well. Super quiet night last night. Disappointing, obviously, to know our, call them the winter teams, are all done in the spring. Didn't quite get to the summer. Gave us a bit of a run, but not a ton. So we obviously will turn our attention an awful lot to the Phils. But a post-mortem of both the Sixers and Flyers today, that continues, picking up the pieces. Eagles, Cowboys, Thanksgiving Day, we'll get into that. And certainly the Phillies, who will have our attention for many months up ahead, including a series with the Boston Red Sox in Fenway starting tonight. Your chance on all of it at 215-592-9494. Rich, good morning.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Catfish are like swimming tongues, and this is really disgusting.
All right.
Their entire bodies are covered by taste receptors. It's not just the barbels, those.
I don't know.
The mustaches, the whiskers that catfish have.
Okay.
I always thought that's how they tasted everything. They taste everything with their entire body. Their entire body. They can taste things from 15 feet away in the water because they have taste buds all over their body. And think of where they swim. I mean, catfish, they're down in the murky, muddy depths.
They might like some of it for all we know.
Well, yeah, but think you're swimming through mud and all sorts of pollution and gross stuff. Like, I don't want to taste that, too.
So you would not want a catfish to bathe, using a hammer analogy. When people say
no, that sounds
what's
filthy.
the thing? I bathe in my own filth. Is that what they say?
Yes.
Correct.
And you know what I say?
Do.
But it's my
you
filth.
sit and simmer
So what do I
in
care?
your filth because it's still filth.
So if my thigh...
It's not your filth.
If my
It's
thigh
filth
could
that,
taste.
that came from somewhere else
Right,
and got on your body.
Everything comes from somewhere else,
Yeah.
Hey, good morning
But
to you.
these catfish are tasting it.
All right. So good morning. We got a lot to do today. So it's a transition of sorts. We're picking up the pieces on 2. We're looking ahead to the remainder of 1. And then, let's even start here. A team that is far off from playing, the Philadelphia Eagles, but we found out yesterday have a Thanksgiving game up ahead on Thanksgiving on the road at Dallas, 4:30. So we'll ask you a very simple question out of the gate. Like it or not? You like it or not? I'll tell you this, John, this year I'm in on it. Some years I'm out on this. Couple keys as I see it. I like that it's a road game. So, it's not one of those things where 75,000 people around here, of which I may be one, if it was a home game, would go to the stadium. So I kind of dig the fact that, no, look, do I wish it was 8 o'clock instead of 4:30? The 4:30 thing is right in the heart of Thanksgiving dinner.
Are you making dinner? Is it going to impact you in any way in terms of making dinner?
Rhea, I'm an eater.
Yeah.
And I've already told Amy to inform her family that they will serve me either before the game or earlier before the game.
3 p.m. seems to be the optimal time.
I have all sorts of questions. about this
it does
game now.
impact the Thanksgiving.
It certainly does.
it
it throws everything off.
But it's
and that's
also
why
kind of cool.
I don't like it. Why do you think it's cool?
Jerry
Why do you
Jones'
think it's
face.
cool that they get to have a game at their stadium every single time this holiday comes up?
Yeah, Eagles 2-0.
That's not cool.
Eagles 2-0 down there on Thanksgiving. As long as they don't play Detroit on a Thanksgiving with Jason Peters quitting during the game. And Michael Kendricks guarding that running back, whoever that guy was.
Theoretic.
I don't like the...
Yeah, as long as it's not that. Like, I'm actually down with this.
As it starts.
Well,
we know that
tradition.
they get... Yeah, tradition that's dumb. I don't like this dumb tradition. Now, we're caught up in it. And so, are we doing a game in the morning and then we get home to... I want to cook Thanksgiving. I want to cook Thanksgiving. Is that even feasible now?
Clearly. You want a plus for us? For us, the 4 of us? Clearly, Turkey Bowl will not be Thanksgiving Day.
You're damn right it won't, buddy. You're damn right.
So I say score 1 for us. Look, guys, we love Turkey Bowl, but it is kind of annoying to have to wake up on Thanksgiving morning and do it, blah, blah, blah.
Well,
so,
in that light, okay.
I kind of dig it. And the Eagles get the spotlight.
I guess I could cook still.
You get a mini bye week.
3:30 game.
Yeah, 4:30.
4:30 game. Well, I don't really prefer that because that really is squarely when I would be
dude, it's
sitting and
there's no
digesting.
Question. And it will impact, because one of the nice aspects, I think, of Thanksgiving, let's say the meal has to get moved up to 3:15 to really be done. Because it's not a 15-minute meal. It takes 25.
It's a contest.
It takes 25 minutes just to hand the food out, just to get the food in whatever form and fashion you do that.
And the cleanup.
And Dad, I don't have a part of that.
You don't have a part of anything
I
except
You don't
eating.
cook or clean? God, you are the
Wait,
worst.
I eat the peanuts
You would
beforehand.
be
You eat
the
what?
worst Thanksgiving guest.
Well, guilty as charged. James, you like the Thanksgiving game or
No,
not?
I hate it. It's like it's Thanksgiving. Like I'd rather not have to watch an Eagles game. I'd rather watch an Eagles game on a Saturday or Sunday or whatever that week. It's fine. Like I agree with Richie. It's annoying they're on the road. You know,
I think it's good. I think it's good they're on the road.
Just for Thanksgiving. I care about the Eagles winning games, Joe. I don't care about my Thanksgiving. I will give up my Thanksgiving for an Eagles win. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
I don't love it. No.
Well, look, we'll ask you 215-592-9494. Are you digging at the news from yesterday? And the rest of the schedule will be released on Thursday. Obviously, dribs and drabs normally in a few days before it. So it won't surprise us if we find out a little bit more today.
I don't like how we got invited to their party. You know, it's like the Cowboys Thanksgiving Day party every year. And now we're invited, and we don't have an option here.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
You go play, and you try to whoop their butts there at their place. They're going to be better this year, too.
Yeah, they will be, but Jalen Carter could also break Dak Prescott, which would break Jerry Jones' face.
Well, he'd have to stay in the game.
He'd have to be in the game in November in order to be eligible to be broken by Jalen Carter. Look, we'll take your thoughts on Eagles-Cowboys Thanksgiving Day. What do you make of it? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Again, road game, 4:30. Third time in the history of the Eagles and Cowboys. The Eagles have won the prior two. So what do you make of it? 215-592-9494. All right, let's get to the Sixers. So real big open-ended question here today for you, but what to do with the Sixers? How you feel and what to do. And obviously the big decisions are Joel, Daryl Morey, Nick Nurse. And then it's not so much a decision, but I'm curious where people stand on Tyrese Maxey and the merits of building behind him, the ability of building behind him or not. Where do you stand on all this at 215-592-9494? Let me say this. As I said at the start of yesterday's show, I'm out on Joel. And the irony, of course, is just a mere 9 days ago, I was I don't want to say as in as could be, but I was in. I wasn't as in as 5-6 years ago. But after they beat Boston, I didn't see a scenario really where it'd be like a week later, hey, let's make sure we don't have Joel next season. But it was 4-and-done versus the Knicks. Most of the games were non-competitive, and I think they should move on. I was struck, John. I was really struck that when we revealed the poll result yesterday on our show, 25% of people said that Sixers should not trade Joel this offseason. And I want to call that group out by saying to you, call me and call us at 215-592-9494 and explain yourself. I've been there. I was there a week ago. I know what it feels like. But I'm not there now. And talk to me. If you're part of that 25% that says keep Joel, 215-592-9494, please explain yourself.
How do you plan to win with Joel? With him being the lead dog, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, he'd have to get more physically capable, but I just don't see that as
But he'll
likely.
be 33 next year. He will be less physically capable. What we have is a top 5 scorer in Tyrese Maxey. During the regular season, he ended up being 5th, which,
it's terrific.
Nice.
Yeah.
But what we saw in the Knicks series especially, his shooting, Tyrese's shooting, coupled with the fact that he was getting trapped, out the wazoo.
Bridges is tough for him. I mean, that's a unique defender that,
sure. But it affected his shooting. Like Game 7 versus the Celtics, Tyrese was 2 of 4 from beyond the arc, 50%. Yeah. Look at Game 2 against the Knicks, 1 for 6. Game 3 against the Knicks, 1 for 3. Game 4 against the Knicks, 1 for 7. We're talking 14% from beyond the arc. When times get tough, that's you can see him affected.
His hand may have still been an issue though. So that's
possible too. Yeah, but he's got a sprained finger or whatever. Yeah. Like that is the kind of thing that guys deal with. I'm really encouraged by VJ Edgecombe's contribution, what we saw from him this year, the blending of those two. Yeah. The fact that VJ shows up at 5 a.m. at the gym for those vaunted workouts with Tyrese Maxey. Tyrese Maxey, who was the little fella, just learning the ropes when Harden was here.
Sure.
And which I appreciated from James Harden, the fact that he was willing to show Tyrese the ropes.
I'll give you that.
Now Tyrese is sort of trying to do the same thing with VJ Edgecombe, and it's working like a charm. VJ Edgecombe is going to be outstanding.
Yeah.
And the fact that he can be ball supportive of Tyrese's plight. Essentially, when Tyrese is getting trapped left and right, VJ can take some of that pressure off of him. So I love where things can head between the two of them, cooperatively leading this team together instead of Joel being the guy who brings us down.
So, yeah, I agree with you on that. A couple things. And again, you can weigh in on the Sixers present and future really is where we're getting at here at 215-592-9494. So one thing I think hopefully we'd all agree with, they really only have two players for the future. I'm not defining the future as next season. I'm saying the future, like the real future. They have Maxey and Edgecombe. That's it. That's terrible. I mean, it's a good two. It's a great two, but it's terrible to only have two. I mean, holy hell. I mean, look at the Flyers right now. Now, granted, you play 20 players and you roll them all in, blah, blah, blah. So hopefully you have 10 or 12, and it looks like the Flyers have a good 8 to 10 for sure, maybe more. So the reality is when you start with my nucleus for the future is only two. That's a small number. Now, it's a good two. Now, one of the problems is they're going to need a lot of help, obviously, in the front court. Small forward, power forward, and center. And none of them are here for the future. So then the question is short-term future. Do you trust Joel? I don't. I was mystified that yesterday 25% of our respondents in the poll was a very simple question. Should the Sixers trade Joel this offseason? Which is only obviously predicated if you even can. You're not going to get much back. It's basically a dumping, I think. And 25% are basically saying don't even dump him. So
that's got to be because they feel like there's not going to be a worthwhile deal.
But it's also because they want
sort of return on.
A little bit, but I think it's actually predicated more on people just want to try again.
Well, that's crazy.
Well, I've been there many times, but I'm not there anymore.
Crazy. Let's stop ourselves from even thinking that way. You know what I appreciate about these young guys, about our young guards? How about Edgecombe started all 75 games that he played in?
He's a stud.
Maxey missed only 12 games. And there were times where I felt like, I wonder if he'd miss if it were up to him. Like with this finger or whatever's bothering him, it feels like they need to try to limit him because he wants to be out there every night. I appreciate that about these guys. It's the opposite of what we got for years and years and years with Joel leading up.
Well, there's no doubt. There's no doubt. Look, a lot of topics within the Sixers on the table. I can't imagine anyone supportive of keeping Daryl Morey. We'll see if he's in or out by the end of today. Nick Nurse, I think, is a very
good drafter. Daryl Morey has drafted well.
He has. Give him that for sure. Nick Nurse, I think, is an interesting one. People in or out on him. So all of that on the table. Plus, we're going to get to the Phils. As I feel like, it's factually true, but I think you know what I mean when I say it in spirit. The rest of the season starts today. We've been so immersed as a fan base emotionally and with our time and our attention to the Flyers and the Sixers and what they did the last 4 weeks with 2 playoff rounds. And the Flyers, of course, going back in the surge to the playoffs. We now ask you at 215-592-9494 also how you feel about the Phillies the rest of the way. So all that on the table. Phil's Red Sox tonight. They'll play Ranger in a couple days. And your phone calls on all this. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, do you dig the Thanksgiving Day game or not? Eagles, Cowboys, 4:30 Thanksgiving. That and more. It's all on the table. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
When you're looking to upgrade your home, you want the best of the best. That's why I trust Window Nation. I have trusted Window Nation for over a decade. Different jobs at my house. Big jobs, 15 windows when I first bought my home, and then just some little jobs along the way. I trust them completely.
I trust them with my home too, Rhea. They put windows in all my kids' bedrooms. Most people don't realize the level of detail that Window Nation puts in. They do a 50-point inspection of every window before it even leaves the factory, and another 20-point inspection once it's installed in your home. With over 3 million windows installed, they have the experience to do the job right the first time.
And John, look at the weather right now. It's May in the Delaware Valley, so one day 70 and sunny, and next day 85 and humid. If your windows are sticking, painted shut, or they're just plain stubborn, you're not just losing your mind, you're losing energy efficiency. You need windows that glide open with one finger and seal tight the second that heat hits.
Exactly. It's about being prepared repaired. And right now, take advantage of Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 sale. You can literally replace every window in your home and get half of them for free. Plus, get 0 down and no payment or interest for 2 years. Schedule your free estimate today at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Nothing pairs better with Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka or Surfside Lemonade and Vodka like a day on the golf course. Made with real vodka, real tea, and 0 bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Cheers to hitting the fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Today, plenty of sunshine and milder, high 69.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
May you save big? May you pay less? At Colonial Hyundai, yes, you may. Get the deal you've been waiting for on a brand new Hyundai. Right now at Colonial, drive home a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, zero down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down, or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And now the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. There's no maybes. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Phil's opened a series at Fenway. Both teams, of course, firing their managers just a couple weeks ago. There'll be Jesus Luzardo on the mound for the Phils. 6:45 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. NFL schedule out on Thursday night, but we do know what we'll all be doing on Thanksgiving besides eating a lot. Eagles at the Cowboys. 4:30 p.m. Thunder swept the Lakers in a tight game, 115 to 110. Jared McCain, 13 points in 16 minutes, including a huge three that helped OKC tie the game at 1 point in the pivotal fourth quarter. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Sunny, a high near 70. It's currently 47. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. We'll get into the Phils. As obviously they will be. They'll be front and center over the next few months for sure. You know, it was sad.
Brandon Marsh is front and center.
Yeah.
Best batting average in all of baseball. At least it was yesterday.
It was a still is. Sad moment. James, I did something yesterday with my calendar. What do you think it was? Not hard to figure out.
Crossed out.
Crossed them all out.
Yeah.
Game 5, out. Game 5, out. Game 6, out. Game 6, out. Took them all out. Now, schedule's a little more freed, but that wasn't what I was looking for. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. So, post-mortem on the Sixers and Flyers. Phil's, how you feel? And Eagles. As we now know, they'll be playing Thanksgiving Day versus the Cowboys. Neil in Northeast Philly kicks us off. Neil, good morning.
Good morning. Hello, morning, show.
Hello.
About the Cowboys, unfortunately, it's a tradition that happens, and like the Eagles, Dallas, a good rivalry, and they always do the Salvation Army thing, and usually have a country performer, so it's a tradition. But I know it can be especially on Thanksgiving. So everyone has to do the plans earlier. Maybe you could cook the day before and have the Thanksgiving that or have the turkey catered or something like that. So
That's an interesting point. It could help the stores. I would think more people would order out for a Thanksgiving meal than typical, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. And about the Sixers, Maria, do you trust the process? I don't, and I think I think Mory should be fired, and I think Billy King could be the new GM.
I don't. Billy is very happy doing what he's doing now, and I don't, and I never did. So let's just we know that.
Are you talking about Billy or Daryl?
The process. I was talking about. He said, "Do you trust the process?"
I'm playing around. All right, Neil. Hey, good hearing from you, my man. Always 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Phils, guys. So I feel like the rest of James, what is it when Harry met Sally? When you know who you want to spend the rest of your life with,
you want the rest of your life to start right away.
Right. Well, that's how I feel about now with the Phillies, but they got to pick it up more. So let me tell you where I'm at with the Phils. And again, big, just open-ending question. How do you feel about the Phils, and what do you think about the future? Future meaning this year. So here's where I'm at. Obviously, I'm glad they're playing better, but I'm not enthused. If you catch the difference, I'm not excited. I'm certainly not thrilled. I mean, to say the least. I think that I think that the Phillies, obviously, I feel more upbeat than most in that I think I recognize more than most people. If you make the playoffs, you can just get hot for a month and you can win the World Series. And I think there's some people that act like they can't. But I'll tell you what is going to hurt the Phillies in the eyes of fans, I am certain of. The Sixers' second-round ouster. We even got one phone call on this yesterday, but I guarantee you we'll get more in the months ahead, where people will draw a correlation between because the Phillies will continue to play better and at some point turn the corner into being above 500 and maybe playoff-type team. But people will draw a line between I started buying back in with the Sixers when they beat the Celtics, and I felt like a fool a week later, and now I'm out. I'm more out than ever. And they're going to say, even if the Phillies have a stretch in May and June and July when they hit, and, Bone picks it up, and blah, 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 they're going to say, I just don't believe in October they will sustain it. There's no doubt in my mind the Sixers' failure will hurt the Phillies' fandom. Rhea, talk to me. How do you feel right now about the Phillies? I haven't heard anyone say they're enthused with their recent play. I'm glad.
I am.
I'm not excited, though, yet.
No, I'm enthused. I didn't say I'm.
But if you're enthused, you're more enthused than me because I'm not.
I'm enthused only because they were so bad that it got to the point where it felt like homework to watch them.
Yeah.
One run in the first inning and then nothing for the rest of it. Schwarber looks like he's heating up, obviously, what Brandon Marsh is doing. Sanchez seems like he's righted himself. Player of the week, right? In the National League.
Lazardo, though, a bad last start.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how he comes out tonight. So I am enthused only because there's 1,000 games left. And if they were going to continue to play that way, I want to change. I wish they had started the season with some different kind of change. There's just, I don't know what it is about Mattingly. When I hear him talk, he's one of those guys. Everybody says he's kind of similar to Rob Thompson in, I guess, demeanor. But he says things, and it's like, yeah, this is kind of my way.
So give me an example. One or two things that has struck you that he said so far? The
thing when Harper was like, Stott needs to play. He's an everyday player. And he goes, I appreciate everybody's opinion on it.
Yeah.
And so there's a very quiet confidence about him, which obviously is Donnie baseball.
There should be.
Yeah, he's earned it.
Yeah.
So I am enthused. I'm not, because I don't think they have a chance to win the division. Obviously, I think it's going to be a wild card, which is going to be difficult. But I am enthused.
Okay. James, are you excited?
So I can't go full excited enthused, but I am getting there. I am on my way to enthused. I mean, they're 10-3 under Mattingly. I mean, that's really good. That's
great,
something you can't be upset with that. And I think that I'm still getting over the playoff losses, and also going from such a high of 2 weeks ago and winning 2 series and the game 7 to the low of 8 straight losses.
Right.
I just think that I'm a little emotionally numb, to use a word we used yesterday, in the moment.
Yeah.
But I am feeling myself excited. I'm looking forward to watching the Phillies tonight in a way that I haven't the last few weeks.
So it's interesting. I'm still not. like I know his fans were going to need him. And I know they're gonna be good or bad. They're gonna be front and center for the next 3 months and hopefully beyond. But until the Eagles really begin or get near beginning, I mean, it's going to be a Philly show. And I said I don't mean our show. I mean town for the next 3 months for sure. John, are you excited or not there yet?
I am eager to see where this team takes this. I'm eager to see where Bryce is able to take this. It does feel like this season he's doing a better job of, I don't know, hitting consistently, being more consistent.
He's playing well. I mean,
I think he was inspired by, whether you want to call it inspired, I think he was motivated by the elite, not elite thing. And no matter how you want to, whether you felt Dave Dombrowski handled that properly or not, I do think it's paying dividends in the way that Bryce is playing with a little bit of a chip. And I like that. I like that a lot. I find it interesting, certain things about this season that I didn't expect. I didn't expect Andrew Painter to suck.
I didn't either.
I was so excited about him. I was so excited to see this giant on the mound, and I'd heard so much about how he was different. He was better. The best pitching prospect that I supposedly was that I've ever seen.
Well, they haven't had many, so for what it's worth, good ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just haven't.
Well, he's been poor.
Yeah, he's been terrible.
He's been, what does his performance look like? It's like a 6.89 ERA.
Like he might have to go down in June. They might have to ship him out to both help the team and help him.
Sure. That absolutely should. Yeah, 6.89 over 7 games. He 44 hits allowed in 32 and 2/3 innings. Just not at all what I expected. Bryce, though, better than I expected, and I think he can keep it up. I think this might be the season where he doesn't get nicked up and affected and removed from the lineup due to injury. If that's the case, that's good for us.
Well, we'll ask you at 215-592-9494, where do you stand on the Phils and how do you feel for the next 4.5 months? Obviously, it was a horrible first 4 weeks. It's been a really good last 2 weeks. And what do you make of it all now, as I feel like they will clearly be front and center for the next many months? 215-592-9494. Coming up, something Brian Winhorse said about Joel Embiid's future. We'll get to that and your chance to win concert tickets. That and more. Phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. And let me tell you these words. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start right there, as I just mentioned, with PI Dental Center, located in Fort Washington, and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've been a patient now for about 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer, over 30 years, with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. And let me say that. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. What does that mean? That means they can fix big problems. That means if you're all, in bad shape there, they can fix you. They can make you feel better, and probably for you, perhaps make you look better as you perceive it, and it might help you in any way, dating, whatever it might be, confidence. So just know this. PI Dental Center is the best in the business. They're the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants plates for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. And I strongly encourage you to get yourself there for their phenomenal care. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
At Ciocca Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Ciocca Automotive, we love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Ciocca Automotive. We love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
You, me, everyone wants peace of mind when it comes to home improvements. That's exactly why I've partnered with Ciela. They're the HVAC experts that you trust. But did you know that Ciela also handles sewers and drains? Spring root growth can wreak havoc on your pipes. Ciela specializes specializes in clearings, jettings, and full line replacements. And since it's time to switch on the AC, don't risk a midsummer breakdown. Right now, get a $79 AC tune-up backed by Sila's no breakdown guarantee or your money back. Get that peace of mind at SILA.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-3...
Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Joe Giglio here for Pella. When it comes to new windows and doors, the product matters, but installation makes the difference. With Pella windows and doors, every installation is handled by a Pella expert installer with precise measurements and expert craftsmanship that helps protect your home from drafts, leaks, and the elements for better energy efficiency and peace of mind. Right now, enjoy 40% off installation or choose 60 months, 0% APR. Call 877-98-PELLA to schedule your free in-home consultation today or at PellaPhilly.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For JD Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End 6/30/26.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. In a battle of interim managers, Phillies opened a 3-game set at Fenway. Of course, both the Phils and Red Sox fired their managers a couple of weeks ago. Phillies have won 4 straight series. It'll be Jesus Luzardo on the mound, 6:45 p.m. here on 94 WIP. Eagles will be playing at Dallas on Thanksgiving, 4:30 p.m. Plan your holiday dinner accordingly. Full NFL schedule out Thursday. Lakers and LeBron James swept out of the playoffs. Thunder slipping past LA in Game 4, 115-110. They got some help from Jared McCain, 13 points in 16 minutes, had a big 3 in the fourth. Presumed MVP Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, nothing but praise for the former Sixer.
Jared McCain is a scorer. He's not a three-point shooter. He's not. He just has an ability and a knack for putting the ball in the basket. Whether it's a multiple dribble move to a pull-up, a layup, a reverse layup, and then obviously he hangs his hat on his three-point shooting and his floor spacing.
During Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com. Sunny, high near 70, currently 47. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Well, doesn't totally apply. Because we certainly got some. We just didn't get enough. Flyers making the playoffs was very satisfying. Flyers beating Pittsburgh was very satisfying. Sixers beating the Celtics was incredibly satisfying. But our satisfaction wall or thing ran into a wall.
Short-lived.
Yeah, it was. All right, so let's tackle a Twitter poll question here. Then we're going to tell you how you can win a cool prize on our show and take it all from there. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget, but Armin Chevy has the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV priced at only $29,990. Visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today. First poll question, as we've been discussing through the show, do you like the Eagles playing the Cowboys Thanksgiving Day at 4:30 in Dallas? A yes, B no. I'm a yes on this one. Sometimes I'm a no in these scenarios, but because it's a road game and because the Eagles have had good Thanksgiving history, I'll dig this one. So yes or no, thumbs up or thumbs down on Eagles Cowboys Thanksgiving Day. All right, let's all weigh in right now before we go any further on the Nick Nurse thing. I think I know for sure amongst the four of us, we all want Joel out. It's just time to move on. We all absolutely want Daryl Morey out. Nick Nurse is where it gets a little stickier. So the poll question is very simple. Should the Sixers fire Nick Nurse, yes or no? Now, let me say this before we go any further. I feel a little icky. I'm going to be honest. Having this topic as a topic a week after his brother died. Okay, let's be very candid about that. You know, when this came up with Andy Reid, when his son died back in 2012, at least by the time they fired him, it was about 5 months later. So, you know, you had a little bit of time there. I don't like talking about this topic a week after his brother died. But we also recognize in the Josh Harris world and maybe the Daryl Morey world, you know, this is when you make the decision, now or in the next week or two. I mean, this is it. So it's what it is. So should they fire Nick Nurse, yes or no? So I'm going to give you what's going to sound like a hedge, but it's ultimately more of a yes and a no. I am yes if they can get one of the right coaches. I am a no if it's just to make change for change's sake and dump Daryl Morey. I'm not anti-Daryl. I mean, I'm Nick Nurse, I mean to say. I'm not anti-Nick Nurse. Like, if they're going to bring Joel back, which they probably will, I would bring in, and I've told you these three names for a couple of years now, Dawn Staley, Jay Wright, or Rick Pitino to try to win. But I also recognize those three individuals probably won't want to take the team if you trade Joel and you're a 25-win team or a 30-win team. So my thought is if you can get someone like Jay Wright Rick Pitino or Don Staley, yes, I would move on from Nick Nurse. If I can't get someone of that ilk, then no, I would not. This is not like Daryl Morey's got to go. Oh, by the way, Nick Nurse has to go. No, he doesn't. Nick Nurse doesn't have to go in my world. But I'm curious from your standpoint at 215-592-9494. John, the question is, shouldn't the Sixers fire Nick Nurse? What's your answer?
No. I can't imagine how difficult it would be if every show we did, it was, hey, just wait until like right before the show starts, and then
Right.
we'll let you know who's going to be working on the show.
Yeah.
We'll let you know what you're able to talk about.
Sure.
We'll let you know the direction, but that might not be until after the show even starts.
Yeah.
So just get situated, get a feel for the guys, and you know,
I get it.
What an unbelievably difficult spot he's been put in.
I thought he's done
by
a pretty good
Joel.
job. I do.
Every game it was, is Joel up? Is Joel playing?
Not to mention no bench.
The whole season.
No bench.
Yeah, no
Zero.
bench to speak
Zero.
of. You got 7 guys that you can count on, or
Pseudo
somewhere
count on.
thereabout. So yeah, Nick Nurse is not culpable for the season's downturn, for the way things ended. Nick Nurse, I thought, did an incredibly flexible job of coaching this team in a lose-lose situation.
But there's a big but here. There's a huge freaking but. There's 4 games out of 11 they didn't show up in the playoffs, including the last one. And like some of that has to go on the coach. I'm not absolving.
Some of that absolutely stems from we don't know who we even have.
Yeah, but not
in this
that
game.
day. That
Come
day.
on.
No, I mean they listen.
Joel kept everyone in. It was.
But
it
John, why
was
were they down by 43?
secretive.
Why were they down by 43 in
Well,
the second quarter?
I think this is a team that has learned to be hopeless. I think this is a team that it's dysfunctional to begin with, and then you add the Joel drama on top, and guys just let down. They give in.
Yeah.
They give up at times. I'm not putting that on Nick Nurse. I'm putting that on these players, and an impossible situation to navigate from an emotional perspective.
Well, look, it is an interesting question, and I think one that's not the easiest answer. I really believe that. I mean, a lot of this stuff is usually pretty cut and dry. This one, far from it. Nick Nurse, in or out in your world, James?
So I agree. It's really hard. Like in a vacuum, I would say no. My one caveat is if they fire Mory, I would allow the new GM to hire a new coach. So mine is dependent.
Or keep
Nurse. Right.
Okay.
My point is, if I'm bringing a new GM in, I'm going to let him, have his guys and make his own decisions.
Yep.
So that's my caveat. And I hope they fire Mory. I don't think Nick Nurse deserves to get fired.
That was a lot of saliva.
I swallowed and there was no saliva. The noise didn't happen.
That way we heard.
You just saw it. I don't think you could hear it that well. I'll check the audio.
We'll check the audio.
Yeah, I don't think it was that loud. I don't think Nick Nurse deserves to be fired fully, but I think that if Moore gets fired, I would let the person.
Rhea, which way do you vote?
Fair.
I mean, does it matter if there's Joel Embiid still on the team? And
Not
5
much.
minutes before game time, you don't know if he's playing or not.
Yeah.
I mean, so yeah, I'm of the camp that I don't really know what kind of coach he is. I mean, I know he's won a championship.
Yeah.
But with this team, Paul George is out for 25 games, because of PEDs. Yeah. So I'm fine with bringing him back. But if Joel Embiid's here, you're going to go through the same nonsense where 38, 40 games is a success in his
Well,
mind.
I'll say this. They're going to make the Nick Nurse decision before the Joel decision. The Nick Nurse decision happens in the next 2 to 3
What
weeks.
about the Daryl Morey decision?
Well, that should happen. Yeah. That should have happened yesterday.
Hello, Jared McCain. I just keep mentioning
I know.
it
But
it's outrageous.
But my point is, you're going to make a decision if you're the organization on Nick Nurse before Joel. I mean, I think. Let me put it this way. I think July 1st is when the whole free agency thing gets going and trades and all that. That's still basically 2 months away. You're not going to not know whether Nick Nurse is back or not July 1. So my point is you got to make the decision on Nick Nurse before Joel. Well, look, we'll ask you at 215-592-9490 for what you do. Speaking of Joel and his future, something Brian Winhorse said. We'll get to that coming up in a moment. All right, let's give you a chance right now to win tickets to see Chicago and Styx. Really cool concert coming to town, Freedom Mortgage Pavilion in Camden on July 21st. This concert courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster.com. That's Ticketmaster.com for Chicago and Styx. We were talking about the Wonder Years before the show, which for me is double nostalgia at this point. So it started off as a nostalgic show just on the basis of it's a show, from the 80s into the 90s based on going back to, was it the 50s, Sean, or the 60s?
It was 60s.
60s for Wonders Year. Yep.
So you're like 20, 25 years back while it's going on. And now that it's been 35 or so years later, now there's nostalgia thinking back to the nostalgia. So there's a lot of nostalgia with the Wonder Years.
I went to college with him, with Fred Savage.
And you liked him, right?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Good dude.
I watched the Wonder Years religiously.
Oh, it was a great show. So
I felt like I knew him already.
Sure. So we ask you at 215-592-9494, what makes you nostalgic? A lot of answers, man. A lot of answers. What makes you nostalgic? Best answer, whoever provides it, is going to win the Chicago and Sticks tickets. Sean, what are you thinking, my man?
The sound, that was a really bad impression.
No, I thought that was good.
It's
Jimmy.
The
We know what you were
intro
doing.
to
Yeah.
Purple Haze. Purple Haze was the first song on Are You Experienced, which actually dropped today, by the way.
Okay.
Are You Experienced, the album, the debut album for Jimi Hendrix, the Jimi Hendrix Experience, dropped today, and the opening song, Purple Haze, the way that starts, whenever I hear those notes, nostalgia washes over me because that tape, that cassette was the only thing I listened to.
Yeah, only problem with everything you just said, because most of what you said is dead on, but the only problem is back in the 60s when that dropped, no one was using the term dropped. I'm just saying, that seems like a newfangled.
Really?
Yeah, newfangled.
I don't know, because I wasn't alive.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It seems like
It was
something
67.
something the kids came up with in the last 15, 20 years. Seltzer, what makes you feel nostalgic?
The reason I love movies so much is because that's what I used to do with my dad. He used to take us to the movies and to baseball games. Those were the two things. Taking Zoe to the movies makes me feel nostalgic.
Yeah, movies can have that effect. Rhea, what are you thinking here?
So I spent the weekend in Cape May and Wildwood Crest.
Yeah.
And that was where I spent the majority of my childhood until I was a teenager. And now my son's going down. He went down the weekend before. He's going down for Memorial Day. And I love that now he's getting to experience it because I loved it down there.
Yeah, it's a good answer. I'll write down the Shore, but I want to say that certain aspects of the Shore will continue to have still available today. Like, let me give you, for instance, because I don't want to take everything off the board. I'm going to say walking through an old school of yours, but I don't want to take all aspects of school because
I love the smells of the old school.
There's that. There's definitely smells. Like, there's a lot of aspects of schooling, and all I'm going to say is walking through the hallways of your old school.
Did you notice that?
But there's other school stuff I want to leave available. There's other Shore stuff.
Yeah.
If you get specific,
Oh my
There's
gosh.
other Shore stuff I want to leave available.
Something. I need to add one thing from a school.
Okay.
Because I've partaken in water fountains.
Yep. Oh,
water fountains recently. They absolutely make me nostalgic. And I really enjoy a water fountain. You don't see them as much.
No, you don't.
I can't
But
stand water fountains.
when you go back to a school,
I really
what do you
can.
mean?
And there's what do I want to drink out of it? Everyone's drinking out of it. It's like gross. Like I'd much rather just have a bottle of water.
But James,
or,
when you need it, you need it.
of course. No, look, I
thirsty.
will drink out of a water fountain, but I am not enjoying it or
Oh my
nostalgic
gosh,
about
I
it.
love the water fountain. I want to install one in my house. A water fountain in the house, like right off the kitchen or something. That would be special.
Well, it would be. It also strikes me as financially irresponsible.
I don't even know.
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
I don't
You
know.
could just get one of those water bottle things and just get the water out of it.
Oh, man. All right, let's go to the phone. So where you stand on everything with Philly sports, obviously the Phils moving forward, the Eagles on Thanksgiving Day, and the Sixers with all the decisions to make. Joel, Daryl Morey, Nick Nurse, how much you believe in Tyrese Maxey, all that. We're going to get to Winhorse on Embiid's future, but also what makes you nostalgic? Best answer, whoever provides it, is going to win the tickets to Chicago and Sticks. Let's get to Andy in Deptford. Andy, good morning, buddy.
Joe the camera. Are we live? John Ritchie.
Hi.
Are we hot?
Well,
John.
technically, we're not live. We have about a 20-second delay.
Well, we are live. They're not hearing us live. Like what me right now, this is live,
Well,
buddy.
I'm talking
It's happening.
Yeah, but I'm talking to the audience
I knew
now.
what you meant.
I mean, Andy, they're hearing us about 20 seconds after it happens because a horse is hiding like you might curse. And then we got to make sure that doesn't make
John.
the air.
What's up?
John, a water fountain at the crib? What's next? You're going to tell your kids if they want to drink, they got to go get it outside by the hose? Like, come on, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like,
I'll
nobody
drink
gets
out
a
of the
water
hose,
fountain
too.
in there. And, and like
hold
that thing
on.
COVID happened, so like nobody uses water fountains. Like James
I
said,
do.
it's gross.
I
Come on,
still
man.
do.
It was.
I put
have you ever-
a urinal in my house when I lived in
Do you
Broomall.
use a payphone when you got to call someone? You put a quarter in and use that payphone. Like, what are you talking about, man? Yeah,
I
let's
like
get to the
payphones.
Sixers.
Go ahead, man.
No, they're not around. They're not around. What are you talking about?
Well, if I saw one, I'd probably try to call someone.
All right, Andy, what do you got on the
let's
Sixers?
get to the Sixers, right?
Sure.
I mean, can anybody that not say the whole process was a failure? Like, I mean, in life, you're not going to get rewarded for losing. Like, things don't happen good when you lose. I mean, but what summed it up for me when you see those Knicks fans just take over the stadium, it's like, what a joke, Sixers. Like, that would never happen to any other fan base around here. That would never happen to the Phillies. That would never happen to the Eagles. If we were 0-17, our stadium would never get taken over by some bum New York fan.
Well,
Never.
I'll say this. It happened in the Flyers.
like-
Well, hold on, Andy. Hang on. You might remember it happened in the Flyers in a game. I think it was a Flyers-Rangers game 2 years ago. That was brutal. And it certainly
Phillies Mets happens all the time.
Certainly has happened with the Phillies Mets. Certainly. A number of times.
Well, let me take that statement back. You're right. It would never happen with the Eagles, regardless of our record. It's like, come on, man, get some pride. But what a joke with that whole Sixers, the whole decade of nothing. Couldn't even get out the second round. I don't know who could ever support that crap.
Well, it's been tough. All right, Andy. James says you got something on Vrabel and Rossini. What is it?
Oh, yeah, with the whole Vrabel thing, right? So if Vrabel gets whacked, do you think that's going to change any landscape with the whole A.J. Brown thing?
Could.
Because, Vrabel was really courting him. Vrabel was his coach at Tennessee, whatever. So, I mean, what's going to happen now if he gets whacked?
Well, I think it starts with this premise, and we've speculated and do not know. Do they already have a deal in place, and it's simply a matter of getting to June 1st to do it? Or June 2nd, whatever the hell the date is. Like, I don't know the answer, but I know this. If Jeffrey Lurie and Robert Kraft have an understanding through their general managers that they will be making a trade once the, let's call it, moratorium is lifted, then I think that trade will go through regardless of Vrabel. If they don't have that, absolutely, if Vrabel's out, that could impact whether a trade occurs.
No doubt. So we'll kind of see what happens.
And I got to tell you, Andy, I tend to think they have a deal in place.
Yeah, I hope they do.
I think they probably do.
I wonder behind closed doors how this is affecting Vrabel's, I don't know, what would you call it?
Marriage?
Well, no. I mean, just in the building. Of course, the marriage.
Standing.
That's an incredible distraction for him and his family, an incredible tragedy for him and his family. All because of his poor decision making.
Whoa, time out.
Well, for the kids, it is, Andy.
Are you serious?
For the kids,
for the families, man, it's totally a tragedy.
Yeah, for the kids, it is.
All right. But I get it if there's a deal made already, right?
Yeah.
But the Ravens had a deal made for Max Crosby, and we see how that.
I understand.
So,
I get it.
You never know.
All right, Andy. What makes you nostalgic?
I think nothing more nostalgic than opening presents on Christmas Day.
That's a pretty good answer. Yeah, I like that. Christmas Day morning. I like that a lot. Yeah, John, I know what you're saying. The alpha element of Vrabel in all times, but specifically as a leader in a building, how much has that taken a hit?
Yes.
And we've heard some reports that he's taken a bit of a hit in that regard, and it'd be fascinating to know up close, like, how real is that? How big is that dent? 215-592-9494.
Is the dent so big that other people are now saying, you know what? AJ wasn't a good idea. AJ was a problem in Tennessee. I don't want to go down that road, Mike Vrabel.
Hey, listen.
And I didn't pipe up before because everyone was on your side.
Right.
Now some people are siding against you.
Yeah. No, look, they're all legit questions. Hey, coming up, Ruben Amaro plus Brian Winhorse on Joel's future. That and more. Phone calls and all this. And what makes you nostalgic? Man, there are so many answers. Let us know on 94 WIP.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks and feels real and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and get competitive pricing, pick up in 24 hours or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. Well, qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Many times, a person hires a law firm after an injury without doing research. It can be a big mistake or not. Sometimes, after you have hired a certain lawyer, you realize you made a certain mistake. But guess what? Just because you hire them doesn't mean you can't fire them. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you think you've hired the wrong firm, you may have. So do this. Google Morgan & Morgan results or visit forthepeople.com for cases just like yours. You may find that our full-service injury firm should have been your choice in the first place. Last year, almost 12,000 people discharged their law firm and hired us after further research. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. Visit forthepeople.com today and let's get started. Or call Pound Law on your cell phone. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I pull on my jeans and I feel all right. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Cleveland Cavaliers have evened their Eastern Conference semifinal at 2 games apiece, following a gritty 112-103 victory over the Pistons last night. Donovan Mitchell was the catalyst, tying an NBA playoff record with 39 second-half points to single-handedly erase a halftime deficit. I'm Drew Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies.
I hate to say it, but the Sixers losing in the second round of the playoffs, kind of nostalgic. All right, good morning to everyone. Wonderful to be with you. So,
can we call it that? I mean, it's way too familiar.
Familiar is maybe the better.
Nostalgic implies something positive.
Yeah,
like
there's happiness involved.
There's that tongue-in-cheek thing you do every once in a while. All right, so we're picking up the pieces on the Sixers and Flyers a couple days after they're both eliminated. Phil's obviously the rest of the season on the table, and Eagles, Cowboys Thanksgiving Day. Do you like it or not? So it's 4:30 Thanksgiving Day. Eagles in Big D this November. All right, let's welcome in our guy. We love having him in the studio, Mr. Ruben Amaro. Rube, how are you, sir?
I'm doing great. How you guys doing?
Good.
A little disappointing.
Awesome. Oh,
a little disappointing.
Trying to be great.
Which one hit you harder?
I think the Flyers, because I didn't think the Sixers had any shot.
Yeah,
and they surprised the hell out of me when they beat Boston. I mean, I will be the first to admit I thought that they were going to get swept out. Boom, gone.
But still a disgrace to lose the way they did. At least the Flyers, John and I talked a lot about this yesterday. At least the Flyers fought in every game.
But sort of
Sixers didn't.
For me, it was expected because at some point you knew that Joe was going to shut it down. You knew that he was not going to be able to perform because that's how it's been.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm not surprised at all by that.
Ruben, you're always a combination of fan guy, and GM guy, and player guy because you lived them all.
Right.
So as GM guy, Joel Embiid, if you could trade him, meaning if a team was willing to take him, you're not getting really back anything. You're just moving on. You moving on?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, just sometimes you just have to make a move to open up space for other things and other people. We did it with Bobby Abreu, who I loved as a player. I thought that was important. We did it with Jim Thome, who I also loved as a player. And sometimes you just have to move forward.
You just love them a lot less.
Move backward
now.
Loved him less than you loved Ryan Howard
No,
when
I
he was
still love those
25
guys.
or something.
Still love those guys. Still love them a lot. But sometimes you just have to make change to open up space for others. And in this case, I think I know he's a great player, but I think you have to sort of revamp how you're going to try to attack this thing.
So
you got a couple of pretty good players.
He's only
yes. And 2/5 of your team, that's pretty important in the NBA.
So this is a situation where the loss that you would take does not override the benefits that you would enjoy by jettisoning Joel. So it's going to be pricey, essentially, for us to say bye. You don't care about the price.
Oh,
say the team is better off with his absence and taking a loss.
We've made the mistake for a long time, and I've made those mistakes at times based on dollars and cents. You can't You got to make it based on what's right for the team and the organization, short and long term.
So take the $34 million cap hit to say bye to Carson Wentz.
Well, that's an example.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The answer is yes.
Mm-hmm.
And did it work out?
Yeah.
Yes.
And Ruben, just to kind of round out this portion of the conversation, because it's interesting. You do have unique history in this type of regard. Do you feel with your guys, and we all loved them, we all loved them all, you feel you held on them 1 year too long or 2 years too long?
Probably two, but there was other reasons why. That's part of the book. But there's others.
When is that book coming out?
Jim Salisbury's already written it. And we have it, but we're holding.
All good for the book, but what about the show? Give me a nugget.
No nuggets. No, I can't give them all. I gave 3/4 on it. Jim's like, why do you keep telling him these stories? I don't blame him.
But it must be really hard. And this one less so, because as much as Joel has been the centerpiece, it's not like Jimmy, Chase, Ryan, and Cole that won a championship. It's just not. I mean, those guys got to 2 World Series. Joel hasn't even been to a conference final. So it can't. Like, I'll give you an example. Just the highest end example I can give you. 2 highest end examples. Eagles moved on from Brian Dawkins. It crushed our souls. I mean, it like broke my soul March of 2009. I remember it vividly. I remember being down the shore when the news broke. I could not believe it. And the other one, and this one got right on the precipice, and then they pulled it back. Ruben, you might remember. You were in probably high school at this time. Sixers almost traded Dr. J. I think it was 84.
I do not remember them almost trading him, but it would have crushed me.
I think it was
because
It was for the Jazz, wasn't it?
I believe it was I think it was either for Terry Cummings or Tom Chambers or something like that.
Yeah.
Tom
I
Chambers.
think it was one of those guys.
Yeah.
And I remember there were meetings at Harold Katz's house, and it was like, but here's my point. While it clearly would have helped the Sixers' future, because whichever one it was better over the next number of years than Dr. J became. To me, he was in a category you just can't. There's only a few players ever. Bobby Clark, Bernie Perrant, Dr. J. It's a very small list.
Yeah, B-Dog's one of them.
B-Dog,
is AI one of them?
No.
Why?
Because, well, a couple of reasons. One is he was getting he was always difficult, and they did have to pivot to their future. He couldn't just let him. It got really bad at the end. A lot of people forget how bad it was at the end. It was really bad. It was really bad at the end. Because Ed Snyder actually came out and said Allen Iverson will never play first again.
Charles one of them?
No, but here's what makes that different. You weren't going. Here's what makes it different. Number one, as great as Charles was, he wasn't in the Dr. J won a title category.
Gotcha.
That's
I
one.
understand.
And two, at some point, you do have to try to pivot to regenerate your franchise, sort of like you guys did with Cole Hamels. Problem is, when they traded Charles Barkley, they just traded him for 3 guys that weren't good.
Was that Hornacek?
It was Jeff Hornacek, Tim Perry, and Andrew Lang.
Yeah.
And look, love Tim Perry, Temple guy. Hornacek, solid player. But you can't trade one of the top 30 players of all time for a starter and 2 bench players. I mean, just, so the sin wasn't trading Barkley. The 2 sins were, 1, having nothing around him, and then 2, when you trade him for Squatta.
Well, it depends on when you trade him, because I traded Chase Utley, which I did not particularly want to do, but sort of the right thing to do at the time, and Chase was not the same player.
Clearly. Look, all of this is on the table, including how you feel about the Phils. We'll get into that with Ruben up ahead.
Hold on. Tom Chambers shot 100%. He made 100% of the shots he took as a Sixer.
Well,
Tom Chambers.
Yeah, I thought he didn't play a game. You're saying he played 1 or 2 games?
He played a game as a Sixer.
Yeah, he said
Tom Chambers.
I
had no idea.
Well, that was a whole decade later. They carried his contract in 93 or 94?
Well, he played in 97.
97. Yeah, for like a year or 2, they carried his contract, sat on the bench for like a year or 2. He couldn't play. But you're saying he got
field goal percentage 1.
Well, he got into 1 game then or something. But it was like a whole I forget if it was Chambers or Cummings. It was somebody, and they almost traded Dr. J, and then they didn't. Anyway, 215-592-9494. So we'll get Ruben's thoughts on the Phils up ahead and Winhorse on the Sixers and Joel's future. All of this going on, including the Athletic story yesterday about the dysfunction within the Sixers. All of this and more. I want to bring a topic on the Flyers back to the table as well. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, busy day on 94 WIP.
As a listener of the morning show, you've heard about the great care I've always received from the physical therapist at NovaCare. Rehabilitation of years, aches, pains, injuries. Nobody wants to live with pain, and you do not have to. So if you're dealing with persistent back pain, I've had back pain a couple times over the past couple of years. I've gone in for a couple of treatments. It has gone away. They train me. They teach me how to do stuff. They work on my back. and I don't have to deal with back pain anymore. If you're not sleeping well, maybe you've got hip or knee pain, or you're taking time off from your favorite activities due to injury, the time is now to contact the experts at NovaCare. You can often schedule an appointment without seeing your doctor first, and that's going to save you time and money. NovaCare's therapists, they'll spend time listening and understanding what your overall goals are. Their clinical training, compassion, and encouragement make all the difference. Physical therapy, it's a lot more than doing specific exercises. It's ongoing clinical training, communication, and partnership. To learn more or request an appointment at any of NovaCare's more than 150 locations, visit NovaCare.com. NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
The Phillies head north to battle Boston. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Back-to-back for Schwarber and Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
May you save big? May you pay less? At Colonial Hyundai, yes you may. Get the deal you've been waiting for on a brand new Hyundai. Right now at Colonial, drive home a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, zero down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down, or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And now the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. There's no maybes. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
We met before we even knew each other.
Same school, same halls, same world, but the timing wasn't right.
Years passed, different lives, different people, but somehow Jim was the one I compared everyone else to.
Then one night at Bash Nightclub, there she was. One look at Doreen and, man.
That's when you know, not when it's easy, but when it's always been them.
Love isn't perfect timing. It's finding your way back when it matters most.
And choosing each other every single day after.
Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budget. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
The party has continued for over 51 years. At Del Chevrolet, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. Del Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at delchevrolet.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
With
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home. It is not hard to destroy a college.
Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university on a siege. Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
If you spent the time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point of sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system. It's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies who have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less at Fun. Phillies back after an off day to open a series at Fenway. It'll be Zach Wheeler on the mound. Jesus Luzardo will go against Phillies, former Philly Ranger Suarez on Thursday. Phillies, Red Sox, 6:45 live here on 94 WIP. NFL announcing certain games on the schedule, full schedule out on Thursday. And speaking of Thursdays, the Eagles will play on Thanksgiving at Dallas at 4:30. Thunder swept out the Lakers 115-110. Tight game in the fourth. Guess who helped OKC with that? Jared McCain. And he spoke on the Thunder's postgame show.
You and AJ start that fourth quarter off. You scored 13 of this team's first 15 points. You're two second-year guys on the road in a closeout situation. Where is that coming from in that moment to have the poise that you need?
I love it so much. I work hard for these moments. I feel like I've been in them my whole life. And so I trust myself and I trust my work, and it's an unwavering belief.
McCain, 13 points in 16 minutes. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Sunny, high of 70. It's currently 50. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. John, I thought your rendition was excellent. Yeah, really good.
That's an amazing song.
It is.
Lately days, this all seems the same. Acting funny, but I don't know why. Excuse me while I kiss against the sky.
All righty. By the way, I looked it up in the break. It was Terry Cummings, not Tom Chambers, 1984, almost traded Doc Ford. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. What Winhorse said about Embiid's future, we'll hit that in just a moment. Derek in Paoli right now. Good morning, Derek.
What's going on?
Wait a bit.
Hi, Derek.
This is a real question, right? Do you really think that Nick Nurse had no idea who was playing until 5 minutes before the game? Like, I think
there
that's
were
a
many
little
games he
dramatic,
did
right?
not know.
Yeah,
up until
sometimes.
almost game time. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's
Well,
typically
that-
more like an hour and a half, but sometimes right to game time. But normally I think it was more like 5:30, that kind of thing.
Well, that sounds like, I mean,
it's horrendous.
listen, this is why I am with Joel, right? He's been hurt every year he's been with us, right?
Mm-hmm.
And every year, right, the Sixers, we plan on having them, right? And then we don't, right? And that's the whole thing. Like, the process was definitely a failure. And then it's like, if you get rid of Embiid, right, what are you going to have left? Right?
Well, not a ton,
You're not
but
going to be able to compete.
Yeah, well, no, correct,
What you
Derek.
gonna do without
Hold
Embiid?
on, Derek. No one is saying trade Joel to win a championship next season. What they're saying is trade Joel to try to have a better championship in 3 or 4 seasons instead of 6 or 7
This
seasons.
team is not a title contender because Joel Embiid will not permit them to be a title contender. Joel Embiid, the uncertainty. Joel Embiid, the 32-year-old body that feels like biologically it's going on 55. That will hold us back from achieving our ultimate goal as a team. I think we've always had that sinking feeling, and now it's finally like we must cut bait because it's only getting worse.
And Derek, you disagree with that?
No, but I'm saying, how are you going to do that, though, right? Like, you keep saying, like, I don't disagree, but don't wait until you give them all this money, right? Who's taking that on, right? Who's going to take that on and want to bring him in, right? So we're either stuck with him or you give him away for nothing, and then we right back with the same process all over
Well,
again.
I'll continue to say what I've said. I think they probably could trade him, but I guarantee you if they do, you won't like what they get back.
I just don't think a lot of people were in on the Sixers at all, right? And then we beat the Celtics, and everybody jumped on board. But once we beat the Celtics, they shot their load, bro. They shot their load.
Oh, I get
Embiid
it.
was
They were done.
He
I know.
tried to hype himself up. And John, like, even like with you, like, you play sports, right? You're a professional athlete. I will never discredit that. But you know and I know, like, once your body starts failing you, man, it's over. And Embiid's body's failed him since he's came in the league, and the Sixers just keep rewarding him and having false hope. That's what it is. It's false hope.
Correct.
I think if his appendix didn't go, I think maybe the plan that they had might have worked a little bit better.
They want to beat the Knicks
Hold
anyway.
on.
It wasn't.
Hold on.
Right?
He wasn't bothered by his appendix when
Well,
it
you
was
can
his
say that,
ankle
John.
and knee.
You really believe
hip.
that, though?
I do. I believe this
John.
guy always has injuries. I believe this guy cannot possibly stay healthy. And for some reason, despite the proof year after year after year in the postseason, like, why on earth would I begin to think, why on earth should we believe that at 33 next season, he'll be able to play a back-to-back in the playoffs? That is preposterous. I know. I don't either. But every year to this point, it's like, just maybe next year can be the year because he really is that amazing. Joel really is that amazing an athlete. He is incredible when he's physically right. How often is he physically right?
That's what the Sixers tried to sell to us, though, right? The Sixers are the ones
and it
that
worked.
inked them up for all that extra money. And now we got to try to build behind Maxey, and we're not going to be able to.
I was just shocked by the fact that they ended up, re-upping him for that big contract. I just that was irresponsible.
Of course it was.
I thought that was really irresponsible.
It was horrendous.
Wasn't that fresh off the Olympics too?
No,
Wasn't that
it's the
fresh
whole
off
year.
Olympics,
Whole year
too?
before that. Whole year before that.
Oh, okay.
Derek, what makes you nostalgic?
So for me, I was thinking about this. When you like go to like a little deli or something like that, and you order like a hoagie, and they're slicing the meat fresh, and they're not putting everything in their little, POS system and all that. I like when they write it down and they slice your meat fresh.
All right, slicing your meat fresh. Didn't expect that answer. Actually, it might not have been a whole year before that. Maybe it was a couple months.
I think it was right after the Olympics. Wasn't it? September? It was in the Olympics, and then they gave him the extension in September.
I think maybe.
I believe it was that off season. So whether it was
2
before or
years
after
ago.
the Olympics, it was 2 seasons ago at this point.
Yeah,
Yes,
it wasn't before
my fault.
before this season. It was.
Yeah, my fault. It
was right after
not
the
this
Olympics.
year.
It was after they lost to the Knicks.
September 20th,
For the Olympics.
2024.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
Yep. My fault. All right, let's play audio of Brian Winhorse. He's talking about Joel Embiid's future. He's on ESPN yesterday. I don't agree with him for what it's worth, but let's listen to what he said.
He has 3 years and $192 million left on his contract, which is a new extension, which will begin next season. And that is why I can promise him he will definitely be back. He is not going anywhere. The Sixers do have a couple of free agents, Kelly Oubre, Quentin Grimes, that they have to deal with. But, with him and Paul George locked into enormous salaries, this is going to be a team that's going to mostly have these guys next season.
All right, so I agree with that last statement. I think it's likely, but the part I disagree with was when he says, I can promise you. I actually can't promise you. I think there's a scenario he could be traded, but let me be clear. There's not many of those scenarios. I mean, you'd have to find the right team with the right circumstance with a bad player on an with a bad player on a bad contract.
How on earth do you
and you try to flip him?
How on earth do you make that deal without protecting yourself in some way as a front office?
You mean 2 years ago?
As a GM? Yeah. There's got to be some secret way they've.
There's a lot of talk about my tenure. One of them being, adding 4 or 5 years on to the big pieces contract, and he was, signed for 2 years, but he was healthy.
Correct.
He was healthy and he was performing. We didn't anticipate him blowing out his Achilles the very next year, but sometimes you just try to get out ahead of certain things, and I guess they felt he was going to be healthy enough to be able to perform, but he had never really shown that at any point in his career, which made it surprising that they did that extension. I was surprised when I saw it.
And let's remember, Ruben, when you signed Ryan Howard, and I was fully on board with that. All right. It was April of 2010. His contract was going to end in October 2011. And when you guys made that deal, and I remember it vividly, I remember being in San Francisco when it was announced. One of the realities is you were trying to prevent him from reaching free agency when teams like the Yankees and the Red Sox and all these other teams could start bidding on him with their big deep pockets.
Well, we had other contracts that were coming soon, including like the Pujols of the world and some of those, and they ended up getting 10-year whatever $250 million deal.
Exactly.
So we were trying to get out ahead of it, and backfired somewhat, but that's part of the deal.
All right, another topic I want to bring to the table here. We had a poll question yesterday on the Flyers and Vladar, and the question was, is Vladar the Flyers goalie of the future? And we defined the future as 3 years or more, meaning he's probably the guy next year and then maybe gets one more year, but is he really your guy? The way you talk about a quarterback being a franchise quarterback, which is ironic because the Eagles have a franchise quarterback who I think might not be their quarterback of the future, but he is a franchise quarterback. So the question is Vladar, a franchise goalie and goalie of the future? And I was a no. James, you were a no. Rhea, you were a no. John, remind me where you landed on this yesterday.
No.
Yeah, I thought you were a no also. Well, 75% of people said yes.
Right.
And I'm scratching my head and asking myself, James, am I missing something here? Like, I'm not trying to dog on Vladar, but 75% think he's really the goalie 3 or more years from now?
Well, I mean,
3 years from now?
He was whatever you want to say, like top 5 to 7 goalie in terms of numbers this year, goals against,
and
that
team
type
MVP.
of stuff. Right, team MVP. They win a playoff round. He does. I know he wasn't great in the second round. He had one of the great playoff games we've seen a Flyers goalie have in that 0-0 overtime game. So and this is the first year he's done it. He's only 28. Like, I don't think it's insane to say that that he's the goalie of the future, and I think people want him to be the goalie of the future. So I don't think it's that surprising. I said no, but I wouldn't be shocked if he's here for 3+ years.
So shocked, no. Surprised, yes. I mean, let me put it this way. I don't think they're going to sign him this offseason to any lucrative long-term deal. And that tells me, and they might give him a 1-year extension, but again, lucrative long-term deal. And that tells me, if I'm right about that the Flyers don't consider him their sort of no doubt about a goal of the future. And we got
I feel like that would have declared itself. Like if the Flyers felt that way we'd probably feel something similar. We would have seen him play in such a way that it was a no-brainer. We bought in.
Look,
I have not bought in because I saw him when the games mattered more play worse.
Well, clearly.
And I don't know how much injury was a factor in that, poor performance in the postseason when it really counted. There were shots that he should have stopped.
I think so too.
Yeah, we're talking about the opposite of standing on your head. It hits you in the glove and somehow bounces into the net. That's not good enough. I know, everyone makes little errors here and there, but not my goalkeeper. I need perfection when it matters most.
That's the way I felt.
Well, I mean, I feel like the goaltender in hockey is like your number one starter. That's how I would equate it. And there's a real importance if you really want to win. And I think they're probably just assessing how they can fit all of it right onto their club. What's the most important piece? How can we get better? There's an expectation now for next year. I mean, are we going to be better or are we going to be worse? I mean, there's an expectation on the Flyers to advance.
Clearly.
So, I'm sure they're doing a lot of assessing right now.
Like, I just don't think they're going to give him the buku bucks this offseason. And I don't think they should. So, if you consider that goalie the future guy, okay, but I don't. I mean, he's got a shot to play his way into it, but I don't think it's likely.
Who's next?
Well, they got a couple guys in the minors, and you can always, try to get someone.
Okay, with a couple guys in the minors, man, it's the most important. It's the most important position on the field, on the ice.
There's no doubt. 215-592-9494. By the way, we got to make a decision this segment because I'm in a tough spot. Tough spot. New York talk show host took some major shots at all of us yesterday. I mean, I don't mean WIP. I mean Philadelphia sports fans.
Wow.
Philadelphia sports community. The whole thing. Now, what's the ruling on whether we do or don't play this audio? Because people can't.
I haven't heard it either.
I know. Most people probably haven't. It's nobody up in New York.
I think I saw it online and just scrolled past it whatever.
So what are your thoughts here in the next few minutes? We play this audio or we don't play this audio? Like, no one's going to know what it is unless we play it. I don't want to honor this guy, but I also want us being able to retort. So, what's the ruling here? Do we play the audio or not?
I'm not scared.
Yeah, what's the retort?
Yeah, who cares?
You say play it?
Yeah, play it. We'll come right back at him. I don't care.
Okay. Ruben, you agree with that?
I'm okay with it.
Okay.
I have no idea what is being said.
This is when I do Ruben dirty.
Face your enemies.
This is when I remind Ruben Amaro. He's the one person around here that wore a New York Mets jersey for a full season.
That's correct.
Well, I'm assuming this is we don't know what to say now that we've been swept by the Knicks.
Well, I'll remind him of the Giants, and the Eagles have been kicking everyone's ass in the division for a decade. And, but we'll get to that.
We lost a series to the Knicks after we lost, previously.
Well, and to the Mets, 2 years ago.
Come on, who cares? Sometimes you lose.
I can still see that homer by, who was it, Lindor? The grand slam?
Yes, it was Lindor.
Oh, that was brutal. Who gave that up?
Hoffman, I think.
I think it was Hoffman. That was lights out on the season when he hit that. Because didn't that make it 8-0 or something?
I want to say 6-0, something like that.
Sounds like you guys need to get over it.
Dude,
you're hanging on to things that do not enrich your life.
All right, 215.
Do you still hold on to the tuck?
You good?
Of course not.
Never think of it. Just remember.
No, the problem is
As
that tuck is different. No, the problem with the tuck is every year at a certain time, it's on TV 24/7.
But if you're not holding on to it, who cares?
It.
You should be like, fun to watch this. Don't care at all.
I've completely chucked that thing out the window.
That doesn't look like it.
It keeps coming in the
It
other
looks like
window.
you're
It doesn't
so
seem like
upset.
right next to you.
I can't get away from it.
John, don't try to shovel that nonsense.
Don't go
you
there
guys
with
are
me.
like, who lost that game for us back in such and such? Who cares? Move on. Let's stop dwelling in that.
We'll never move on.
No. All right, 215-592-9494. But I am curious on the Vladar poll. I was shocked so many people were, and I'm not anti-Vladar, but I just think part of trying to win a championship is
how much
try to
better can he get? How much better can he get when it matters most?
I don't know.
He's 28 years old, man. He's not old.
He can probably get better.
but-
So
Not
sure,
old.
that's
but it was
good.
also,
And he's improving.
but it was his first
Yeah.
really good year. So that's what gives me.
And he's improving.
Well, oh, look, you can weigh in on Vladar, in or out on the long term with Vladar. If the Flyers are approached by his agent, and I can put it at 100%, they will be. Hey, time to pay my man. He's got 1 year left on his deal. You paying him or not? To me, 1 year extension, yes. Beyond that, no. 215-592-9494. Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, buddy.
Vladar's
you gotta play
29.
this, clip.
Huh?
Sorry.
What's that?
Vladar is 29, by the way.
Did he just have a
Yo,
birthday?
you gotta
I don't
play
know what
this.
that means.
It means he was born 29 years ago.
I know, but it's a
says he's
weird
28.
age.
No, he's
It's
28.
a weird.
He's
Okay,
28.
then he'll be 29.
Yeah,
this
he'll be
season.
29 next season. Yeah.
So that
His
is a weird
birthday is in
age.
August. He turns 29 in August.
Got it. All right, Mike, go ahead, man.
Yo, you got to play this clip because I'm dying to know who this New York personality is. Because listen, as a guy that lives up here, there's nothing more annoying than Knicks fans. They haven't won squat in like 50 years, and they are so annoying right now. Like they're running around like they've won this, that they're going to have to go win their fifth in a row.
Has it
So
been
I can't
50
wait to
years?
see them get smoked.
Yeah, longer. 73.
73.
Well, they should shut up.
Yeah, and they're
That's
going to
a
lose to
long,
the Thunder
long,
anyway.
long,
What are we
long
talking about?
time. That's a long, 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 long time.
I know it is.
Correct. I can't wait to see them get smoked next round, and they can shut the hell up. So,
I think they're
anyway,
going to the finals. I think they get smoked by
The Thunder.
the Thunder.
Good. That's going to even be more of a heartbreak. Let's have that happen.
Love the evil. Love the evil.
And listen, Drew, I'm a New Yorker over here, and I'm going to say another nice thing. How about this? I'm a Rangers fan. I'm a Rangers diehard. And the NHL hockey is better when the Flyers are good. I'm actually excited that the Flyers are on the upward trajectory again because hockey, Flyers, synonymous. It's nice to see.
It is nice to
Agreed.
see. Yeah,
Agreed.
I don't need a Ranger fan telling me that, but you get
Well-
half credit as an Eagles fan.
Full credit. All right, and as an Eagles fan, I love the idea of playing Dallas on Thanksgiving. I mean, listen, we're going to be watching football regardless, are we not? And what's going to feel better than going into Dallas and beating them up and watching all their fans around the country get sick to their stomach, and we're going to be living in the glory. We're going to have such a celebration. It's going to be a beautiful thing. Like, what are you going to do on Thanksgiving?
Yeah,
Sit around
but
the table
Mike,
and talk politics?
Mike, here's the difference, though. Yes, we're going to be watching anywhere between 3 to 9 hours of football, depending on how much people choose to consume. The difference is this will completely disrupt Thanksgiving dinner. And so
Fine.
I'm okay with it, but I know there's a lot of people won't be. I mean, the reality is 4:30 game is right around when a lot of people eat dinner. And so people generally step away. This is my experience, and I think this would go with a lot of people. You step away from that room, the living room, the family room, whatever you call it, right? And you step away from the TV for about an hour, and you're with your family. Maybe the TV's on in the background. Maybe you can hear it.
Yeah, we keep the TV on.
It's on.
But it's family
But the problem
time,
is
and
now-
now this is going to be different. And I'm okay with it, but some people won't.
The game's at
Let me
4:30.
say-
I'm going to eat before this game. Like, think about that. When I'm done eating Thanksgiving, I am engorged.
Correct.
I am miserable.
And now the game starts.
And then I eat 3 more plates. Like, it is a contest on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And now
It's a marathon.
now at 4:30, time for the game. I can't imagine with all that tryptophan coursing through my system. It will be challenging. It will be challenging for every one of us to stay as, ready to consume the Eagles as we would if we hadn't shoved a giant feast right before.
I have to say this.
watching.
Thanksgiving for me is the greatest single day of the year. It's not even close.
Yep.
Bingo.
Okay, as far as the family is concerned. And the concern that I have is that I'm not going to get a chance to be at the table of those 35 people that I'm typically around, including my brother, my mother, my in-laws, that whole family, that whole dynamic. I'm not going to be able to enjoy them the same way that I would enjoy them on a typical, Thursday.
No question.
And during Thanksgiving.
So you're thumbs down?
I'm thumbs down on it.
I
I'm
don't
thumbs
like
down
having
on it because I want to concentrate on the game when the game comes to,
I
Comes
want
on
my
the 2.
itinerary to be Thanksgiving meal, Thanksgiving Day.
Unless it's a late
separate
night.
From
Well, that's the thing.
Unless
the
it's
Eagles
late.
The
playing.
4:30 game is what really. I mean, that is the heart of Thanksgiving.
Right.
4:30 game is
if
the
it's,
heart.
If it's a 7:30 game or whatever, the 8 o'clock
Exactly.
game, I'm in.
Can we
Just do
readjust?
Otherwise,
Thanksgiving
I'm out.
lunch. How about that?
Otherwise, I'm out.
James, I just
Right?
need the
I mean,
cookers.
come on, Thanksgiving
prepare-
lunch.
We got people
Prepare
flying in.
my food for me an hour and a half earlier than
Did
usual.
you just say my cookers?
I need my cookers to
Oh,
prepare
yeah.
my food, otherwise known as Amy's relatives, to prepare my food an hour and a half earlier than normal.
I sent out
That's
text
all.
saying dinner will be at 3 p.m. since I cook. Me and my brother cook.
All right, Mike, give me an answer. What makes you nostalgic?
Okay, so Donnie Baseball, my all-time favorite ball player. I am so psyched that he's doing well with the Phils right now, and I'm proud to say I have every single Donnie Baseball card ever printed. And I just recently went back to look at them because of all this, resurrection of Donnie B. And I'm like, you know what? Well, going through all my baseball cards brought me back to the 80s when baseball was baseball.
Baseball cards is a
Baseball
great
cards.
answer.
Or am I writing down baseball in the 80s or baseball cards?
Baseball cards.
You got it, buddy.
Baseball cards are really
that
good
is a good
one.
It's a
answer.
great answer.
So, Rube, tell us about Don Mattingly, the person, because we don't know. I want to get him on the show soon. We're going to sort of begin that process today. We've just been so in the Sixers and Flyers mode, but it's time for us to get Mattingly on and kind of re-engage in the whole Phillies thing. But Mattingly, the human, who is he? What's going on there?
Well, for one of the greatest baseball players of all time, I think, and should be a Hall of Famer, he's extremely humble. And he's just sort of chill. Again, he's one of those quietly confident men who I think loves the game of baseball. And I mean, he doesn't have to be doing any of this, and he's still doing it. And I mean, another guy that is grossly, I think, underappreciated as a baseball player, because Donnie Baseball was pretty fantastic,
incredible,
and I think he should be a Hall of Famer. But I mean, I think his demeanor is great. I mean, I loved him as a, just watching him from afar in Miami when he was managing there. I almost worked for him. I had a interview and actually talked to him after the interview, and I thought I was going to be on board with him.
Oh, he turns you down.
No, it was Michael. It
Circumstance.
was Michael Hill. I think
Changed.
Michael Hill made the decision there, which is fine. He went with Billy Hatcher instead to run their outfield and first base coach. But he's a good dude, and I have a great deal of respect for him. And the people play well for him, and they play hard for him, and that's important.
I've heard how similar he and Topper are.
Very similar.
What differentiates them besides the fact that he's,
Don Mattingly?
Yeah.
Not a ton. He might think about things a little differently and do things a little differently, but not a ton, other than the fact that he's a Hall of Fame baseball player, and they sort of cut from the same cloth in a lot of ways. So the messaging, I don't think, is all that different. And if you listen to some of the quotes that Topper had before they sort of went on this run, I mean, they were close. They were starting to get there, and the timing of it worked out very well for the team and for Don. But they're not all that different.
All right. Well, look, I'm looking forward to turning our attention to the Phils, but I've got to say I'm still not enthused about them. I felt like my Phillies fandom was drained. I mean, I'm a fan, all that, but like my emotional edge, I should say, was drained.
They're back in it, Joe.
By the start.
They're back.
Well,
you can slice it any way you want. If you look at the rest of the league, and I've watched all of these other teams, they're in it, because there's only like 2 or 3 teams that are really, really good, and the rest of them are really mediocre. And the Phillies can separate themselves with their at least top 3 or 4 pitchers.
All right, well, look, you can weigh in on Ruben saying that. I tend to agree. In the sense, I think they'll make the playoffs. I'm just telling you, emotionally, I'm not there yet.
Yeah,
I am flat.
Yeah, because people are upset by what's happened transpired, and things that there's an expectation that's way different than how they started the season and how they ended last season.
Not to mention, James made this point earlier. I think it's a great one. Coming off the really high of the Flyers and Sixers, and then the thud. It's hard for me to just, how do you put it, James? Like jump right into a Philly season with tremendous, I feel like I need a week where they just play, and then let me assess my emotions next week. Does that make sense?
No.
Why not?
That's ridiculous.
Why is it ridiculous?
Because they're the only team playing in town.
Thank you.
But
I'm sorry, you
Thank
are
you.
the morning show talk host here at WIP.
He's not saying he's not going
where
to
we
watch
talk
the
they're
about
game.
3
sports.
games below for 4.
You need to get emotionally invested
Yes.
again.
They
Get
need
back
to
in.
play.
Get
They
emotionally
need to
invested.
play better longer.
They played
Longer.
great for 2 weeks.
Longer.
They played crappy for 2 weeks.
Yes.
Now they're playing
No,
great for 2
they
weeks.
play bad for
They
4
play
weeks.
bad for 4.
And then they play
Yeah.
good for 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, you need to just dive right back in. Put it in your book. Put it in your book.
Put it
I
in.
must be emotionally
Yeah,
invested.
but
you gotta
here's
get back in.
the problem,
Can't
James.
control it.
James, well, that too. But here's the
Yeah.
other problem. Ranger, Thursday.
Oh, I know, dude. I
Thursday
know.
night.
That's
Ranger
what
against
this is
Luzardo.
about.
We have a
Ranger.
High Hopes event Thursday night. Everyone should come hang out. Rittenhouse Garage. But
My favorite Phil.
yeah,
of this
we talked about in the
decade.
pub. We're like, I can't believe we have to go watch Ranger pitch against us with a bunch of Phillies fans.
And
It's gonna feel so weird.
And he's pitching well, too. All right, look,
He is.
215-592.
Tell him who he's pitching against, Rube.
Luzardo.
He's got
That's
to
a
pick
great.
it up.
I mean, there's a great. I mean, it's a.
synergy
with the guy
there.
that you replaced
Right.
versus the guy that's now gone.
Well, and really, to me, I viewed it as a double replacement in that Ranger could have been back if Luzardo or Painter did not exist. But the fact that both existed is clearly why Ranger's out, plus like a lot of money. But, I mean, Luzardo essentially got that money. I mean, Luzardo got a good portion of it.
Of course.
And the reality is that very disappointing so far this year how Luzardo and Painter have pitched. Like, I knew I wasn't expecting a ton from Nola. But, John, in the replacement of Ranger, I think a lot of it is viewed it as Luzardo's got to do his job, and let's have Painter on the way up doing
Painter's
his job.
a big part of it, sure.
And Painter and Luzardo, I mean, Luzardo's last outing.
Luzardo hasn't been as consistent, but when he's on, he's way better than Ranger. When he's on, he's
Dude,
unbelievably on.
Let me tell you something. When Ranger was on, I don't know if anybody was better.
Really good. Really good. And I love Ranger. There's nothing I don't love about the guy.
You're saying Luzardo when he's on is better than Ranger when he's on.
I think so. This
Oh,
stuff
I
is-
agree for sure.
Well, that's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Dude, Ranger would get him
Yeah,
some
it's-
heaters
it's-
for a month, though, that were
it's-
incredible.
Ranger's awesome. No, I just think Luzardo's ceiling is higher. That's all. Ranger does have a high
That's
ceiling. I'm not
outstanding.
limiting it.
I mean, Ranger had some months where I remember the beginning of 24, was it? Yeah, 24. For the first 2 months, he was like,
I
he
love
was
the
like
way,
9-0 with
and
like
I love the way he does it. I love the way he does it. My issue again, and who knows what's going to happen with Luzardo. Knock wood, he stays healthy. My issue with Ranger is his ability to sustain and to be healthy on the field.
All right. Well, look, all this on the table, 215-592-9490 for Uncle Drew right now. Drew, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi.
I wanted to call in yesterday, but I needed a little bit of a break.
Yep.
And I'm sorry that y'all can't have a break because, like Rhea said, y'all the talk show host, so y'all got to talk about this stuff all the time.
That was funny.
So when I went to the game on Friday, I had a lot of high hopes, the energy in the building, everything. Just seeing, how they had the shirts laid out on the seats, and just the energy that everybody was bringing. The Sixers fans. I mean, you've seen a lot of the Knicks fans at Chickies and Pete's and stuff like that. But, I was just so amped and ready. And as the game started going and just seeing what Brunson was doing and, how Towns was, out of the game, foul trouble, I was like, yo, we got this. But it was just like we gave up. And I didn't see Maxey. That's the part that disappointed me. Like, Joel is Joel right now. We know what he can do when he's completely healthy. But Maxey, that's the part that hurt me, is because I'm like, Maxey, this is your game. This is when you show the star the superstar, the second team All-NBA player that you are. And I didn't see that. So,
Drew, let me tell you, there's 2 holes in his game that are fixable, but clock is ticking, and it's time to frickin' fix them because he can't get taller and he can't get that much stronger. Yes. Can't get taller and he can't get that much stronger. 2 things he can do better, and it's time to do it. 1, be a better point guard. Floor generalship. Brunson controlled pace in a way Maxey does not. 2, more assertive and less deferential at times. There is no question with Joel back in the lineup, Tyrese Maxey became too passive offensively, especially in the half court, and that was to the detriment of his team. And I think he's like 6 or so years into his career. Love Maxey, but they needed more from him, and he didn't have it. And he's got to learn those 2 things fast because there's going to be another playoff series next year. Joel's even going to be worse. Maxey should be better, and it is time for it to be more of the Tyrese Maxey show than the Joel Embiid show. No more deferring.
Hold on, John. I disagree with you on this. The reason why I
you're
disagree
wrong.
with you. Hold on. Okay, all right.
So what are you saying?
That was pretty aggressive.
So what are you saying?
Joel.
I'm not going to start doing
I
that.
can't even
I
get a
think.
word out edgewise.
Go for it.
The reason why I disagree with you is because Embiid is not a ball hawk. He's a willing passer. And in these games, he has not hindered Tyrese at all. Tyrese could do whatever he wanted to do.
Tyrese hindered himself.
He did, but not being more
That's
aggressive.
not Embiid's fault, though. How is that Embiid's fault?
I didn't say it's
Because
Embiid's
it's
fault. Wait, Drew. I didn't say it's Embiid's fault. I'm saying Tyrese should have passed the ball
Tyrese
to
takes
Embiid
12
less.
shots for a game. That's not enough.
No,
he's
terrible.
deferring too
That's not his
often to
fault.
Joel.
So hold on.
It is
so you just said that he
Tyrese's
should have
fault
passed
that
it to him
he's
less, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So that's crazy. That's crazy. That's not Embiid's fault though. That's
Correct.
not Embiid's fault.
Well, correct. That
That's his
part,
fault.
that
But his
part,
presence
that part of it.
creates that scenario that we don't handle very well. His presence, and we unfortunately, Nick Nurse and the players, his teammates, too often were unsure if his presence would be part of the game.
Well,
like I can't imagine how difficult that is to prepare for.
Let me tell you like this. Like I told y'all last week, and I stand on it. Is that the presence of Brunson, as far as like the experience, when you got Brunson, Bridges, and Hart, them boys been playing together for years now, at least 8 years. They got just like how the Celtics had for all these years, going back to their college years, playing. And it was so funny that where I was sitting, you could see where the banners was just hanging. And I'm just like, wow. You know, so
That's a Daryl. You're right. That's a Daryl Morey issue. Here's the way, Drew. Here's the way I'll frame it. You know when people talk about how the Pittsburgh Steelers always have stability at coach, which is true. You know why they've had stability? Because they had the right coaches. They went from Knoll to Cowher to Tomlin, 50 or 60 years, 3 coaches.
Did they go to the right coach this time?
Well, I don't know, but here's the point: the Sixers haven't had stability because they haven't had the right players. I mean, just take small forward and backup center. Small forward has gone from, and help me out here, guys, Danny Green to PJ Tucker to Kelly Oubre, and there's like 1 or 2 more in there. Okay.
PJ Tucker, he was just,
you know, like,
old.
and the backup centers, it's always a different backs ups. They've had, in these 7 or 8 years, they've had Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond.
Greg Monroe.
Who?
Greg Monroe.
Oh, Greg. Well, that was like 8 or 10 years ago. But yeah, Greg Monroe.
Horford. Right? No?
Sort of.
Sure,
like, yeah,
yeah.
a little bit. I
Sort
mean,
of.
Bona. I mean, they've had some real scrubs. My point is they keep changing them. Drew, they can't have stability because they keep having to change the players because they stink. Because
That's
it's not
Morey's fault.
Because that's Morey. Grant, I'm not blasting the players. I'm blasting the GM and
Morey hasn't built a team
and the
that
prior
is
GM
cohesive.
and the prior GM.
Look, going anywhere.
What?
He's not going anywhere.
He better.
$61 million a year. He's not going anywhere.
Drew, I need an answer. What makes you nostalgic?
Okay, so I'm an 80s guy, so I'm going to go back to the synthesizer. Like, you know, when you hear Stevie Wonder, when you hear one of my favorite shows, The Knight Rider, one of the best movies from the 80s, Beverly Hills, you know, that iconic song. That is the synthesizer. When you hear that, it's like, oh, my gosh, it takes you back to a place as a child.
I'm down with that. It's good,
like it.
Good call right there. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today to check out Armin's selection of top quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. You know, you can have that same Sixers bench back next year if you want it, but who wants that? All right, poll question. Should the Sixers fire Nick Nurse, yes or no? So, and it's a tough question to ask. I said earlier, I'll say again. I don't like asking that question a week after his brother was fired. I feel icky. But, you know, the reality is this is around when the decision gets made, you know, this week, next week. So, you know, Josh Harrison, Daryl Morey, if he's still involved, have to make that determination around now. So we're asking it around now. But all due respect to Nick Nurse, it's an uncomfortable question to ask. Second poll question, do you like the Eagles playing the Cowboys Thanksgiving Day at 4:30 in Dallas? Rhea, yes or no on this one? So it's road game, not home game.
Yeah.
It is right in the heart of the meal, 4:30. You like it or not?
I actually do. And I mean, again, I host at my house, so I get to control it. So dinner will be at 3, but I love having the games on, and now it's one that I'm completely invested in.
Of course.
So yeah, we'll have a great meal, and then we'll sit down, and hopefully the Eagles will kick the Cowboys' ass, and that will just make the day even more perfect.
Yeah, I'm digging it this year. There's times I don't like it. Look, the Eagles have had good history on Thanksgiving, and they've had great history against Dallas on Thanksgiving, 2-0. I remember both those games.
Sanchez.
Yeah. And Fletcher. I thought it was actually maybe Fletcher Cox's best game ever. It's 2014. I just thought he just demolished. I guess it was probably Tony Romo that day.
And then they kind of train wrecked after that, didn't
They did. That's when they started losing the 3 in a row.
They were 9-3 and ended 10-6.
Correct. Yeah, exactly right. But I think another big factor, as I perceive it, is road game better than home game.
Oh yeah, the home game you're completely screwed on
home game.
Yeah.
Like
Other than the short week part of it.
Yeah, the short week's tough.
I mean, you're talking strictly Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
You know, I'm talking Eagles.
Yeah.
I'd rather be at home on a Thursday.
I get it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough spot. You're right. That's a tough spot. Now, you do get the mini bye week, 2/3 the way through the year. I guess that's a plus, but hopefully you get the game. Look, there's also something to be said for it being fun. Like, you get these center stage games. This is obviously it is the center stage game. Detroit's not the center stage game when they play at noon or 1 or whatever. The center stage game is 4:30 Dallas versus whomever. And in this case, it's the Eagles. I think it's pretty good. I like it. 215-592-9494.
Is Amy going to like it in the family?
Family's going to have to deal with it. Yeah.
And make your food early.
Cookers. I like how you refer to them as cookers.
Yeah, make the cookers.
Cookers, make my food earlier.
Cookers, make my food earlier. That's the rule.
Wipers?
The who? What did you say?
You don't remember
the Royal? Remember Coming to America?
Coming to America. Cookers? Wipers?
I got you. All right. I guess we'll play this audio of the New York talk show host. No one's going to like it. I mean, no one. But, John, you agree with everyone?
I think we need to hear
Play it. All right. So, this is on our sister station, WFAN. The guy's name is Tommy Legauer, I guess. I don't know. Nighttime guy, apparently. So just know this. He went on a big old Philly rant.
It's not the first time, right?
I mean, I don't know this guy. I don't know who he is.
I mean, not the first time, someone from another.
We've been dumped on.
Right, of course.
He actually, we're going to pick up the audio like halfway through because it's too long to play it all. He actually refers to us as a dump. James, it's not.
Wow.
We don't dig that.
No.
So let's pick it up. He has referred to us as a dump. And then this Tommy Legauer guy says this.
Philly doesn't even register as a sports town anymore. I mean, your hockey team got swept. Your basketball team got swept. You've already fired your manager. But most importantly, when Philly steps up to the plate to face a New York team in the playoffs, it is a one-sided, belt-to-ass beatdown in favor of the New York team. And we know Philly wants to be just like New York. They dream of being the greatest city in the world, but they never will be. They'll always be a second-rate, not even registering on the sports town meter anymore. That's what they are. After getting completely embarrassed on the court and then embarrassed off the court as Knicks fans invaded Philadelphia, and just cemented their dominance. Knicks fans walked into the Philly apartment. They sat on the couch, stained it up, drank all the beers, ate all the potato chips, walked into the bathroom, dropped a deuce, didn't flush, walked out of the apartment and said, good luck with the cleanup.
Who wants first crack at it? I mean, that last part's hard. I'll tell you, though, those 2 hours, once the game was 5 minutes in, they were 2 tough hours to watch. I mean, that was a party for the thousands of Knicks fans.
Good for him that he can puff his chest out now. Like,
someone take it.
Seize the moment. Seize the moment where you can puff your chest out. It's moronic to puff your chest out.
Well, the Giants stink.
When you know we're coming.
Yeah, the Eagles won the Super Bowl a year and a half ago.
You know the Eagles are right around the corner. And by the way, the Mets, forget it. You're 12 and a half games behind. You're even worse than the Phillies.
That's right.
So, come on, man.
Now, maybe Rangers didn't make the playoffs
maybe
this
he's
year.
a Yankees guy.
Rangers didn't make the playoffs this year.
Yeah. Yeah, look, I think the biggest thing is Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie, Philadelphia Eagles, for a long, long time, have been running roughshod over the division. And by the way, the Giants and Jets are flat out of it by October every year. I mean,
arguably over the last decade, two of the 4 worst franchises in the NFL.
Clearly,
yeah,
along with the Browns and the Raiders, I guess.
Yeah,
like, that's it.
Top 3, really.
Yeah, that's the list. Here's the problem. When he was talking, I was rattling through my mind. The playoffs have been rough.
No. He said
there hasn't been a ton of it though. It's just a few
but
series.
there's been enough because the Phillies also lost to the Mets.
Yeah, but what
series,
did the Eagles do to the Giants when they faced them in the playoffs?
Yeah, with 38-7.
38-7, they crushed them.
2022.
And he said, well, when you play New York, you get your ass kicked basically. So and he's wearing a wool hat inside. That's kind of.
Oh, you saw the video?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So he's a loser.
And,
he's clearly a loser, right? I mean, that was
here,
obvious.
I'm gonna do something you love to do.
Yeah.
You're a grown man going by the name Tommy.
Loser. See, here's the thing. I do feel in a tough spot to really fire back because I'm so emotionally low. I mean, that was an ass whooping.
Yeah, and it was the Sixers.
It was.
So, we're like, yeah, all right, dude.
Yeah, we
you know what titles? Hold on.
Too,
you know what titles New York has in the last 10 years?
None.
New York FC, the MLS title in 2021.
Well, that counts as not in my world.
That's all.
That's not nice.
Now, Ruben won't
That's not
appreciate
nice.
that because Ruben's future son-in-law plays there.
Second goal in 2 days.
And he has some awesome goals.
Sam Sarver.
Good for Sam.
Laurie's son.
That's true. And he's
my partner's son.
Doing wonderfully. But come on, man. You're going to hang your hat on soccer.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Soccer for the last decade or a couple world titles for the football team.
Well, the other thing I'd say is, look, what he said in the beginning.
And the Philadelphia Union, by the way.
Look, obviously,
they've also
the guy's going over the top. They haven't won a championship yet. But the guys
got the Supporter Shield in 2020.
I don't give a rat's anything for it's a regular season award. Like I care. It's like the Sixers were the 1 seed in 2021. Who cares?
Well, we're nitpicking here, so it's something.
Look, the guy cut deep. I'll say this.
No, he didn't cut deep.
No,
Seriously?
you
really feel cut deep by this moron?
My 2 teams just got eliminated. So yes, I take that.
Okay.
I mean, I'm being honest with you. All right, one more piece of audio. This one, I think the guy is right. And I don't usually play audio of Nick Wright. I just, what do I care what he says? But he did say something about Joel and the press conference that I think is on point. This flew under the radar because we had so many other things to discuss yesterday. The last time we had anything of this ilk was Nick Sirianni at the press conference after the Browns game in 2024, October 24, with 1 or 2 of his children there with him. And obviously Joel did it the other day with his kid after a loss. Different than Sirianni after a win, but it was a win that felt like a loss because it was the Browns. It was a close
win. He was
win.
Barking at fans in the stands.
It was horrible.
Yeah.
And we asked Nick Sirianni about it, and to his credit, he never did it again. And I don't think ever will do it again, unless you win a championship, and I guess you could.
He did win a championship after that and didn't do it.
Still didn't do it.
Yeah.
Still didn't do it. But look, open window to do it if you win a championship. All right. You get the WIP blessing. You win a championship, you have your kid with you on the podium, go for it. I thought Nick Wright made a good point about Joel. Here's Nick Wright on Fox Sports yesterday on the national stage talking about Joel after the game 2 days ago.
Bringing children to press conferences after losses should not be allowed. And I think Joel Embiid is obviously an awesome family man and a great dad. And when we first saw it with, I think it was Steph's daughter, Riley,
right?
It was, not only was it adorable, here's the other thing. It was in the midst of them always winning, and all the press conference stuff was just celebratory. And so it was cute, and there was never oh man, I kind of need to ask him an awkward question, but he has this adorable child with him.
Right.
It is, whether intentional or not, the ultimate effect is your kid is shielding you from what could be tough or uncomfortable questions. That is the point of those press conferences.
His point is dead on. Ruben, if you're the commissioner of a lake, not allowed.
Banned.
Right? Banned. Totally agree.
Banned, especially after a loss.
Dispensation being, though, if you win in the playoffs or win a championship.
Yeah, I mean, you win.
No, there's a difference. There's a difference between
Totally
winning in the
different.
playoffs or winning a championship.
And
if you win a round in the playoffs, kids with you or not, I still say no. John, my rule, if I'm commissioner,
if you win, I'm
banned
okay with it.
unless you win the title.
Well, there's certain unwritten rules here, and I was not in a position to ever bring a kid to a microphone in a post game. I wasn't in those post games.
Spent a little bit more time with Donovan and talk to the media, did?
Yeah, and that's just the way it is, Sure. So there are different things that are acceptable for different guys. The top guy on your team, Joel Embiid, it has different permissions than someone like.
I don't agree with that either.
Barlow's not taking his kids up there.
I don't agree with that either.
Well, it's just the way it is.
I know,
though.
but I don't agree with it.
It's just a sad side effect of the state of affairs.
Sorry,
but Ruben,
okay.
it's what it is. First off,
I also find it interesting.
He's not actually the top player anymore. Maxey, I think, is the best player of the team.
I'm just saying. It doesn't matter whether the rule is the rule. It doesn't because he's Joel Embiid or Joe Blow. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but Barry
Joe
Bonds
Blow is not bringing
Barry
his kid
Bonds
up.
didn't play with the same rules in the clubhouse as the 25th guy on the team. He just didn't.
But I don't agree with it.
So were you able to maintain that, overseeing Ryan Howard, Chase Utley, Jimmy Rollins, and Cole Hamels, and Roy Halladay and Cliff Lee?
They handled it themselves.
So, okay. I mean, if you're saying you felt you never needed to step into
I don't know if I never needed. There were some children in the. We had to change the rules.
So
we changed the rules.
So your point is you felt like you dealt because Jimmy Johnson's whole thing is I treat players differently, and you're saying no.
I don't.
Okay.
There was a great quote from Pat Gillick. He said, "We treat all our players fairly, just more fairly than others. Some more fairly."
Let's get to Violet right now. Violet, good morning to you.
Hi. Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Violet.
How's everybody doing?
Yeah, we're finding our way.
You doing well?
I need a good week from the Phillies, and then I'll answer that question affirmatively.
Oh, come on now. The Phillies are doing awesome. I love my Phillies. Look, this is the way I look at the Phillies. Just win series. I don't care about games.
Well, they sure
win
are.
Series. You keep winning the series, and we're going to be fine. We're going to be fine.
Spot on, Violet.
And I do
Spot
understand
on.
about Ranger.
Yeah, but Violet, there's a chance they won't keep winning series. Like I'm more positive than
They
not.
will.
But there are guys.
They will.
Listen, Luzardo's got to pitch better. Painter's got to pitch better. Some of those relievers got to pitch better. The Kellers and all. Well, I don't have to believe. I mean, it's what it is. I'm just giving you my opinion. I mean,
they do have to be better.
Bone's got to be better.
And my opinion is they're all going to start doing better. It's going to be yeah.
Ruben,
I
how
have that
likely is
feeling
it
that they're
How likely is it that Andrew Painter can have a major, I don't even know what you'd call it,
not
turn, like resurgence, even though he just started?
He can, but there's going to have to be a shift in, a couple of different things. I mean, he's going to have to be more consistent with in the strike zone.
I think Painter's one of the real concerns because you don't know, Noel's not going to be that much better. They need Painter to be decent, not great, decent. Yeah. So far, he's been an F. Anyway, Violet, go ahead.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I did want to touch on the Flyers. I thought they had an outstanding year. And I am one of those, no, I don't believe that you sign him to a big contract, but I do believe that he is the future for Vladar. My thing with the Flyers in the past, I felt like they always gave up on the goalies too soon. And my best case scenario was Bobrovsky.
Well, of course.
I mean, look at that. Anyway, so that's my thoughts on the Flyers. I'm really, really excited.
There were those
really
who thought,
played their butts off.
Weren't people thinking that they overpaid Vladar? It was like last July.
It was just a journeyman.
2 years.
First
It wasn't that much money.
Yeah, it wasn't that much money.
$3.5 million a year.
I think the point more was people just thought there was no real goalie.
Yeah, I think people just didn't think him or Ursa were
and
good
the team gave him more money than people thought for being a low-rung goalie.
I don't know about more
better
money
than that. The Flyers saw him as better than that, and they paid him better than a low-rung
goalie. He gets
$3
million a year. Sometimes you just get lucky. I mean, how we signed Patrick Robinson, and he was tremendous. How we didn't think Patrick Robinson was going to be tremendous. I mean, it just happens sometimes. It's the way I say it. Go ahead, Violet.
I'm sorry. And so for the Sixers,
Vladar's the 33rd highest paid goalie.
Don't be
NHL
sorry,
for
Violet.
that.
They're interrupting you. They're interrupting you, Violet.
Correct.
I'm not a huge basketball person. I used to like the older basketball, but anyway, my thoughts on Embiid is he is just that type of person that just his body just can't hold up. I don't know if it's a lack on his part. I don't know if it's lack of preparation and how he's treating his body, or if it's just him. I mean, sometimes it just happens with athletes, and it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I mean, and Ruben, I missed you in the booth with Mike. I like you two together. I like all the announcers, and I love this morning show.
Well, thank you, Violet.
Thanks,
Violet, what makes you nostalgic? Like Ruben Amaro in the booth.
80s hair bands, baby.
Oh, sure. Yeah, 80s hairband.
Me too.
Yeah, that's a good answer right there.
Can I throw mine in there?
Sure.
The Big Chill.
The Big Chill.
I love the Big Chill.
Makes me very, very nostalgic.
What a great
everything
movie.
about it and all the music.
The music, it's one of the best soundtracks ever.
You got it.
It takes me back there.
Hey, coming up, we'll get you ready for the Phils and Red Sox as they start a series tonight in Fenway. More on Joel and his future. Plus, let's start getting back to the Eagles. Elliott Short Parks at 8:30 on where the Eagles go from here within the offseason. A lot of topics to get to with Elliott, including the Zach Bond stuff, contract, I guess, adjustment a few days ago, that and more. Phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP.
Hey, pet parents, we know that you can get food delivered to your door from anywhere these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, they do not sell or recommend the 4 most popular brands in the country. Not going to name names. You're probably wondering why not. Well, at Dogs and Cats Rule, they carefully select their brands based on quality of ingredients, protein content, company transparency, and of course, palatability and science-based nutrition. When you come into the Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue with your pet, you're going to talk to a staff that is incredibly caring and knowledgeable. They're going to analyze the situation. They'll ask you relevant questions about your pet, and then they're going to tailor a diet that's going to suit all of your pet's needs. Best part about the visit to Dogs and Cats Rule stores is the shopping experience. Clean, organized aisles, and you can feel and touch the products that are hand-selected and blended that make their store so unique when it comes to neighborhood pets. That's Dogs and Cats Rule, 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
May you save big? May you pay less? At Colonial Hyundai, yes, you may. Get the deal you've been waiting for on a brand new Hyundai. Right now at Colonial, drive home a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, 0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down, or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money, and now the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. There's no maybes. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete. Celebrate spring and enjoy a different kind of BYOB. Build your own scrumptious seafood boil. Choose from mussels, succulent snow crab legs, Dungeness or hard-shell crabs, tasty lobster claws, shrimp, and clams. With smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes in our signature crab juice that's bread dipping good. Or enjoy our delicious shrimp po' boy, baked oysters with crab cake sliders. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Oklahoma City Thunder have officially punched their ticket to the Western Conference Finals, completing a dominant 4-game sweep of the Lakers for 115-110 victory last night in Los Angeles. And now the story turns to LeBron James and his future in the league. Or no, his future location in the league. I'm told.
My friends at J&S Family Roofing aren't just a business, they're family. Need a new roof? They've got you. Got gutter issues? That's Uncle Kevin's department. Uncle Kevin, the gutter guru. The man knows gutters like I know baseball. He'll come out, he'll assess the situation, and he'll set you up with custom seamless 6-inch gutters made right on site. That means less overflow, fewer leaks, and most importantly, long-term peace of mind. If your gutters are sagging, clogged, or just outdated, let Uncle Kevin handle it. Call my friends at J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate. They're a family-run business. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin will be with you from start to finish. They are awesome guys, Philly sports fans, the best. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best. Tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Zach Wheeler on the mound. The Phillies open a 3-game series at Fenway. You can catch all of the action live here on 94 WIP at 6:45 p.m. NFL full schedule out on Thursday. We are getting some games out, though. Eagles at Dallas on Thanksgiving, the first Monday night game for the Chiefs and Broncos. Daryl Morey still hasn't spoken publicly after the Sixers got unceremoniously dumped out of the playoffs in a sweep by the Knicks, apparently, at the NBA Combine in Chicago. He's probably still thinking about selling high on Jared McCain at the trade deadline. McCain, 13 points in 60 minutes, a big three in a pivotal fourth quarter as he helped the Thunder sweep out the Lakers 115-110. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Sunny, a high near 70. It is currently 53. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGammer and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well done, James. Amaro's giving thumbs off.
That takes me there.
It takes me there. Sounds sexual.
Well,
so
you took it there.
Well, James, you're 1 for
Axel
2.
Foley, bro.
Well, I love Axel Foley. James, you're 1 for 2. And in baseball, that makes you a Hall of Fame as a hitter. In school, that makes you an F student.
What do you mean 1 for 2?
For my purpose, it's an F for you in the last 2 minutes.
I'm intrigued. What did I do?
All right. So good job with the music.
Okay.
All right.
What did I do a bad job with?
I got a bone to pick with you.
Wait
And
to see what this is.
I've noticed this for a few weeks. And
Sounds like a domestic issue.
I am hoping that the room is in agreement and that callers are in agreement with me. Very arrogant by Seltzer. Very arrogant.
What did I do that is very arrogant? I'm so confused right now.
To be clear, this is nothing against, and we are thrilled to have him with us as a show, J&S Family Roofing. I mean,
Love J&S
love
Family
him,
Roofing.
love him.
Oh, I know where
buddy,
you're
it's
going with
written
that.
on there. It's written on there. Trust me, I felt a little weird saying it too. The I know baseball line.
Every single day. Every single day, we have to hear James Seltzer say, the man knows roofing like I know
Here is the
baseball."
read. You can see it is written on there. It is not my choice, Joe. I'm reading what they put in front of me.
It's
big
your
dog.
choice to read it, big dog.
What do you want me to say? Hey, could you change that line for me? I'm
You-
not
I do it all the
difficult.
time.
We change lines all the
I
time.
read what I'm given, okay?
Don't be like
I'm a
Tyrese Maxey.
pro.
Don't
You know,
defer.
he quietly kind of likes it.
Don't. Of course he does.
Quietly kind of
I
likes it.
actually, it is a weird line. I felt a little weird about it when I
Joe,
said
as soon as
but
he said it, I looked at him. I went, well, that's
I've said it like a
I
bunch
know.
of times.
Couple
Yeah.
weeks.
time it caught
I don't know
my
what you want
ears.
me to do. It's on the sheet.
I've
if you
no-
want me to talk to the people about
I
getting
know sports.
I want you.
I just do my job,
You're-
okay? I'm a show up and do my
James-
job kind of person.
James, don't go Fritz on me.
No,
Now
I'm
you're
serious.
going
It's not
Fritz.
Fritz. I'm serious.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do? Not
Here-
read it?
Here's what I want you to do.
Mhm.
This is the assignment.
Mhm.
Oh, boy.
I want you to go home tonight. Do you have a mirror?
Sure.
I want you to look in a mirror and ask yourself, should I say that line tomorrow? And then we'll find out if you say it or not.
Hey, guess what?
What?
I get paid to read these things. I will say whatever, okay? I have no problem saying
I
it.
totally agree with
I'll
that.
say it every time.
The-
Keep it coming.
The man knows roofing like I know baseball.
Especially because, like, if we're being honest, I do know a ton of baseball, so it works out pretty well.
Settle down there, Skipperino. Let's go to the phones.
All right, I got Tasty Cake coming up. I'm going to try to figure out how I can work something into there. Like
I know sweets.
They know sweets like I know.
Hey, if they write it for you, you should read it. That's all I'm saying.
They know sweets like I know whatever. You know what I found out last night? I didn't know until last night.
What?
The Real Housewives, because I did not know this. You know, there's a Rhode Island.
Yeah.
It's not big enough for them to have.
I
like-
mean, it's
they
not
probably
cool
got a lot
enough.
of loaded people there, though.
But Real Housewives of Rhode Island?
Oh, there might be a few.
I
Yeah,
was stunned
there-
last night to see Amy from Villanova watching The Real Housewives of Rhode Island.
I have not seen that.
Interesting.
But I've seen.
I've never seen a single
some.
of those shows.
I've seen some.
They
recently.
can hook you in. I will.
Oh no, I
say.
have like friends and guy
It's
friends
like a train wreck.
addicted
They are.
to them.
They
Yeah.
are trash.
Yeah.
I mean, they are trash. But man, it can grab you and hold you for 5, 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, I can grab you.
It really can. All right. 215-592-9490.
Is it
Coming
the
at me, you
outfits
should
or
be the
is
one
it the,
embarrassed saying you watched the Housewives shows.
I
That's
happen
a
to
tough
be-
scene for you.
I
big
happened
dog.
to be on the couch.
It's a
Yeah.
couples.
There
thing.
was no Phillies
Yeah,
game.
No, not my house. We don't watch those.
I was preparing for today's show, giving Amy the opportunity to rub the ankles, and she happened to have the Real Housewives of Rhode
God
Island.
bless.
Let's go to the phones. Let's go to Sean.
Stop rubbing the ankles, please.
Oh, the
Amy.
ankles are so
Disgusting.
underrated. Sean, hello, buddy.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey, pal.
And they know Roof like Seltzer knows baseball, and like I know the answer to the Embiid problem.
Oh,
wow.
So do I. Trade him. You got a different one?
No, I have a different answer, and I'm really sincere about this.
Okay.
I'm old. I'll be 63 on Monday.
Yep.
And the answer to the Embiid problem can be learned from two teams, the 1983 Philadelphia 76ers and the 1986 Boston Celtics. You could also throw in the 85 LA Clippers.
Okay.
And the problem with Embiid is, as the earlier lady caller said, and everybody agrees, he has one of those bodies that just can't handle, too much wear and tear. It
Clearly.
just breaks down.
Yeah.
If you go look at his career, he's never really had any one injury that's a career-ending injury. Like, it's just everything. Like this year, he's saying his knee doesn't bother him at all, but yet he's still been injured all year. It's the hip, it's the ankle, it's the, whatever. It's the knee, then it's the back, then it's the orbital, then it's the liver, then it's, whatever. The lessons are, in 83, the 76ers had a player on their team that had a body that could not physically take playing 2 hours of basketball a day. He couldn't do 2 hours. He could do 1 hour. And that was Bobby Jones.
Yep.
Bobby Jones, on his entire career in the Sixers, never played 30 minutes a game. He always played between 23 and 28. And what he did was, the difference is, instead of doing what they did with Embiid with load management and giving him 6 minutes and then 6 minutes off and then 6 on, they said, no, we'll just play him the whole second half. And he would play almost the entire second half. That way he'd get in a rhythm. And what they did was they signed Mark Ivoroni, who basically was he was a third-round pick of the Knicks 3 years earlier that went overseas for 2 years. So when he signed to the Sixers, he's like a G League rookie. But his job was to suck up 20 minutes a game in the first half. And with that formula, Bobby Jones made all-star teams. He was on the 81 all-star team, 82 all-star team, number retired Hall of Fame, and yet he's never played 30 minutes a game for the Sixers.
All right, Sean, great analogy with one exception. Let me just jump in a second. Great analogy with one exception. What do you think that exception is?
I don't know. Go ahead.
Joel makes about $60 million a year.
All right. So and you're stuck with that. So let's just accept
Joe,
the
you
fact
brought
that
up
we're stuck
that's
with
where
that.
he has to go. Like, and you always bring up Walton.
I do, but my point is that's on someone else's team.
Okay, gotcha.
Sean, my point is they need him to be not bench guy that plays 25 minutes here.
No,
they need him.
No.
Okay,
they need him. They need to win a championship. So if you played him, if you just accept the fact that if you play Joel 1 hour of basketball instead of 2, his body won't break down like it did in the Knicks series where he needed a game off. And why did he need a game off? Because I'm just sore everywhere. That was his answer, and he's probably telling the truth. He can't do 2 hours of basketball. Look at Bill Walton. That's the guy whose career matches the most with him. Walton had the navicular bone in his foot, missed 2 seasons of that, just like Embiid. He had all kind of assortment of other knee and ankle injuries. He had some seasons with 30 games. But yet the 2 seasons where he played the most games was when they said, you know what?
Of course.
Instead of taking time off and having every other game, which Walton also
But
did
Sean,
that for a while.
Sean, I hear you, but you're missing my point. Walton could be on a championship team as a guy playing 20 minutes because Bird, McHale, and Parrish, not to mention Dennis Johnson and Danny Ainge were on the team. That does not exist here. Like what you're saying to me is it's great in theory. Yes, if I had Moses Malone and Andrew Toney and Mo Cheeks and Dr. J, I would gladly play Joel Embiid 20 minutes. But they don't have those guys.
Yeah, but the point is you do have Joel Embiid, so you need to figure out what to do with him. The answer can't be just get rid of him and eat the next 3 years of salary. And the other answer can't be to keep doing what we're already doing and playing him every other game. That's not working either. My solution actually works. He wouldn't play the first half, and all the young guys would know that.
John, who's more right here? You hear both of us going,
half.
Who's more right, John? The answer's me, but go ahead.
Don't ask a question.
No, and then it
like
worked
that.
with Bill Walton. Bill Walton played 80 games.
Sean,
he played 67, the most
Tyrese
ever, then
Maxey
he played
is
80.
not Larry Bird.
No, but I'm saying just admit that Embiid can't play 36 to 40 minutes a game. But if you played him, 24, he could play every night. He could play 70 games a year.
I don't know that.
He
I
wouldn't have to miss playoff games. He wouldn't have to sit in the Knicks. And then the way you get through it is you get somebody to suck up those minutes in the first half so you have Embiid in crunch time. Then he could even play overtimes if you want, because you're not going to have that many overtimes.
Oh, now you're throwing overtime in.
Just
This is
like
yeah.
the Sixers had Bobby Jones.
Sean,
Bobby Jones is the answer. Go back and watch Bobby Jones, All-Star, Hall of Fame Bobby Jones that never played till the second half and helped the Sixers win a championship.
All right, Sean, give me something nostalgic. What do you have?
Okay.
The 83 76ers
That's
with
a good
5
answer.
All-Stars and Bobby Jones is the closer.
Hey, Sean, I love your passion, my man. Thanks for the call.
It's the most interesting or intriguing solution that we've heard. It's fun. It's not probably feasible, but it's fun.
Well, you can do it, but you'll just stink in the first half.
Yeah.
I mean, my point is like, so,
Sure.
And by the way, I forgot B-ball Paul when we talked about the big men. I mean, there's so many. And this year, obviously, Bona and Drummond. So, yes, if you want to play Bona and Drummond in the first half, you can. But, John, you know the points I was making. I hear what he's saying. I don't think he was hearing what I was saying.
It just doesn't. Right. I believe him that this maybe worked in a weird way at some other point.
You had Larry Bird in his
a
prime.
different scenario.
You don't have that here.
Because
that team had 4 both those teams.
It's not as straightforward.
83 Sixers had 4 Hall of Famers, of which Bobby Jones was one. Actually, 5 Hall of Famers. Bobby Jones, Doc, Moses, Mo Cheeks. No, 4 Hall of Famers. And Andrew Wood, but he got injured.
as the coach.
Well, but I'm not counting Billy.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
And
No,
the
the
86 Celtics had 5, but discounting Walton had 4. You can't sell me that. I mean, I get it, but come on, you're not hearing what I'm saying.
I mean, I think the point that he's trying to make, and I think
he's playing less.
Well, he's a part-time player.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. And listen, they may go down that road. They've tried every avenue.
That's probably the route they should take.
Well, it was stunning that he was
really
playing 35 minutes in the regular season in like February. I remember being stunned by this.
Yeah.
You know. Anyway. All right, let's talk some Eagles, man. We haven't talked a ton of Eagles lately. It's time to do it. Elliot with us right now, brought to us by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Elliot, it's going to be Phillies and Eagles times moving forward for a long time. You ready for that?
Always ready for that. You got to respect, though, the passion of the last guy. After 12 years, still trying to figure out a way to keep Joel healthy.
Yes.
You got to respect that he's finally got the solution 12 years in to keep Joel healthy.
I agree with you, man. The call cracked me up. Elliot, you have been maybe the most vocal pro-Joel guy around. And I've been, somewhat vocal, but you've been more. Are you ready to move off Joel?
So I think in an ideal world, you would move off Joel, right? Like if you could find a team, I think an interesting trade I'll throw by you guys would be Joel for Jimmy Butler straight up to Golden State. He has 1 year left on his deal. Maybe Golden State wants to try Joel and Curry for one last chance. Yep. So look, if there's something out there, maybe it makes sense.
Count me in.
Yeah,
but the reality is
it's a salary dump, and then you move off Jimmy Butler after a year.
Dump.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Jimmy Butler doesn't really play now. He's coming off a major injury, so you're not really getting anything in return. But the reality is there's very few trades that make sense to trade Joel.
Correct.
So as crazy as we might all sound and as passionate as we might all be as that last guy, like they really might just have to run it back. And I understand the loss against the Knicks was frustrating. It was embarrassing, whatever you want to say. There was a lot of positives this year. There just was. And I feel crazy saying it. But if VJ can take another step forward, if Maxey can be the same player again, like you never know. They're not that far off. They were one of the final 8 teams in the league. So I would trade Joel if there was an actual trade out there. But if they do have to run it back, I'm not as pessimistic as other people are about it.
All right. Well, count yourself in the island of 10% of people because most
that's where I'm used to being, buddy. So
Island of Misfit Toys. That is Elliot Shore Parks.
All right, Elliot, let's get to the
right.
Birds. I really am genuinely looking forward to talking more Eagles. They've been on the back burner for even through the draft. John, through the draft, they were on the back burner. All right, Elliot, let's get to it. I saw the news a couple of days ago that they reworked Zach Bond's contract. Like is often the case, it's hard to know until we ask someone like you, what's the real life implications of the reworking? Breakdown forever, because no one was paying attention to this. I mean, it's talk about flying under the radar with the Sixers and Flyers going on. What does it mean that they reworked his contract? What does it mean for his future?
So simplistically, my understanding of the deal is there's just not much of a change, right? Like he signed a 3-year deal. And as we know, normally in the NFL with 3-year deals, it's really only a 2-year deal, especially with the Eagles, and they'll see for the 3rd year. So the first year of the deal was last year. The second year of the deal is this upcoming year. And my understanding is the way they reworked the deal it basically just kind of changes how the dead money would be after the third year of the deal. So I look, Zach Bond, I think will probably be back for 2 more years, including this upcoming year. He's still a really good player. He's not old. He's not going to cost a ton of money off of the second contract when they eventually give him a new deal after this upcoming year. But this new deal does not, from my understanding, offer him any more security to be here in 2028. So he essentially has 1 year left on his contract.
Elliot, have you this team since the draft, they've had the OTAs, but the offseason program has begun. How much have you been able to get a feel for things that have changed, this offseason? Has there been enough time to take it all in with everything else that was going on? It's been a busy time. As Joe said, it feels like forever since we've talked about these Eagles. They were practicing. These new players were practicing football, yet we were completely oblivious to it because of hockey and basketball. Tell us exciting new things about our exciting new players.
Yeah, I wish I had exciting new things to tell you. But in terms of practicing football, that's probably a very loose term of what they've been doing. They're in the building. Well, no, you're not even allowed to do that yet. You're not even allowed to have offense and defensive players on the field against each other at the same time yet. So really all they're doing right now is kind of like conditioning work, being with each other in the facility. I believe that they're allowed to be in meetings. So there's that benefit of it. But in terms of on the field work, they really haven't done anything of meaning. So I guess like the real takeaway from the first, 2 weeks, I think they've been there now, 2.5 weeks, is it seems to be very well attended. Like almost all the key players are there. Jalen's obviously there. Devontae, Saquon, you go down the list. Like everyone that you would expect to be there has been in the building either for the whole thing or has been in there at some point. And I think at this point of the offseason, that's really what you hope for. They get to be around the new coaches. They get to be around each other. And I think Nick Sirianni would tell you that this is where you start to build the foundation for the team. So, in terms of new exciting stuff, it's not like I've got to see them go under center, emotion, or like they're not doing any of that yet. This is mostly just all team bonding and kind of ramping back up into football shape.
Well, that's sort of exciting too. I mean, you get to see young guys. Eli Stowers, I think that's how you say it, the new tight end from the second round. When you say it's well attended, these are lifts and runs as a team, correct? Where you've got big groups of guys. Yeah, big groups of guys coming in, probably running together like 9 o'clock, and then they watch the film together. I remember once upon a time you could watch film year round. I'm sure that's still the case. You didn't always have a coach in there. And from what I can gather, this is a very self-motivated team where you got guys coming in and, putting the film in and helping one another, almost teaching one another. Do you get that similar vibe at this time of year?
Yeah, I definitely think it's a very self-motivated team. And we talk a lot about Jalen Hurts and his leadership, whether he can be more vocal with people and all those things. But I do think one definite positive of his leadership, and the players that have been around him for years or even just a little bit will tell you this, like when your quarterback is as motivated, as self-motivated as Jalen is, when he's there all the time, when he is working out off the facility, during the time where they're not in there, like that does motivate people. And, Jalen has a lot to prove this year. A lot of guys have a lot to prove this year. That is one benefit. This time last year, they were coming off of being one of the best teams in NFL history, and certainly the best team in Eagles franchise history. That's not the case anymore. Like Devontae has to prove he's a number one receiver. Saquon has to prove he's worthy of a contract after this year. We talked about Zach Bond, Jalen Hurts. Like you can go down the line. Quinyon and Cooper entering contract years, essentially. Jalen Carter not paid yet. So, there's just a very different, I would say, motivation about this team and these players than there probably was last year.
Can you get a feel for the way Sean Mannion is adjusting in any way? I mean, is there guys talking, hey, I had a lot of fun, meeting Sean Mannion today. Seems like an interesting guy. Can you glean anything at all, or is he just sort of shut up in the upstairs while the players are downstairs?
No, he's definitely getting to interact with them. I've got a chance to see Sean Mannion coach on the field, and you can tell, like, he looks like he was playing recently, right? Like he is not like a grizzled old veteran coach. He throws the ball. He throws like an NFL player. So he's hands-on. He's talkative. When he's working with the quarterback, you can see that like, he played the position. So he was doing those exact drills like not too long ago. So I definitely think, some of the downsides of him as a coach, which is his inexperience, the fact he's never had this job, those are still there. But some of the flip sides of that inexperience is he is very much, the sense I get, like a player's coach. So I think that's been a positive so far.
Elliot Shore Parks with us right now, as he is every Tuesday. Elliot, let's talk about AJ. In about 3 weeks, we're going to have resolution on AJ Brown, or we won't. We may never have resolution on AJ Brown. Do you think Howie Roseman and a general manager in football have an agreement worked out that'll just be executed come post June 1?
Yeah, I think there's probably a sense with the Patriots of what this deal is going to look like. You look at some of the reporting out of New England, and one thing you hear a lot is a 2028 first-round pick. And you've started to hear that a lot more the closer we get to the end of June. And to me, the day that seems like this probably all kind of came to be, if you remember, it was probably maybe 2 months ago at this point, maybe a month and a half. It feels like with AJ, time stands still. But there was that day where it was like the Rams were really in on him. And then it's like the Patriots were bidding on him. And at the end of it, all the reporting came out that, okay, it's going to be June 1st. And so it kind of feels like maybe that day there was the framework put in place. Because after that day, that's when Howie started to say, AJ's an Eagle. AJ's an Eagle, right? That started to be the line from everybody. So I would expect AJ to be traded to the New England Patriots. I think it will happen either on June 1st or very shortly after. And I think it'll probably involve a 2028 first-round pick. The question then is, what else is there? Is there a 2027 fourth that could become a third? Do the Eagles send anything back to the Patriots along with AJ? But I think the crux of the deal, like the heart of it, is going to be AJ for a 2028 first to the Patriots.
In your opinion, have new developments with Vrabel Rossini, have they in any way affected the viability of this deal?
I don't think so. No. I mean, I can't predict the future of what's going to happen with Vrabel. Like if more things come out and he's not the Patriots coach, could that impact things? Maybe. But I also think, the deal is essentially in place. And, you could also argue that if you're the Patriots, you need some positivity here, right? Like you need something for the fans to be excited about. Yeah. So maybe if you're Howie, you can squeeze an extra, I don't know, fifth out of them or something, right? So,
yes, it is.
So I still expect AJ to be on the Patriots, but I mean, in terms of the Vrabel thing, like that's a situation that I don't think anyone can predict what's going to happen there.
Yeah. All right, Elliot, let's get you out on the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices obviously maybe hurting some people, but Armin Chevy's got the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV, priced at only $29,990. Visit ArminChevy.com. Elliot, forget you, because you're a reporter. It's got to go to big day on Thanksgiving. That stinks. For the masses, how do you think people are going to vote today on the question, do they like the Eagles playing the Cowboys Thanksgiving Day, 4:30 in Dallas? Do you think people dig it or not?
I think people should dig it. My guess is it'll probably be 60-40 yes, something like that. But what I would say to people who are not excited about them playing on Thanksgiving is just wait until there's a day when they never are, right? Wait until they never play on Christmas. They never play on Thanksgiving. They get one fake Thursday night game a year, right? And all the other games are Sunday at 1 o'clock. Like, I get it. Trust me. Having your Thanksgiving Day interrupted, not ideal. But what is ideal is having an Eagles team that the league wants in these primetime spots, that the league wants in these big games. So imagine being a Jaguars fan or a Texans fan, and you would kill to have one exciting game, right? Yeah. The Eagles are probably going to get the maximum primetime games. They're probably going to go overseas to London. They're going to have the Thanksgiving Day game. And that's a result of them being a really good team. So I do understand that it is inconvenient. Trust me, I wasn't excited to tell my wife yesterday that I'd be in Dallas for Thanksgiving. But it is a blessing that at least we get to follow a team and cover a team that gets these big spots.
And let's just get to the London thing. So when the schedule gets released Thursday night, you think there's going to be an Eagles-London game in there?
Yeah, I would keep an eye on Eagles-Jaguars early October. That's what I would look at. Well, you don't want to come to London with me, Richie?
We could do. I'd be down to go to London again.
As long as the Phillies aren't in the playoffs.
Yeah,
the Phillies are going
worry
post.
about that. So yeah,
I'm worried about that. Hey, sounds like there's trouble in paradise, Elliot.
With what?
With you having to work on Thanksgiving. Are you in trouble with the wife?
No, she was actually alarmingly okay with it. So I think, it's all good.
Elliot, stay well, my man. Thanks, pal.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Good
talk to you
work.
later.
Elliot, speaking of trouble in paradise, Rossini and the hubby spotted smooching yesterday.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
really?
so I guess maybe
Was that
maybe
intentionally
less
spotted
I
smooching?
don't know. Maybe less trouble in paradise.
A plant? They
I don't know.
planted their smooch,
Really
obviously.
A little smoochy smooch.
Outside their home.
Yeah. Was that page 6 again?
Yes.
Page 6 and TMZ are really
Are just all over it.
Yeah.
because there was also
owning it.
another old picture of Rossini and Vrabel yesterday, right? Was that
Yeah,
yesterday?
like every day. I think there's been one that's come out.
Wild, man. All right, 215-592-9494.
Is that well, I don't want to get into salacious details, but I mean, we're learning all sorts of new stuff about how real this affair was.
I've wondered the whole time if it was an open marriage for one of them.
I don't know.
Or both.
Yeah, I don't know.
It
sounds like there was a lot going on where if I were involved as one of the parties, not as if I were the husband, Rossini's husband, I wouldn't feel all smoochy right now.
I know.
That's for sure.
I get it, man. I get it.
So, well,
yeah, it's also been about a month, so yeah, maybe. I mean, look, couples do stay together. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I mean,
we've got all sorts of couples problems. Did you see the Fred Johnson stuff? Fred Johnson couples problems. There's always two sides to every story. We don't always get it.
John dives in on the Fred Johnson story.
I didn't even know about
more couples stuff, more couples drama.
All right, coming up, I want to get to Zach Wheeler as he reemerges tonight for his 4th start. We'll hit that shortly. Let's get to D in Glassboro. Good morning, D.
Good morning, everybody.
As everybody Googles Fred Johnson right now.
Yeah.
Go ahead, D.
Well, you'll see it whether you Google it or not. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday. I was like, ooh, that's not a great look.
No.
No. So Thanksgiving.
Yes.
Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday. And as the main cooker of Thanksgiving dinner.
I see what you did there.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Mm-hmm,
I'm the
main cooker.
I'm the main eater.
Yeah, I love the Eagles game on Thanksgiving.
Oh.
I can't wait.
You don't feel this is disruptive to your cooking process?
Or do you like
consuming?
Do you like moving it up?
No, my Thanksgiving dinner for me is always served between 3 and 3:30.
Oh, there you go.
We always
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, we always have an early one because you know what? We're going to eat all day.
True.
So have it early, pick all throughout the day, watch the Eagles game, enjoy it. I love it.
Are you awake
my
after that? Consuming that massive meal, doesn't it feel like it might be problematic trying to prop the eyelids open after all that tryptophan's in your system?
That's why I portion it out. I have a nice size at 3:30.
No, that's the wrong approach.
At 4:45.
The first big Thanksgiving meal has to be big with a capital B.
Control myself.
It has to be. If not, go big or go home.
I never have a problem staying awake for the 4:30 game. I can never stay awake for the 8:30 game. I mean, I usually catch about a quarter and I'm out.
Well, here's the other thing, D. I don't like the impact on the first game and the Thanksgiving experience from 12 to 3. Like, meaning I like the casual, you're hanging out with family. You have some appetizer types, maybe some shrimp and all. Like, I don't want that.
You have shrimp on
whatever.
Oh, absolutely.
Whatever I am served, I eat.
Shrimp cocktail. We make it every
peanuts,
absolutely.
The shrimp, the brie, the cheese and crackers,
charcuterie board.
I don't want to have to do that at 11 a.m. or 10:30 a.m.
You're still going to start at 12.
I didn't know.
But I don't want to be full for the meal at 3.
Why do you care about the first game? The first game's not the important game. The 4:30 game's the important game.
Yeah, no, I mean the Thanksgiving experience. Independent of, like, who cares? Lions versus whoever. Who cares? I just mean sitting there. Like, John, I started the tradition a couple years ago. That's when I text hundreds of people in my life. and just say, hey, happy
Oh, wow.
Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving. I connect with people that I don't typically connect with. It's a nice tradition. That will be interrupted this year.
Oh.
So, like, there's an effect. There's a ripple here.
Everything's out of whack.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just for me, having more Eagles fans to watch the game with is just better.
All right. Well,
there's
And
something
the fact
to be
that we
said
already
for
have
that.
a whole table. You know, we have a table full of food
Yeah.
to eat while we're watching.
That
that
legit.
enhances everything for me.
You could talk me into that.
All right, D, give me a great answer. What makes you feel nostalgic?
I don't know if this is already said, but Mr. Saucy's music, every time I hear it.
That's a great answer.
Good
That's
call.
a fantastic answer.
That's pretty good
Really
stuff
good.
right there.
That might be a winner.
I think it is because
I think it's a win too. I
That
think
might
you're
be a
wrong, Joe.
winner.
I think that's a potential winner.
That's something that
It's
comes out of your
instinctual.
Yeah, I mean,
Wow.
it comes. It's. I don't know.
Joe,
Better
I will be
answers are out
sitting in
there.
my house.
It's visceral.
A freezer full of like great ice cream, the best ice
Yep.
cream. I'm a Haagen-Dazs person, and that jingle will come down.
I know.
He runs out the door.
Honestly, I think it might
chasing
be the
them
winning
down.
answer so far. It's certainly in the
It's
discussion.
visceral for me.
Fair enough. All right, Rue, we get Zach Wheeler game 4 tonight.
We do.
So he has not been spectacular, but he's been very good. And maybe spectacular comes soon. I mean, look, here's where we're at right now with Zach Wheeler through 3 starts. Phillies and Red Sox tonight start up a series. So late April, his first start, he went 5 innings, gave up 2 runs. By the way, Phillies are 3-0 in these games. So 5 innings, 2 runs in the first game. Second game, 6 innings, 1 run. And the third game, which was a few days ago, 6 1/3, 3 runs.
So why not spectacular?
Just because 3
Because he's got a 3.12 ERA and a 0.98 WHIP. That's
look,
pretty spectacular.
It's close to spectacular. I'm just saying it's very close to spectacular.
For him, it's not spectacular
It's not the
because
same
we
as
have
what we're used to.
because we have
For him.
we're waiting on a 1.9 ERA or what?
Well, that's what I mean. It's
Yeah.
spectacular given the circumstances. I'm just
Yeah.
all I'm saying is if he gets it under 3, then he's there. But he's freaking close, and I think he's going to get under 3.
Mhm.
Yeah, like
I'm not knocking
He
Zach.
Tommy
has
John.
not- he
Tommy
has-
John guys come back. They throw harder. They throw better at times. I want to see thoracic outlet
No, that's not gonna
surgery
happen. That's not
lead
gonna happen.
to the same.
No. You're not going to get that
Outcome.
out of him. No,
that's not
it's
likely.
not the same. It's not the same.
Well, let's
injury.
see his velocity get back to where
He's
it
close.
was.
It's creeping up 1 mile an hour per start more, almost every one of his starts. So he's getting closer, but it's not about that. He still has life on his fastball, and he's getting swings and misses on his fastball. The thing that I have not seen yet is the command of the sweeper and the curveball. Both really good pitches. But what I have seen is that his split is even better than it once was, which is a super big plus. Because once he gets that breaking ball going and he already has that split working, he's going to be dominant again, as long as he stays healthy.
Well, I'm looking forward to. I mean, look, I'm not that enthused. I said this earlier on the Phils, but to see Wheeler and Fenway is pretty cool. James,
He pitched really well last time he
Yeah.
pitched there. So yeah.
James, are Wheeler and Sanchez in whatever order as the new Wheeler is either the old Wheeler or maybe close to it? Are they the 2 best players in Philly sports?
It's a great question.
Because it feels that way to me. Like
I think Quignon is up there.
Yeah, he's up there.
I would put him up there. I mean, Jalen Carter can be there. I think 2 years ago we would have said he might be the best. So
Saquon 2 years ago.
Saquon 2 years ago. But yeah, I think Christopher Sanchez right now has to be considered the best player. Just in terms of what they're doing right now and what they've done in the past year plus, I think Sanchez is probably the best.
So I defer for like 3 or 4 weeks to see 5 or 6 more Wheeler starts of whether he should really get dinged or not. Because I know this, as great as Sanchez was last year, Wheeler was even better for the 4.5 months he pitched. He just couldn't finish the season.
He wasn't they were pretty similar.
I know they were.
Like the Wheeler Sanchez might be better now. Like
He might
Sanchez might
be.
like
He might
even
be.
Sanchez might have passed him anyway.
He might
You
have.
know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. I think they're the 2 best.
What's better, Halladay, Lee, or Sanchez Wheeler?
So Ruben, I thought that's the question he was going to ask me. When he was doing the Sanchez Wheeler thing, I was sitting there. I was like, he's going to ask me. And I think I would say Halladay and Lee, but it's close.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's
good.
Holiday leave for
Pretty
me.
close.
It's really close.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
Sanchez has the single best pitch in baseball.
Really? You think that?
He has Mariano
The numbers say that.
Rivera's cutter.
He only needs 2 pitches.
So Mariano's cutter was the best pitch in baseball during his era.
Yep.
Sanchez has the best changeup in baseball as the best pitch.
Wow.
He is like a two-pitch pitcher, more or less.
The closer with and Jim Salisbury, my man, pointed this out.
Hoffman?
Mason Miller?
Mason Miller's fastball might be, and slider might, he's close. But right now, it's the single best pitch in the game. And he hasn't really mastered it yet this year. It's still really good, but it's not the best I've seen it. That's amazing.
Look, it's an incredible development story.
It's amazing.
In Philly sports. I mean, he was.
Enjoy it.
Ruben, I remember when he got into that one playoff game, I want to say in 23. And we were all just holding our breath that he could hang in there for like 3 innings.
You were holding your breath. I was holding
Remember
something
that?
else.
Yeah, it was Arizona.
Was that the series? And it was like just hang in there because the Phillies had a couple of them. They had Syndergaard one game or two games.
Yeah, Syndergaard in the World Series. No, Syndergaard pitched.
And did that not go well?
No, 3 1/3, 2 runs, I think, something like that.
Was that the no-hit game? Game 4?
I don't remember if that was the no. I think it was either 4 or 5.
Didn't really matter considering they got no hit.
Didn't matter.
I still can't believe I saw a no-hitter.
They're a better team, dude.
I still can't believe I saw a no-hitter, and it's like,
dude, I know. I waited my whole life. I was like, I want to be in the same for no-hitter. What a dream.
Even if it's the other team.
Exactly. During the regular season, it's like, yeah, I don't care. Just give me a no-hitter.
Yeah, not in the playoffs.
And then it was like, I get one. It's like, I didn't want it. I didn't want that.
Totally. That was bizarre. All right. Coming up, more as the Phils get ready for Fenway. Ruben's been in Fenway many, many times. What's it like? We'll find out. And your thoughts on everything we're discussing here in Philly sports. And again, what's the plan with the Sixers? I mean, is it as simple as you got to just eat moving forward, knowing you're not that good? Or like Maxey, do you consider trading him? Do you believe in building around him? I mean, about 10 years ago, Sixers traded Drew Holiday. He's really good.
How'd that work out?
Well, not well. But here's the thing. It's like, and
I know their only choices are not choices that you're thrilled
They're
about.
not great choices. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm getting at. So what is the plan? And it should start with firing Daryl Morey and Josh Harris. I'm looking at my watch.
When's Daryl going to talk?
I'm looking at that also. But you know
really
what?
Busy scouting that 22nd.
You're right, but he shouldn't even get the chance.
No, he shouldn't.
And
but he should have Sunday night.
He should have.
Should have.
This is a Josh Harris moment today. This should not go past 48 hours without the general manager being fired. Josh Harris, you're on the clock. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
We are live from the Tasty Cake studio on 94 WIP. Summer just around the corner, and I love snacks that match that feeling, like the great Tasty Cake treats. The baked peach pie is giving total warm weather vibes already. Sweet peach filling and the light flaky crust. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect to share when you're starting to spend more time outside with friends and family. It's that in-between season snack we all love. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Hey, it's Glenn Macnow. Ray Didinger and I are back together with a new show for America's 250th, a celebration of patriotic sports movies. Wednesday, May 27th at the Ritz Theater in Haddon Township. Go to ritztheaterco.org. That's ritztheaterco.org and hit the buy tickets link. Ray and I will see you there.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Save big on a new roof during Home Genius Exterior's Memorial Day roofing sale. Get 50% off all roofing materials, then take an extra $500 off, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection. Save big with our best offer of the year. Call Home Genius Exteriors today at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, GENIUS. See website for details.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Chevrolet 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spring pollen is everywhere, and if it sits too long on your vehicle, it can stick to the surface and damage your car's paint over time. Don't let buildup dull your shine. Stop by Tidal Wave Auto Spa and wash it away with a top-of-the-line car wash starting at just $15. Our GraphX 4 Shine technology helps protect your finish and keep your car looking its best. Plus, enjoy free vacuums, microfiber towels, and interior cleaning spray with every visit. In minutes, you'll be driving away with that clean car happy feeling. Find your nearest location at TidalWaveAutospa.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
We all knew it would get to this point sooner or later, and it was sooner. Colorado Avalanche have pushed the Minnesota Wild to the brink, taking a commanding 3-1 series lead with a 5-2 victory last night at Grand Casino Arena. Story of the game, Mackenzie Blackwood stood tall with 19 saves in his first start of the postseason. I'm Drake Toll.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. All right, America's 250 is coming up, and really soon. We're now just about 2 months away. Value still matters, and that's one of many reasons why I go to United Tire and Service. They got some of the, they got the best tires, obviously, and the best prices. Look, they're phenomenal, United Tire and Service. Top brands, great deals, no runaround, just honest recommendations that fit your car and budget. A big congrats goes out to this week's Road to 250 winner. That's Kelly from Springfield. Kelly, congratulations. Make sure you head to 94WIP, the rest of you. Head to 94WIP.com/contests. Again, that's 94WIP.com/contests. And like Kelly from Springfield, you can win by entering for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. How cool is that? Big savings, trusted service and tires and service you can count on. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Slow down, save lives. Once again, slow down, save lives. The Philadelphia Flyers have issued the following statement on behalf of forward Owen Tippett, saying, I was unable to return for the second round series versus Carolina due to an internal bleeding issue that he sustained during the Pittsburgh series following a series of medical evaluations, treatments, and rehabilitation under the care of the Flyers medical team. Owen Tippett says he's making progress and feeling better each day. Phillies at Fenway for a 3-game series, battle of interim managers. Don Mattingly against Chad Tracy, both taking over a couple weeks ago as both the Phils and Red Sox fired their respective skippers. Zach Wheeler starts for the Phillies, 6:45 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Sunny today, a high near 70. It is currently 55. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
I'm Kilroy.
Well, we got those Jets tickets to give away. And Chicago. We're looking for the best answer for what makes you nostalgic. I guarantee it's something I would vote for hasn't been said. Guaranteed. See if anyone comes up with it. 215-592-9494. I want to get to the Fenway thing with Ruben here coming up in a moment. Phil's in Fenway tonight. It is Zach Wheeler tonight. It will be Ranger on the mound against the Phils on Thursday. That will be weird. Last time that was that weird with the Phillies would be against who? I should say.
I mean, Chase coming back with the Dodgers probably.
Chase would be even more so.
Weirder. Yeah, weirder. But that's probably the last.
I would say more than against Reese Hoskins. I think this one hits me a little more.
Yeah. Reese was weird. You're right.
This would be, you're right, James. I think it would be the Chase, Jimmy. Ryan Howard never played against. I need a ruling from Ruben. Ruben, I need a ruling. Yep. Ryan Howard signed a contract with the Braves, and I believe played either in the
minors,
in the preseason or in the minors during the season.
Yeah.
So, did he play his full career with the Philadelphia Phillies? Yes or no?
Yes.
Said with no authority whatsoever.
Riga, did he? He had a Braves uniform on, and
I hated it.
Ruben,
too.
was it spring training or regular season
I don't think
minor
he ever
leagues?
In the regular season.
No, but was it regular season minor leagues or spring training? Because it was.
He may have been in the big leagues.
No,
he wasn't. But I think it was regular season minor leagues. I think.
Well, yeah, Ruben. When I say, I'm like, if it's spring training, it's with the big league club, but it wasn't a Major League Baseball regular season game.
No.
So, Riga, is that always a Philly or not?
I will never consider him a part of the Atlanta Braves.
Good answer.
So.
Even though it's probably not true.
Yeah, I'm with Ruben. We just make up our own.
He
rules
was just
sometimes.
there. He was just there.
It doesn't say it on his baseball reference page, so
he
it
was
doesn't
living
count.
there. So why not?
But I've seen the pictures. Ryan Howard in a Braves uniform. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Ken right now in Cinnamon. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How's everybody today?
Hey, buddy.
All right, Ken.
So before I get to the Joel Embiid thing, just on Ryan Howard real fast, this is something I'm really passionate about. I hope someday the guy gets the respect he deserves as part of that 2008 team. He is by far the most underappreciated and disrespected member of that team. When people talk about how great those teams were, he's almost an afterthought if he gets brought up at all.
I don't know about that, man. I don't agree with that,
That's
Ken.
not true at all.
Ken, I mean, there's debate.
He might not get as much as Jimmy and Chase, but we always say the big three or the big four. Like he's always
underrated,
included.
but not disrespected.
Exactly. Yeah,
I
he's maybe
believe that.
slightly underrated, but he is not like vastly underrated.
And at his best, I think people know at his best, he was the best. At his best. I mean, he was
For
the
6
best
years.
at his best.
For 6 years. That's not like a short period of time.
Of course. Now, and I'm not saying he was the best for all
feared
6
hitter in
years, but I'm saying when he hit 313 with 58 home runs and 149 RBIs, I think it was. I mean, he was nobody in that era had a season like that. Nobody other than Ryan Howard.
He was the most.
No, I mean on the Phillies
Oh,
group.
okay.
Phillies,
Sorry.
Phillies
yeah,
group.
yeah, for sure. You're right.
I'm sorry, Ken.
He
Go
was
ahead.
the most feared hitter in baseball, and there's a whole generation of people growing up here who were little kids when that happened, who are going to be convinced that Chase Utley was the centerpiece of that team. And that's
No, that
what
is
bothers
Saint
me.
Chase Utley, and I agree with you on that.
Chase Utley was better than Ryan
I'm more
Howard.
of a Jimmy Rollins fan, so that's all I'm saying.
Chase was better longer than Ryan.
Chase is a Hall of Famer. He's probably going to get in.
I think none of them are Hall of Famers.
And he
I'm just saying he's probably going to get
Phillies
in.
He was injured.
Chase Utley is going to get in the Hall
up.
of Fame.
We'll say. All right, Ken, what do you got on the Sixers, man?
So the reason I called was because the previous caller was, I appreciate his passion, was talking about, Bobby Jones. And look, he's a year older than me. So not only, Bill Walton came up, not only does he remember Bill Walton as a sixth man on those Celtics teams, but he also remembers Bill Walton beating the Sixers in 1977 all by himself in the NBA Finals. And that is something that still has a stain on my heart. So the key difference here that you're missing is Bobby Jones did not have the pain tolerance of a 2-year-old, which is apparently what Joel Embiid has. So there's no way that there's even a comparison to make, and there's no way that this works, because you could ask Joel Embiid to play 12 minutes a night for 82 games. He's still going to miss 40 games. Like
I tend to agree with you on that. Yeah.
I said it like when I read it yesterday that since they lost to the Knicks in 2024, that was 2 years ago, Joel Embiid has played a grand total of 64 games. It's like there's just no way. And it's unfair to Bobby Jones to say that you could turn Joel Embiid into Bobby Jones. And it is utterly disrespectful to Bill Walton, who is not only one of the greatest players in the history of the game, he's one of the greatest winners in the history of the game, going all the way back.
But Ken, I'll say this. And I've said this for a couple of years, I do think there's a scenario Joel Embiid could be a successful player off the bench on a great team that wins the title. But what that caller consistently missed is I kept saying to him, dude, there's no Moses and Doc here. There's no Larry Bird here. Like his whole premise was nice in theory, but it doesn't. It wouldn't work for the Sixers next year. Tyrese Maxey and Andre Drummond aren't leading the Sixers to the championship. I mean, come on.
Moses Malone was the best player in the league.
Of course he was. Ken, give me an answer. What makes you nostalgic?
I actually won these tickets when you gave them away a few months ago. But when I was a kid, like 9, 10 years old, every time we heard Ave Maria, my mother would cry. And I would ask her why, and she would always say, it was because it makes me think of happier times, which didn't make any sense to me. And now at this point in my life, my mother's not here anymore. And every time I hear Ave Maria, I get it. So Ave Maria.
Interesting answer. Ken, appreciate the call, man. Stay well. All right. I want to get to this situation from The Athletic yesterday. We touched briefly on it, but frankly, haven't done enough on it. It's a pretty big story about the Sixers. On a day, we're talking a lot about Joel and his future and what it should be and all that. So Tony Jones from The Athletic, who, by the way, was on with Spike, Ike, and Jack, and I want to get to that audio in a moment.
It was very good. He was very good.
It was very, very good.
I heard him.
Yeah, it was really good. So we're going to get to that audio in a second, but first I just want to frame what he wrote about the Sixers so everyone knows going in why those guys had him on and the context of what he was reporting on. So here's what he wrote. We touched on briefly yesterday. He said on April 1st, the same day as Embiid's social media post, a handful of players met. And by the way, just know this could be an indictment on Joel. This could be an indictment on Nick Nurse. This could be an indictment on both of them. So he writes, on April 1st, the same day as Embiid's social media post, a handful of players met with members of Philadelphia's coaching staff before shoot-around in Washington to express concern over certain players' participation in team activities and frustrations over the direction of the 76ers season, multiple league sources told The Athletic. By the way, before I continue, let me say this could also be an indictment on Daryl Morey. He continues on by saying this. Among other things, the players expressed they felt there wasn't enough control of the locker room, according to those sources. The meeting was tense. enough to bring, the meeting was tense enough to briefly imperil the team's shoot-around. However, the conversation resolved enough that the activity was able to proceed as planned, those sources said. All right, so something weird happens April 1st. We remember the thing from about 2 years ago, the start of what is like now 2 years ago, when Maxey was frustrated with Joel and the team meeting stuff. And like
late.
And guys, let's be candid. We've been hearing for years that Joel, like the attention to detail that Jalen Hurts has and represents professionalism, whether you love him as a quarterback or not, he handles his business that I think everybody admires. Like there's never issues with nonsense with Jalen, but there's always been issues with nonsense with Joel, as I've heard it.
Mm-hmm.
And as I think, Ray, as you've heard it, as I think we all kind of know.
Yeah.
All right. So let's get to this Tony Jones guy and what he said to the afternoon show yesterday. Because again, potential indictments, Joel, in all likelihood.
Yeah, he's leading my my list.
Yeah, but also to be considered are Nick Nurse and Daryl Morey. And I've wondered how much Nick Nurse's hands have been tied by Daryl Morey. I've wondered that. Is Nick Nurse allowed to coach Joel as hard as he wants to, or does Daryl Morey tell him you're not allowed? I've always wondered that. Let's get to two things Tony Jones said from The Athletic yesterday, talking about this situation with Spike Eichenjack.
There was some feeling that there was just not enough collective control in the locker room, right? So you take that as, to what it means. You could take that as to, maybe there's a set of rules for one group, there's a set of rules for another, but there's an overall feeling that there was not enough control in the locker room. So, there was, that morning just happened to be the tipping off point. And, there was a team meeting at the team hotel and there were coaches involved and they had to be talking off the ledge collectively. And, it happened and, the players went and they went to shoot around because for a while it looked like there was going to be no shoot around that day because of this. It's just kind of dumb circumstance that, this happened to coincide with Joel, kind of going at it with the medical staff and the front office as well.
John, my guess, and then knowing your Eagles era was, it was a Doc and Donovan, and Trott and Trey and Runyon and yourself, but I'm going through the real big stars. They were handle their business guys. My guess is you would have really, really not enjoyed having Joel as a teammate. Is that your gut feeling?
I would have had, major problems with the crux of what that April 1st argument. Well, remember, there was a lot going on that April 1st.
I do remember.
And I think the biggest part of it, Joel was unhappy that, according to this article, that he was held out against his will.
But maybe they finally put their foot down.
That's what I said that day.
They
finally put their foot down.
Maybe.
We don't know the circumstances. We know that he's upset, that he's lashing out on social media saying they won't let me play basketball because they held him out of a game, completely held him out of a game.
But maybe because the Maxis, and this is speculative, okay? But maybe because of the Maxis of the world and the others that are pros go to management, whether that's considered the coach or the general manager, and say, hey, guys, we need you to have our back. If the big guy's not handling his business at some point here, even though he's the star, you got to lay the smack down. And James, doesn't it feel like that's what probably happened?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the Occam's razor, like the most likely outcome.
And that's why he's so upset.
And then Joel's
because it was such
shocking.
a foreign concept to him that they did put their foot down.
Yeah.
So he's lashing back, and the team is in such a tiff that they're not even sure that they're going to be able to do a shoot around.
It almost reminds me of Dombrowski, whether he should or should not have said it, saying, like essentially we'll find out if Bryce is still elite. Not sure he is. And Bryce is not used to hearing that. And a star,
part of why Bryce was so upset. But Bryce is playing at a really solid level now as a result of that comment, I believe.
Is there any chance that any of us believe this is the bench players, the rookie?
No.
I mean, this notion that it was a couple of players, I'm like, come on, stop it.
Totally.
Because it was the intersection of all those events happening the same day. you can draw your own conclusion.
Yeah, I think we all know it's probably Joel they're talking about, and probably the other starters, some combination, maybe not all of them, but some combination. And listen, it might be, for all I know, I don't know. It could be a guy like Andre Drummond, who's been in the league the longest, and Kyle Lowry, who's been in the league the longest. I mean, those two guys have been in the league longer than Maxey and all these other guys. Paul George, I guess, the third longest tenured Sixer. I mean, NBA player. Maybe it's those guys. I don't know. But I don't think it's scrub guy who hasn't accomplished something.
No.
I mean, at least to Drummond's credit and certainly to Lowry's credit. I mean, Lowry walked the walk, man. I mean, that guy had a hell of a career. It's over, but he had a hell of a career. All right, one more piece of audio on this Tony Jones and what he said, because it's interesting with that sort of strife. It sounded like it was in the air. Tony Jones also talks about something else on the other side, about how these guys really enjoyed being with each other. It's interesting. Here's Tony Jones yesterday.
When you talked to the players last night, there were little hints thrown around. Yeah, with this group definitely went through a lot, or we definitely had a lot of changes. This group went through a lot internally. This group, if you knew some of the stuff that they went through internally, I thought it was amazing they won 45 games. Yeah. So, it's definitely, this definitely wasn't a smooth year, but I also think that it definitely shows how much this group liked each other. This group legitimately liked each other, and this group legitimately played for each other. And that's one of the reasons why the season never did go off the rails.
It's a lot of different messages in there, and I don't quite know what to make of it. I'm sort of.
What was that screech in the middle of that?
Oh, that was rough.
It was Ike.
That was Ike. That was the worst sound on WIP since James
cut that one.
Since James talked a minute ago.
They should cut it.
Really?
John.
Wow, that's not nice.
I have audio here. Pal.
Why did he have to get shrapnel for that?
It's all right. I'll come back at him. I have no.
James, that sound by Ike was the worst sound in the history of WIP.
Very bad.
It was horrible. It's a horrible sound.
What was? Why?
I don't know.
Are you sure that was Ike?
Yeah, it was Ike.
Oh, it was definitely Ike.
Yeah, it was
Who
definitely
else
Ike.
could it be?
James, we need an isolation of that one. If you're able to, sort of isolate. Hey, so Ruben, this idea of star. So you talked earlier about how as GM, you wanted to treat players the same. But I mean, come on. Let's take you back to when you're a young Phil. And Lenny and Dutch and Kruk and Schilling. Now, Schilling was a youngish guy also, but he was a great pitcher. You can't tell me those guys got treated the same way you did. You can't tell me that.
They made it such that they were treated differently, the same way, because that's what the expectation was for everybody else. They policed themselves. Back in the day, it was something that was policed in the clubhouse, and it didn't spread. Nowadays, you don't have that person policing, because the guy that is the prima donna on the team is not necessarily the guy who's going to police. It just doesn't happen very often. Doesn't exist anymore.
It's where I think Tim Duncan was so valuable. Not only was he great, but he allowed Greg Popovich to coach him hard and the rest of the team hard, and they won 5 titles.
And when you do that, then it allows then the coach can coach everybody. I mean, one of the things that Jim Fregosi did was like he laid down the law. He said, "Listen, Dutch, I'm going to coach you hard so you can take care of this club." And that's what he did. And Dutch took it and went with it. And he was the best leader there was I've ever been around.
I got the impression Belichick did that with Brady. Now, maybe at the end he drove him nuts, but
maybe
but,
he did. He was very hard on him from all accounts.
For as accomplished as Brady was, he was really getting the slings and arrows from Belichick, which was surprising. And in the NBA world, that does not happen. Does not happen.
It's a different world now. I get
because they all have teams. They all have leverage. All right,
everybody.
Screw me. Screw you. I'm changing teams.
The players have too much thunder now, man. Way too much thunder. Way too much power. Right or wrong, that's the way it is.
You're right. You're not wrong at all.
When you can decide. I think the whole thing started with the LeBron thing. That ridiculousness when he went to Miami. Ridiculous.
Super team and all that.
It was the most ridiculous thing. Okay, I'm going to make my team. What?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yep. All right.
Not anymore.
It's ridiculous.
The Baseball Players Association is going to disown Ruben, by the way, and free agency being what it is. No, I agree with your point, Ruben. And obviously, there's some
off the charts.
There's some trapdoors in there, and players do deserve the right to become free agents. But a lot of Americans don't respect when there's a sport of only 5 players on the court at the same time. when 3 or 4 of them say, let's team up together. Like it's just not the ethos of basketball. I mean, when you go to a gym or you go to a court outside, the idea isn't, hey, let's put the 5 best players all on the same team and then against you other guys.
Let's just crush everybody.
That's not the spirit of basketball. All right, time's yours up ahead, and more on the Phils and Red Sox as the Phils get ready to be in Fenway tonight. That and more on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies head north to battle Boston. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Back-to-back for Schwarber and Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Rod Evans here to help they beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. For the win. St. Louis's Mason Wynn could have backers tasting victory. This season against LHPs, he's batting .367 with a .912 OPS. Facing A's Jeffrey Springs, who has a 4.87 ERA at home. Wynn could slap in the sack. Give me the over. 1.5 hits plus runs plus RBI, no matter the juice. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Right now at Colonial, drive home a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down, or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations, and cheer on every pitch with ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg
with a soft, flaky biscuit,
crispy bacon,
melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
What if you had a reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Flyers released a statement by Owen Tippett, who missed the Carolina series, which the Flyers got swept. Tippett says he suffered internal bleeding during the Penguins series. Says he is feeling better every day. Phillies open a series at Fenway. Zach Wheeler on the mound, 6:45 p.m. live. For 94 WIP, Sixers won't be failing anymore this postseason, but the Thunder are. Of course, they have the presumptive MVP and SGA and, actual depth, including former Sixer Jared McCain.
You played so decisive here this whole series. What has allowed you to be that level of decisive in this series?
Yeah, a lot of it's my teammates and coaches putting confidence in me no matter what the situation is. No matter if I'm missing shots, they tell me keep shooting. And experience, leaning on my teammates as well, but knowing that I trust my work again. And yeah, there's nothing that's going to knock my confidence off.
McCain on the Thunder's postgame show, he had 13 points in 16 minutes. During Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Sunny, high near 70. It is currently 56. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio.
Ruben here is all pumped up. I mean, here's what we should have up ahead. You get to 500. You get to Memorial Day. You make a surge in June. You get the All-Star game in July. Then we have the traditional, who's Dombrowski going to get for left field or right field at the trade deadline?
It has become a tradition unlike any other.
It really is. Is he going to add one bullpen piece? But I mean, James, are we going to settle in with this baseball season?
Yeah.
Are we going to feel some
I think
juice?
we'll feel some juice. I mean, think about it. When Girardi got fired, I mean, they were at 7-8 games under 500 at the end of May, so we're already ahead of where they were before. They'll settle in. They'll be in it. I don't know how good they are, but they'll be in it. They will be in the wild card race.
I want all that. I mean, Rube, I want like alumni weekend, which is a great weekend. I want that thing to be great and Phillies in contention. Got a couple months. I know you always got big play. You always got big alumni.
Alumni weekend's going to be a big one because Chase is going to be inducted, but also we got a little slug ball action.
That's your thing.
We got an announcement to be made here pretty soon.
Okay.
Little teaser. Little teaser.
Rube loves the cryptic comments today.
He really does. Man.
We're going to tease it.
Okay. So you are
not an
so you're
official
teasing that you're going to tease it.
We're going to tease it. We're going to tease.
All right. I can
tease the tease.
I respect that.
Yeah.
You think John,
right around August 9th.
You think John could directionally hit? Could John directionally hit in baseball?
Me?
Well, that's the whole notion of slug ball.
I think John would have a tough time directionally striking.
I don't know which way. I don't know that I've ever hit a ball.
Directionally striking. I've seen you at it, Joe.
Thank you. Okay.
You went out there and made some contact.
Not against Fritz, not enough, but I can play better.
Made some contact.
If Fritz ever, I was going to say all sorts of comments, and I thought, I guess I better not. It's
Just put it to rest.
2026.
Put it to rest.
I'll
It's
just
behind
say,
you.
if he ever mans up and chooses to play again, I would still win.
Why would you do that?
Probably because he would beat me in golf and I would beat him in baseball.
Jack Fritz here.
Yeah, but I don't think he'll man up. All right, Ruben.
Wow.
Fenway. Wrigley. Oof. And the now no longer existing from about 15 years ago Yankee Stadium.
Yeah.
They were the big three growing up. All due respect to some others that came down like Detroit and all. Ty Cobb played in Detroit. We grew up with that, but that's gone. The big three were always Fenway, Wrigley, and the old Yankee Stadium. Rank them.
So prior to being a coach, I would have gone Wrigley, Yankee Stadium, and then Fenway. Now I'm going Fenway, Wrigley, Yankee Stadium.
Is that because you lost the 09 World Series in Yankee Stadium?
Is that because you were with the Sox?
It's because I was with the Sox.
Yeah, I figured.
When I was standing out there at first base, enjoying the fandom and the whole energy behind it.
Yeah.
It's pretty spectacular.
Well, I'm looking forward to
pretty
saying
spectacular.
This. Yeah, it's always special. Like Wheeler tonight in Fenway. That's all. James, have you ever been to Fenway?
I have. Yeah.
You dig it?
It's awesome. It's really, really cool. Of the three, I've been to all three of those too. I would go Wrigley, Fenway, Old Yankee Stadium. Wrigley, like when you walk in and see the ivy, it's like you get chills. So you get goosebumps.
When
it's
you
so
sit at the
cool.
houses across the street.
I haven't done that, but that looks awesome too.
That is the coolest experience
You party
I've
out
ever
there,
had.
were you?
Yeah, well, I was out with Big Daddy and Debbie. We went out there to the whole weekend. We saw a Phillies series out there, which was awesome. So mine would be the same Wrigley, but on those because we did go into the stadium, which is a dump. But
they've done it up a lot. They've done a lot of work.
Wrigley
I've gone twice
Wrigley
back in the day,
is-
and I went and knew it. They've done a lot of work.
It's really nice in there now.
Okay, well,
They've
I was
done-
there like a
and
long
around
time
it.
ago.
Yeah.
But
Wrigleyville's great.
Then Fenway, which when you walk in and you see the stadium.
You see the green monster.
Yeah, Brazier
I have seen that.
made me close my eyes till I got to the top of the thing so that I could look out on it, and it was amazing. And yet, old Yankee Stadium was pretty cool.
Nice. Well, John, we're still waiting for WIP to send us for a Phillies Wrigley series.
That'd be awesome.
We're 10 years in, and we're still.
Chicago's a great city, man.
Great.
Don't
In the
hold your
summertime,
breath.
it's pretty spectacular.
Well, this year they played. What was it? April or it was April?
It was
right?
early.
Oh, that's a
it was
terrible time to
early,
play.
and it was uncomfortable.
So talk to the commish, Rube. Here's the
I will-
deal.
I will
Talk
have
to
the
the commish. We want like a July series next year in Wrigley.
That's the time
And
to
then
go.
Seltzer talk to the bosses, and then let's get it going. Let's go, fellas.
Okay.
Gino in Northeast Philly. Hi, Gino.
Good morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing well, Gino.
Joe, I very rarely call, back-to-back days. But let me just talk about this Tommy Lugauer guy for 1 second,
sure.
okay? Okay, so he was a producer, which there's nothing wrong with that, moving your way up. the two reasons he got moved his way up at WFAN were Spike Askin, who we all know what Spike is. Yesterday, he made excuses for the Sixers and ripped on the Flyers fan. So, but he's a topic for another day. The second guy was Craig Carton, who, listen, everybody deserves a second chance, but he was calling Philly fans scumbags. When you rob people of millions of dollars, maybe you shouldn't call anyone a scumbag. That's number two. Tommy Lugauer, let's talk about him. Okay, you notice in his little soliloquy there, he didn't mention the Eagles.
No, I didn't. Or the Giants or the Jets. I noticed that very. Or by the way, how bad the Mets are this year.
The Jets are an atrocity, dude.
They never mention the Eagles, and when they do, they say, that's all these Philly fans want to talk about. Well, yeah. If your team won, you would talk about them too, because we kick your ass every year in football.
Totally.
So of course we're going to talk about the Eagles. That's the second thing.
Yes, sir.
The third thing, have you ever seen this guy's act?
No.
On Twitter and all? No. He calls himself Positive Tommy. That's what he calls himself. So he wants to talk about tough guys and this and that. He doesn't rip his teams. The Mets, he goes on, the Mets are the worst team in baseball. And he goes on saying, guys, let's not get upset. It's still only May. He doesn't rip his own teams, and he's going to talk about other fans? Come on, man. This guy is
I don't know anything.
Weasel.
Yeah, I don't know anything about him. Yeah, I mean, you're giving us you're giving us great intel. I don't know this stuff.
And I'm sorry to try to cut a wrestling promo there almost, but I already didn't like this guy. This morning, and then I had to hear this morning. Yeah. And it's just, and I've heard it, and all the New Yorkers, they all want to act tough now. Win something. The Eagles have won more championships in the last 10 years than your entire city combined. So shut up.
Well said, Gino.
Well
Gino, call the day, bud. Give me what makes you nostalgic.
What makes me nostalgic is, and you don't hear them anymore, is TV theme songs when you watch old TV shows.
Yeah.
Great answer, dude.
Good answer, man.
Great call.
There's a lot of great ones, too.
Yeah, that's a really
I think of Welcome Back Cotter, man. I go right to Welcome Back.
But Cheers and Different Strokes. No, not Different Strokes. Jefferson.
Moving on up. I think Different Strokes is great too.
Moving on up.
It is.
How about All in the Family? I know no one wants to say it. I'll say it. How about All in the Family? I'll say it. Non-PC.
It's a great show.
All in the Family?
Incredible.
Come on.
Facts of Life.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. James,
in this day and age,
maybe after Time's Yours, you fire a couple. I don't know if you have time. I just need.
I'm down. You know, I love it.
Do you have time to do? Let me do a Twitter poll. Can you get us the Jeffersons? I mean, my God,
that's a banger.
Do you know who wrote it, Ray?
I do not.
It was. Now I'm forgetting her name right now. From Good Times. It was.
It's another good one.
I want to say Luella, but that's not the right name. The neighbor who would always come in for 3 or 4 minutes. It was the friend.
Her name.
Yeah, the neighbor who would burst through the door.
Wrote that.
That was her song. The Jefferson song. She did that song. I'm forgetting her name. Oh man, it's killing me. All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Visit Armin Chevy and visit them today to check out Armin's selection of top quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. All right, 2 poll questions. The first, should Nick Nurse be fired? Should they fire him? So, John, how do you think people voted on this? Is a tricky one.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I'll just say where I said at the beginning of the show, I'm in no haste to fire Nick Nurse, and frankly, I feel icky talking about this a week after his brother died. I would fire him if you have the right big time replacement, which I would deem someone like Rick Pitino, Don Staley, or Jay Wright. But short of
they're lining up, I'm sure.
But short of something like that,
group.
I'm in no haste to fire Nick Nurse. John, how do you think people voted?
I think it's probably I think cooler heads prevail here, and people don't want to fire Nick as much as they want to point blame at others. So 30% want to fire him?
48% want to fire him. Basically a 50-50 poll.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
I would say no. I would not fire him.
Yeah.
I think that he actually, in some ways, overachieved.
In some ways. I actually agree with that.
I just can't imagine how frustrating that would be to not know your lineup. It's so often. Throughout the course of 82 games.
And also,
he deserves to stay for me.
And Joel is a defensive player stunk. I think we got to stop. Like, the idea that Joel's great, he's maybe lowercase G great. He's not great. Right. I'm with you. Offense. His defense stinks.
Yeah,
his rebounding stinks.
It's amazing. He can step on the court and boom, there's 25 to 30 points. But defensively,
you know what it's getting a little bit like, Ray? If you remember when Weber was here, he still averaged 20.
yeah.
Like a player in basketball can still score, but it's the other stuff that slips. And you can just see it slipping with Joel. All right, other poll question. Do you like the Eagles playing the Cowboys on Thanksgiving at 4:30 in Dallas? All right, one more time around the room on the record. I'm a yes. Rhea?
Yes.
James?
Yes.
Rube?
Nope.
John Ritchie?
Say the phrasing again.
Well, it's Thanksgiving.
What about 7:30? About 8:30?
Well, it's not what it is.
Okay, well then I don't like it.
Okay.
So there.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no.
All right, how do you think people voted, John?
Close to 50-50 on this one. 48% say they hate it.
2/3 are digging it.
Wow.
66% say yes. Now, before we get to Time's Yours.
Joe Walona.
Walona.
There you go.
Great character. All right, we got to be moving on up here. I think it's the best. George Jefferson's on the bed. Weezy's all frustrated. Sorry to those of you that are 14 and have no idea why this.
Janet Dubois? Is that
What?
right?
Yes. Yeah.
He could well, too.
Great. And she was a great character in Good Times.
I bet she sang like in chapel and
My God.
right?
Probably.
Yes.
That's a voice,
Right?
man.
She probably got
Power.
after it.
That is a voice. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Time's yours. Brought to us by Xfinity. Proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's yours.
This message is for Josh Harris. Next time you step out of the arena, do a 360. Take a look at those other owners. They care. Maybe we complain as fans here and there, but those owners care. They put a good product out on the court, ice, and field.
I'll make this really simple in a Jeffrey Lurie Eagles world as it relates to the Sixers. I guarantee you, if Jeffrey Lurie owned the 76ers, Daryl Morey would be fired. Guaranteed.
This is why the process is, was, and always will be a failure. It breeds losing. It literally tells you it's okay to lose. And when you breed that attitude from day one all the way up until now, these guys don't have a problem with losing. I watch Jeopardy every night with my wife. My one goal is to get one more than her.
Yeah, I don't totally agree with the premise. I do know the notion of losing was not the best way for some of these guys to start their careers. I don't think that's the fundamental issue. I think they picked the wrong players, and I think Joel, as the best player they did pick, is not wired the way we'd want him.
Larry Brown always thought it was the worst. He thought.
But here's my point, Rhea. Yeah. Had they drafted Tatum and Jaylen Brown, I know those guys just lost.
But you don't know that.
I believe they would have flourished.
Too many years of it, Joe, where it was just like it was okay to lose. When it becomes okay to lose, it's not that important to win.
I do get the argument. Yep.
It ain't just Bobrovsky. Alex Lying in Buffalo. Solars was playing for Toronto before he got hurt. And Carter Hart is playing for Vegas. So there's two former goalies still playing in the NHL playoffs right now. Either they don't know how to produce goaltenders or they're not patient. I don't know. But they're not just some scrubs. They're good goalies.
You cannot put Carter Hart in that same conversation.
They had to move on.
That's not right.
Joe, you bust James's chops over Reed, yet you read about engagement rings. John reads about engagement rings. I believe him. He's experienced. Joe DeCamera reads about engagement rings. I think to myself,
wow.
Why?
Wow.
Is this
that's a
Amy's
burn.
brother?
The Scott and King of Prussia is the caller.
My first comment
Is
is
that Amy's brother?
retort number 1 is
Don't go there, nigga.
number 2,
How can you be so obtuse?
number 3.
You should keep your mouth shut.
And with that, time's yours.
Wow.
Obtuse. That line by Mr. Dufresne. I
so
mean,
good.
isn't that so good?
It's an all-timer. And with
You can
that,
be so obtuse.
hey, good call, bud. That was funny. With that, we shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
It is driving me crazy.
All right, we got to come up with a winning answer.
Mr. Softy and
Mr.
Christmas
Softy,
Morning are probably the
yeah.
two. I think Mr. Softy's a winner.
Yep.
This is horrible.
I don't even have Mr. Softy.
3 votes.
I like
we had a different name.
synthesizer. I like
Oh,
synthesizer.
that was good.
That was good, too.
That's a good one.
I
And
think
it's
I'm voting Mr.
broad.
Softy.
Ruben,
Softy.
Rhea,
Softy.
Don.
Boom.
What about 80s hair bands?
Oh, it's already been 3 votes. So
Solid,
it's
but-
done.
Well, did
Yeah.
you guys consider the
They're not
80s
hair bands.
No.
Scrunchies?
No.
Guys,
hair bands are
hair
different.
band, like the
Okay,
band
so
itself.
Why
like
are you laughing?
Warrant.
Why were you laughing on the scrunchie?
Like Nelson. I don't know. 'Cause
We know
It's
where you were
very
going
odd.
with that.
Guys,
Ruben.
some of the stuff that should have been said: yearbooks,
Poison.
reunions, photo albums.
Well, just
That
because
would've
you
been
go
good.
to every reunion that's humanly
All right,
possible.
I'll give you
Well,
one.
he's got 14 schools he's
Rhea,
got to go
I'll
to.
give you one that would have won,
Okay.
and no one said it.
What?
Hearing the voices of Harry Callis and Richie Ashburn.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
you're right.
yeah.
That would have won.
good.
I would
And
have voted
so
for that.
Mr. Frickin' Softy wins.
Mr.
Oh,
Softy
great.
still wins because
It's
when
still
you
good.
hear it,
Love
you immediately
songs.
want to run outside.
Ice cream man.
How about the way we
Ice
were?
Cream Man.
How about the movie the way we were? How about the
Oh, I
song with the
definitely
way
do
we
ice
were?
cream over the way we were.
Yeah.
How
You
about
had me with Harry.
Love Story
anything
is
from
one of them.
Barbara Streisand?
No.
But I get
I'm a fan.
frickin' Mr. Softy.
Yeah, I like Barbara Streisand, but Mr. Softy's way more nostalgic.
How about the song Memory? Or Memories, whatever
Yeah,
it is.
Mr. Softy.
Mr.
Way
Horrible.
over it.
Bad job by the audience today.
Not a sound from the pavement.
Correct. Yeah.
Has the moon lost her memories? She is smiling alone.
And instead we get Mr. Softy.
Thank God we
Horrible
did.
job
Thank
by
God.
the callers today. Horrible. You all get an F minus. Everyone, have a great rest of the day. Of course, as always, Joe and Hugh are up next. We'll do it again tomorrow. Hey, Zach Wheeler and Fenway. That should be pretty cool. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Have a great rest of the day. And again, the watch is on for whether Josh Harris will do his job and fire Daryl Morey. Dude, it's time. We'll find out. Talk to you tomorrow. Joe and Hugh are up next.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Chevrolet 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
94 WIP congratulates Jordan Mailata on being awarded the prestigious Montgomery Wanamaker Citizen Award, named after late Phillies president David Montgomery. The Philadelphia Youth Sports Collaborative is honoring Jordan with this award for his commitment on the field and in the community. You can honor Jordan too on Wednesday, May 20th at the Philadelphia Sports Legacy Honors Gala at the Ellen Horowitz Sixth Man Center, benefiting the Philly Youth Sports Fund. To celebrate Jordan, go to PYSC.org.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. Well, qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40, and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? It was announced this morning that Week 1 Sunday Night Football will be the Dallas Cowboys visiting the New York Football Giants. And there's a lot of optimism right now around Big Blue with John Harbaugh as the coach. And I'm a Giants fan saying this. I would be really surprised if the Dallas Cowboys didn't win that game easily. I'm Nick Costos.
WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop for. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. A lot to get to today. We'll talk a little bit about the quarterback. We haven't done that around here. Schedule leaks are coming out, and we know the Eagles will be playing on Thanksgiving. Hugh will have to answer to the brand new Hold the Line rumor out there. And the Phil start a series up in Boston tonight. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. How everybody doing? What's up, Kyle? Just want to say to everybody, especially the fellas, it's okay to go out there and get pedicures and manicures, man. Not manicures, but the pedicures. Get your feet done.
So pedicures are okay, but manicures aren't?
No, I'm saying I'm not a fan of manicures. I mean, if you choose to do that, go for it. But I mean, definitely get those feet. Get the feet done. Get your feet done.
Man. So get your feet done.
Yeah, because it's like the crusty feet. You know, like when you like especially if you have a significant other, you don't want to cut them with your rusty feet or whatever.
Rusty.
Yeah, crusty, rusty, whatever you want to say, or that rough skin or whatever.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I'm just saying, just get your feet done.
Okay. Thanks. That's the message today. Get your feet done. All right. That's Hugh's message today. Mine
not
is,
like I ain't got nothing to do with me, and then I'm just saying in general.
Are you saying this because it's almost like flip-flop season?
It's almost flip-flop season.
I got you. All right. Well, there's a good message from Hugh to start the show today. I have another one. Do you want to hear my message?
What you got?
The Sixers should fire Daryl Morey. He should be out of here. We're starting
right out the gate.
Right out the gate. All right. So,
right out the gate.
I mean, that's where I'm at this morning.
Zoom.
There's a lot on my mind, Hugh. 215-592-9494. That's how you join us. I think the Sixers should fire Daryl Morey. And I'm at the point now where, Hugh, I expect them to fire Daryl Morey. And anything less, I'm going to be disappointed. So we know the season ended poorly, obviously, with the sweep. And we unpacked a lot of Embiid stuff yesterday. We'll do more of that today and the roster. But the person responsible for this, yes, it starts with ownership, and the ownership stinks here. We can't fire the owner, right? The thing about yelling about owners with our teams is we can't do much about it, and there's not actionable change if we scream, right? They own the team, so they don't want to. So the next step is the person in charge of the roster. And Hugh, the more I think about where the Sixers are at right now, Daryl Morey is the biggest fault of this. I mean, you go to the small picture, which is last night. Once again, Jared McCain goes off as the Thunder sweep the Lakers out, and then you go to the next part, which is what's here. And while he's done some good when it comes to the draft in some of these years, right? Obviously, his first pick here was Tyrese Maxey. He gives a lot of credit to Elton Brand because he had just gotten here. Okay. Great pick of Jared McCain a couple years ago, but then he trades him away. And I think a really smart pick of VJ Edgecombe this year. So the drafting has been pretty good. But the issue has been the contracts they've given out, the trades they've made, and how they just haven't built a team capable of winning an NBA championship. And the bottom line is this. The George contract's a disaster. The Embiid contract, which kicks in now, is a disaster. I think he's got to go. I think he should go. And I expect the Sixers to move on. Hugh, your thoughts on Morey? And do you expect the Sixers to actually kick this guy out of here?
Boy, that's a lot to unpack. Something has to change. There's no question about that. And it feels like that's probably the easiest route to go, is to get Daryl Morey out here. Because like I said yesterday, I think Joel Embiid is going to be here. He's going to be a part of this franchise for at least 3 more years.
Ooh,
yeah,
3.
He's going to be a part of this for at least another year.
Okay, I can live with that. At least.
He's going to be a part of it for at least another year, man. So yeah, you have the fish stinks from the head. So you got to change. You got to change some stuff up top. So yeah, I'm with you. I think he should be gone because that's probably the best move that you can make in this situation.
Well, and then you think about what's been coming out. I mean, look, I think Morey has been, for a long time now, one of the more overrated executives in the sport. To me, he's basketball's Billy Bean, right? He came up with some ideas. Everyone took his ideas, did it better, and they actually win. And he's just a guy. And I just think the league has passed him by. Teams that win championships in the NBA today have either amazing depth or they have a top 5 to 7 player that leads the way. And sometimes it's both. It's like a SGA and a lot of depth. We don't have either of those things. We don't have right now a top 5 to 7 player in the league. Maxey is very good on an all-star, not quite that level. Joel used to be that level, obviously not anymore. And we have no depth. The guy, it's not like he's been here a day or two. This has been we're talking about a half a decade he's been here now, even more. I mean, 6 years he's been here running the Sixers. Hugh, when he first came in, I think there was a grace period where, like, all right, the guy before you made a lot of mistakes. You got to clean it up, right? And he had to trade Al Horford away to get off a bad contract. Hugh, if you're in a job for 6 years as an executive and it doesn't look any closer to a championship, I can't say you've done a good job.
You know what the unfortunate thing about this is? There was a I guess a week run or whatever where it felt like he pushed all the right buttons. He did bring in BJ Edgecombe, got Maxey and a couple other guys, but it just hasn't been. He just hasn't pushed you over the top for all the good that he's done. You look at and Jared McCain was one of those guys he drafted too, but he traded away.
Traded him away.
but
Not great.
But when you look at what he's done as far as the basketball team is concerned, he's had some good things that he's done. But I think the miscues come from, when you're telling your fan base, if you could just squint just a little bit, if you squint your eyes just a little bit, we'll make the playoffs, and then saying stuff like, we sold, what do you say? We sold short, we sold undersold.
We sold high on
Max,
Jeremy,
on McCain and stuff like that. It tends to rub people the wrong way. And then immediately after your exit, getting swept. And again, I'm not holding this against him, but it's just kind of weird. You're at the combine the day after, or the day that people want to talk to you about the state of the organization. You know where to be found. That's a little weird.
Well, and I actually think in a weird way, the team is going backwards in the last few years. Like you would think the longer he's here, the more it would progress the right way. I don't think it's actually going the right way. The first few years he was here, they lost second round, which has been their ceiling. Then they lost in the first round of the Knicks. Then they missed the playoffs altogether. And then this year, yes, they have the great first round 7-game series victory over the Celtics, but they get swept in the second round. I mean, it's like they've gotten further from the Eastern Conference Finals in the last few years than closer to the Eastern Conference Finals. I'm done with it. I'm done with Mory. I'm tired of watching McCain drop 20 points or 18 points or plus 27 last night in 16 minutes for the Thunder. The Sixers need a change. They absolutely need a change. Hugh, you said it stinks from the top down. I can't change the owner. As much as I would like to, it's very hard to imagine anyone taking Embiid, so I can't change the top player. What I can do is change the person in charge of the roster, and I think it's time to do it. 215-592-9494. I want Mory out of here, and I'm at the point where I'm expecting Josh Harris to do something, and if he doesn't, I'm going to be frustrated. Or can we hear Jay Williams? Jay Williams on ESPN yesterday talking about the Sixers and where all this starts.
When are we going to talk about the front office? That's it. And just let me, I'm not going to come up on TV and say somebody should be gone or not. But if you look at the last 3 years, so 23-24, they let go of James Harden. The next year they run it back. They don't get another superstar. Joel Embiid averages 34.7 points per game. They end up a 7th seed, first-round exit. The next year they sign Paul George, $200 million. Then they get Jared McCain. Jared McCain's playing well. They're playing well. High. Still first-round exit, right? The next year, on the back end of that, they actually tank. Yeah. They tank to get the right draft pick. Yeah. Then they get BJ Edgecombe. BJ Edgecombe. Now they're playing well. You get to the trade deadline. Do you get somebody else? Do you lean all in when Indy's not there? When Giannis is not playing well? When Jason Tatum's hurt? When the East feels like it's open? No. You trade Jared McCain. Woo! And for draft picks. By the way, Jared McCain is shooting 81% from the three-point line right now versus the Lakers. Do you want me to keep going on? Isaiah Joe was on this damn team. Isaiah Joe is coming off the bench for OKC. Do you want me to keep going on? Shinpini was on this damn team. Shinpini is one of the best three-point shooters for the Spurs. That's Jay. All your depth. Right. All your depth. And now you're sitting here in purgatory with Joel Embiid. I'm just going to lay out the facts. You guys make the decision.
Get him, Jay.
Hugh, yesterday you were saying that, probably the most realistic way to make this better is if they kind of limit how much Joel has to play, and they have a better bench, right?
Yeah.
And he was, Jay Williams was talking more about guard play, but the idea is the same, right? Put more around him, take the pressure
off of him.
Right? Make him play, all that kind of stuff. The crazy part is they had some of these players here, and they gave them away.
Yeah. I mean, it's almost like you had the pieces, but you didn't know what to do with them, so you got rid of the pieces. And now, to me, the other day, what stood out a lot was the bench depth that the Knicks had and we didn't have.
Yeah.
And, the shooters that they had like 6 guys. They had like within double digits at one point.
Well, Anunoby didn't play, and then McBride came in and dropped a bunch of threes.
Yeah. So they were pretty proficient in shooting the three. And that's what you have to have. I think a lot of times that this team is Joel Embiid centric, and you have to kind of move away from that. You have to kind of move away from that and try to get some other guys in here that are going to take a lot of pressure off him. He's going to be here, and just use him sparingly as possible, because the unfortunate thing about Joel Embiid is this. He's a Hall of Fame player, but he's almost at the end, and you have to play him sparingly if you want him to be functional and successful in the playoffs. You got to play him sparingly.
Yeah, to me, the Mory thing has been a dud. It's trending now towards a disaster, and I don't want him to make it any worse. I mean, he's made things worse since he got here. The day he arrived, he was supposed to take the Sixers from can't get over the hump to over the hump. He has not done it. It has been a mess here. Could we hear Joel Embiid? Now, this is interesting because last night, McCain had another good night, and the Sixers weren't deep enough. Could we hear Joel Embiid back before the trade deadline talking about what he hoped the Sixers weren't going to do?
We see we've been ducking the tax the last couple of years, so hopefully we'll keep the same team. I love all the guys that are in here, so I think we got a shot. So hopefully, I don't know what they're going to do, but I hope at least we get a chance to just go out and compete because we got a lot of good group of guys in this locker room, and vibes are great. So yeah, like I said in the past, we've been against that the time. So hopefully we think about improving because we are chance.
Well, he hoped they would not duck the tax. That's exactly what they did by trading away Jared McCain, which led to this. Of course, they get knocked out on Sunday. And then after the game on Sunday, a good question asked to Tyrese Maxey. And if you saw this when it happened, Edgecombe is sitting next to him. And it's one of the funniest press conference moments in a while. Because
the hanging of the head.
Edgecombe basically hid in his shirt because he didn't want to have to answer the question. He didn't want to have to be part of this, but he was there. So Maxey, of course, has to answer the question. Listen to this about what they did at the trade deadline and Maxey's take on where they are now.
At the deadline, you did not upgrade the roster at all. What message does that send down the roster to everybody involved?
Yeah, I mean, I'm more so just, listen, it happens. We are the players, and we go out there and we're going to play at the end of the day, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Our team was obviously, I guess, good enough to get to the second round. Definitely, maybe, injuries or whatever the case may be, it could have been better.
So that goes along with this. Tony Jones of The Athletic, who was a guest yesterday on the afternoon show, he wrote about the Sixers at the end of the season. He wrote, Embiid, along with others in the locker room, were not happy with the decision to trade second-year guard Jared McCain to the Oklahoma City Thunder, particularly without bringing in a player to replace McCain. In interviews over the next few games, Embiid noticeably had to hold himself back from verbally criticizing the front office.
Yeah, I mean, and you kind of wonder why they did what they did. I have my reasons. I have my reckless speculation, I should say, but I keep that to myself. But yeah, it really didn't make no sense.
Why did you decide to keep it to yourself?
Because it's salacious. It's a little salacious.
All the better.
Yeah, it's probably
over the salacious line.
Yes,
okay.
It's way over the line.
All right, let's try to stay away from the line, but have this conversation. I want more of the hell out of here. Fire him today. 215-592-9494. Should the Sixers fire Daryl Morey? And do you expect it? I think a lot of people will think they should. Do you expect it? It's a different story. I am starting to believe they're going to do it.
He feels Teflon, though, to me.
And he shouldn't be.
He shouldn't be, but he does feel Teflon.
What's the biggest memory, great thing he's done here?
Telling us that Buddy Hield put the fear of God in.
He did say that.
Boy, we will have quite a montage of his cuts.
We need a montage.
If he does get fired. Kyle, where are you at on the Morey thing?
So I would fire him if I were Josh Harris. I don't think I expect him to be fired. I mean, it sounds to me, or at least it seems to me, that whatever that Jared McCain trade was either for Josh Harris or with Josh Harris's blessing. So that to me isn't why would Josh Harris fire him over that when it seems like they were in cahoots over it?
Let me paint a picture. And you guys are probably right on that. Yeah. I agree with where this probably came from. But what if Daryl said to Josh, "Don't worry, he's not that good." Then Josh Harris, like me last night, turned on the TV and he's dropping threes all over the place.
Lighting it up.
Daryl, you lied.
That would change things, sure. But I also think that Harris and the Sixers, Morey, probably convinced themselves that they overachieved this season.
Well, that's a loser mentality.
But that's the Sixers mentality.
Yeah, well,
that's what they do.
No, it's true.
I mean, think about it. Every time they get bounced from a playoff series, they tell us how great everything is all the time. So I don't know if they think that this is as dire as we do. Beating Boston, I think for them, in the moment, for me, it felt like the apex of the process. Yeah. Now it's been ruined by the Celtics series.
They did ruin it.
So ruined by the Celtics series. I don't even care about beating Boston anymore. But if I'm to put myself in their brains, I think they're satisfied with that. I think they felt accomplished given what they had to deal with this season, the Embiid stuff, Paul George getting suspended. I think that in their heads, they've had somewhat of a successful season.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting way to look at it. 215-592-9494. I mean, it does kind of, if they feel that way, it speaks to their issues. I mean,
yes.
And look, I understand, like, if you take it from the moment they were down 3-1 and they came back against Boston, sure, that's a success. But big picture, we are a lot of years into the Mory tenure. We're a lot of years into the Embiid tenure. We are the middle of a Paul George contract that is a disaster. And if getting only to the second round is a success, I mean, then they've got it all defined wrong. 215-592-9494. All right, where do you come down? Daryl Morey, who booked out of town on Sunday after the series ended. We haven't heard from him yet. Should he be fired? Do you expect him to be fired? I think it's time. The Sixers need someone to come in here with a fresh set of eyes on this, because the Morey thing, it's just not working. Let's go to Frank at Galloway up on WIP. Good morning, Frank.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Hey, Frank.
What's up, Frank?
Listen, I know Mory is not a really good GM. I know, I get it. First of all, wasn't McCain in the doghouse because of the head coach?
That was part of it. Yeah, he wouldn't play him. I mean,
he
wouldn't
didn't play a lot. He was in the G League
right.
for a little while. Yeah.
So Nurse started it, right?
In effect, sure, yeah.
Sure, he did. Nurse started it, right?
Well, I'll
So
say
let's
before you go on,
blame
Frank,
him.
I'll say the injury set him back, and then Nurse didn't want to give him a chance to get back in the rotation. Yeah,
Right. But it's the head coach's job to see, hey, this guy's a good player. It's not the GM's job to see it, or the owner. It's the coach's job to say, hey, this guy's a good player. We should keep him. It starts with the coach.
It does start
right?
there. Yep.
Second of all, how often do teams get blown out in high intensity playoff games when you got guys like supposedly three good players on your starting lineup? How often do you get blown out by 30+ points? Not too often.
Well, I'll say this. So it shouldn't happen. It doesn't happen by 30 or 40 very often. I have noticed just with the way threes are in the league today, there's just more 20-point NBA playoff games now than there ever I used to remember. So I think part of it is the way the game is. But
being played
but
now.
to your point, Frank, it shouldn't happen in an elimination game at home like that. It just shouldn't.
Not at home, exactly. You set your guys to what? The third, the game 3, they set out the whole fourth quarter, right?
Yeah.
Oh, let's let them sit and rest. Stop the embarrassment, guys. Don't go out there and suck it up and try to fight harder. Let's just sit him down. The coach stinks, okay? He gets a free pass because he won a championship. All right. Now, another thing, he should. He's getting overlooked big time. I'm sorry. He's getting. I think the morning show did a poll of should he get let go, and it's like 48%. Yeah, it should be a lot higher. This is part of the problem. He's not going to get rid of Mory. I don't think Mory's going anywhere. The only way you're going to get rid of the owner, and I want to really go crazy with this, is if you had some kind of public thing on viral or something like a rally at Center City where they wanted to keep Reggie White back in the day that I went to. But the owner's not selling. The GM's probably going to stay here, and the coach has to go. I mean, and we talked about Embiid yesterday. I mean, that's another problem. I think George should stay. I really would give George another year. I think George is definitely better than Tobias. I don't know what that's saying, although right now it's crazy to look at what he's doing out there.
What you're saying. Yeah.
So what do you think about all that?
Well, Frank, I hear you, and I don't love Nurse now as much as I did when he got here. I was a fan when he got here. Frank, good phone call. I liked Nurse in Toronto, and I think overall he's a good basketball coach. He's you go back to his career before he was the Raptors coach. He won a lot. He won a lot in a lot of little places. He bounced around the world coaching basketball. I think he could coach. Hasn't done a remarkable job here. Hugh, though, we talked about it yesterday. I'm not taking him off the hook for the McCain thing. This is not the easiest team to coach. There's a lot of things that go on around here, and maybe some of it's Nurse's fault for allowing it. I think some of it he has no choice but to allow it. It's not the easiest team to coach when you don't know who's going to play, when they're going to play. One of your players suspended for 25 games. Of the two of them, I like Nurse better than Mory.
I don't know what the power dynamic is, Joe. That's the problem. Because it feels like, especially when you look at his body language on the sideline a lot of times, especially in this last game, it was just like he was done. He was done when he put his head back. Yeah, when he dropped his head back, he was done. I don't know how much. It feels like a few times this year that guys have went over his head to make decisions for the team, and somebody else, signed off on certain things. That's the way I'm going to say it. It just feels like, for you not to know what players are playing and who's at shoot around and things of that nature, that's a lot to try to coach around.
Of course it is.
When you got somebody that's not allowing you to cook the meal that you put together. That's kind of what it feels like to me a lot of times.
Yeah, I feel that too. Look, again, I don't think Nick Nurse is perfect. And if they got rid of him too, I'm not going to put up a stink and say this was the worst firing in NBA history. I mean, I'm not going to do that. But I just think Morey's the bigger problem. I just think the coach in the NBA, unless it is a truly great coach, probably doesn't move the needle that much. It's more player and GM driven, the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
And I just, Morey to me is the one that's causing actual harm. Like, maybe Nurse isn't doing a good enough job. I could see someone's point on that. But I just think Morey's put them in a bad spot, and he's supposed to put them in the advantageous spot. And one more thing on McCain quickly, because Frank brought up the McCain thing. You know, Hugh, every coach, GMs probably has a different dynamic. I imagine Howie and Nick have a certain one, right? And Dabrowski and Mattingly now, and Briere and Jonesy and Tocchet have their own. And the Flyers have an interesting one with Michkov, right? But like, let's just go to the McCain thing. Let's say Nurse wasn't playing him. He didn't like the way he was playing. You know, Morey doesn't have to trade him, right? Like, Morey could keep McCain and then fire Nurse after the season and say, you didn't get the most out of the roster I gave you. By trading McCain, he basically signed off on the coach saying, I can't use him.
Yeah, and you drafted him, and he looks like he's a baller down there in
yes.
OKC. Like he's having fun. He's going to go to he's in the playoffs.
Going to win a championship.
Going to go to the championship. Good for him. But yeah, there's ways you find spots for young players like that. You know, when we talked about having guards, all these guards out here, you figure out a way to try to get them on the court. And it's obvious that by you trading him away, that somebody made the decision to keep the big fella on the court, which I totally understand. But you got to find a way. You got to find somewhere to play talent like that.
You do, and not give it away, give it away in the middle of the season. 215-592-9495.
Not sell high.
Well, they did not sell high. I mean, he doubled down on that. All right, do you expect Daryl Morey to be fired? I want it, and I do expect it. I expect Josh Harris to make a move. The embarrassment of what's gone on here with the Knicks fans coming down, the way they went out. If Josh Harris has a pulse, and it's an if he does, but if he has a pulse as an owner, he should make a change and get someone in here to fix this basketball team. We'll see if any news comes in one way or the other. Your calls on that when we get back. And we'll get to some audio from Tony Jones on afternoon show yesterday, what he said about the locker room and what he said about what they went through internally this season and the year they had. That's all coming up. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Splash into savings this Memorial Day with Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Save big on new Hot Spring and Caldera hot tubs and save up to $5,000 plus an additional $1,500 instant rebate. Bring resort-style living home with endless pool swim spas and save up to $10,000. Looking to upgrade? Your hot tub could be worth up to $3,000. Hurry to Spring Dance Hot Tubs in Jameson, Exton, or Plymouth Meeting in PA, or in Marlton, New Jersey, and upgrade your backyard hard this summer. Visit us online at springdancehottubs.com for more details. Don't miss out on these incredible savings.
Hey, WIP fans, looking for a great place to watch the game? Then make your way to the BetMGM Sportsbook and Bar at Borgata in Atlantic City, featuring 8,000 square feet of space and a 40-foot wide LED video wall. The BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata lets you take your excitement for sports to a whole new level, letting you watch your favorite games with fantastic food and drink specials. Place your bets on the BetMGM app or at Borgata's convenient betting kiosks, then kick back and relax in premium lounge chairs while you watch the games. You can't beat the atmosphere, and you definitely can't beat the action all season long. Enjoy countless betting options, including parlays, props, and live bets when you visit BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata in Atlantic City. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Spring is showing up and showing out. Give your yard its own moment with limited time deals from Lowe's. Grab select 1.5-gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for only $15. Plus, we've got Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for just $10. A little dirt, a little color, and we are so back. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid 5/7 through 5/13. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas. And let me tell you why it's a great idea to advertise with radio, especially here in Philadelphia. I played here for 6 years, had an opportunity to go to a Super Bowl here. The people here, they love their sports figures. We are the conduit to the fans, and they listen to us. And so I think that it would be a great opportunity for you if you're starting a small business or you have a business that's already booming to advertise with radio here in Philadelphia. Radio is the absolute best way to reach people. And if you want to reach the most people and get the most value for your sports fans, check out stateofaudio.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's thoughts going on in their mind. So 2 tough passes by LeBron and AR on the last 2.
McCain, 3. Hartenstein up there trying to grab it. Back to McCain. Another triple. Book it.
Flags off that baseline, gets it to go. Gotten back to the defense. Oklahoma City trying to close out this series. Pass inside, cutting is McCain.
And I think
Oklahoma City had outscored the Lakers by 25 points in 7 meetings before tonight. McCain, 3, got it.
especially when they're playing fast in secondary and LeBron is at the lead.
And this guy's not shot at all about shooting the ball.
Yeah, another gut punch from Mory last night. McCain goes off 16 minutes, 13 points, 3 3-pointers made. He was a plus 27 while on the court in those 16 minutes. Oklahoma City sweeps the Lakers. They're on to the Western Conference Finals. Jared McCain is 8 wins away from winning an NBA title. I mean, if I'm Daryl Morey, I got to run and hide and crawl into a hole until these playoffs are over, because that is a joke on him. I think he should be fired, and I expect it to be. 215-592-9494. Before we go back to the phone lines here, your take on Morey and what the Sixers should do here as they try to fix this thing, because it's not where you want it to be, and it should be better than this 6 years into Morey's tenure. But Tony Jones, Hugh, yesterday, he writes for The Athletic. We read some of the quotes from his column yesterday.
Yeah.
He was on the afternoon show talking about where this team is at and some of maybe the turmoil they had that didn't leak out as much during the season. Let's start with the locker room and maybe not enough control in there during the year. Here's Tony Jones yesterday with the afternoon show.
There was some feeling that there was just not enough collective control in the locker room, right? So you take that as, to what it means. You could take that as to, maybe there's a set of rules for one group, there's a set of rules for another, but there's an overall feeling that there was not enough control in the locker room. So there was, that morning just happened to be the tipping off point, and there was a team meeting at the team hotel, and there were coaches involved, and there had to be talking off the ledge collectively. And, it happened, and, the players went and they went to shoot around, because for a while it looked like there was going to be no shoot around that day because of this. It's just kind of dumb circumstance that, this happened to coincide with Joel, kind of going at it with the medical staff and the front office as well.
So collective control, Hugh, in the locker room, not where it needs to be. Different rules for different players.
It was a lot to unpack there. And what I'm like, it feels like he was trying to give you the insight, but not really tell you everything that was going on. When he said there was a talking off the ledge, exactly for what? That's I guess that was the question I had. Calming everybody down. But for what though? And I'm assuming this was during the playoffs. Series.
Well, no, I think because he was referencing Joel and injury. I think he was referencing the part of the article yesterday we talked about where remember when they were upset that someone missed the
shoot around, and it was Joel, and it leaked out. Yeah,
that was the day Joel put the tweet out that he wasn't playing. We found out that he didn't go to the shoot around, and they decided he wasn't going to play.
Yeah. Okay. So that's when he said they were talking off the ledge.
It seemed to me it's like the other guys were like, why isn't he showing up? That's my guess to what.
Okay,
that
so we're recklessly speculating. That's cool. I'm okay with that. But it was it's just weird to hear it framed like that. And it's basically what we thought.
Yeah,
it's basically what it felt like. It just felt disjointed. And again, whose fault is that? That to me is a management thing. That's something where everybody talk about what Nick Nurse is doing and all this other stuff. It's clear that he's at this point, it feels like he's just a figurehead, because he's not the one that's really calling the shots when it comes to this team. And it feels like that's probably where some of his frustration came from. The fact that, he's trying to coach one way, but you have other people that maybe it's Daryl Morey, maybe it's higher up than that have their idea what this team should look like, and his is different from that.
Well, so look, you could put some blame on Nurse for that, not running his locker room the way he needs to. You could, and I'm not saying you shouldn't put any on him. But I remember stories of when Morey was with James Harden in Houston that he would let Harden do whatever the hell he want, take his own plane places.
Yeah, he would go party.
Yeah, right. So and I'm not saying Joel does that kind of stuff, but to me, there's a similar thread here that Daryl Morey lets the star player on his team do whatever the hell he wants, and that's not conducive to winning basketball. It's not conducive to championship basketball, and I think Morey is the biggest blame for that. All right, let's also hear Tony Jones talking about what they went through internally, and in a way, surprised they even got to where they got to.
When you talk to the players last night, there were little hints thrown around. Yeah, with this group definitely went through a lot, or we definitely had a lot of changes. This group went through a lot internally. This group, if you knew some of the stuff that they went through internally, I thought it was amazing they won 45 games.
Yeah.
So,
what was that?
It's definitely, this definitely wasn't a smooth year, but I also think that it definitely shows how much this group liked each other. This group legitimately liked each other, and this group legitimately played for each other. And that's one of the reasons why the season never did go off the rails.
I think my reaction to that is more Ike's noise that he made than anything else.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was so good.
That's a testament to how much guys are willing to be malleable in a situation like this.
Yeah.
When you hear Maxey and guys like that, Oubre, and they talk about how they want to run a certain way, but they're willing to bend the knee, if you will, to Joel Embiid, because that's what we're kind of recklessly speculating, that Joel Embiid is the outlier here, that he's the one that was somewhat the malcontent. It's unfortunate that's the case when you talk about a player of that caliber, that if these allegations are true, that's the type of individual that he is.
Yeah, you're right. I guess, look, the Embiid thing's part of it. The players kind of running things, and it's not working out in a locker room sense. Running. When I look back at this thing, like if you told me the day Mory got here, 6 years in, they wouldn't have a tremendous amount of draft assets. They wouldn't have cap room. They would be locked into Joel Embiid on a horrific contract that nobody in the league wants. They'd be locked into Paul George on a horrific contract that nobody wants. They'd have two legitimate assets moving forward, and those two are good assets, Maxey and Edgecombe. But that's it. 6 years in, no Eastern Conference Finals, no depth, no draft picks, bad contracts. Why is he here? If I'm Josh Harris, I'd say, Darryl, you explain to me why you should stay. And I don't know how he could do it. I mean, there's teams around the league that were bottom feeders that are now good teams.
And not only that, Joe, it's when you look at this team right now, it has no clear direction.
I agree with you.
It has no clear direction. You look at it, okay, we have Joel Embiid. We have a contract that you can't do anything with right now. He has to be a part of the move forward. How are you going to fix that? Like I said the other day, you got to find a big dude that can shoot and play defense. That's going to spell Joel Embiid. I think that's the easiest thing to do and try to move forward there. Hopefully VJ takes another step, and Maxey as well, and just try to get somebody in here that's more reliable and can put Joel Embiid in a spot where you don't have to rely on him as much when you get to points like this.
Yeah, that's a good point. If I'm Harris, I sit Mory down. Like, what's your plan to go from where we are to actually winning a championship? I'd love to hear it because I don't really think he has one. And if he says, well, VJ will become that player. All right. I mean, we hope, cross our fingers, but that's probably years away. He's 20, right? So, like, the idea that he's going to become their best player one day could happen. Could also happen 5 years from now. That's not really a plan, Darryl. Like, we got to figure this out quicker than that. I'm ready to move off of Daryl Moore. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Chris.
Happy Taco Tuesday, man.
Taco Tuesday.
Well, Hugh's been talking up the tacos.
6-inch soft quesadillas.
There it is.
Soft tacos. Yeah. Wawa.
All right.
Famous club.
Hugh.
Yes.
Hugh, do me a favor, okay? Like what you're doing with your soft 6 inches, and can you just do that at privacy of your own home, please?
You took it somewhere.
It's a family show here. Go ahead, Chris.
All right. Guys, forgive me, because I may crash out like Joel did yesterday. Hey, welcome, Joe, by the way. I was glad Joel filled in.
Yeah, I haven't. He hasn't been here in a while. He made an appearance.
He did. We needed him. So listen, guys, dude, you follow me with this.
I'm with you.
Here's what happened. Mory got cheating by his wife. And instead of facing the music for his action, dude, Buddy dips out of town. He's like, I got to go on a business trip, and just dipped out of town on like a female dog. Like, that's what happened here. Okay. Josh Harris, I got to use my voice and on this radio station, the number one show in all of America, the WIP midday show with Joe and Hugh. Josh Harris, listen up, Joshy boy. Got your ears on? I know you're preoccupied, okay? I know you got your little boy toy Washington Commodore thing. That's all cute, okay? But I need you to lock in here, all right?
Lock in.
you can build some street rep here with the Philadelphia fan base by canning the heavy breather, Daryl Morey, okay? Like a wide drop once said, get the hell out of here, okay? Send that bitch to HR, all right? Buddy flushed millions of dollars down the toilet by re-signing broken body Embiid, and then, he went splashing around in the club by bringing in Paul George, okay? Listen, now I'm cranked up, and I'm done with this. I'm done with the stupidity. We're taking back our city. That's what we're doing as a fan base. We are taking our city back. We're taking our team back, this franchise back. We are holding you accountable, Joshy. Let them hang, okay? Go over in a press conference and slap Daryl across the lips and can his ass. Because guess what, fella? If you don't, we're coming for you. Because there's a long list. Here's what I want. Get rid of Embiid, get rid of George, fire Mory, and then at the end of the day, fire your damn self. Because I just can't take this stupidity anymore. Y'all suck.
Well, they are stuck.
It's a mic drop right there.
He dropped the mic. They're completely stuck. Good phone call, Chris. We appreciate it. He's not going to fire himself. He owns the team. But we could fire everybody else. We could do that. Kyle said something earlier that they're probably going to pat themselves on the back. Are they really going to roll Mory out there at the end of the week for a press conference where he's huffing and puffing?
Yes.
And we're talking about...
Hold on. I think he's on Ozempic.
Oh, okay. I forgot. Well, I hope he's healthy. I always hope he's healthy.
He on Ozempic? How you get Ozempic?
How does anyone get Ozempic?
Have you looked around? Everyone's on it, dude.
This isn't like on the black market.
No, they just go to the store.
They advertise for it.
I think they're selling at the grocery store. What I'm seeing out there. Anyway, you can find it, Hugh, if you need it.
How dare he? How dare he get on the Ozempic?
Okay, if you really want Ozempic, we can get you some.
I don't want Hugh on Ozempic.
You don't want me on those? I want to get me on Ozempic. I want to be on the Daryl. Does he still breathe heavy?
I don't know. We haven't heard.
I suppose we'll find out.
Yeah,
we'll find out Friday.
Are they going to roll him out there, Ozempic or not, and just start talking about how great of a season they had?
Yes.
It's going to be like Spike yesterday, saying the season was a success.
Spike did that yesterday.
Oh, geez.
He got the worm.
Spike
got the worm.
Some are saying, trying to tell me the season is a success. Holy hell.
No, but he was speaking that last week after they beat the Celtics, though. He was kind of on that. So, it tracks.
Well, when you lower the bar to mediocrity, then, yeah, sure. Winning a first-round series is wonderful. But that's, after all these years, that can't be that. If they do that, at some point, and I know Josh Harris is dull in his head. He just doesn't have much up there. But at some point, he has to read the room. This is 2 out of the last 3 years that other fan bases have come down here, or the same fan base, and taken over his building.
He said the other fan. No, it's been the same.
It's the same one. They overtook this place twice. And the temperature on the Sixers overall is as down as I could ever remember. Right now, if you had to rank your excitement for the 4 teams at Philadelphia, does anyone have the Sixers anywhere but last? No,
I think that's a safe bet.
Yeah. Well, if I'm the owner of the team, I have to look around all right, how do I fix that? Because that's a problem. Apathy, and frustration are not what you want from your fans. And it feels like we're moving towards that. And if they I agree with you guys the last couple of days where you say there's probably not much they could do with the roster in the short term, right? George and Embiid are probably going to be back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but if you bring everything back. Season. The Flyers, for example, are going to have people excited for the start of next season. They're going to have people excited for the summer.
Yes.
Trade rumors, whoever, Kachuk or Matthews,
and all that,
right?
All that stuff.
The Phillies always have everyone's attention, and they already made a manager shift to try to save this season, and they have a lot of stars that are trying to finish the job. Okay, we know their story. The Eagles are always number one anyway, and they have a team they're trying to get back to that level. They just won a Super Bowl 2 years ago. If you're the Sixers and you're Harris and you do nothing and let Moore go out there Friday and do a dumb press conference, I already know what's going to happen. Friday, they're going to roll him out Friday. He's going to have a long press conference, and 30 minutes in, I'm going to say no more. I'm going to have to jump out of the press conference because we're all going to be ready to scream. That's what this is going to be. I just think it's a bad look if the Sixers let him stay. Aaron in Long Island. A different Aaron. I bet this one's better than the other one. What's up, Aaron? Aaron?
Gentlemen, how are you?
Good morning, Aaron. What's up?
Love your show. Listen to it daily.
Oh, thank you, Aaron.
Thank you for listening.
You loved you as a player.
Well, thank you.
Loved
Thank you very much. Thank
Anyway,
Not so much now.
and you are, and you are hilarious on a daily basis. I got to tell
thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for listening.
You guys are the funniest duo. I got to tell you.
Oh, thank you, Aaron. Aaron, what are you feeling on the Sixers?
Okay, so I just want to tell you, I've been a fan since the glory days, since 1980. My uncle used to take me when I was 7 years old. So I've seen the glory days of the 76ers, but lately, obviously, for years now, we've seen absolute garbage. So my issue is with this owner. You guys know all about this already. When you own opposing teams of Philadelphia, do you really have the 76ers' best interest in mind? We all know that he doesn't. He's a businessman. I get it. No problem. But what I can say is the following to every Sixer fan out there, everyone around the country, around the world. Please, please do not go to any of these games. Do not go. This guy, this owner does not care. He is a businessman. Ladies and gentlemen, please do not go to any of these games, and you watch how he's going to feel it in his pocket, and then he's going to listen. Now, my request is for WIP. Can you guys actually make that statement out there? Fans, do not go. I mean, I don't know if, Joe, you would get in trouble.
No, we can. No, Aaron, we could. I mean, we're not going to get in trouble for telling people not to go to the Sixers games. Now, people are going to do. People are going to do what they want, but we will not get in trouble, Aaron. Yeah. We could say that.
You have Jeffrey Lurie, that is a passionate owner, and you're seeing what's out. You're seeing what he's done. You have 2 Super Bowls in the last few years. John Middleton, the owner, he's spending the money. He cares. He wants to win a World Series. This owner of the 76ers is an absolute joke. Daryl Morey needs to go. You guys are saying the same thing. I'm in complete agreement. I still think Nick Nurse is a great coach. He has a ring. I think he's just working under whatever conditions he has, unfortunately. But this is obviously all on Daryl Morey, and especially the owner. Fans, we have to get together and really just stand up here, because stand up to what is going wrong. This owner is the issue. When was the last time, Joe? When was the last time you saw this guy make a post, care about the 76ers, be in the locker room with those players? No, you don't. But you see him with the Washington Commanders. Yep. You see him make other comments. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the problem, is this owner, Josh Harris, and you know it. You have not made one comment since Sunday, not one. You do not care. We know that. Don't think we're stupid. We are passionate fans. We deserve much better.
Aaron, it's a great phone call, man. You're right. And it does start with the owner. Look, and Morey found a sucker. I mean, where can you work for 6 years, not make the place better, and stay? Up where an owner doesn't care.
He said
he found a sucker. This guy will pay me $12 million a year. I don't make his team better, and he doesn't fire me. It's like, I'll work
That's
here.
That's a hell of a job.
It's a great job. You can make the place worse than when you got here. And as far as Harris, this has been a problem with him since the moment he became the Sixers owner, because there's a
conflict of interest, it feels like.
Conflict of interest, and there is a sense, and I think it's a fair sense, that he doesn't really care, right? He is a businessman. I don't blame him for, he's a great businessman, and he's found a way to own NHL, soccer, NFL, baseball.
They got a lot of bread.
But when you do that, and you kind of are absentee, you make people think that you don't really care. Meanwhile, John Middleton owns the Phillies, right? It doesn't mean he's perfect. He makes a lot of mistakes, but he owns the Phillies, right? He cares about the Phillies. Jeffrey Lurie cares about the Eagles. He owns the Eagles, and that's his favorite thing. And he wants to win championships. Josh Harris, I mean, like it seems like, take it or leave it, whatever. As long as return to profit, we're good. And when you let people stay that should get fired, it makes it feel like you don't care. I mean, that's a bad look.
Yeah, especially if Moore is still here after this, because the way that this year was handled in particular, it just feels like it's time for a reset. It feels like it's a time for a reset with everything when it comes to the squad.
Well, and I don't think it's a coincidence that there's been a lot of turmoil and weird stuff and nonsense.
Just weird with the training staff, with the coaching staff, with the leaks that are coming out of the building.
You know what this made me think about, Kyle? I kind of wish Hugh was here for the Colangelo burner gate. That would have been
that was his
Hugh's
wife,
wheelhouse.
Right? His wife was Tweed Reckless, right?
Barbara Bottini was the name. Yeah,
Barbara Bottini.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I mean,
she was a reckless tweeter.
Oh, dude, well, Hugh on Burnergate would have been incredible.
You would have found the tweets. You would have been like one of the people like sifting through.
That would have been. That would have been huge.
Doom scrolling, looking at the tweets.
You might have been in the Hall of Fame.
The doom scrolling
after that whole saga.
She was a lot. Was she a lot? She was a lot.
Well, there was a lot of wondering if it was really her or was him using a burner saying
it was his wife.
But it might have been her, and it was pillow. Kind of he said something to her, and she tweeted it out.
She was talking about a pillow talk.
But
could you say pillow talk?
Could you imagine, like, again, just to put that story in perspective? Again, that was under Josh Harris' ownership. Hugh, could you imagine if there was a burner of Howie ripping Jalen Hurts? That's literally the same. We had Colangelo ripping Joel Embiid on a burner account. This is all under Josh Harris's time as the owner. I mean,
that's wild.
It was
what they were
wild.
saying bad, but they're talking bad about Joel Embiid.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, it was unbelievable. And again, that was under Josh Harris. It's a Mount Rushmore of like all-time stories around here. Like, wait, what? That happened? And when people started discovering, then there were so many of, like, it wasn't like one or
Wait
two.
a minute, what did she do? What did she do to kind of walk it back a little bit? Did she deny it? Did she deny the allegations?
I don't think she ever spoke. I think they tried to put the fire out.
Oh, okay.
But
that sounds like a lot.
Oh, it was bananas. Let's grab Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
Jeff.
I agree with Chris and the previous caller. So Josh Harris owns at least two other sports teams in two different cities and two different leagues. He doesn't care because either way he wins. He doesn't care about the Knicks fans coming down because that's more money in his pocket. Somebody's buying the seats. Somebody's buying all the concessions and all that stuff. If the value of the team drops because nobody shows up, he'll sell the team and he'll still make money because he can write off the loss of, you know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't, he's not he only cares about the bottom line. He's not looking at what Daryl Morey's doing. He's not looking at what Nick Nurse is doing. He's looking at the bottom line. Is it red or is it black? And the fact that he let Nick Nurse go out to that combine or whatever the day after.
Maury. Yeah, Maury.
I mean, Daryl Morey. Yeah. I mean, dude, without saying anything, we haven't heard a peep from that guy. Either one of them, to be honest with you. And the way they went out, you would think there would be somebody talking besides the head coach.
Oh, without question.
Unhappy about it.
And you know what? It's to me the part about the combine that is just it's off-putting to me is like they could easily have brought a Sixers banner and give him a chair and he could do a press conference in Chicago. Like
he could have spoke to the people.
Yeah, like okay, he wants to scout the players. Okay, I appreciate him trying to do his job, but like there's a time where there's nobody working out that he could. Like the Eagles do a press conference at the combine. Like if he wanted to speak today, he could speak. He doesn't want to.
He brought the GM in telling him he's got a couple of players with contracts that they can't get out of. And then the GM goes and doubles down and pays Embiid even more for 3 more years and brings Paul George in. Like, where is that? Where is that good? There's no good in any of that.
Jeff, there's not. Jeff, good phone call. I mean, the fact that the Embiid contract starts like
right
now, it's the equivalent to me of Ryan Howard's extension starting when he got hurt, right? Because Ryan Howard's extension kicked in like right after he tore his Achilles. And it was just like, it was the worst scenario you could possibly imagine because you watched him fall down and you realize they had 5 years they were about to pay him. And he just was never the same player again. And watching Embiid, he's not hurt the way Howard was. It's not an Achilles.
Yeah, but he had a knee. And he was playing sparingly when he was in the Olympics.
And he can't move, right?
Yeah.
Like you watch him in the playoffs, like, oh my gosh, like who would pay this guy 3 years, 190 right now? Well, this GM, who should be out of here, gave him that contract. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on the Mory thing. Will he be fired? Should he be fired? Your take on it. Ashley's going to join us at noon. Some players now speaking, including Michkov. We'll talk to her about the end of the Flyer season, what happens this summer. Also, we're going to react to something Jeremy Fowler said about how Jalen Hurts is taking to the new Eagles offense and Sean Mannion. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen up, everybody. Wawa has tacos. These cheesy, beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new tacos deliver a craveable food option in a handheld protein, distribution center or whatever it is. I'm trying to be fancy with these words that I'm using today, Joe, so that's what I'm doing. Get your tacos in your choice of seasoned beef or chicken. You can get steak, you can get black beans, you can get shredded cheddar cheese, and up to 2 spreads and 1 fresh topping. With the spreads, you can get salsa roja, You can get buffalo or chipotle sauce. And for the fresh toppings, you can get shredded lettuce, you get some fresh salsa or some fire roasted corn, all packed in a 6-inch soft flour tortilla when you're on the go for people. Wawa Seasoned Beef offering introduces a new way for you to enjoy bold flavor on the go, anchored by tacos as the hero, with seasoned beef available across multiple platforms. You can get seasoned beef in savory, juicy, saucy, not overly spicy, bold seasoned beef. It's available in all quesadillas, tacos, burritos, and bowls. Whatever your pleasure is for that day, you can get it. The lineup allows you to mix and match and enjoy multiple items, making it easy to build a meal that fits your appetite. So check out the Wawa new seasoned beef tacos a day at your local Wawa.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save up to $75 on brake service. Save $25 on brake replacement for one axle or $75 off for brake replacement for two axles. Terms apply. Offer ends May 30th. See store for details.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals. Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold, a 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow, so it's not just about the blood flow? It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. The New York Knicks absolutely in the zone right now, dropping 144 on the Sixers yesterday to complete the 4-game sweep, headed to the Eastern Conference Finals for the second straight year. Zero excuses for the Knicks to not get back to the NBA Finals for the first time since 1999. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Yeah, there's a lot of changes going on. Hopefully, it should be real ones with the Sixers. We're on Daryl Morey watch. I think he should be fired. I expect him to be fired. I'll be disappointed in Josh Harris again, like I usually am. If he doesn't fire Daryl Morey, where do you come down on Morey? 215-592-9494 as we unpack the end of the Sixers season. But Hugh, when I say things like changes, or we say things like changes, the word, it's not just about the Sixers. It's about all the teams, really. But one big change that we're about to start seeing in practicality, right? We know about it. We've heard about it. We've talked about it. Hugh is going to be the Eagles' offense. And the change in what we expect. And I don't mean in terms of statistics. Or I don't mean in terms of like championship. I just mean in terms of how it looks. We expect the offense to have a real change in the way the passing game, Hugh, looks. And it's interesting because there's a lot earlier this offseason that was not very flattering out there about Jalen Hurts, right?
Mm-hmm.
We saw the story.
A lot of reckless, a lot of bad talking about him, besmirching the man's name.
Yeah, a lot of besmirching, right? And that happened over at ESPN. We unpacked that story, and it was not a great look about Jalen Hurts and his reluctance in the past to change and to do what they wanted to do. Well, Hugh, as things have pivoted, right? We're out of the offseason now. We're into the point where they're doing their workouts, and we're a couple weeks away from their mini camp and the OTA and all that. I think you and everyone will like to hear this. Can we hear Jeremy Fowler, ESPN, over the weekend, talking about Jalen Hurts and what he's thinking as he gets ready to work with Sean Mannion here?
What can you tell us about how Jalen Hurts has approached this offseason?
He's approached it full bore. He's been working out off-site on a practice field with some of his receivers. Devontae Smith has shown up. New veteran Elijah Moore, who joined the team recently, has been out there working out with Hurts, who's trying to get the steps down for his new offensive coordinator, Sean Mannion, who's going to have him under center more, play action, similar to what you saw with Green Bay. So these are pretty drastic shifts compared to Hurts. What he wants to do, what his preference has been in the past, is to be under shotgun. But I'm told from a team source he's been more open than he ever has been to those sort of monumental changes, and he really likes how Mannion has structured the offense so far.
That's good.
Yeah,
that's good.
It does sound like good news.
I'll tell you what, this is the first time since I've been here when there's been a new coordinator that it feels like Jalen has embraced him. Not saying that he hasn't embraced the other ones, but it feels like there's more of an effort, a conscious effort to let everybody know that he's embracing it. Because, he's had a couple press conferences when I was here and he was talking about the OC, and it didn't feel like he warmed up to him as much. And now you're hearing, and to be honest, this is the first time that I've heard of in the offseason that he's working with the receivers. So that's a positive. That means he's here working with the guys. So that's always a positive, because that's what, that's how you get your timing down. That's how you get comfortable with the receivers that you're throwing the ball to. So, that's good. Good for him.
Let me ask you a question. And this is good. The idea and the story and look, Jeremy Fowler, let's be fair, right? Jeremy Fowler was the one on the original story we talked about. He was one of the authors. It was him and Tim McManus that wrote the story about Jalen basically being a pain in the neck, right? And then being tired of him having all these preferences and strong will and all that kind of stuff. And they're tired of it, right? That was the story in April. It's the same person, Fowler, and that's now saying, hey, Jalen has really been receptive to the new offense and what Mannion wants to put in. So that's great. That to me, that signals there is a change there in maybe the way Jalen Hurts is approaching this. That's a good thing. I think we're in agreement there. The question is, do you expect this to last? Is this good? Are we getting a new Jalen Hurts this season? Because it's one thing to be receptive of, okay, I'll go along with the changes. But what we've heard in the past was, Hugh, and it's part of that original story was, Jalen will kind of go along with the new stuff. But once it doesn't work, he kind of wants to go back to what he knows. And to me, that is going to be the question this year. Not like I expect this. He should, especially considering the situation he's in with his contract, he should be open to this, right? They're buying into Mannion. They hired Mannion. I expect Jalen to go in and be a good student to start this off and throw himself into this and say, let's go, Sean, and try this summer and this spring.
Yes.
But what the question is, during the full season, do you expect him to stick to it? Or is it like we get to week 4 or week 5, they're struggling and he didn't want to do these things anymore, and then it becomes that friction that we've heard about in the past? Do you expect a new Hurts for the full 2026 season?
Yes, I do, because there's a lot tied to this, Joe. You're talking about new contract, the fact that, you want to bounce back. You want to change the narrative. And this is what I was talking about a few weeks ago when this story came out, is how Jalen really can't change the narrative. He can't change it because there's no games to be played. But this is a step in the right direction when you talk about having people talk about the fact that you're working with the receivers. Like I said, I don't recall that ever hearing stories about that in the past. Not saying that he hasn't done it, but I don't recall there ever being a conscious effort to talk about him and the work that he did with the receivers in the offseason. So that's a positive. The fact that he's embraced this offense as quickly as he has. Because I've seen press conferences when he was talking about the offensive coordinator, and he just seemed indifferent. When he talks about him, or he'll talk about how he's had a different coordinator every year. So to go into your new job, your new coordinator, embracing everything, I think that helps you. That helps put you ahead of the game a little bit. It also helps you when you have those moments where you want to regress back to the mean and do things that you used to do. That by doing these reps and believing in your teammates, it allows you to advance that and work through that.
Well, there is. We also have Troy Aikman here talking this morning on ESPN about Jalen Hurts and what his expectations are in the new offense.
He's a quarterback who likes 2-by-2 set receivers and guys coming off the ball vertically, a lot of throws outside the numbers. And I think that with where they're going this year, that it will look different. And I think that there'll be more asked of Jalen Hurts to work the middle of the field, to maybe line up under center a little bit more in the play action game. And that's an offense that I'm a big believer in. When you look around the league at the offenses that are really having success, the San Franciscos, the Dallases, the Green Bays, those type teams, tying it in much like it was in the 90s. It seems to be swinging back in that direction. And I believe Jalen can do anything that he's asked to do. I go back to early in his career. We had them in the playoff game against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It was Jalen's first year as a starter.
I remember the game.
They did not play well in that game offensively. They really struggled, and they needed to be better throwing the football. And the very next year, it was remarkable, the turnaround that we saw from that passing game and from Jalen Hurts. So what that proved to me is that he's a quarterback who puts in the time to do everything he can to be his best. And so whatever he's been challenged with this offseason, I fully expect him to come out and play the kind of football that we're accustomed to seeing him play.
All right, so I think it's an interesting perspective there by Troy Aikman. Obviously, he an ex-quarterback, right? A really good one. And a guy that had different offenses and all that kind of stuff. And he referenced, Jalen getting better from the 2021 playoff game where he did not play well and then became an MVP candidate in 22. There's a little bit of a difference between now and then, though.
Mhm.
It was the same offense. They were bringing back the same offense to 21 to 22. He just had to get better in it, and he got way better in it and was great that season.
Yes.
This is a brand new offense. So here, I think he's going to embrace it. I'm with you on that. My question is he going to be able to do it the way they want him to do? What I mean by that is players have tendencies, right? Like every player in every sport has tendencies. Some guys go left in basketball. Some guys swing it outside pitches. We've seen it for years with all these different athletes here. Jalen's tendency is to hold the ball. He holds the ball. And in this offense, you need to get rid of the ball quick and on time. So I'm kind of with you in that I think he's going to embrace it. I think he's going to throw himself into it. I think he's going to say, I'm in, Sean. I'm going to do what you asked me to do. But I need to see it to believe it that he's going to execute it well. If it's a timing-based offense and he doesn't typically throw with timing, right? That's not his game.
Mm-hmm.
I question how it's going to look. Not that he doesn't try, not that he doesn't care, not that he's going to push back. I think he's going to do what they ask. But I question if it's going to be a new Hurts because I just wonder if his tendencies here line up with what they're going to ask him to do when the ball is snapped. Jalen, 1, 2, 3, throw. That's not his tendency.
Well, that's why he's here working on it.
Yeah.
He's trying to break those tendencies.
Before you go on, can you break it until the bullets fly for real? Like, to me, it's one thing to do it in practice when they're sitting there and no one's going to hit them. There's no one chasing them.
Everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
I mean, I won't know until it's week 1, right? And whoever it is.
It's going to take time.
Oh, yeah, it's training camp.
It's going to take time.
That's important.
I mean, it's going to take time. I mean, no question about that. It's one of those things but it can be done. I mean, it's not something where, you want to revert to what but it can be done. It's one of those things where you just have to do it enough that you get comfortable with it. And you have to be okay with failing at it at first, if that's the case. Because I look at it like this in the San Diego game, even though, most people look at that and say that was a bad game. He did take chances with the football.
It's about 5 turnovers.
No, I know he took chances with it.
He threw it over the middle.
He took chances with the football. He just has to be comfortable with the guys being in the position when he throws the football.
All right. So the other part of this is how long will it take, right? Like new Hurts this year to me means it's going to work and it's going to work quickly. I read last year there was a book about the Shanahan tree, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one of the parts of the story was about Kyle Shanahan and when he went to Atlanta to work with Matt Ryan.
Yeah.
And I think we remember the end of the story and not the beginning. Their first year was very choppy together. They went 8-8. Brian threw 16 interceptions. He didn't seem to love it. And then after that first season together, they kind of smoothed out what they needed to smooth out. The next year, that's the year, Hugh, you've referenced, like you were in Atlanta, right?
Yes.
Falcons go to the Super Bowl. They're up 28-3. Matt Ryan wins the MVP. Like Matt Ryan adjusted, and Matt Ryan became an MVP in this offense. But it wasn't the first year. The first year was very choppy. So Jalen could do this. And I think he's going to throw himself into it. I'm just skeptical it's going to be a new Hurts this season. Kyle, where do you come down on new year, new Hurts, or new year, similar Hurts?
Well, I don't know why we would need a new Jalen Hurts. He's Super Bowl MVP.
It's a Scott Marshall.
Yeah, that's great. So I actually I expect Jalen Hurts to embrace the offense, try to adjust. I guess you can say a new version of Jalen Hurts. That doesn't mean that new version is going to be good. Like, I do expect him to give it a go. Does that mean I think
the old college try?
Yeah. Does that mean I think that he handles it well? Not necessarily. I think I'm in the camp of need to see it to believe it. Yeah. But I do buy when people say like Jalen Hurts is embracing it or that he's, I think Jalen knows as well as we do how important of a season this is.
Of course.
So I don't really envision any sort of hesitancy to buy in because I think he knows that his success probably hinges on, it kind of reminds me in a way of a few years ago when we got Gannon out of here and Vic came in. And there were some young guys on that defense who, their careers were not contract-wise, but at a sort of inflection point. Like people's opinions of them could have changed a lot based on the next season they had. And really, they had no choice but to buy into what Vic Fangio was selling.
And they did.
And it worked out for them. So I think Jalen Hurts will approach it with a very similar mentality. Do I think it will work out successfully for him? Not necessarily. I'm a little skeptical, but I do like the fact that I believe he'll be open to it.
Yeah, I think that's one box I think we're going to be able to check. Will he throw himself in and give Sean Mannion the go to let's do this? I think he's going to. I think it's a great report from Jeremy Fowler that they're starting on the same page. I guess I'm in the need to see it to believe it, that it works, that it looks right when the games start, that it looks smooth and not choppy.
Yeah. I mean, and I think that with the talent that we have here, it'll probably be an easier leap because you have so many. I'm hoping. Let me just say that. I'm hoping.
Hoping for what?
I'm hoping that with the guys that you have here, and they've been working together for so long, that the transition will be a lot easier, be a lot smoother.
Like Devontae, you mean?
Yes. I'm talking about the offense, and I'm talking about everybody.
Okay. Well,
I'm just
Dallas
talking
and the
about
offensive line and Devontae.
The talent that you have here makes that transition a lot smoother. And I feel like the best course of action for this team is you have enough talent that you could run I'm assuming that you can run a somewhat simplified offense that you can implement more stuff in as the weeks progress, just so that the quarterback, like say the first couple of weeks of the season, just to get the quarterback comfortable doing what he's doing. And as the season progresses, you start to throw a little bit more at him, kind of like what the Chicago Bears did with their quarterback. They throw everything at him at first and then, give him plays that allow him to have success. And then as the season progresses, start to throw more and more at him and let him do more in the offense.
Well, and look, by the end, Caleb Williams was playing at a super high level.
Yeah, he was. He was balling.
Yeah,
he was balling.
And they went to the second round. All right, 215-592-9494. Your take on this? Fowler saying Hurts fully embraced the new offense. Do you expect a new Jalen Hurts? I mean, that really is what we were looking for. A new and improved. Well, they definitely need to improve because he wasn't good last year. A new and improved Jalen Hurts. I think he's going to embrace it from a mental perspective. I need to see it to believe it on the field when they start the games. I mean, that's the most important thing. And Daryl Morey, should he be fired? Do you expect him to be fired? We're on Morey watch here to see if Josh Harris actually has a spine and gets this guy out of here. Let's go to the HR Godfather in Washington Township. What's up?
Hey, I'm of the camp that Jalen Hurts came out of college. We knew his strengths and we knew his weaknesses. Great leader, hard worker, all of those things. But we also knew that he didn't throw the ball over the middle. He was not a timing passer. I don't think that's going to change in a new offense. He is what he is. I have no doubt he'll try it. I just don't think he's got, after all these years of playing quarterback a certain way, that all of a sudden he's going to be comfortable throwing the ball over the middle, having receivers get the ball quickly out of his hand instead of holding it indecisively. I appreciate you's optimism. I just don't think that we're going to see that.
And I appreciate your pessimism. Yeah, we're good. We're all in the same. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
I mean, it's one of those, can you teach an old dog new tricks thing, right? He's very established. I mean, he's played quarterback for a long time, right? You go back, he started as a freshman in college. I mean, we're talking about probably, what was that, 2017, 2018? He's probably been playing high-level football at that position the way he's played it, Hugh, and with a lot of success for 10 years, right? When you add the NFL to the college game.
Yeah.
He's played a very particular way for a decade in the SEC and now in the NFL. Hugh, I don't think it's going to be like a snap your fingers and he switches. Yeah, go ahead.
If I may, there's muscle memory and there's mental memory. And I don't think he could overcome the both of them.
I think it's HR Godfather. Good phone call. Hugh, how long do you think it takes it to click? If he's going to do it and he's going to become proficient at it? Because I just mentioned, Matt Ryan really struggled for a year with Shanahan's offense. They went.
There's a possibility he can struggle.
Yeah,
but he has to show some growth.
But all right, let's just use the Ryan example.
Yeah,
Ryan threw 16 picks. They went 8-8.
Mm-hmm.
The next year he won the MVP. If Jalen has a year like that, he's not even going to be here next year.
I think that.
Right,
I don't necessarily believe that to be true.
Wait, hold on.
I listen. I understand. Here's.
Let me ask you a question. If Jalen throws a pick per game and they go 500, you think he's the quarterback next year here?
Joe, I don't think they move on from Jay. I know what you're asking me, and I know the ramifications of everything because you got no money left on this deal as far as guaranteed bread. I know that, but I think if he shows real growth in this offense, you have to extend him. Now, I don't know what that extension looks like. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what kind of money he would command in the sense if he's coming off of that season where he's thrown 16 picks. But I don't think you can move off. I don't think you can move on from him if he shows growth in that offense just for that simple reason right there.
What reason?
Because you're talking about the growth in the offense the next year.
That was a tough one. I'll leave you be on that.
The growth in the offense for next year. I don't think you can move on from it. And I know that sounds crazy, but now that we're sitting here thinking about it,
well,
that'd be kind of tough.
17 picks, he's out of here, guys. Let's just call this for what it is.
I don't know if I'd go out of here, but I do go like the wheels start to be kicked in motion. Like they either get a guy in here who legitimately
maybe push him,
maybe Cole Payton 5th round type.
Yeah,
but then
maybe push him.
Yeah, but don't we have a line of the end of the season for a contract? I mean, he's not going to play.
See, that's what I'm saying.
He's not going to play in 27 without a contract.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Joe. There has to be growth in this offense, and I feel like what he's doing is putting himself in position for it to be that, because there's going to be growing pains. I mean, you'd be silly to think that it wouldn't be. It's going to be growing pains, but I think there's a way that you could structure this offense where you can have success and grow at the same time.
So look, we're on schedule alert here, right? We got a big one yet. We'll talk about it later in the show for when they're going to play later in the season on a holiday. When the schedule comes out, and we'll have some more leaks the next couple of days. We might know the opener, who knows, but we're going to know some things. But you know what's really going to play a big role into all this? Who the first 4 games are. If we all agree, it might take some time. You want to try to get that soft part of the schedule. Yeah, right. I mean, if
you don't want no buzzsaws, you don't want like the Dallas Cowboys right out the gate. Well, we're not going to get them right out the gate, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, we could get them early, but we know we're going to get them on Thanksgiving. But whatever, like whoever, that first month is going to be a big thing, just to figure out, can they get their feet under them in a brand new offense?
And I think that's why it's important that Jalen's working with the offense coordinator now. I think that helps. I don't know how much Matt Ryan worked with Shanahan when he was there.
I'm sure a lot
at the beginning. But it kind of helps with that. You got your receivers in, you got your core guys trying to get this offense down, trying to get the terminology down. I think that helps. I think that helps a lot.
Yeah, like I do think, and it's a great report from Fowler that he's embracing it. I'm in. That's great. That makes me feel way better about this than that Jalen's embracing it. I expected that, though. I would have been surprised if he came into a critical season for himself and the team kind of with his arms folded. I think this is – Jalen Hurts is too much of a pro to not embrace this. He's good. This is what they're doing. This is the team. He's on the team.
Yeah,
he's the quarterback.
Kind of foolish not
he
to.
would be. And so I expected it, but it's great to hear. As far as how he will look in it, yeah, I need to see it to believe it. I need to see how long it takes him to go from a certain way of playing for a very long time, and he had a lot of success with it, to now like totally different. Instead of holding the ball for a long time and making a play, it's get rid of that football.
Get rid of the ball. Get ready to rock.
It's like night and day. And we shall see. 215-592-9494. Do you expect to see a new Jalen? Hugh does. All in on new Jalen Hurts and Daryl Morey. Do you expect him to get fired? Should he get? I mean, it's clear he should get fired. And I expect it. I think Josh Harris would be crazy to bring Daryl Morey back. All right, coming back on the other side, your phone calls. Plus, we want to we're going to get to something on the Sixers. Something I'm interested to see where people come down on this angle of the Sixers offseason when it comes to one particular player. We'll get to that. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The playoffs are here, and unfortunately, we're not in them anymore. But hey, every game matters, and Fanatics Sportsbook is their way. They're there every moment for the playoffs. Here's the deal, people. You guys have heard me talk about fan cash. And remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% fan cash, win or lose. So even if your bet misses, you're still stacking fan cash. Fan cash unlocks value you can't get at other sports books, folks. Like, you get more bets, unlimited profit boost for your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not the only play, people. The good times roll on Fanatics Fair Play, an injury protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right. If you love player props, your legs are protected against the entire first half of every game if an injury takes place. So if your guy goes down, boom, you're getting your money back or your parlay plays on. Make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
The Phillies head north to battle Boston. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Back to back for Schwarber and Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Sunshine and pleasant through the afternoon, high 69.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Ashley Sullivan joins the show coming up at noon today. We'll unpack the end of the Flyers season. What's next? Should be a very interesting offseason. I saw some quotes from Michkov talking today, so we'll unpack that with Ashley and where this team goes next after a really promising end to their 2025-26 season. All right, that's coming up. We'll get back to your phone calls on both Daryl Morey and of course, Jalen Hurts here. Do you expect a new Hurts? Some good reports. Jeremy Fowler saying he's embracing the new offense, working here with Sean Mannion. He's thrown himself fully into it. Do you believe we're going to see a brand new Hurts this year? Hugh Douglas does.
Yes.
I need to see it to believe it. I think he'll buy in. I think he will give his effort. We'll just see if he can do it in practicality when the game started and kind of take away all those years of playing one way and playing a whole different way now. We shall see. All right, before we get there, though, a little hypothetical, Hugh, for you.
Hypothetical.
Okay.
Hypothetical.
A little hypothetical about, let's say, Joel Embiid and his future here. Now, we know it's going to be challenging. In fact, before we get into it, let's talk about the challenge of moving Embiid. Brian Winhorse on ESPN was talking about Joel Embiid and talking about his future in Philadelphia. Can we hear Brian Winhorse, Kyle, about Joel's future and where it goes from here?
Well, let me say that I do think this was a success because they beat the Celtics in that first round series with the comeback. Embiid was awesome. They hadn't beaten the Celtics in 40 plus years. It's a little bit worrying to hear him say we came into the season thinking he was about done, considering he has 3 years and $192 million left on his contract, which is a new extension, which will begin next season. And that is why I can promise him he will definitely be back. He is not going anywhere. The Sixers do have a couple of free agents, Kelly Oubre, Quentin Grimes, that they have to deal with. But, with him and Paul George locked into enormous salaries, this is going to be a team that's going to mostly have these guys next season.
That enormous word really hurts.
Yeah,
enormous.
He kept it a bean, though. Enormous salary.
All right, let me ask you a hypothetical, because I think we're on the same page with Mory that we would both move on from Mory, but you think he's going to stay. I expect him to go. But all right, so we're on the same page. We would move off of Mory. Hugh Douglas, would you bring back Daryl Morey if it guaranteed you? Like if Josh Harris goes to Mory and says, Daryl, why should you keep your job? And Daryl says, Josh, before you do anything rash, I promise you I can get off Embiid this summer. I could trade him. Would you keep him? Would you keep Mory if he promised you he could dump the Embiid contract?
No.
Wow.
Nah.
So you'd rather have Embiid for the next 3 years
I would
than
rather
Mory?
have Embiid. I would try to figure out, to me, this team would be better if you let Embiid know he's probably gonna be one of the richest, most expensive part-time players.
The new Bill
that's
Walton?
Gonna be,
At the end of his career?
Yeah. I mean, that's what he has to be. You got to find somebody younger that can come in and give you those minutes in that defense that he can't give you. That's what you have to find. And the thing is, I don't know how you're going to find that. You're going to find it in the draft because you don't have the money to go out and get a big name free agent. So you're going to have to find somebody like that. And that's the tough part. When they were talking about this team and you're talking about these contracts that they have, it's going to be hard to upgrade this team, but that's what you're probably going to have to do.
It's going to be very hard to find that. Now, look, Tyrese Maxey was drafted around the pick that they have their pick this year, number 22. It's not impossible. You could find a real contributor, a really good player at number 22. The odds are small, though, right? Like most players taken at the 22nd pick in the draft don't amount to much in the NBA, let alone as impactful as you're hoping. So, all right, that's an interesting. So Hugh, would rather keep Embiid and let go of Mory than even if Mory promised you.
I'm not a big fan.
As much as I want to move off of Mory, and I do want to fire him today, if he did promise me he can move off of Joel Embiid's contract today, that's pretty enticing to keep him around. I mean, all right. So
I would call you gullible because what has Mory done to make you feel comfortable?
We're living in a
some
hypothetical world.
Yeah, like he promises you.
Of course, it's gullible to think that. We're just saying.
But I'm just saying. No, I hear
world-
what you're saying. But with Daryl Morey, I mean, he hasn't really been up front,
Yes.
Truth-telling.
Well, I remember what did James Harden say?
Trustworthy.
What did James
Called him
Harden
a
say?
liar.
All the way in China.
He hasn't been trustworthy.
Those poor kids at that camp are like, who's he
Who
talking
are you
about?
talking about?
Daryl Morey's a liar?
He was allergic to hypotheticals sometimes.
I know.
No, I'm not allergic to it. It's just that I hear what you're saying, but with him, he sat there and tell you, hey, promise you I'll get rid of the big fella.
No,
You also promised me if I squinted my eyes really, really hard.
No. This is it's a guarantee.
You are not living in the
I hear
hypothetical
you.
world with us.
But I hear
If
you.
it guarantees you,
okay,
Embiid off the team.
I'm walking with you.
Walk with us.
Walk with you. No, still not. You got to go. You got to go.
So I understand where you come from on this. If we bring a new GM in and he can't get rid of Embiid, it's going to be very hard for anyone to fix this team. I'm ready to move off of Mory because I don't want him to do any more damage. But I would consider keeping him if he promised me he can get off Embiid. Now the problem with
if you promise.
I promise. The promise with moving off of Embiid is the only way I could see someone taking him is if the Sixers attached first round picks to get rid of him, and then doesn't it almost cut your nose off to spite your face, right? Like if you trade Embiid, but you also have to give the team you're trading him to 2 or 3 future first-round picks, then you can't build around Maxey, right?
Yeah,
and Edgecombe because you don't have any picks anymore.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It really is. It's
you what they call hamstrung.
Completely hamstrung, thanks to Daryl Morey, of course. Kyle, would you keep Morey if he promised you Embiid out?
I don't think it's worth it.
I was just saying, I mean, the only way you probably be able to dump him is if you attach your own first-round picks.
Yeah, right. Like, I almost feel like a better scenario is get somebody else in here who we can talk ourselves into having fresh eyes or at least see this picture come together in a different way. Like, I almost think, look, and this is probably hopeless, and I could be delusional, but...
We are delusional.
Well, sure, but say... I feel like a better case scenario is somebody can come in and convince Embiid and this team that they can work without him being the focal point. Joel Embiid can still be a contributor on a great basketball team.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't need this to be the Joel Embiid show. So, I would almost rather just look. This is coming from a place of I know we're stuck with him, and it's very difficult to move off him. So why not just? If they could get a different voice in here, somebody who's going to build around him better or build around Maxey, Edgecombe better, whatever, that includes Embiid, Paul George, then so be it. I almost like that scenario a little bit better.
So
than keeping a general manager who I don't think has done a good enough job just to move off of one of their better players.
Yeah, and it's probably more we're talking about a short-term relief than a long-term relief, right? Because Mory would still be here in this hypothetical. The other thing to keep an eye on with the Embiid thing, he has 3 years left. His contract just begins now. It's going to be very hard to find anyone that would take it. Hugh, there is a mechanism if they wait one more year, because just last summer, the Milwaukee Bucks waived, there's a stretch provision. It's almost like an NFL thing where you can cut a player, and then if you owe him for 2 years, you could stretch the money over 5 years. So last summer, now this can't happen now. I think it has to only happen when there's 2 years left or less on a deal. So there is... Hugh, there is a reality where they keep Embiid for one more year, try to trade him. If no one will take him, they stretch him if they don't want him here anymore. And that would mean instead of 2 years left, they stretch the money over 5, and he really could be gone after next season.
But doesn't he have to retire?
No.
He doesn't have to retire.
No,
he does that?
They could basically cut him and stretch the money. It's like an NFL mechanism.
Mm-hmm.
So you could take I guess he'd be owed what, 125 million after this
because
season?
Wasn't there something where they were talking about when he did the knee thing? He went and did the knee thing. If he couldn't come back, that he could like medically leave the NBA or something like that, and that all the money,
medical retirement or something.
Yeah, something like that, and the money wouldn't count against the cap or something like that. So that's what I thought you were talking about.
Yeah. So if you waive a player, again, it can't happen yet. It could happen a year from now. They could waive Embiid maybe a year from now. So it doesn't have to be a trade for them to get out of get down the line.
Yeah, I guess in this scenario, we're bringing back Daryl Morey so that he can send picks away and Joel Embiid is essentially what we're getting at here.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It is.
Go away.
So that's how bad do you want to move off of Embiid? And I don't want to move off him that bad.
Yeah. But I don't want Mory here either. I mean, that's the problem. I mean, it's
a conundrum.
Well, and Mory's got to go first because he's easier to just fire. Meanwhile, Embiid's got this huge contract. 215-592-9494. Tom in Upper Darby is up. What's up, Tom?
Tom.
Hey, guys. How are you today?
Good, Tom. What's up?
Hey, good. All right, you guys gotta help me, and you gotta synthesize my thoughts. So, I got 8 bullet points, but stop me like a 5-year-old at the beach with cotton candy. Just let me run on by.
All right, it's like when Hugh is long talking. Well, we know when to stop you.
Yeah, but it's your guys' show. Okay, so first things first, thank you. As always, how do you do a show every day for 4 hours professionally? Well, I actually have an inkling because I've been in business, out of business, back in business 58 years, so I learned some stuff. So thank you. Ton of work. Let's see. First things, Mory's not getting fired. I can explain or move on. The whole crux of my talk changed with Aaron and previous callers. Just because I had a whole bunch of words I was going to say, I'm like, wait a minute. I agree with what they're saying. You got to boycott. But here's the stipulation. So one man's pleasure could be another man's pain. Okay, so I want to boycott. I would. However, if I had zero money and $10 and I was able to bring my son for the first time, I'm bringing him no matter what. If they put signs up, say, this is me and my son's
right.
Son.
That's why it's hard to get an entire city, fan base, region to boycott, right? Because
that's not going to happen.
No, it's not. Now, if enough people start having apathy to the team, that eventually that reverberates. TV, ratings go down and less people there. Season ticket base goes down. But it's not going to be an all at once
people going
thing.
to the Sixers.
Yeah, it'll take time for them to feel it.
We can't do picks and forks and stuff they did in the winter time. We got to send strongly worded letters to not Darryl, the guy above them, Harris. Strongly worded emails and letters, very kindly saying, could you please just forget about basketball and concentrate on other things?
Please stop. Yeah, we'll have Hugh write the first email to Josh Harris.
It'd be mean. It'd be mean and scathing.
Yes,
I can do that.
All right, maybe I'll walk around the city and have them signed. Anyway, well, I'm ready to move on. But if you got
go to number 2, Tom. Go ahead.
That was number 1.
That was 5. That was 5.
That was
5.
Oh, thank God.
Wait, did you start with 5? All right, what number are we on now?
That's 5.
God help us.
That's what we're on 5. I begged for your help. Remember, I said
yes, I know. He did ask for help.
No,
all right,
you're good.
All right, so go to number 6. What do you got at 6?
Okay, so human nature is playing a big part in this. You know what I mean? That's just the hugest thing. Jalen Hurts, nature is a competitor, a winner, a kind, good soul. Basketball. Oh no, I didn't. I touched the rim. It took me all summer, and I grew 2 inches and 30 pounds. On my best day, I could never dunk. My best. So in other words, we want Jalen to be 6'10", Tom Brady with Jalen's moves. It's impossible. So I thank him for what he is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's sure, of course. Yeah, I mean, 6'10" is a little tall, but no, I get it. We want it to be able to throw over the middle with rhythm and timing and anticipation.
Yep. And the last thing, real quick.
Number 8.
Me versus you. I will never be as strong. On my best day when I was 26, 240 squatting 350. He would laugh at me gently and say, Tom, you're a good kid, but you will never, ever, ever touch me. In a professional setting, I could never do what these guys do. So I show respect for all of them and you guys too.
Well, Tom, we appreciate that. Tom, good phone call. So Tom went 1 through 8 there. I didn't realize we had got through 1 through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, it kind of went kind of fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe you combine a few.
That's fine. Good.
Yeah. I mean, 8
Thank
bullet.
God.
Listen, I appreciate the caller that puts the bullet points together. I mean, he's trying, right?
I mean, that's what you got to appreciate. You got to appreciate the people that actually write down stuff before they call.
Speaking of writing down, Hugh Douglas does have a new notebook.
I got a new notebook. It's red, but it's okay. I guess red.
It's a little.
Hold on. It's Philly season now. We're turning the page.
It's a little petite.
It's petite.
Yeah.
I mean, I got to write a little closer, but it's cool. It'll work.
You don't seem totally enthused with
I mean, hey,
I beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah, there it is, Kyle. So I'm okay with it. It's just red and it's okay.
Have you thought about acquiring your own notebook at the store where you can pick out whatever you want?
You buy something? Crazy question.
It's doing too much.
Okay, have you written in your new notebook?
Yes.
Yet? Oh, what did you write?
You want to see what I wrote, John? You want to see what I wrote?
I'm not sure now.
I said, starts with the Red Sox.
Wow!
Hey,
wow!
You see it right there? I wrote it in blue. You see that? It says starts with the Red Sox. Hey, I don't mess around. This notebook is about business.
Wow.
This notebook, only thing I hate is that I lost all my fire-ass takes.
I know. But
I'll be workshopping.
You're writing down takes?
I'll be writing down fire-ass takes.
How are you going to come up with more?
Nah, I got to figure it out. I got to break the notebook in, but with these fire-ass takes.
It's almost
like what? Give me an example.
I
You
mean,
got you brainstorming something?
Well, I've been brainstorming. I got to keep to myself.
What do you got?
Man. It was just like some of these takes that I have is borderline reckless speculation and all this other stuff.
Well, we like those.
Yeah,
those
but
are
it's,
good.
it's a little controversial. Some of these takes I have the last
Even
couple
better.
days.
Good.
I went down the rabbit hole.
Good.
I've been on like social media and stuff and looking at some of the
Well,
stuff that has
well, that's
transpired.
dangerous. Okay.
We told you about that.
Yeah. And so that's why I'm like, I gotta tone it back. And then that explicit word that I was using last week who called to use it today. Chris used it today a little bit.
Well, you basically led everyone to do
Yeah,
that.
but I'm trying to lay off.
You opened the floodgates.
Yeah, I did. So everybody's kind of using it now.
I never thought about it that you write down your takes. Like
I'm laying low.
Fire ass takes. No problem.
Fire ass takes.
Well, football season.
Oh yeah.
See if you're fantasizing about Dak again.
Fantasizing is crazy.
Now, did you write down fantasize about Dak and just wait for the right moment to unleash it on the air?
We were talking, and I was like, I said it's kind of curious because Dak puts up gaudy numbers in the regular season. I was like, wonder what that would look like.
So you did the find it interesting.
I did the find. Yeah, you know me. I did the find it interesting thing. That usually
like Tobias and stuff.
Caramel cookie. Still in the playoffs, huh?
Congratulations, Tobias Harris.
2-2, I believe, against the Caps. Yeah, it's probably going to Pistons next year.
Still in the playoffs.
He got the last laugh.
Yeah.
Harden or Harris is moving on to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, that's great.
I mean,
tough look on Daryl.
It's not great. It is not. Let's go to Rob in Overbrook. What's up, Rob?
What's up, guys? Good afternoon, everyone.
What's going on,
Hey, Rob. What's up?
Oh, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I was talking to Kyle, and you know what? Daryl Morey is not going anywhere because he is doing exactly what Josh Harris wants him to do. So you don't fire a man who's doing exactly what you tell him to do, especially if the fans in Philadelphia continue to support the team. That's the big problem.
Well, you're probably right on that. Assuming that that's what is the objective? Get under the luxury tax, compete enough, but don't win a championship. If that's what Harris wants, then sure.
Kind of felt like that.
Then he's doing a fine job. If that's the objective around here,
he's done a great job. And it's like the guy said. Like here's the thing, Joe. And when I was in high school, the Philadelphia 76ers went 9-73. I went to about 25 home games, and that team. They would get smoked in the first half of every game. I mean, every game it was like they would lose them by 30 or 40 points. I saw them lose by 30 points to the Knicks with Walt Frazier. I saw them lose about 30 points with Seattle with Spencer Haywood. Portland came in with Sidney Wicks was a rookie, and he smoked them. They smoked them. But everybody smoked them. The Lakers with Wilt. They smoked them. But that team had more competitive fire than the Sixers do now.
The nine-win team had more competitive fire than this team. I mean, this team did at least go win a Game 7 against Boston. I mean,
because here's the thing, Joe. They lost those 73 games. It was lack of talent. It was never a lack of trying. And this team has a lot of talent, but they lose games from the lack of trying. And that's a big, and that's sad, and that's really sad. I don't support the Sixers now. I would never go down there and spend my hard-earned money watching these guys because I don't think that bringing in playoff P and bringing in Joe,
Captain Cancun,
bringing in James Harden, before that.
Funny.
Yeah, these guys are quitters, man. And I can't spend hard-earned money watching these guys, man. I would never do it. Now, getting back to Jalen, there was a story a couple of years ago that he worked out with A.J. Brown and the other receiver.
Don't worry about it.
Devontae.
Yeah, Devontae. There was a story that they were working out, and they were somewhere working out. So I don't think this is the first time he's done that with receivers. But it's like you said, Joe. The guy, he will embrace it now, but the story will be, will he be able to execute it when the season starts?
That's everything. And then also, and Rob, good phone call. Once things don't go right, there's going to be ups and downs. Every team has them. if the offense is sputtering for a half, I mean, Hugh, part of that story we heard a month ago was he would change plays, right? He would kind of do his own thing.
Yeah.
Do we do less of that now? Do we do none of that now? Do we do some of that now? I mean, that's.
Well, I think if that's the case, then, like I said, I feel like there's going to be, if Jalen does that, if he improvises as much as he's done in the past, they're probably going to call him out. If he's not running the offense the way that the offense is supposed to be ran.
Who's going to call him out?
The Mannion. You're going to call him out. I think you have no choice at that point. If like, I think here's the problem for me when you talk about these stories and these leaks and everything. It's always after the fact. You sit up there in the press conferences and you hear that Jalen was doing this, that, and the third, right? But nobody can validate that during the course of the season. That happens after the fact.
But is it a good working relationship to call out a play? I mean, coaches don't typically call out players publicly.
I hear you, Joe, but there's a way if the offense, okay, so my question would be this. How are we going to know if the offense is not running the way it's supposed to run if nobody says anything?
Well, I mean, I think
that's the situation that we're in. How do we know?
Well, they know.
Well, okay,
the players and the coaches know.
just like last year. Just as use last year for example. We all know who the sacrificial lamb was when it comes to that offense.
Yeah, Petula.
And we all know what the stories were after the fact.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if Kevin Petula, and I understand you say don't call anybody out, but if Kevin Petula would have sat there in the press conferences and he didn't toe the company line and say, hey, it's not all on me, or if, hey, the quarterback needs to do that.
Wait. If he says it's not all on me, he'll get roasted here.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But that's why we're in the position we're in now, because nobody said that. So how are we going to know what the offense is going to look like if nobody says this is not the way the offense is supposed to be
My
ran?
guess is it will be people without their name attached to quotes.
Well, see, we can't do that.
Well,
we done with that because we see that dog doesn't hunt. That dog don't hunt.
We're not done with that.
Hold on. There's another way.
Nobody's ever done with that.
There is another way. I mean, they could do everything behind closed doors. Team meeting. You put the play up and in front of everyone. Jalen, that's not where the ball goes.
Well, no, they'll probably do that first.
And that's, to me, that's the best way to do it, right? Like just football stuff.
Yeah, I don't know, Joe, because there has been a conscious effort to besmirch. That's the word I'm gonna use.
Yeah, but if Mannion gets up there after week one and says, "Why did you guys only score 7 points?" Well, the quarterback messed up every read.
Well, he ain't got to say he ain't got to say it like that. But he could say,
how would he say it?
He'd say, "Okay, well, there were certain plays that were called that weren't ran correctly."
Oh no.
And then you ask the quarterback,
this place is a bleep store for a week.
No, I'm trying to tell you. Okay, so how are we going to know if Jalen's not doing this, that, or the third?
They won't pay him. They'll take him off the field at some point.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
I think we'll be able to piece that together.
We still don't know who really was the problem with this offense now.
I think we do.
We don't know.
I think we do.
We don't know.
We have an idea. We just don't really want to say it.
No, I'm just saying that we don't know.
The article, AJ begging for months to get out of here. I mean, it all points to something. Same thing.
Well, I think the latest I've been seeing on Twitter is like, we still don't know why AJ actually wants out. We all know why AJ wants out.
No, we don't.
Guys,
yes, we do.
Please.
We just don't want to address
Use your brains. All right, 215-215-592-9494. Your phone call is coming up. Daryl Morey, should he be fired? You expect it to be both? Yes, for me. I think he should be. I expect him to be. Jalen Hurts, you expect a new Hurts this year. Good report from Jeremy Fowler. He's all in with the new offense. Where do you come down on Hurts and what will be new and how new it will be this season? Plus, we're going to play a little detective on the other side, see what we could piece together about the NFL schedule based on what we now know, and we'll react to what we found out last night. The Eagles with a big matchup in Dallas late in the season. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Sorry. About the third time I've done this. Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks real, feels real, and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their durable premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors, or go directly pick up in 24 hours, or get it delivered in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. For qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Right now, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, all FanDuel customers can get 2 30% profit boosts to use before the golf tournament begins this week. Use them on top finishes like top 5, 10, 20, and more, and back the golfers you think will be in the mix come Sunday. Because in tournaments like this, it's not just about who wins, it's about who stays near the top. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This week at Stars and Stripes Harley. Buy any pre-owned Harley and get a $1,500 gift card. Finance specialists on site and get you approved. Now through May 24th.
Gift card cannot be used towards the purchase of any new Harley motorcycle.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Save $2 when you buy 2 cans of Superior Products Coverall Tire Dressing. Plus, get 4 times O-Rewards points now at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Spurs big man Victor Wembanyama might already be one of the best players in the league, but his decision last night to elbow Wolves big man Naz Reid in the throat was absolutely ridiculous, stupid, and uncalled for. It doesn't matter how they're jostling with you, how physical they're playing you. You can't swing your elbows around like you're in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Wemby cost his team in Game 4. We'll see if he gets suspended for Game 5. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, we haven't played detective around here in a while. It's about time we do that. Welcome back. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio.
What we detecting today?
Well, the NFL schedule. So coming up later this hour, we will get to the latest on Hugh holding the line, which becomes more ridiculous by the day.
He knows he's not.
Yeah, it's cooked. We're also going to have Ashlyn on the show at 1 o'clock today. We were originally going to have her now. We're going to move her back to 1 o'clock after the Flyers end of season press conference. We'll talk to Ashlyn Sullivan, and the Phillies, of course, start a big series tonight in Boston. We'll talk about that coming up. 215-592-9494. But Hugh, we continue to get some leaks with the NFL schedule. So let's start what the big one was last night. Hugh, I was going to ask you, but I don't need to ask you anymore, what you're doing on Thanksgiving because you're hanging out with me.
I'm going to be working.
Yeah, we're doing the pregame show. Eagles and Cowboys on Thanksgiving. What do you think?
I'm excited. Well, at least I ain't got to make no Thanksgiving plans, so I guess if I was trying
to,
that's
a spin. I guess you don't have to worry about what you're doing on Thanksgiving now.
Yeah, if I was trying to actively date and meet somebody's parents, that ain't gonna happen. Messing around. So.
Date somebody on Thanksgiving?
Well, sometimes people want you to meet their parents if you get to that point.
So basically,
you think you're going to get to that point by November?
I mean, I'm being.
You got to secure a date first before you start meeting parents, buddy.
I'm just saying. We talk about hypotheticals. That could be the case.
Right. So fantasy land.
It is amazing how your first thought was, I get out of meeting the parents on
Thanksgiving. I might get out of meeting the parents.
Expecting to have to meet.
Yeah. I ain't got to meet nobody.
Poor woman's parents.
Yeah. I ain't got to meet nobody.
Okay. So that's one thing. Yeah.
I think,
look,
that's good. Everyone cares about how this affects you.
No, I'm just saying, because
personally.
you know how it is. Like people say, hey, what are you doing for Thanksgiving? I got to work.
Yep.
Easy.
I think. Can I give my take? It's fun. I'm excited for the Eagles and Cowboys on Thanksgiving.
Eat nobody's nasty ass Thanksgiving food, either.
Well, I always have good Thanksgiving food.
Hold on.
Everybody can't cook, man. Everybody everybody can't cook.
I have good Thanksgiving.
Some people need to just stop.
Well, usually who has to stop?
Some people just need to stop with the contributions.
You haven't had a good Thanksgiving in a while.
No, I'm just saying some folks need to stop with their
Thanksgiving
contributions. I bring good times and
liquor. Oh, yeah, so nothing,
I bring liquor.
You bring judgment on other people's food without bringing any food yourself.
You know what, Kyle? I do bring judgment. I do bring judgment.
Here is the question, because you and I are going to be here in the studio.
Yes.
Doing the pregame show for Eagles Cowboys on Thanksgiving.
Who cooking for?
Well, are we having Blue Jeans cater some Thanksgiving food?
Well,
sound like that's more of an ask.
Well,
it sound like we trying to
No, it's a holiday.
We'll Uber Eats it and then expense it.
It's a demand.
Uber. We in Uber.
Uber
Eats.
We're gonna expense it. Don't worry.
Wait a minute, but who cooking? Like, we got to get somebody to cook though. Like, who cooking on Thanksgiving?
When I saw the news last night, the discussion already began. So what we do in my house is we host sometimes, or we have it here, or sometimes we go down to Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
This is the year we're supposed to go to Maryland. I think they're leaving me. I think they're all. I think I'm going to be all by myself.
Oh, you're going to be abandoned.
Yeah. So I need food, right? So that's going to be on Blue Jeans. Yeah, we're going to cater the food. Anyway, I think it's fun. I think it's a fun matchup. The Eagles. So the last time we had an Eagle,
who gonna get to cook though? Because everybody can
do you want to talk about the game or just the food?
We got both of them are equally important, because we can't just have anybody cooking Thanksgiving dinner, man. That's all I'm saying. We can get back to the game.
Okay.
We can, because we got time, but we can't just be eating anybody's cooking.
It's May. I think we could figure out a meal by November. Anyway,
we have a show.
Eagles and Cowboys on Thanksgiving. I think it's a really fun thing. Look, the way I thought about it this morning was, we have to watch the Cowboys on Thanksgiving anyway, right? And unless you're just a weirdo that boycotts the game, but who does that? you're going to watch the Cowboys on Thanksgiving anyway. I'd rather watch the Eagles and Cowboys than the Cowboys.
Rather watch the Eagles kick the Cowboys' butt on Thanksgiving.
Which is the last time we had this. They did. What was that? 2014. Mark Sanchez went down there.
Was that the Jordan Matthews OT winner?
No, I thought the OT winner from Matthews.
No, that's right. No, we kicked their ass. It was like 33-10 or something.
The Matthews game, if my memory serves, was the next season on like a Sunday night game.
Right. Okay.
With Bradford.
Yep.
Sanchez was Thanksgiving.
Sanchez carved them up.
He carved them up. Eagles were
carved them up is crazy.
I did not realize
he sliced them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all just gonna keep going.
The Eagles
with the analogies.
Carved them up like a turkey.
Y'all just gonna keep going with those.
Yeah, those Cowboys were plump and ready to be sliced
holes
up.
in that defense.
They were cooked. All right. I think the Eagles, by the way, were 9-3 when they walked out of Dallas that Thanksgiving, and then the season fell apart under Chip after that. Anyway, Hugh, Eagles Cowboys on Thanksgiving. That's the first full. And not like a rumor leak that was put out there by NBC. The game is on Thanksgiving, the Eagles and the Cowboys.
That's pretty exciting. Yeah, that's a pretty good game.
All right, so that we know. We also know some more about week 1 as we try to piece it together. So yesterday, I recklessly speculated, I guessed, and I still stick by this. My guess is we're going to get the Commanders in week 1. I'm just piecing things together. I think we're getting the Commanders in week 1. But we now know this about week 1, Hugh. Monday Night Football. Denver and the Kansas City Chiefs. You know what that tells me?
That's going to be a good one. That your boy going to be healthy.
I don't think the NFL puts the Chiefs in that first Monday night spot
if your boy's not playing.
They have some good feeling from the Chiefs that Patrick Mahomes is going to be ready for week 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so Chiefs and Broncos week 1 Monday night. That's a fun one. We know Giants Cowboys is the first Sunday night game. We know the 49ers and the Rams will play on the first Thursday night game. And a rumor, this is only a rumor, but it's, I guess, a report coming out of New England that the Patriots will face off against the Seahawks on the first opening game of the season, the opening game. The
Thursday night game?
Yeah, well, it's actually this year going to be Wednesday because Thursday night is going to be the 49ers or Rams from Australia.
Okay,
so just with the time difference, they're putting the Seahawks, who get the opener because they won the Super Bowl, on Wednesday night. But, Hugh, that means it's a Super Bowl rematch. It also means something else.
What that mean?
That means all of us, as a collective, as a fan base, we get to watch the opener of the NFL season. And I'm pretty darn sure we're going to watch A.J. Brown play football that night for the New England Patriots.
Hold the line.
No.
Love isn't always on time.
Nope.
Whoa.
Nope, Hugh, it's the Patriots.
Sometimes we do need to live in reality.
Not today.
Well,
he's still an Eagle too. Yeah, I mean, listen, I read the tea leaves. I'm still here though. This is where I stay until it happens, and then after that, we will have that.
Hold on. Can I just make this clear? You don't have to do this.
I do.
No, you don't.
I do.
You absolutely do.
Until it happens, I do. I'm here. I'm here.
No, it's
hold the line.
All right. If the rumor is true and it's the Patriots, what do you think of the NFL's decision? Because a lot of people were speculating the Bears, right? The Bears coming off a big season last year. Caleb Williams, #1 pick. Ben Johnson. People were speculating the Bears as the first game of the season against the Seahawks. It's a good matchup.
Mm-hmm.
The Patriots angle is interesting because it's almost like they could take all the drama and build it to the first game, right? Like all summer, it's all the Vrabel stuff is going to go. It's not going away. So that leads right to the opening kickoff of the season, Super Bowl rematch, the A.J. Brown thing. Don't hold any lines. He's going to be on the Patriots. And Vrabel out there
with all that
front
drama,
and center.
All that drama that he got going on. How do you think they frame those questions, though? The tumultuous offseason for Mike Vrabel.
Mike Vrabel in the headlines all season, all offseason. I mean, that'll probably be the story. But I don't see how the NFL embraces that. I don't see how. I mean, they're not trying to embrace it, but that's what people are going to want to talk about. Well, it also feels like an old school WWF. Any publicity is good publicity. Like,
yeah, it does feel like that.
I mean, it's an Eric Bischoff thing. I mean, it's like, that's a big spot. The first game of the season. We were trying to figure out this morning the last time we had a Super Bowl rematch to start the season, and we think it was Broncos-Panthers way back in the day. So it's been a while, but it sounds like that might be the opener. So Patriots and Seahawks to start the season, Rams, 49ers, Giants, Cowboys, and the Chiefs and the Broncos, the primetime games. Well, as we get more of the week 1 matchups, it's kind of a process of elimination of who the Eagles get based on who that's not in a game yet and who's on their schedule. My guess is the Commanders. We'll see over the next couple of days. We're also going to get the international games tomorrow, and there is some rumor out there and some thoughts out there the Eagles are going to get a international game this season.
You think so?
Yes. I heard Elliott this morning on with the morning show. He was asked about that, and he he guessed if we get one, it will be the Eagles going to London potentially in early October. That idea is out there.
London doesn't deserve us.
Well, we went there in 18. Same game, right? It was Jaguars Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
London. That's far.
Well, it's in Europe.
Thanks for the insight.
I'm like, whoa, that's a far trip.
Yeah, we always talk about which segments we send to get the Marconi.
that one right there, Captain Obvious.
London is far.
5 minutes on what am I going to eat this Thanksgiving? Who's cooking? And London.
No, man, that's an important
far.
meal. That's an important meal, and
we're
far.
Working.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, what we gonna do in case? You know what I mean? What we gonna do? What we doing on that game if they in London? We in the studio?
If the Eagles go to London?
Yeah.
No, I think we should.
This
go to
whole
London.
segment has been Hugh figuring out what he's going to do around the Eagles.
I'm just saying.
schedule.
I'm just trying to say, man, London far. It's far, man.
Yes, another.
And that means
great observation.
You talking about we might have to go?
That'd be awesome. Yeah.
I ain't trying to do all that.
Well,
that's far.
Buckle up, man.
You trying to go that far?
Douglas abroad.
Like how you say it's far as if you have to trek or like
row. Ride a boat.
You just sit in a plane and then you land there.
Yeah, take a nap.
I did hear they got some good greens over there, though.
All right.
Good greens?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're not talking about kale, are you?
I ain't talking about no spinach.
No, I didn't think so.
They got some good greens.
Okay. Anything else on the schedule?
Yeah, good talk. Good
awesome
talk.
stuff, man.
We're going to get that Marconi yet, baby. There it is.
Well, if we get it, it's this segment right here.
Everyone is huddled around the radios right now.
Waiting to see what the hell's about to happen.
It's like the old fireside chats with FDR.
No, I'm just saying, man.
The president has to say.
So I'm just saying, okay, if we go, how many days we going to pack? How long is that? How long are we
Are we talking about a potential trip to London?
These are logistics that.
I'm just saying, dog. These are things that I have to worry about.
We don't even know if we're going.
Okay, fine.
If you want to talk about a potential midday show trip to London, I think this is more of a discussion tomorrow when we find out what the international games are.
Let's wait and see. But if it is, I'm just saying.
Well, at least it has some legs tomorrow.
I'm having anxiety about that. Travel anxiety.
Yeah, relax.
Well, that's good.
It's May.
I know, but it's the thought. It's the thought. I don't know who cooking this Thanksgiving meal.
See.
I don't know about this London trip.
Maybe we get to some.
So let's. All right. The last thing is you should just have been honest that you're not excited about Thanksgiving.
Nah.
I mean, you're not. You said you were, but
I am excited.
No, you're not.
I am
for
excited.
a big Thanksgiving guy.
I am. I'm not.
I love Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving's awesome.
Everybody can't cook. And you know what the
Stop
worst part?
worrying about who's cooking
you
the
get
turkey.
invited and people be making that.
It sounds like you have somebody
turkey.
specific in mind.
I ain't got nobody in mind.
When was the last Thanksgiving you went to?
Not gonna say.
Okay. Well, whoever you are, Hugh thinks that you're not a very good cook and that your turkey's dry.
Dry as
Let's
turkey.
go.
That's pretty much out in the open.
Back
right
to the phone lines here.
Get dry as
Let's go to
turkey.
Aaron in San Diego. Aaron.
Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Oh, afternoon, but that's okay.
All right. What do you got, Aaron?
We've got a lot to cover. We got Eagles, we got Sixers, we got Flyers, we got Hugh Douglas's butchering of the Spanish language, and I got to finish off with that Hobbit from Middle Earth. As far as the Eagles, Joe Giglio, I will not take your rage bait. I will not bite on it, okay? After this year's performance by the Sky Marshal, it is going to do nothing but leave you and Kyle and the rest of the Jalen Hurts haters. All you're going to be able to do is bend the knee and kiss the Sky Marshal's ring. And as far as the Sixers and Flyers, how can you have two teams that both get swept and be on opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of what the future looks like? I mean, as far as Daryl Morey, put him in a cannon, fire him out of Philadelphia, be gone with you. As far as Embiid and George, I want them to stick around. I want us to eat crow. I want Josh Harris to have to suffer through miserable seasons, okay? I don't want any draft picks given up. I want to hire somebody from OKC's upper management system. I want him to build this team from draft picks and young talent. And as far as the Flyers, my goodness, the future is so bright. You know, players under 25 years old, Zegras, Forrester, Martone, Barkey, Bump, Drysdale, York. I mean, we are loaded with young talent, and I can't wait for next year. And then as far as Hugh Douglas, you know, Hugh,
every time that I hear you say tortilla, I feel like the dueling banjos music should be playing in the background. Okay, the ILL sounds like an E, so it's tortilla, whether it be corn or flour. I prefer flour, and then J's are H's. So if you come out to San Diego, you're not going to El Cajon or La Jolla. It's El Cajon and La Jolla, my friend. And
Oh
as
my
far
gosh,
as
it's
Chris
awful.
from Middletown, Chris, you're right. My waistline stopped holding the line years ago. Okay, but guess what, buddy? I have one thing that you lost a long time ago, and the only way that you're getting it back is you're going to have to buy a round-trip ticket to Istanbul, and that's H-E-Y-R, hair. Everybody have a great day.
All right, you got it, Aaron.
He ain't lying about that, though. They got a procedure over there where, they take the hair and they put little holes in it. And
Don't they do something similar here?
They do, but it's like over there, it's like a whole machine where you can get a whole hairline.
Holes in your hair? Oh.
Well, yeah, because they take
Like
the hair follicles.
restoration,
Yeah, they take the hair follicles.
Yeah, what
They hair harvest.
they do, it's pretty similar, I think, what
Yeah,
they do here.
they do the same.
If they have the technology there, why can't they just do it here?
I'm just saying it's called
Well,
the hair harvesting, but it's cheaper over there.
You thinking about it?
Cheaper. I mean, I've had friends that have had it done.
Does it look good?
I'm not.
Does it look good?
No.
All of Hugh's venture. Hugh's going to end up like a cyborg, dude.
No, I'm not.
He's going to be on Ozempic. He's going to be in assisted living.
I need someone to use AI to make a picture of Hugh on Ozempic with hair.
That'd be awesome. That'd be an awesome look.
All right.
I'm not that pressed to have hair, though. I'm okay with not having hair.
Well, we can tell.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm just saying, I went down the rabbit hole one night and saw.
You thought about it?
No, I saw the dudes with the hair. It looked like it hurt, because like the last time I had it,
putting holes in your head, of course.
Well, no, listen, and then when it heals, it's like the worst. Like the healing, I did that.
But you did this already.
Yeah, I did it, but it hurt.
You had a failed hair restoration.
Yeah, I did. It hurt. No, I just didn't finish.
What do you
I didn't
mean?
finish.
You started the process and then gave up?
Yeah, because it hurt. It hurt bad. It hurt really bad. So I was like, I'm good. I don't want hair.
We always hear about the positive hair restoration stories. Here's the other side of it.
No, it hurt.
Stop the progress halfway through, end up like Hugh Douglas.
No, because they're supposed to feel, if I'd have filled in the back, I'd have been good to go, because they did the front. Yeah. Right. But I didn't let them do the back, because I was like, I'm cool.
They're looking at the schedule. Where's Douglas? He was supposed to be here for his appointment.
I'm not doing it. Didn't do it.
Okay, let's go to Matt in Germantown. What's up, Matt?
Hey, what's the word?
What's up, man?
I got Kyle Jeremy with that crazy mustache. I got your name today, Joe, is Joe McClain.
It's a normal mustache.
Joe McClain, because he's trying to investigate his diehard on the season and everything.
Yep.
And for Hugh, I think I forget the teacher's name from The Incredibles that was trying to catch Dash, but I think that's where we at with it. It's Hugh and that from the teacher from The Incredibles, because him in that red book, he's trying to capture everything because he misses the blue one. It's very unfortunate.
It's not the same. It really
it's not the same. The blue one hit a little
saying.
different.
He's a creature of habit. So y'all got to come on. All right. I just got a couple quick things. One, I think that Daryl Morey should be put on some type of timeline if he can either offload or restructure these horrible contracts so we can, reload and build around Tyrese and VJ. That's my Sixers point. And if he can't do that, he got to go. My Eagles point, two reasons why I think that we're going to be A-okay. And nobody's talking about it, ironically, but I was in the ether, as Brother Hugh likes to be in as well. So he should be able to corroborate this. We have the allegedly the seventh easiest schedule of the league, in the entire league.
Mm-hmm.
And we're also coming into an offense that nobody has seen us run yet. So that, to me, screams MVP. So you heard it here first from Matt in Germantown. It's going to be an MVP season for Jalen, and I think we're definitely going to have that. All these other things are just formalities, but I think if Jalen gets an MVP season, Nick Sirianni might be out the door, whether we win a Super Bowl or not.
Well, Matt, so a couple things. One, it's great you point up the strength of schedule, and we appreciate the phone call. So, Hugh, what he's referencing is if you look at the we already know the opponents, right? Everyone knows everyone's opponents as soon as the year ends because it's a formula. It's based on who finished first place, second place, all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then it just rotates with divisions you play. So we've known the Eagles' opponents
for a while
since January. And what we're going to find out Thursday, the whole schedule will be out, is the order, how many home in a row, how many road in a row, like long road trips, right? Short weeks, rest differential, all that kind of stuff. But based on the teams they are set to play, the Eagles are projected, Warren Sharp had this, to have the 7th easiest strength of schedule when you look at the projected win totals of all the teams and then obviously the teams they're going to face. So the schedule before we see what it looks like, doesn't look very difficult.
That daunting.
Yes.
Yeah, and you just I think you have enough talent that you build this offense the right way. You're going to allow your talent to kind of take over and do their thing. That you can't survive this. You can't survive the growing pains, if you will, of implementing a new offense and your quarterback having success. Because realistically, when you look at the last couple offenses that we've had, he's been able to adapt pretty well to them. Even if they were, even last year's offense with Kevin Patullo, it was bad, but you were still able to ink out some wins with that schedule.
So let me ask you this, because I pulled up the opponents here, okay? And again, Thursday we'll know the full how it looks. I get that they may have the 7th easiest in terms of projected win total, strength of schedule. When I look at schedules, and we'll do this, I can't wait to do it on Friday. You know what the first thing I look is? The first thing I look is, how many tomato cans do you have?
Tomato cans.
And I'm going to tell you guys, I understand the ranking says they have the 7th easiest strength of schedule. Guys, I don't see many tomato cans. You ready? Let me go through the opponents, right? So we'll find out.
You're the AFC South, right?
The AFC South, yes. But the AFC South had 2 playoff teams last year.
Yeah, you got Indianapolis, right? And
no, they didn't make it.
No, Houston.
Jaguars won 13 games.
Houston and Jacksonville.
Yes.
Jacksonville got a pretty good defense.
Right, so I don't think either. Let me just go through the opponents. When I hit a team that you think is a tomato can, that right now you could say, no question win, you stop me, okay? Cowboys, Giants, Commanders.
Giants.
You think Giants tomato can? I
think the Giants. I think they're going to be better.
Yeah.
But I think you should get the Giants. I think you should get the
both
Giants.
Times. We didn't get them both times last year.
Yeah, they play with a lot of bravado.
So I never think division games unless the team is like.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Yeah.
I'll pull that one back. I don't think
there's going to be a tomato can in the NFCs this year.
You don't think Indy's not
in the NFC East?
Yeah.
Commanders are tomato can.
I'm not sure.
I'm positive they are.
All right. So you think there's one tomato can on the schedule?
Yep.
That's the Commanders twice. Okay. Let me keep going. Rams, Seahawks, Panthers, Steelers, Colts, Texans.
I think the Colts might be
Steelers.
tomato. I think the Colts might be
Colts.
tomato
I could
cans.
see fall off too.
Yeah, I think the Colts might be
okay.
tomato cans.
I guess maybe I
think they have tomato can potential.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. Pittsburgh too.
Of those, I don't see one of those teams as a no doubt tomato can. Let's go to now. Those are the home games. Away games: Dallas, Giants, Commanders, Titans.
Tomato can.
Probably still tomato can.
I agree.
Tomato can.
Jaguars, no. Bears, no. 49ers, no. Cardinals, yes. So I only see it as 2 of the 17 games that the opponents we know. To me, there's only 2 definite tomato cans. That would be Titans and Cardinals.
Yeah, but I think it's also fair to look at it the other way. Like some of the ones that like are no doubt tough games could end up being like we'll see what happens the week leading up.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, there's going to be injuries. We'll see what it looks like in terms of are they coming off? Is it like a team's 3rd straight road game or something like that? Like there's always that.
That always changes.
And there's always surprise teams who are better than we think going in and worse than we think going into the season.
I don't know what they're.
So I think
I want to say Houston, but I don't. They got a pretty good defense.
Yeah, I don't
too.
think they're a tomato can. No.
Yeah, they got a pretty good defense.
Defense is too good. Yeah, I mean, if there's one more team on the schedule I think could go belly up, the Steelers could be bad. It's the first year without Tomlin. They have no quarterback. I mean, that team, they could end up winning 5 to 6 games this year. They could be bad. So maybe it's a 3rd tomato can. I always look at that when I look at the strength of schedule. Like how many, you can just close your eyes and say wins.
I think 2 no doubt tomato cans and like 2-3 potential tomato cans.
Yeah, that's a fair way to put it. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard here. Daryl Morey, should he be fired? Yes. Do you expect him to be? I do. Where do you come down on that? Jalen Hurts, do you expect a new Hurts? Report from Jeremy Fowler. He's buying in to the new offense. Hugh is all in on the brand new Jalen Hurts. Where do you come down on Hurts and what you expect of the way he's going to play this year? I think it's going to take time, and I need to see it to believe it. Your take on the Thanksgiving game? Hugh's worried about what he's going to eat that day. We'll just cater food, Hugh. I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, we all depends on who catering it, though. You can't just have anybody catering.
But who's anybody?
We did get AI, Ozempic, and hair plug Hugh, by the way.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. Thank you so much for that. Ashton will join us at 1. And on the other side, the latest update on A.J. Brown, where he is this week, what he's doing, and how Hugh's going to spin it. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
But right now, I'm going to tell you about these Wawa tacos. And it's not about my enunciation. It's about how good these tacos are. Wawa is expanding its fresh prepared food lineup with a launch of seasoned beef tacos, and they're available for a limited time. These cheesy beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new tacos deliver a craveable handheld protein option. You can get your tacos in the choice of beef, chicken, steak. You can get some black beans. You get some shredded cheddar cheese and up to 2 spreads. I got the garlic aioli. It was pretty good. And, I always got to go with the lettuce. Always going with the lettuce. But I think I'm going to kind of switch it up today because I'm going to get some tacos. And it's all packed in a 6-inch soft flour tortilla for when you're on the go. Wawa seasoned beef offering introduces a new way for you to enjoy bold flavor on the go, anchored by tacos as the hero with seasoned beef available across multiple formats. The formats that I'm talking about, you get them in quesadillas, you get them in tacos, burritos, and bowls, but all of this for a limited time while they last, people. The lineup allows you to mix and match and enjoy multiple items, making it easy to build your dinner for the evening. So check out Wawa's new seasoned beef tacos at your local Wawa today.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. Some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End 6/30/26.
BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving you a Stanley Cup Playoffs odds boost token. Just log into your existing BetMGM account, receive your token, and make any qualifying Stanley Cup Playoffs bet with your token activated. If your bet wins, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case, Skyrizi Risankizumab Risa can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, rock star. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Goes, what are we, 3 weeks away from this or so? About 3 weeks?
About 3
Getting
weeks.
close.
There we are.
Till what is it? The
Judgment Day?
Yeah. The rapture.
The rapture.
Have you started to craft an apology to the Delaware Valley?
Definitely not apologizing.
Well,
definitely that's not
we're gonna ask you for one.
But
you can ask.
Think about all the people that went with you on this and how they feel.
And they're still with me.
No,
there's a small
most.
contingent of people that are like, until June 1st gets here, we're gonna hold the line.
Morons unite.
Morons in effect.
Okay, let's talk about the latest. So Jim Murray, who is part of the Felger and Maz show up in Boston 98.5, here is what he put out yesterday. He put out the alarms. A.J. Brown to the Patriots scoop. Per source, A.J. Brown will be speaking with management and one of the big fancy condo developments in the Seaport this week regarding residency. I was asked to omit which specific one. So Jim Murray, who's been part of that show for a while, and from my understanding, doesn't usually put nonsense out. I mean, he's probably
so he's gonna live by the water.
Well, yeah, I'm sure he's having a very nice place. I'm sure he's gonna do very well up there. But of course, why, I have to ask you, would A.J. Brown be in Boston checking out condos if he was an Eagle?
Maybe just going up there hanging out. Maybe he wants to, have a place to go unwind at times.
Unwind in Boston.
Yeah.
When he lives and plays in Philadelphia.
Yeah. Unwind at times. I mean, people do it all the time. People have places in Miami. They don't play for the Dolphins.
Miami's nice year round. Boston is not.
If they got fishing year round, they got some good clam chowder.
We have fish here.
Maybe they like the clam chowder. We ain't got good clam chowder. We got cheesesteaks.
Maybe he likes the team and the coach.
Maybe he's going to work there.
Maybe he's going to work at the cranberry thing. They got a cranberry bog behind the stadium.
Thank you for this.
Yeah,
this is what we're doing.
Information.
Any other nonsense?
Filibustering. Yeah, I'd like to June. Nothing. I'm holding the line to June 1st. I hear you. I understand that he's probably looking for a nice space.
You don't have to.
Didn't show up to any of the workouts.
The one that really hurt this weekend was the Eagles autism thing.
Because that really was there. Devontae was there. PG was there.
That hurt. Not everything else.
The fact that Jalen didn't invite him to the workout with the receivers.
Why would he invite someone who doesn't want to play with him anymore?
Or is not going to play with him?
Well, June 1st will be here. When June 1st get here, we'll figure it out.
No, we figured it out.
No, it ain't happened yet. It ain't happened yet. Still waiting.
Now, maybe you'd have a better perspective than us. Do players typically look for homes in places they're not going to play?
I ain't never done it.
Yeah,
I ain't never done
Interesting.
it. I mean, when I came, to Philadelphia, I looked in, place to stay.
So you when you did get traded, you did look in the city.
Well, I didn't. It wasn't premature.
No, okay, gotcha, right. So
it wasn't premature.
So it wouldn't be premature. So
it's a little premature
because
the deal's not done yet.
So there would be an understanding that it's going to happen.
No, I'm just saying the deal ain't done yet. The deal ain't done yet.
It's been done for months.
Don't feel like
it actually feels the opposite. I mean, the way when Howie came up with the brilliant AJ's an Eagle line, anyone paying attention knew it was done. I mean,
love isn't always on time.
Yep, sing through the pain, buddy.
Whoa! You got to tweet through this. It's kind of like tweeting through it. You know how when you hit a rough patch, you just try to tweet through it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sing through this. I mean, but I hear you. I know, but we still got. I got a couple weeks.
Okay.
And then when it happens, I'll be like, hey, if it happens,
when
if it happens, be like, hey, it's not here anymore. Then we'll play the Boys and Men song. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday.
One more piece of information on this. I have it on good authority that our guy Tucker Bagley is going to be in Boston, very close to the area where Jim Murray says AJ is going to be this week.
Beantown Bagley.
I told him videos, photos. I mean, Hugh, this is just a rumor. If we actually could snap a photo of AJ Brown signing paperwork for, let's say, a condo, or, observing a condo or shopping up there in Boston, like tomorrow. How do you reconcile that? Like, that's not just like a rumor from a radio guy. That's our guy, Tucker.
Maybe they got good shopping in Boston. I don't know. Maybe you're going. I don't know what they're doing. Okay. I'm just saying.
It wouldn't move you to think, oh, he's there. He's literally in the city.
They got a Nike town in Boston, I think. Nice. They got one here though too, but I don't know why we're going way up there.
He's going there because he now works there. I mean, he basically works.
It's probably a high possibility that's the case. But until it happens, then we're gonna hold the line. It's a high possibility.
Or the worst.
The absolute worst. Yeah. Just like and since we're here, because I know they've been calling you, Tortilla.
Thanks.
See, now you're nudging people.
He's nudging me.
Yeah. All right,
I'm the one that has to hear about it.
215-592-9494. I actually think this hour is going to prevent the Marconi.
It's a good counterpunch.
This is a Marconi losing hour. He refusing to let go of the line and worrying about what he's going to eat on Thanksgiving.
Tortilla.
And getting anxiety about a trip that we don't even know about yet. This guy's unbelievable. Let's go to Vic in Fishtown. What's up, Vic?
Vic. Mom was too big for
Vic going once, Vic going twice.
Too big
well, Vic heard you holding the line and was like, this guy is ridiculous. Mad Mike is up. What's up, Mike?
Hey, long time no talk, everybody.
It has been a while. Mike, what's up, buddy?
With Mike on.
Oh, he's ready. He's got something to say.
First off, Jalen Hurts, that loser in California, Aaron, Jalen Hurts is no Sky Marshal. He's a coattail rider to the finish line, and he's going to stink this year. That's one thing. And it's not the ILL that makes it sound, it's the LL, you moron, that makes it sound like a Y. What an idiot. It's really,
that's crazy.
It's the double L that makes the Y. What a moron. I can't, and then I'm here to get my pound of flesh on Joel Embiid. You are a loser fraud, and I've been saying it for years, and I am the smartest guy in all of the Philadelphia area because I said it first, and I was able to sniff it out before all you mouth-breathing hoagie mouths figured it out. I'm right, and you're all morons.
I was waiting for it.
That was a strong call.
I didn't know if it was going to be yesterday or today, Mike, but I was waiting especially after that press conference after the game where he said the season was a success for him. I was like, oh, Mad Mike's going to call in. We'll hear from him.
And one more thing. Spike Eskin, you can take that and stick it up where the sun doesn't shine, loser. And I know you're in there and you can hear me. Mad Mike's right. Spike Eskin's wrong. You're a loser.
All right, Mike. Appreciate it. Yeah, well, I mean, we could debate all that, but we did have Spike yesterday saying
we could debate all
that the season was a success, which, I mean, come on, guys.
He said it was straight face.
Yeah, he agreed with Joel that it was a success.
Yeah, he got the worm.
Well, I mean,
he got the worm, huh?
I don't think Spike has
fair to wonder.
Worm. I think he just
fair to wonder.
He has his people he likes, and he doesn't want.
Oh, so he got his people.
Yeah, well, I think he's sometimes
so what you saying?
Can't.
He protecting.
He protects Joel. I mean, to the nth degree. I mean, he does.
You in love with him?
I don't know if he's in love with him. I think he's in love with the idea of who Joel was supposed to be. If I had to guess,
Kyle, what? You in love with him? 'Cause
Like
it
in
feel
love
like-
with him?
Yeah, it felt like you was about to say something.
Well, no. I was gonna say maybe not to the level that you love Jalen.
Oh, I called it straight, right? No, I don't love Jalen like that.
Do you think? Are you insinuating that he finds him attractive, like you do with Jalen?
I said women find Jalen attractive.
No, you said you found Jalen attractive.
No, I said he's a good looking dude.
I have the tape.
He's a good looking dude. Jalen's more attractive to me. I knew you was gonna do that. Than those other two
But-
guys.
well,
I'm talking about. We were talking
did
about
say
in the
to me.
context.
Well, you said to me
of quarterback.
It was
play.
yeah. It was
You said
Steve.
to me.
No, you weren't talking about his play.
I forgot.
You
what
were
I was
talking about the way
we
he
talking
looks. Stop.
I mean, he's not a bad looking dude though. Jalen's more attractive to me. He ain't no bad looking dude.
Than
He
those
know
other
he ain't no
two
bad
guys.
looking dude. I'm just saying.
Who was that? Was that Allen and Mahomes? I'm trying to remember who we were talking about.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
Who
probably.
would you rank Jalen on the handsome quarterback scale?
Well, he's number one for you. Come on.
You talking about handsomest quarterback?
Maybe only second to Dak.
If you'd
though.
have ranked
He
the
did
handsome
fantasize
quarterbacks
about
right
Dak.
now, yeah.
I wouldn't.
What do you mean? You
I
wouldn't?
played
But
with
he-
guys because I knew that would be the next cut that was being played. No, but I'm saying Jalen ain't no bad looking dude.
Nobody said he was.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
just
I
saying,
would've
but that's
rode
why
him
that's
until
why
he told me
people
no.
that's why women like him because he ain't no bad looking.
Well, I
dude.
mean, I got to be honest. I don't care. I mean, like that doesn't mean anything to me that women like him because he's
that's why they,
nice looking.
Yeah. Shout out to the Eagles Autism Foundation too. They raised like $16 million this week.
Is this you
That's
changing
crazy.
the subject?
Trying my damnedest to change the subject.
You started it.
Tortilla.
You started it with Spike, by the way.
All right,
no, I'm
can
just saying, Spike got man crush on Joel Embiid. No.
So, like your man crush.
I don't
on
have a
Jalen?
man crush
Okay.
on Dak. I don't.
Well, hold on. I said Jalen.
Wow.
I don't have a man crush on either one.
That
of
was pretty defensive right there. Did
No,
you
I'm
hear
just
that?
saying.
Truth is coming out.
them. No, it's not. It's not coming out. It's y'all being childish right now. You're being a little childish.
Us?
Yes.
Being childish?
On this show,
I'm
this is a
surprised
this
at
is
your
a buttoned up
childishness.
program.
Definitely not. I just burped. Definitely not a button up program.
215-592-9494. As all buttoned up programs do, they call for someone to lose their job. I want Mory out of here ASAP. Here, we still have any.
We're on Mory Watch.
I'm on
No,
Mory Watch, but I
don't
woke
see
woke
none.
up today wanting a firing, needing a firing, expecting a firing. It's 12:40, and Daryl Morey still has his job because Josh Harris is a clown. Get him out of here.
Probably because it's 11 in Chicago or 11:40.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
before,
got a little bit of time.
yeah, not before lunch. I mean, that's not
Can't
right.
find it.
No, I mean, the bottom line is this. I think Daryl Morey should be fired. I think it is time to move on from Daryl Morey.
We got to change something, man.
Well, we do. I mean, look, can we hear Jay Williams again? Jay Williams, ESPN yesterday. I thought he was pretty strong on the Morey thing. And really, what the problem here is the person who has picked the players, the person who has put these contracts in and has the Sixers stuck. Morey was hired to move the thing forward. They are no closer to a title today than they were the day he walked in.
When are we going to talk about the front office? That's it. And just let me, I'm not going to come up on TV and say somebody should be gone or not. But if you look at the last 3 years, so 23-24, they let go of James Harden. The next year they run it back. They don't get another superstar. Joel Embiid averages 34.7 points per game. They end up a 7th seed, first-round exit. The next year they sign Paul George, $200 million. Then they get Jared McCain. Jared McCain's playing well.
He's
They're
hooping
playing
so
well.
high.
Still first-round exit, right? The next year, on the back end of that, they actually tank.
Yeah.
They tank to get the right draft pick.
Yeah.
Then they
Yeah,
get
BJ.
BJ Edgecombe. They get BJ Edgecombe. Now they're playing well. You get to the trade deadline. Do you get somebody else? Do you lean all in when Indy's not there, when Giannis is not playing well, when Jason Tatum's hurt, when the East feels like it's open? No. You trade Jared McCain.
Woo!
And for draft picks. By the way,
Sell
Jared
high,
McCain
Jay.
is shooting 81% from the three-point line right now versus the Lakers. Do you want me to keep going on? Isaiah Joe was on this damn team. Isaiah Joe is coming off the bench for OKC. Do you want me to keep going on? Shinpetty was on this damn team. Shinpetty is one of the best three-point shooters for the Spurs.
Get him,
That's
Jay.
all your depth.
Right.
All your depth. And now you're sitting here in purgatory with Joel Embiid. I'm just going to lay out the facts. You guys make the decision.
Get him, Jay.
Well, the decision I would make is to fire
Boom.
Daryl Morey. Get him out of here. I mean, the McCain thing, and again, he went off last night for the Thunder, it's a bad look. And then it's not because, we could try to unpack. Did the owner tell him get under the tax? And that's the way he got it. Well, we don't know. But I know this. He put his name on it, and he sat up there and told us all, I'm confident we're selling high. And every day, that looks dumber and dumber to say out loud.
Yeah, it does. And then it also, when you was talking about squinting really hard, we got a chance to be in the playoffs. And who else he say? Buddy Hill's a murderer. He said Buddy Hill's a killer.
He said, buddy,
Not a murderer.
No, that was.
Not a murderer, but you know what I mean. He
puts
said Buddy Hill puts the fear of God
yes.
in somebody. Yeah, that
Hell of
right
a
there.
mix-up.
Yeah, that was too much.
Good shooter or he murders people.
No, it was too much. That was too much. But you know what I'm getting at. Though.
I
mean, you know
Yeah,
what I'm getting at. Yeah. He's oversold quite a few individuals that have been here thus far. He's oversold quite a few.
Yes, he didn't quite accuse Buddy Hield of murder, but I
No.
understand what you were.
Yeah, I was trying to say he's a sniper. He was basically trying to say he's a sniper.
Yeah, then he didn't do much here. Let's be real. He's been bad here. He's been here for 6 years. The objective of Daryl Morey when he got here was to take the Sixers from stuck in the middle, second round and exit to go win a championship. They're no closer. And I'm tired of what else was he supposed to do? Do better things. Like, that's his job. His job is to make the team better, and he is not. No, I mean, it's actually remarkable if he keeps his job. The only way to justify it is if Josh Harris is just that much of a sucker, and he has no interest in making the team better. Like, I just don't see the basketball justification other than he picked VJ Edgecombe. It's probably the best thing he has to say for himself in the 6 years, right? Because that wasn't a slam dunk pick. There was a lot of debate on
who you should get. It was him and Ace Bailey.
Yeah, and even Knipple, who had a good rookie season. Knipple also would have been a good pick. I like Edgecombe better, but Knipple would have been fine too. But that wasn't a slam dunk pick. Who to take? Okay, that's a good one. The McCain pick, Hugh, that would be a feather in his cap, but then he traded him away a year later, so he lost that.
Yeah, and then told everybody that he got a good deal for him.
Well, I mean, that thing is aging is one of the worst quotes in maybe Philadelphia sports executive history. I mean, like, could you imagine a month and a half from now if McCain drops 20 and the Thunder win the title, like the clincher, and he's standing up there holding the trophy up? We're just going to be ripping Morey for saying he sold high. It's preposterous. Let's go to Vic in Fishtown up next on WIP. What's up, Vic?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Vic.
You
What's
guys
up?
hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Awesome. Let me cook just for 1 minute. But obviously, I want to address Hugh Douglas first because he's the funniest person ever. He was super funny because it's almost like when, I believe it was like last week, he said he could be a GM. And I said, how would Hugh go into an interview? And he said, what have you experienced in managing a team? And Hugh would say, well, I have a really awesome franchise mode right now on Madden. I can allocate everything to the team, and I can do that. That's why I love Hugh, when he recklessly speculates.
Well, he does that a lot. And he recklessly speculates
I don't play Madden.
a lot.
That's not what
I think it was just an analogy.
He's like, I can fly a plane. I can fly a plane by doing that. But to dive into the Jalen Hurts thing, and you guys don't have to answer me after that.
Go
the
for
first
it.
topic, as far as what do you expect from Jalen Hurts? First of all, with Jalen Hurts, he has 4 different deficiencies, right? He doesn't run anymore. He can't throw the middle. And, of course, his progressions is bad. So what is the expectation of how Jalen Hurts is going to come in the season? Is he going to change everything? Is he going to stop talking to us in soliloquies instead of just answering the simple questions? Do we tell Josh Allen to stop running into defenders? Do we tell Brett Favre to stop throwing interceptions? How many quarterbacks just automatically just change everything that they do in NFL? Or randomly? Sam Darnold and Eli are the only anomalies, right? They never changed as a quarterback. They didn't come in the next year being able to read through the progression, being able to understand the defense was faster, smarter. No, it takes time. It takes time to do that. There's an expectation, but what part of his, attribute are we really focused on as far as what he's going to be better at?
Hugh?
What is he going to be better at?
Yeah, like which attribute is going to grow?
I would say, just the timing. If this is a timing offense, throw the ball where the ball needs to go. And if the ball isn't going there, throw it somewhere else. I mean, I think it's kind of simple. He doesn't have to. It's obvious that Jalen doesn't want to run a whole lot anymore. And if he doesn't want to do that, then you cater an offense that allows him to run as little as he possibly can and get the ball in the hands as his playmaker.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's hard to do.
Correct. So that's why I was going back to the question as far as what is your realistic expectations of Jalen Hurts? Like, what is your realistic expectations?
Yeah, it's a fair question.
Realistically, like I said, I saw he took chances with the football in the San Diego game. Would you agree with that? Now,
Correct,
the 5 interceptions was not acceptable, but you saw him go through his progressions a lot quicker. If he learns how to do that at a faster pace and take away the interceptions, I'll take that Jalen Hurts with some receivers and some.
My next question.
What's your next question? I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm not cutting you off.
No, you're fine.
I'm going back to how many quarterbacks have you played in the league where you've seen they came into the league, they probably won a Super Bowl and just continuously progressed to the top? How many quarterbacks?
What do you say? Continually got better? Is that what you're asking?
Yes, got better.
Tom Brady. Tom Brady got better.
So there's just one. Sam Darnold winning the Super Bowl.
Who else got better as a quarterback? I would probably say Patrick Mahomes got better as a quarterback after they won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, they're greats.
I mean, you say he got better.
Russell Wilson probably.
Yeah, Russell. I mean, there's a few. I mean, it's not impossible to do because when you ask the question, how many quarterbacks have I seen that have gotten better after they won a Super Bowl?
You're right.
And
you're right.
And Tom Brady got better.
Yeah, so Vic, it's an interesting question. I mean, usually the Super Bowl is kind of the crescendo, right? Like that's the top, and then I mean, sometimes guys are older, right? So then just physically they're not the same anymore.
I feel
you
like
have to find a guy that's probably pretty young when he wins, right? Because then he has plenty of time left.
Time to grow.
Brady is certainly a great example. Mahomes as well.
I feel like what he was trying to say is that you can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Yeah, and I think that's a question if you can.
Yes, but I will say this about Jalen. Again, like when I said I don't remember him, or since I've been here, I don't recall. Him working out with receivers that much. Okay, that has been debunked because it was a story that, I guess was Bruce called earlier and said that he read something about that. Okay, that's fine. But this is the first time since I've been here that it feels like Jalen has fully embraced this offensive coordinator, because the last couple offensive coordinators, even when it was his boy Brian Johnson, he didn't say anything negative, but it wasn't a glowing endorsement either. It was kind of like, hey, well, I've had another coordinator. He left us with cryptic sayings that we didn't know how he really felt about it. Doesn't feel like this is the case with this one.
No,
it feels like he's more embraced it. And that's what gives me belief that he's going to be better, because in order to be better, you have to tear yourself down to build yourself back up.
Yeah, of course. Look, I think he's going to embrace it more. I just think about, like, they'll design the offense the right way. They'll teach him where to go. He'll probably do it in practice. I just wonder week one.
Live fire drill,
and it's supposed to be out in 2.5 seconds, and that's not how he's really ever played the position. Does the ball get out on time? Because with these offenses, it's not just about, you have to throw on time so you don't get sacked. It's if you don't throw on time, you might complete it, but then the defender's there. And then
somebody might get depleted.
Or there's no yards after the catch. Like, when you watch this offense, and a lot of teams running around the league, when it works, it's all perfectly timed up. And then the receiver just can run for days. And that's how Puka does what he does, because Stafford's on time. And I just question if Jalen's going to be on time with the football enough to make the whole thing, look as great as we want it to. 215-592-9494. Your calls on all this. Daryl Morey, do you expect him to be fired? I want him to be, and I do expect him. I think at some point the Sixers' embarrassment's going to hit, and I think they're going to realize that the guy they hired 6 years ago, they just haven't gotten the return on investment, and Morey's going to be out of here. Where do you come down on Morey? Jalen Hurts. Do you expect a new Jalen? A new Jalen Hurts is what Hugh Douglas is expecting.
I'm expecting it.
Yeah, we got a good report from Jerry Fowler saying he's buying into this new offense here. Where do you come down on Hurts being different and playing different and buying fully in for 2026? And we got the schedule leaks, plus the Flyers had themselves a day after, got an end-of-season press conference. Ashlyn Sullivan is going to join us on the other side to talk about that, what was said specifically, the Michkov stuff. Where are we with that this offseason? We'll get Ashlyn up next. Your phone calls, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's me?
Sure is.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, it is me. Ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook? Well, other sportsbooks, their rewards are just the same old, but Fan Cash, is the ultimate sports currency. And betting with Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on wagers, win or lose. You can use your Fan Cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and so much more. If you want value for your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. And don't forget about Fan Cash draws. It's simple, people. Just choose your draw and enter with Fan Cash for a shot at no sweat bets, casino credit, premium sports experiences, tickets, and a whole lot more. Extraordinary prizes await. Did I also mention that they're giving away millions in Fan Cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drop? Tap in every Friday and see what the fuss is all about. Switch to the sportsbook that always gives you more to play with. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
The party has continued for over 51 years. The Dell Chevrolet you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
TurnersvilleCheap.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleCheap.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment. No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days.
Well, qualified buyers.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute
The Oklahoma City Thunder have officially completed the sweep, taking down the Los Angeles Lakers 115-110 in a Game 4 thriller. Behind a dominant 35-point performance by SGA and a clutch play from Chet Holmgren, the defending champions remain a perfect 8-0 this postseason. While the Lakers fought to the end, the Thunder's depth was just simply too much, and they have punched their ticket back to the Western Conference Finals. I'm Ashley.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! Yes! And it is gone! Yes!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
We need to clean up. We need to act like we got common sense.
Act like grown-ups around here for a sec. Two things. One, every time I ask you if you like a song, my favorite thing is that you are going to give your honest answer. Like, it doesn't matter. Kyle played it. Doesn't matter. Everyone's listening to it. You don't like it? Nah, awful, horrible. Other thing is, I think we need to make sure we're on the same page with the belt. It doesn't mean you had the best take, or it doesn't mean you were right. It just means your take was good. Here.
No, I was right. It means I was right.
No.
Do I have to pull the belt out, Joe?
No, I think you're misunderstanding why you have the belt.
Do I have to pull this belt out?
You brought it last week. It doesn't mean you were right about anything.
Do I have to pull this belt out?
Well,
we're trying to explain to you what the belt.
No, it means that I had fire takes.
But it doesn't mean you were right.
Yeah, it does mean.
Well,
exactly.
although, hold on. You know the last time I got the belt?
Was that?
The week I said in December that we have a quarterback problem and that if Jalen kept playing the way he was, I would bench him. Was I right?
I don't recall that.
Oh, okay. Most people thought I was wrong, even though I was right. But most people thought I was wrong. I got the belt.
I don't recall that.
The belt is about having the best performance.
Well, we changed the narrative.
No, we didn't change anything.
This week. We changed the narrative.
Again, guest.
You're not getting the belt next week. I can feel it already.
We have
All right, let's go to our guest because this
got a problem.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand. Let's talk to Ashlyn Sullivan, who was down there with the Flyers as they had their exit interviews. I'm sure acting way more mature than we are on this show. Ashlyn, how you doing?
What the heck's going on over there?
We losing control. They mad because I had the hottest take of the week.
That's not what it was.
They mad because I be spitting hot fire. That's it. That's all.
Ashlyn, welcome in. So today, exit interviews for the Flyers. I know that a lot of those guys talked, but let's start with Michkov because it feels like it is going to be a big story here entering the offseason. His play, his progression, his relationship with the coach, the organization. What would you take away listening to him today?
There was some good and some bad, for sure. The good is that he definitely took accountability for the shape that he came into this season. He spoke a lot about how his post-Olympic play he was really proud of. He wants to play like that next season. Very accountable and disappointed in the way that he showed up in the playoffs. He had a quote that said he saw a lot of 39 jerseys in the stands of kids that had his jerseys on. He said he was ashamed that he didn't score a goal in the playoffs. So I think overall it's very important to remember, one, how young Matvei Michkov is and how he is an elite competitor. To me, it doesn't seem like he handles the critiques of the season that well quite yet. And I think it's very important to remember how young he is. And I think that will be an acquired skill. But overall, I love his accountability. There were a couple questions where he was asked about just his overall takeaways from the season or his relationship with management. And he had a couple no comments, which I think lead to questioning. And I think you would love to leave Matvei Michkov's press conference not having those questions. I do think there's some responsibility on the Flyers front at this point as well, because Matvei Michkov did say that he's meeting with management on Thursday. You would have loved, I think, for him to meet with management prior to putting him out in this situation, because I did come across from Matvei's press conference that there was a bit of confusion of where he stood with the organization. And I felt like that could have been cleaned up if he had met with management before putting him out in a press conference situation like this.
Ashlyn, when you heard him talk and you heard all his responses, what did you sense kind of his like mentality or attitude was? Like, do you feel like he is in a good place, or is he still in a place where he's trying to figure out who he is and what his role is with the Flyers moving forward?
I would say the latter, but I don't think that has to be a bad thing. Mm-hmm. He is so young and he's still got a lot to figure out. He knows he has to come back in better shape next season. He knows he has to up his play. He knows he has to have more defensive responsibility. He talked about all of that, but also doesn't want to get away from what he's good at, which is scoring goals. So I don't think it's a terrible thing and unfair to say that he's still figuring out what he can bring to this team. He's still so young in his career. There's still definitely more to be desired from Matvei Michkov's game. And I do sense a bit of a confusion of where he's at right now. But I don't think we should criticize that. I think that's pretty normal for a young player.
Do you think it's fair to say, I mean, so is it fair to say that the team and him, they're in a pretty good place, or it's a relationship that they have to kind of work on in the off season?
No, I think it's very fair to say this relationship needs to be worked on. There shouldn't be confusion of what his role is going forward. And I sense confusion right now. So I think that's both parties. That is the coaching staff being a lot more honest about where he's at right now. I love what Rick Tocchet did the final game of the season in the playoffs. Matvei Michkov wasn't playing well. And I love that he healthy scratched him because there was guys that deserve more playing time than him. I thought it was bold and I loved it. But overall, you have to look at Matvei Michkov as well. I do think the Flyers organization has to be more direct of exactly what they want to see from him, because I do sense some confusion of, he talks a lot about, well, I'm, upping my defensive play. Kind of the vibe I get is like, what more do you want from me? So I do sense some confusion on both sides here.
Gotcha.
Ashlyn Sullivan with us here as we recap the end of the Flyers season. Look forward here. Ashlyn, before we go forward, let's look back a little bit. What was it like to be there Saturday for the end? Disappointing, obviously, with the loss in overtime, but I mean, I just thought it was so cool, the Let's Go Flyers as they're on the ice at the end from the crowd. And you could just tell an appreciation for the team and how far they've come, over the past 3 months or so.
And I'm getting absolutely ripped for putting this out, but I still stand by it and mean it. Some of the coolest things I've seen is that standing ovation, Let's Go Flyers, seconds after they get swept. And I don't think we're ever going to see that again in Philadelphia. And I hope people realize how special that was that got to witness it in person. How often is Philadelphia going to give you a standing ovation for getting swept? It's not going to happen next season, because next season there'll be expectations for this Flyers team. You're supposed to be there. You're not supposed to get swept by the Carolina Hurricanes next season. But I just thought it was so symbolic of this year. You weren't supposed to be here. Look what you've done. Look what you accomplished. We're going to give you a standing O this year, and it'll probably never happen again.
So Ashlyn, my question to you is this, because it's clear that Carolina, that they're the upper echelon of the hockey teams right now. How far away, in your guesstimation, or what do the Flyers need to do to kind of be on that same tier as Carolina? And I guess how long do you think that's going to take realistically?
Realistically, I would say that's 2 more seasons. I do think you look at the second game on the road, a couple different plays go a different direction, and the Flyers probably steal that game in Carolina, and then it's most likely a different series when you get that one win. But I still think they need a couple more big-time playmakers. They need more speed. They need to play a little more disciplined. It's hard with Carolina because the personalities of the team are so drastically different. Carolina's not into dragging you into the fight, the after the whistle stuff. They laugh at that stuff. That's how skilled they are, is they don't have to do that stuff. Or that is so the Flyers' identity. It's why it works so well against Pittsburgh. So I don't think Flyers will, that's just not the Flyers brand. I don't think the Flyers should try to model their game after Carolina, because I just never think that's going to be the personality of this team. But no question, the Flyers, they got to get faster. They got to get more skill. Someone like Owen Tippett reaching his ceiling. They need to have more guys reaching their ceiling. I'm looking at someone like a Travis Konechny next season.
Mhm.
And I do think you got to go spend some money. You got to bring some more big guys in here.
So, Ashlyn, with that, and I think it's going to be, as I look forward to the summer, and this is going to be probably one of the most interesting summers and just, I think, interest around the team in a very long time, coming off of what we just watched in the season. So a couple things. One is going to be the Michkov stuff, and we already started learning about that, and we'll see where it goes. The other thing, Ashlyn, is going to be the decision the team has to make into how much they go all in now, right? Like, is this the summer to take what they have and, add some rocket fuel to this thing and go next year, make a huge trade? Or is it more of a slow build? Ashlyn, your thought on that and how you think they might approach the offseason, because they have fans back. And if there's an opportunity to land a star, I mean, you probably could feel it too. People are going to want to get that player to go to the next level. Your thoughts on that?
You got them, right? You got Flyers fans. You got everyone's attention. So my mindset is do something about it. I think the Flyers, they have some ammo. They got some cap space. They have a couple number 1 draft picks. I think you need to use it to go finally get that big time centerman piece that the Flyers so desperately need. I'm looking at someone like an Austin Matthews from Toronto. Get that splash, get that player that puts you over the difference here, where it is an expectation that you're making the second round of the playoffs every single year. It's not some nice story. That's where you're supposed to be. It's going to take a player of that caliber to get to that point next season. And the Flyers have all the resources to do so. So I'm of the mindset, what are you waiting for here?
Yeah, I mean, look, if he's available, and it certainly seems like he could be, it's a big name to go chase. Ashlyn, we appreciate you hopping on and all the spots we've done with you the past couple of weeks and months with the Flyers. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you kindly.
It's been fun. Thanks, my friends. I'll talk to you soon.
There she goes. Ashlyn Sullivan covering the Flyers there. And she did have to come into our segment there with a lot of nonsense. So
but she kind of know it.
I know, but that was a little extra with company here. I mean,
a little extra.
Yeah.
It's always like that.
Austin Matthews' name came up again there. Al, Ashlyn.
That seems like that's the guy that's the Maple Leafs guy, right?
It is. And from what's going on up there, it seems like he may be the most available star player. He may ask out of there. So we shall see where that goes. The Michkov stuff is really interesting, though. I mean, them landing a star would be fun, right? And hopefully they make the right decision on the person, the player, the contract, all that stuff. Hugh, the Michkov stuff feels like the more day-to-day pressing thing. Like, can they get this thing where it needs to be? Because he's talented, but it's not been perfect so far. And it feels like there's just has felt like there's a disconnect for a while. And the other guy seemed to be on the same page, right? And he's not all the time.
You're talking about
Michkov.
Michkov. Okay. Basically for him, for Ashlyn to present it like that and say that he doesn't, like, he goes into a press conference and not knowing where he stands, that's a tough spot to be in.
Yeah.
Because that's an exit meeting. And normally when you have those, I don't know how it is in hockey, but in football, normally before you go downstairs to clean out your locker, you have a conversation with the coach.
Like your own exit meeting. Before
Like he'll tell you, hey, this is what you probably need to work on, whatever the season was, whatever. So that's a little tough, especially going downstairs, not knowing what to say or how to handle the media and being asked questions like that. Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in, but they need to figure that out. That should be something that after you've heard the quotes or whatever, that probably needs to be a conversation that happens immediately.
You feel better or worse today after seeing some of those quotes, Kyle, from the Michkov stuff?
I actually feel better.
Good.
Because I think what I was looking for, or at least I guess not looking for because I don't want to feel bad about it, but something I had my eye on was sort of how he reacted or responded to questions about being benched and stuff like that. But I did like hearing that. I liked hearing, one, that he was going to hit the ice immediately after the press conference. Like, that to me is him saying, I know last offseason was bad for me. I need to change that and have a better offseason this offseason.
Yeah, I got to be better, yeah.
Yeah, and I also like the fact that he was like, look, like, it's coach's decision. Like, that's up to him. That's good to hear, at least that they're on the same page, or at least there's some sort of level of understanding about why. Because I think the scariest thing was going to be if it really seemed the way that people made it to be, that we were going to have to pick between the two of them.
Yeah,
that's the most dramatic, but doesn't feel that way, right?
Well, and that would be because the Flyers have great vibes right now, right? And the people are excited. Like, that would be something that would change all that. So good stuff there. We appreciate Ashlyn, who's been with us a lot during this Flyers run. Our Twitter question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PI Dental Center. PDQ.com, our daily ritual of Hugh trying to guess with complete accuracy the percentage on our Twitter polls. Do you expect Daryl Morey to be fired, Hugh?
78% no.
70% yes. So a dead wrong by Hugh Douglas on number one. Number two, do you expect to see a new version of Jalen Hurts this season? This is a fun one.
Okay, I'm going to say 85% yes.
65% yes. So that's a good yes. Yeah. It's a lot of yeses, but 85 feels a little.
Well, I was going to say 60, but I wanted to up them numbers.
Put a little sauce on it.
Yeah, put a little sauce on it.
Would you bring Daryl Morey back if it guaranteed moving off of Embiid this season?
78% no.
63% no. All right. Yeah, I mean, you did okay today. I mean, not.
Yeah, it wasn't one of my better days, but I think I did all right.
Yeah,
I think I did all right.
Just overall, you think you did all right?
Yeah, I think I did a pretty good day.
Let's talk
the line.
No, that doesn't mean you had a good day around here.
I'm just saying I held the line, though. Proud of myself.
No one cares.
I mean, I care.
Looks absurd. It's not a plus. It's embarrassing. Should be.
Absurd is crazy.
Every day we do it, I think that might be the day.
Hold the line.
That you just it hits you, and when that day will come when it's just overwhelming.
No, it will.
Yeah.
But I do. I've noticed that. Like over the last couple of days, there's certain things that live rent free in people's head.
Like hold the line.
Well, that and tortilla. Like that one right there.
Have you asked Wawa if they're okay with it?
Nah, not yet.
Okay.
I haven't heard anything. I'm thinking, we slanging tacos, so as long as the taco is moving, I'm good. People come in asking for tortillas.
Yeah, you guys are moving product, so
as long as you're moving product, you're good. You know what I mean?
That's what Buddy in Akron always said.
Somebody angrily tweeted us and tagged Taco Bell that you should no longer have this read.
Is that what they tag Taco Bell?
Well, I mean, okay.
And they're probably like, what?
Poor social media manager.
Like, talking about?
Who the hell is
man, I tell you. I mean, it just always fascinates me what burns people's biscuits.
Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah, tortilla. Somebody mad about that.
Right? Everybody's a warrior.
They're even more mad now than they were before.
Defending the honor of Taco Bell.
Yeah, it's tortilla,
Wawa.
Hugh. We know.
Everybody,
but I just like getting on your nerves.
Yeah. One last quick thing on the AJ front, just while we're here. Kevin Byard, remember he was working out with AJ recently? He's the former Eagle, former Titan. Teammates. Kevin Byard today said it would be awesome to play with AJ Brown, but he hasn't spoken to Brown about any sort of trade. Don't know what the situation is there. I hope it can work. I hope he can come here and play for us.
Yeah, way to go, Kevin. Way to go. Like he publicly
you don't think it's weird that a player on another team is talking about a player on a team?
No, it's not weird. It always happens all the time.
Or anything.
It happens all the time.
It doesn't. I don't hear any other player on any other team talking about anyone else.
No, I mean it happens all the time. It happens all the time.
Can you give me
wishful thinking?
One other example right now in the NFL of a player on a team?
Not a current player, not nobody. But I'm saying it has happened before.
Oh, okay.
It has happened before.
Right.
And then that player usually gets traded.
That's a good point. Hold the line.
This has happened. I mean, players do that all the time.
Yeah, that's a great point.
I'm just saying, hold the line. Hold the line.
All right, let's go to Buddy because I can't do this anymore. Buddy, what's up?
Whoa.
Hold the line, buddy.
Hold the line. I'm trying, Hugh. I want AJ here. I don't want him to leave. Could you imagine this offense with all these wide receivers?
Hold on. We couldn't even keep AJ satisfied with him and Devontae.
We have like 7 receivers now, Buddy. I mean, Buddy, today's a good day to just say, Hugh, you don't know what you're talking about.
No, buddy, don't let them bully you, buddy. This is what they do.
with you, but now it's
But
if
buddy,
they brought him back,
bully
it would be too many resources in wide receiver. It would be bad to bring him back.
Don't let the bullies win, buddy. Don't let the bullies win. If that's how you feel,
we're not being bullies. We're just living in reality. No, we're not.
Little bullies.
We were. We were. But now we
perhaps if you had listened to the bullies on day one, you'd be in a better place now.
I'm okay. I'm okay here. I'm okay over here on AJ Island.
You're running
even
out of
though
food.
he's looking at a condo.
Yeah, in Boston. Seaport. Go ahead, buddy.
AJ doesn't want to be our white knight in satin. I think that's how the song goes. That's another Moody Blue song.
I remember that one.
Put you right to sleep.
Yeah, ain't nobody trying to get put to sleep.
I'm really I'm really sorry for Friday. I did fall asleep on the show while I was online. That's embarrassing.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh no,
That's a bad look for us.
It's not. Yeah,
we put you to sleep.
I'll take the blame for that one, buddy. It's okay.
But I guess what I wanted to call in about was Bryce Harper.
Okay.
I've been like trying to figure him out all year, and he seems like he's angry. But you know what? I really like it. I think that, coming from Philly, people with attitudes, I think he wants to have that attitude. I think that he's really wanting to step up and just be like, you know what? I'm not trying to be the happy-go-lucky guy no more. He wants to win the championship, and he has that attitude, and he's going to call people out, I feel like, this year.
Well, he does seem to have.
You called Topper out.
He's very focused right now. I mean, this is the best he has played in a while. I mean, it's probably 2 full years since we've seen him hit at this level. So, whether he's angry or focused or whatever what word we want to use is.
Not elite, or he's probably elite now.
He looks elite right now. I mean, buddy, this is the best he's played in quite some time.
I like it. I'd like to see him maybe do his walkout song to be No More Mr. Nice Guy by Alice Cooper.
Hugh, your thought on that?
Kyle had to play it. I'm not familiar with No More
Mr. Nice Guy.
That does not help me.
You don't think
all.
that didn't sound good?
Regardless of if it sounded good or not,
I probably know it if I hear it.
You didn't know it just by hearing Kyle?
Wow. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
You can't hear it.
All right, I'll bring us back with it.
I'm so excited to hear Thanksgiving stuff right now for the Eagles. And I know it's weird to have probably strangers tell you, but my wife's the best baker, and she can make pound cake and cheesecakes with the best of them. So I'll offer them up to you.
Oh, wow.
Pound cakes and cheesecakes.
We're getting some dessert for Thanksgiving based on Buddy.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, listen, Buddy, if you're offered dessert on Thanksgiving, we're going to take you up on that. No question. All right. Buddy, that's great stuff, man. We appreciate the call. Good call today, buddy.
Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
There he goes. Buddy in Akron. Did you remember he fell asleep on Friday?
I didn't recall.
Well, maybe we went to him and he wasn't ready. Was that it?
If you're going to do that, I prefer that you're snoring.
So that we can get some
like we go back to you.
That's good.
Instead of just falling asleep.
Yeah, maybe we just thought his phone
like
dropped.
a narcoleptic or something, like you're narcoleptic.
Well, I mean,
we've had people fall asleep before.
We have.
If I can pull up.
We had the snoring at one point.
Yeah, we did. It's a tough look for us whenever people are sleeping.
Well, because I mean, let's be real. The midday show you shouldn't fall asleep on unless.
No.
I mean.
Oh wait, all right.
It's the middle of the day. What are you guys doing?
It was a caller, Ron.
All right, let's talk to Ron. That's enough. Ron, what's up?
Oh yeah, Ron was getting after it. What the hell?
What the hell?
Ron, are you all right?
He's asleep, dog. He got after it.
I kind of forgot about that one.
Yeah,
that was
he got after it. He got after it. I respect that. That means you got some good sleep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, I prefer not, on the show. But again, like we said, if you're going to do it, you do fall asleep with the snoring. That's just, it's better content that way. All right, 215-592-9494. Your calls on all this. Daryl Morey, expect him to be fired. I do, and I want him to be. I think it's over. It's time. The Morey thing has run its course. He is not a great executive, and I think he's actively making this thing worse. Came in here 6 years ago to get the team over the hump, and they are further now. If you look at the last 3 years, they're further now from the Eastern Conference Final than they were in his first 3 years here. It's like we're going backwards, and that is just not acceptable for a GM that's been here this long, that is making this much money. Get him out of here. Get a fresh set of eyes in this thing. Your take on Morey? Do you expect a new Jalen Hurts? We are on schedule watch here. We know it's Thanksgiving. I like the Thanksgiving game. I mean, Hugh's worried about what we're going to eat on Thanksgiving during the pregame show, but I'm a
little bit worried about that.
We have so much time to figure this out. It's May.
Yeah, I mean, we do, but it's like a priority. You got to figure out who's cooking.
Well, again, we could cater it, I said.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. You got to get the right caterer, though, because everybody can't cook Thanksgiving dinner, man. That's
all I'm hearing is the last house you went to on Thanksgiving, you did not like their cooking.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
But you mean
No, that's what I am gathering. So you don't really need to say it.
What did they mess up? Tell us.
Yeah. Turkey, it was dry.
Dry as turkey.
Yeah, see?
Everybody can't cook.
All right,
turkey.
then we'll put the word out.
Especially the last house you went to on Thanksgiving.
Unbelievable. And he's not naming names, but they're listening and they know.
They probably know. Like, we ain't never invited him.
That guy
get invited back.
Ever
Just
in
cost
life.
yourself an invite, buddy.
All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to you people, and we'll get the Phils starting back up tonight in Boston. What should we expect for the Phillies over the stretch coming up? Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies head north to battle Boston. Tonight, leading Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Back to back for Schwarber and Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you make the most of Western One Sports. First T-Wolves Game 5, I think the Rutgers rookie is due for another big game. Dylan Harper lit it up in the Game 4 loss for the Spurs, scoring 24 points. As of noon Eastern, De'Aaron Fox is questionable with an ankle injury. Whether Fox plays or not, I think Dylan Harper should score 12 or more points, considering he's done it 2 out of 4 games already. And if Fox gets ruled out, Harper's probably going to start, and his points total is going to jump. Are you? Rah. I'm going over on Dylan Harper's points. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Summer isn't here yet, but you can feel it coming. And here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know Tasty Cake is already on it with treats that taste like summer. Their baked peach pie, that's straight up warm weather energy right there with the perfect crust and that sweet peach filling. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for grabbing now when you're outside more, hanging with the crew, getting ready for summer days ahead. It's almost that time. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. The $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
I finished a 5K in 94th place. Right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
We have a full slate of baseball games scheduled for Monday night as the season continues to heat up. Atlanta will take on Miami. Houston will visit the Twin Cities. And Colorado will host Texas. We'll also see San Francisco out in Arizona. San Diego hosts Los Angeles. And Chicago takes on Seattle.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space.
Come on, guys. Mill cleats on a seat.
Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Spring is showing up and showing out. Give your yard its own moment with limited time deals from Lowe's. Grab select 1.5-gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for only $15. Plus, we've got Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for just $10. A little dirt, a little color, and we are so back. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid 5/7 through 5/13. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I got no friends but the read the papers that can't be seen with me. Then give a real shot down and feel it to me. No more with the nice guy.
I don't remember this. I probably heard it before, but I don't remember it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm pretty surprised. I feel like you
No, because when Kyle was singing, I wasn't trying to be funny. I didn't recognize it. I don't recognize the song.
Well, now you do.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting.
You know what? Hugh Douglas music podcast where he talks about music he likes, doesn't like, never heard of. I think you hear songs and you say, nah.
No, I haven't heard this one. I haven't heard this.
I thought the hook would get you. All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, shows Julian. Phillies back in action tonight. Hugh up in Boston. Against the Red Sox.
Maybe AJ went to go to the game. See the Phillies play.
What does that have to do with seeing a condo?
Maybe he wants the condo view of the ballpark.
You buy a condo to watch a baseball game?
I mean, you might rent it out for the day.
Oh.
If it has a nice overview of the ballpark.
You probably could just get like a really cool hotel suite, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
probably.
Feels like a stretch.
I'm workshopping this.
Feels like a little bit
I'm tweeting through this.
Okay.
This is my version of tweeting.
I know. I could feel it. I could feel it. And like when people tweet through things, you shake your head and you say, "You see this guy over here?
Yeah, I'm tweeting through it.
He's tweeting through it. All right.
Tweeting through it.
Phillies working through a 9-19 start. Hugh, they played obviously much better baseball under Don Mattingly. I think we're going to learn something about them more over the next couple weeks. So the schedule is about to get a little more challenging. We could be pretty kind or not kind the last couple weeks. They faced tomato cans, right?
Yeah.
They faced average at best baseball teams. I would say the A's, who they beat last week, they strike me as an average team. They're a little bit over.
Yeah, this was the moment where we felt like if you was going to make some inroads, it was the time to make the inroads.
So they got to face some bad teams. The Giants are wretched. The Marlins are probably going to end up a little under 500. The Rockies are not a good baseball team. The A's might end up 500-ish, but they haven't faced a really good team. And they got to face the A's, the best team they faced the last couple of weeks, at home. So it's been a really advantageous spot in the schedule for them to get back on track. And they have. They have put themselves only 3 games under 500. Hugh, the schedule is about to change here. So they start now with a 6-game road trip this week to Boston. Now, Boston is not a good team. That's why they also fired their manager, right? That's why Alex Cora was available.
He was at the crib.
Yeah, right. So they're 17-23, but it's on the road. So they're on the road up in Boston. And then this weekend, I think a really interesting series because they go up against the Pittsburgh Pirates, who look to me like they're actually pretty good. And I think Pittsburgh's going to stay in this thing the whole year with their young players and their pitching. So, Hugh, it's Boston on the road, Pittsburgh on the road. Then they come back for Cincinnati and Cleveland, two contending teams. And then they go back on the road to San Diego and the Dodgers. Hugh, the next 3 weeks, there's really not a tomato can unless you think the Red Sox are one, but it's on the road.
Mm-hmm.
There's only, if any, there's maybe one tomato can of the next 6 opponents. It ends with the Dodgers, and they face 4 of these 6 teams on the road. Hugh, this feels like a spot where we start to learn, did they just get 2 weeks of beating up on bad teams, or have they turned the corner? If they really
turned the corner, yeah, because, we talk about, I feel like this, Joe, I feel like they've turned the corner a little bit because I've seen, it feels like they've been a little bit more resilient in some of these games. Normally when teams take leads on them, it feels like the game is normally over.
Mm-hmm.
It's just biding time for the game's over. They feel like they've been a little bit more resilient.
Oh, Friday night, that comeback was wild.
So I think that they're a little bit different. I think they're different now.
Yeah, if they had won that game Friday when they were down, what was it, 6-0, then 7-2, and that was Crawford's first home run of the season, that would have been probably the best win of the year, all things considered. They end up losing in an extra innings, but you're right, there was fight. Then they won the final 2 of the series. So tonight we get to see Wheeler on the mound against the Red Sox. So we'll circle back to our expectations for the next few weeks and this week. But Hugh, the Wheeler thing, his numbers look pretty good, right? He's been, how would you describe Wheeler's stuff? I would say pretty good. I mean, not
decent for a guy.
He's not Zach Wheeler.
Not yet.
Well, pretty decent for a guy who didn't expect a lot after coming off the surgery that he had.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, a big plus.
He has, and the gap between like getting Taiwan out and putting Wheeler in, it's a huge difference maker.
Taiwan is now in the form of Andrew Painter.
It's like in Space Jam. He's become him. He stole his talent.
He's morphed into Painter.
But Wheeler tonight it's Wheeler, Painter, and Luzardo in this series. By the way, I can't believe Luzardo's still having starts as bad as he had. He's had such a weird season, Luzardo, where he's gotten beat up 3 or 4 times and it's ruined his ERA. And then he has 3 or 4 really good starts, but he'll finish the series. So it's Wheeler tonight, Painter tomorrow, Luzardo Sunday. Then they go to Pittsburgh this weekend. Hugh, 6-game road trip. Red Sox
4-2.
I will take 4. You sign me. I'll sign up for 4-2 right now.
4-2. 4-2. Sounds like that's
4-2 puts us on the precipice of back to 500. Right, the Phillies are 3 games under, so 4-2. They'd come home next week 1 game under. I would take that. I think this will be a little more of a challenging week than the Rockies and the Marlins and the Giants. So we'll see, but good. I like the way they're playing. Obviously, the Bryce and Schwarber thing, if they keep hitting the way they're hitting, they're going to win games. And Marsh, the way he's hit, because they have 3 hitters right now really playing well. So Phillies and Red Sox up at Fenway Park. I like Hugh Douglas would sign up for 4-2 right now over the next 6. That would be pretty good. And I think, and we mentioned this yesterday, I think we're getting Skeens and Wheeler slated for Sunday. That's a marquee matchup. That's a really fun one. Lewis is in Allentown up on WIP. Hey, Lewis.
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
Hey, Lewis, what's up?
Hey, I'm just calling because I'm trying to follow up. I don't know if you guys remember. It might be old, but I called it was about 3-4 weeks ago, and I brought up how I felt that the players were kind of not playing to get top or 5. Remember that?
Yes, I remember. Yep.
Yeah, now I got another prediction maybe. Now, we talk about Jalen, and I'm hoping that he does adapt to this new offensive coordinator. But if he doesn't, and the rumors about us getting a 2028 first-round pick from the Patriots, do you think there's any way that they're trying to wrap that up with maybe our 27 first pick and Jalen for another quarterback?
Yes, Lewis, I do. When I first heard the 2028 first-round pick thing, the rumor like you have, like that's what we're going to get back for AJ, the first thought I had, Lewis, was Joe Burrow. I mean, there's already rumors out there that that Burrow and the Bengals, this is a critical season, and I think there's been whispers that he could pull one of those where he asks out, like Stafford did a few years ago, or an NBA type of thing where a great player asks out. And I do think there's something to it that the Eagles are kind of positioning themselves that if they don't want Jalen here anymore, and if Burrow asks out, that they're ready and they have the ammunition to go do it. I think there's something to it.
Yeah, that's what I think it was probably Joe Burrow's too. And another thing I wanted to call him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. Well, and he's the most likely, right? Like there could be someone else we're not thinking of, but I think just based on where the Bengals are at, where he's at, it feels like, Mahomes isn't asking out of Kansas City. I doubt Allen would ask out of Buffalo. It feels like that's the one. If we get one of these top quarterbacks that actually pushes his way out of the place, it's probably the Burrow thing.
Yeah, agreed. And then I'll just call it in as well because, I got to look out for you, Hugh. I'm a big boy too, and I worry about what I'm eating. So I know at Thanksgiving, usually Perkin does a meal, and catering, and they give you like the turkey, the mashed potato stuffing, and a pie. So
where's that?
Just, Perkins.
Oh, that might be the lick. That might be the lick right
That's
there.
it. Is that the spot?
Yeah. Was the turkey dry? They
Yeah,
make it
'cause then you
dry
get a
ass turkey
whole-
though? Because if it's some dry turkey, man, we ain't trying to eat no dry turkey though.
Nah, it's good. You could do either a single platter or you could do like a whole meal where they give you the whole turkey. So I'm just looking out for you because I eat too.
Yeah, I'm not eating turkey.
All right. Well, you know, it's a good. It's Lewis.
Sound like a good.
We'll
good
put it
movie.
on our radar. Hugh and I found out yesterday, and I'm in. I'm fine with it. We're working on Thanksgiving. I think it's fun. The Eagles are playing on Thanksgiving. It's going to make the day great. But we're doing a pregame show on Thanksgiving. So Hugh was worried about what we're eating. I said, we'll cater. We'll get some food here. He's wondering where we're going to get it from. So we have our first option. I think by the time we get to Thanksgiving, we'll probably have 10 places we can choose from.
We'll figure it out.
Now, here's the question. Do you want to – this could actually be a thing we do on the show. Should we sample some of the food from all the places we could try before we even get to Thanksgiving, and then we'll make our decision?
Yeah, that'll probably be wise.
Okay.
Because everybody can't cook.
Fun bit.
It does. Like
everybody can't cook, man.
Figure out who's going to cater for us. Week by week, we bring Thanksgiving food in, and then we make our choice before we get there.
I got to come up with a cool name for
yes.
it.
Well,
Figure it out.
Yeah. It's only May. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's only
Now
May. By the way, we want to say thank you. A lot of people sent in AI-generated photos of Hugh on Ozempic and with hair.
Yep.
Is that right?
Yeah, one of them had dreads, too.
I wouldn't mind having dreads.
Really? Some of them, I got to say, you look better than others. Some of them, you look, not great. Some, I got to say, it's an upgrade. I mean,
One of them made you look. One of them made you look pretty ill. Like I actually.
wow.
Actually, one of these, one of these looked
one.
like I would see you outside that 30th Street station over there on some bench.
It looked like I'm gaunt. I'm gaunt. They made me really gaunt.
One looks like Charles Oakley. You see this one? Look, that's Oak. Look at the one I'm showing you right now.
Yeah,
that's
does
Oak.
look like Oakley. Yeah, it does.
That's Charles Oakley right there.
Oh wow.
The other one, you got an empty cup by the bench over there.
Yeah, I look a little gaunt. I see it.
One, you just look younger. It kind of looks like you did when you played. One is just a cartoon, and it makes you look bigger.
I like this one with the hair. That one's pretty good.
Yeah,
that one's pretty good.
I think that's the ideal of what you're going for.
Yeah.
Some hair and a little.
I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, you know what? I might go ahead and go to Istanbul then and get me some hair.
Yeah,
might take.
Now here's the question: do you do the Ozempic and then go get the hair?
Well, no, I'm saying I got to go to Istanbul.
Why do you have to go to Istanbul?
I don't know.
Feels like you can get hair many other places.
You go down the street. Well,
you know what? Maybe I ask some of the bald individuals around these parts where they go get their
and
hair.
there's a lot of them.
You were in one of the biggest cities in America. You could find
I can't
hair
find
here.
some. I can find.
You can find some.
Somebody
Don't
listening
gotta go
gonna
to
give me some hair.
So, but okay. Would you do the Ozempic first or the hair first?
I don't know, dog. I might do the hair first. I like some of these. This one right here gave me finger waves. I ain't had no finger waves in a long time. I'm like, I don't know. I might go get the hair first.
Well, we appreciate everyone out there who took time out of their day to make AI Hugh Douglas. Simon is in Center City. Hey, Simon.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up,
Simon,
man?
what's up?
Okay, so listen closely, right? We all were raised by good parents and all that. Pete Rose was ejected from baseball forever and died out of the Hall of Fame because they were afraid he bet against the Reds as the manager, right? That's really bad, right?
Yes, and then he lied for 30 years. That didn't help. But yeah, yes.
So
He was a
I
little creepy,
walked
too.
around watching people wear the process T-shirts, bragging, we lost on purpose to get Embiid. They're bragging about it. We're lost. What professional teams could you name lost on purpose? I think your
The Raiders.
producer said to me, you reap what you sow. Well, that's wrong. Dude, it's wrong. Go into the corner, no mapo, no ice cream sodas. But so from the beginning, I'm like, are you kidding me? My kids were little. And by the way, Julius Randle went a bit after Embiid. Others went he didn't play for 2 years, right? 2 years, they lost everything. He didn't do nothing. But tickets that year went for free when they were losing on purpose and they were hopeless. Who does that? Is there pride in a franchise? Don't we have pride in the Eagles? That's all I'm saying. I never got it and you're making the process your theme.
Yeah.
Your
Simon,
marketing the process?
I think you're right that there's some karma attached to all this. And Simon, listen, it's a good phone call. And we appreciate your call. I think there is. I actually think the bigger issue, because I was on board with the idea. I thought that they had a correct evaluation of how to get top picks. The problem was they didn't pick the right players other than Embiid, who we could argue about him, but at least he turned out good. The other ones turned out not good, like Okafor. They didn't pick and Simmons. They picked the wrong players. And the other thing is, Hugh, I do think they established a losing culture. Like, it was okay to lose. And I think it took them a long time. I don't even know if they actually figured this out, but it was hard to get out of that. Like, forget the idea of just trading away good players, collecting draft picks. That's like a philosophical thing. In practicality, they just told the players as they developed, winning didn't matter. And I think that's hard for people to be okay with.
Well, I think, and also the culture that they fostered is kind of disjointed.
Yes, and it always has been.
It's disjointed because when you hear, leaks coming out of the building about people missing, treatment and things like that. I just remember playing in the NFL, man. You miss treatment, you would get reprimanded. Like, that was we took treatment serious, especially when you're talking about trying to get ready to play because the games are they're so precious.
Yes.
You got to win every one of them. It just sends mixed messages when you have a fan base that wants to believe in you and they hear rumors that you're not doing this, that, and the third, and then you sit there and you ask them, you beg them to come out and support you. When, on the flip side, the stuff that's being reported doesn't even sound like you're supporting trying to get healthy enough to sustain play for the season.
Well,
that's a tough spot to be in.
And if you're going to do it, at some point in one of the drafts, you have to take the best player.
Yeah.
Like, you have to land, whether it's the first pick or not, you have to get the guy that has the best career in that draft. I don't think the Sixers ever did. The year they took Michael Carter-Williams, there was Giannis. And I'm not saying I knew Giannis was going to be great, but they didn't get the best player. The Embiid year, they got a really great player. But like, Jokic is the best player from that draft, not Embiid. The Simmons year, it's Tatum. I mean, like, they never got the best player in these drafts. Or the Simmons year is Jaylen Brown, excuse me. And then the next year when it was Fultz, it was Tatum. I mean, they just never got the best player in any of these drafts.
Yeah, I mean, they could end up with VJ being the second behind Flag. And that wouldn't really be their fault.
That's not their fault.
And you could give them a pat on the back because they would have went over Ace for
Yeah, no, that's might be the best one when you add it all together. They're going to do. And Maxi's a really good,
great pick.
I haven't looked where he ranks in his draft. It's really high though, even though he was a 20th picker. He might be the second or third best player in his whole draft. I have to look.
McCain, what's McCain going to end up?
High. And they drafted him,
tough.
and they dropped
crazy.
him.
Well, they got a haul for him.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, sure. They sold high. Let's get to you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Well, it's good to see Hugh to start acknowledging Kyle at the beginning of the show. I guess they're cool now.
I mean, we've always been cool. You know what's funny? When I was saying it the other day, I couldn't remember whether or not I acknowledged you when I did that.
I have noticed the last few days you have started acknowledging.
Yeah, because it's like, because I was like, did I do it before?
No.
I don't know. I don't recall.
No, it was always Good Morning Joe, Good Morning Philly, and then the Daily Douglas.
Yeah, so that's when I.
But now you're dropping in Kyle.
Yeah,
I am
because
now part of the show officially.
Well, no, it wasn't that. It was.
Well, I usually say Kyle behind the glass.
Yeah.
I get introduced. Hugh just doesn't say hi to me.
But now I was like, because I was wondering if I did that, so I was making a conscious effort to do it. So, but it's not like I was mad at Kyle.
Yeah, no, I know.
I was just like,
Hugh and I have always been cool.
Yeah.
Just now I'm a part of the show.
He just said it once off the air to me. He didn't want to acknowledge it. Never mind.
Yep.
That's what it was.
Yep. Oh, so now the Sixers season was a success, Kyle. I said they will convince themselves it was a success.
Yes.
Nobody ever listens.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's not a success. You can't get beat like that and call it a success.
Nobody said it was.
Well, that afternoon show.
We didn't say
that afternoon show.
Nobody on here said it was.
No, not this show.
Yes. Kyle looks like he runs a laundromat in Northeast Philly.
I mean,
I can kind of see it.
I mean, that's not. I don't.
No, there are worse things.
There's nothing wrong with it. I just found it funny. Yeah.
I mean, it's.
Then is it a wash and fold, or you do it yourself?
I run it.
Oh,
so I own the building.
Running things.
It's not like that. It's not as bad as TK looking like he picks up half-smoked cigarettes off the ground by the Wawa.
Half-smoked cigarettes is bad.
That is so bad.
I could see TK doing it.
Yeah, it's a bad look for TK.
Stop talking about the Sixers, guys.
Well, the season just ended Sunday. I mean, we're gonna soon, but not yet.
Half-smoked cigarettes, though. I'm stuck.
Especially
more like the butts, you know.
I'm just saying,
TK, buddy, stop.
Talking about with a match.
When somebody throws him on the ground, he's like, "Ooh, grab that."
There's some good smoke. Yeah,
couple drags left in this bad boy.
That's just bad.
Good stuff. Yeah. We put up the Jalen poll, which was pretty split, I think,
Oh,
right?
wow, was it tame on the comments?
It was, well, we
Okay.
did get you guys are trash. All we asked is if we're going to see a new version of Jalen Hurts.
Why
I mean,
we trash?
Dude, last week we asked if Cole Payton was going to take his job.
Oh,
That I can understand the angry response to.
That was one of my favorite poll responses.
We did that on purpose.
Yeah, it was funny.
Yes, this one was very innocent. Very innocent. So Aaron in San Diego's got a lot to say in the YouTube chat.
Oh, does
today.
he?
He does, yeah. And coming at me, probably the wrong guy for him to come at because I do
You
screen
control
the
the
calls.
phones.
Yeah. I mean, you could just hang up.
Yes.
You could just drop them.
So, considering playing a little game with them, every smart comment knocks him down a line. And if it gets too bad, that's a day.
Like he's banned
That's
for a day,
suspension.
suspension.
Yeah,
We should
he-
start suspending people around here.
I
Playing
agree.
with fire.
And
Playing with fire.
Aaron would be culprit number one.
Mhm.
Guy's a problem.
Playing with fire.
Yep.
Playing with fire.
We're playing with fire with Aaron?
No, I'm talking about Aaron playing with
I
fire.
mean, Screw Aaron.
Yeah. Hey, Hugh, a line needs more than one person to hold.
I got more than one person.
I don't think you do.
I do. I got quite a few people.
No, I think people think it's funny that you hold the line, but they don't
It
think
is.
there's
Well,
anything
because
No,
accurate
they
about
got
what
a few
you're saying.
people with me.
Well,
It's a few people.
It's a bless your heart situation at this point.
We got a few people with us, man. We ain't got that many, but we
Really?
got a few
Can
people.
you name any?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Not by name.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But it's some
Do you,
people out
do
there.
you feel bad
I don't
leading
know
these
them,
people
but
off
it's
a
some,
cliff?
it's some folks out there. They sent me a meme. They're holding the line with
You're
me.
the Pied Piper, and they're following you.
I am definitely the Pied Piper.
Yeah.
I'll take that. Holding the line, though.
Daryl is a worse GM than Hugh is at softball, and that says a lot.
Wow. That's
strong.
bad.
I mean,
we saw the swing last
very
weekend.
But softball, like Daryl was a GM for years. I've never played softball.
That's
so
a
he-
good counter.
It is.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Daryl should be good at this.
He should be better. Yeah,
he
should be
also
better.
gets paid a lot of money.
Ton of bread.
And you don't get paid
I
anything
don't get
to play
paid nothing for
softball.
being a
No.
softball.
In fact, you had to pay to buy some cleats
Well,
to go up there.
Yeah, I
but
did.
that performance, you probably owed people
I
money.
need to.
We're being
My
serious.
money back for them cleats. I ain't gonna never
Yep.
wear them again.
Maybe we start load managing Hugh on the show.
What happened? I'm okay.
What
I'm
do, you,
not
what,
tired.
do you think I would be taking segments off, taking a day off, like something like
It
that?
would have to be a day.
Yeah.
Because I'll be
Something like
3D
that.
printing.
There
I'll
was
just
a-
3D print.
There was a show that I
Take a day off the 3D print.
Yeah, that's
there
it.
was a show I used to listen to, and they used to be co-hosts, right, back and forth, and
Mhm.
then they kind of moved to like each of them would do a segment, and it was the weirdest thing. Imagine if we load
That
managed.
sound like
Hugh.
they didn't like each other.
Maybe they didn't, but then like we're just doing the show, and then Hugh's gone for 20 minutes.
Yes.
We talk about something, he comes back as if nothing
Coming up.
happened.
No, you.
And just pick up where I left off at.
He's in there hanging out with people, talking. What are you doing? Just inning off. Just got a couple minutes off.
Didn't want to do that segment.
That might be
Just
good.
Took a day off. Didn't want to do that segment.
Clear your head a little bit, buddy.
Yeah.
You need it.
No, I'm
Uh,
holding the line. I'm still here.
Yep.
Holding the line.
London's not that far, Hugh. Just a quick cruise ride from Alaska.
No, yeah. gotta get on them cruises. I don't know about getting on them cruises now though.
No, that
Yeah,
hantavirus thing.
we gonna go ahead and lay out them cruises.
I am monitoring the hantavirus. Not great.
You yes,
Are you worried?
a little bit. There's a little bit, especially that couple in New Jersey. That's why I
You
go
know what?
straight
You know
home.
what doesn't make me feel better? I saw something earlier today. The governor of North Carolina was like, "Don't worry, we have one here, but it's not going to spread." Like when they're
And
starting.
did we hear that before?
Well, you've heard this before.
Yes.
Same song and
I
dance.
actually feel better if no one was saying anything. When you tell me it's going to be all right, like why are you saying that?
No, because you remember last time. Oh, it's not that big a deal. And then we were at home for like a month.
No,
Yeah.
just don't let Rudy Gobert hear about it.
No, yeah, when he did the mic, yeah, that was the worst.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually kind of feel bad for he didn't realize what he was doing.
No,
Bless his
and,
heart.
and he got ratio for that.
Yeah.
He fell completely off.
Well,
after
yeah,
that.
he was sort of the pandemic.
One
Yeah.
last thing here. It's a prime. This audio right here is a prime example of how misquoting people can be very dangerous.
Yeah, that squinting really hard. We got a chance to be in the playoffs. And who else he say? Buddy Hill's a murderer. He said Buddy
Wow.
Hill's a killer. Murderer. That just sounded so bad.
You know
He
why
said
it's-
a sniper.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
meant
You
a
know why it's
sniper.
so bad because killer is a basketball term.
Killer
It is
When I
a
watched-
murderer.
I was watching the
Murderer.
Spurs and Timberwolves, and they're like Anthony Edwards is a killer at the end of the game.
Yeah,
When
not
you
a
say
murderer.
someone
though.
It hits so much
A
different. to say they're a
murderer is
murderer.
like,
But it's the same thing.
no, well, it's not.
But it is. But it's just like
no,
the way I
no,
said
no,
it.
no.
Yeah, it's murderer, killer, same thing. Somebody died.
No,
no.
it's different. You can't. Murderers.
No, yeah.
it
If
just-
I call an athlete a killer, you know where I'm going. If I
Yeah.
call him a murderer,
Well, yeah,
we're,
yeah,
we're going in a
yeah.
completely different direction.
Yeah, if you say
like
murder.
what? I was gonna.
Yeah. Yeah, we probably.
Yeah, we don't need to start throwing examples around.
We're probably on the same page with that one.
Juice? Thinking about juice?
Everybody
I was
knows.
thinking it.
Everyone knows.
But I was like, that's the difference, man. We're gonna leave that one
enough
alone.
years have gone by. We can make a juice joke. All right, that's it. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. For qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
My friends at J&S Family Roofing aren't just a business, they're family. Need a new roof? They've got you. But if you need gutters, that's Uncle Kevin's department. Uncle Kevin, the gutter guru. The man knows gutters like I know baseball. He'll come out, assess the situation, and set you up with custom seamless 6-inch gutters made right on site. Less overflow, fewer leaks, long-term peace of mind. If your gutters are sagging, clogged, or just outdated, let Uncle Kevin handle it for you. Call J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate. Built by family, backed by the best.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. Some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player props to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So, if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The New York Knicks swept the Philadelphia 76ers in the second round of the NBA playoffs. Where do the Sixers go from here? Joel Embiid is 32. He's an amazing talent when he's healthy. He's won an MVP. He's also never reached the conference finals. This offseason will be interesting to see what the Sixers do. The process isn't getting any younger. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Lock in. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a beautiful Tuesday afternoon. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I'm feeling pretty good. It is a beautiful Tuesday out there. My God, just need the temperature to go up about 5 to 10 more degrees. Be pretty good. Jackie baseball. Nothing really happened last night in the city. The boys in pinstripes were resting as we get ready to take on another series. Holla at your boy.
Yeah, listen.
Yeah.
Back in action.
Yeah.
Counting on the days versus for Ranger versus Luzardo on Thursday.
That'll be a good matchup.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
That'll be a good
fun.
matchup.
Good to have the boys back tonight.
Looks like it might rain on Thursday in Boston, unfortunately, which would screw up that matchup. I would love that matchup.
Yeah, and make Murph work a little bit.
Yeah, well, look, maybe a little delay. It's a jam-packed show, as it always is. If you usually enjoy Tuesdays with Elliot at 3 o'clock, I would suggest tuning in today because Elliot has a couple of things that he has said over the last week that I think Ike and I will take turns yelling at him about. This may be the final Tuesdays with Elliot, actually. This might be the one that finally breaks him. 215-592-9494. So it is a, like, you know, I've seen on the station today, it's like it's Fire Daryl Morey Day. On WIP, which, you know, the results have not been great. That I would concede. And if you are going to hire or fire or keep him or not keep him based on the results, firing him, I would certainly understand. I would keep Daryl Morey as president of basketball operations for the 76ers. It doesn't look good, and they're not in a great spot, and they're not going to win a title next year, and there's not an easy or quick way out of this. The Joel Embiid contract is a disaster. The Paul and George contract is a disaster, maybe slightly less of a disaster than Joel Embiid, but still a disaster. But here's the fact, is that sometimes you make the right bet and it goes wrong. We've all played blackjack. We know what we should do with blackjack. Sometimes you make the right bet and it goes wrong. I think Daryl Morey made the right bet with Joel Embiid. The only real time to me to trade Joel Embiid and get value for him was after his MVP season. I would not have traded the reigning MVP in the NBA at that time. I wouldn't have done it. They had one of the best players in basketball. He wasn't perfect, but they had one of the best players in basketball. The next time you trade him is after the knee injury. look, I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have given up picks or whatever I would have done. And he had to make the bet. He had to make the bet. Do I double down on Joel Embiid at that point, give him an extension and go get Paul George and all that sort of stuff, or move on and do something else? Now, I want to remind you, when you're thinking about the future of the Sixers at that moment, they did not have VJ Edgecombe. The only young player they had was Tyrese Maxey. So it was take the small chance that it's going to work out with Embiid or roll the dice with Maxey. I don't think that's a title contender. I think Daryl Morey made the right bet, and it went bad. I think he's drafted well. Tyrese Maxey was a good pick. BJ Edgecombe was a good pick. Jared McCain, though he traded him, was a good pick. I think he has made some good trades on the margins. He hasn't been perfect. I wouldn't say he's been perfect. I've certainly skewered Daryl for a move here and a move there. I don't think he's been perfect. But when we're looking at the future and who I would choose to try to get us out of this, I have seen him navigate this before. I saw him navigate it in Houston. They had a title contender with Yao Ming and Tracy McGrady, and that fell apart. And without tanking over the next 3 years, I don't even think he had a team under 500. He rebuilt that team into a title contender again with James Harden. Again, I do not think he has been perfect, but I think it would be foolish of me to say, I supported the bets he made on Embiid. I supported the bet he made on Paul George. I thought they were the right bets. They didn't work, but I thought they were the right bets. I would keep Daryl Morey as president of basketball operations for the Sixers.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. Listen, I don't need to stand on the soapbox to yell that Daryl Morey should be fired. You mentioned some of the things he's done that's sort of helped the organization, particularly with the younger guys. But then there's something to be said about doubling down and not really having the courage in your own convictions of how to build a team with young talent and developing them, and extending Joel Embiid, signing on Paul George at his age for a max deal. And if that meant you had to go through a rough season or two until Embiid's contract was up, and then you can add young players to go along with Maxey over the next 2 to 3 years, I think most fans would have been okay with that, besides the alternative of giving me 3 more years of Joel Embiid, which just now began. Like this next year will be the first year of that extension.
Hasn't even started yet.
And then Paul George, who was on his last leg, no pun intended, even out there with the Clippers. He's not a max player. Like, he's a good, solid role player, but he's not a player if you don't have the others sustainable parts in place that Paul George can help you. Like, that's been proven. You had a long history of Joel Embiid's health record. What he's like late in the season. You know him intimately. So to sign up for that again, and a hope and a wish and a prayer that it turns into a title, he has to be smarter than that. He has to be unattached emotionally to these players, not to mention bringing James. Now, one thing he did was not extend James Harden and give him a max deal. That was a smart move. Everybody was afraid that was going to happen.
Also, that was a good trade. Getting the first-round pick in the swap from the Clippers for James Harden was a good trade. And I even think getting James Harden for Ben Simmons was also a good trade. I want to throw it out there. I thought it was worth the chance. They were up 3-2. They choked, but they had.
As James Harden does.
Yeah, yes, but they had a chance. I mean, they had a chance. Yes.
Yeah. They it wasn't the first time they had a chance. Meaning they could have beat Atlanta. Could it be Toronto?
Oh, yes,
they've had other chances.
No, of course.
So I look at this situation, and I don't blame anybody that wants to move on from Daryl Morey. And here's the thing. You got to have somebody that will come in and make the tough decisions, moving on from some of these guys. I don't know if Daryl Morey is going to do that, because he's the one who gave Embiid the contract. He gave Paul George the contract. This is on his ledger. So he almost wants to see this work to validate and justify the moves that he made. It needs to be someone here who didn't make these moves, that are willing to part ways with these guys and start fresh. Now that you have Edgecombe and Maxey, now's the time to make the move. 2 years from now, it won't be the time to make the move. 3 years from now, it won't be the time to make the move. Now is the time to make the move.
215-592-9494. Should Daryl Morey be fired as president of basketball operations of the Sixers? One thing I would push back on that you said at the end there, because again, there is a completely fair case you can make on the other side. I'm saying I supported what he did. I thought it was the right thing. The only thing that I would disagree with you on is you saying that he will double down and he won't do it to prove that he was right on that. I think he showed with James Harden he won't do that. I think he traded for James Harden, and if Daryl Morey's personality was, I made this decision, I think it's the right thing, so I'm going to double down on it, he would have given James Harden 3 years, $120 million. He didn't do it. And that was a guy that he was tied to his entire career, who then he ended a relationship
That's the only time
over.
he didn't do it.
Yes, but he didn't.
But then he turned around and gave it to Paul George.
Yes, but
It's just as bad.
But everyone keeps saying that. We
said that when it happened.
Well, you didn't. I mean, you did.
A lot of people didn't like the Paul George move.
Well, that's fine, but the truth is that you can only make the decisions that you can only make a choice that you have in front of you. Going back to that point, do not know what the other option to make the Sixers better was. To me, that was with a center who maybe had 3 years left in his prime to get the job done. That I thought Paul George at that time. What's that? Yes, he was injured, but I don't know what the better decision to make at that point was.
Wait it out.
But I don't think that was an option. I just don't think it's an option because that's not how it works in the NBA. You do not have a player who is max eligible, who is a star player, and not give him the max deal. You can't do it. It's not what happened.
Well, especially if the guy is injury prone.
Okay, but it's not what would have. I'm telling you, I do not know a world in which he is sitting there.
Who would have been upset about that decision?
Because
you think the fans would have been upset about that?
Yes,
no,
because yes, you would have.
Them.
Because he would have been pissed off, and they would have been stuck in a nothing situation because you couldn't have traded him.
When they did that deal, the fans were already at their wits' ends. I'm gonna tell you what we do with Joel Embiid. We get excited about Joel Embiid when we're reminded of how great he was. For those glimpses of a season. That's when we get excited about Joel Embiid. The rest of the time with Joel Embiid, it's fatigue. It's, he's hurt again. We didn't get out of the second round again. But when he has those spurts where he's had enough time off and he shows us those glimpses, that's when everybody falls in love with Joel Embiid again.
So where is the title? Like, if let's say you don't give him an extension, right? Because you can't just wait it out. He says, all right, if you're not going to give me an extension, trade me. And no team in the NBA wants to give you anything for Joel Embiid. And then we're stuck. And then we're stuck for 2 years with this impossible situation. You think people would have been happy with that? I just don't think it was a tenable situation.
I think Joel Embiid would have been stuck with the decision to either play out his deal or not. That's what would have happened. That would have been placed on Joel Embiid. If he didn't handle getting an extension and he's untradeable because nobody will trade for him, well, that almost lets you know how he's valued around the league. That lets you know. If nobody's willing to trade for him and you got to give up picks to get rid of him, that's even more of an indicator that maybe I shouldn't sign up for 3 more years of this.
215-592-9494. Would you fire Daryl Morey as president of basketball operations? We do have a next question today. It is Tony Hawk's birthday. Happy 58th birthday to Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk, 58.
He got old quick.
Yeah, well, all of us do. It's going to happen to you too. Tony Hawk had one of the legendary video games as we were growing up. That is Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, both in the arcade and at home. So just for today, we just want your all-time favorite video game. Can be in the arcade, can be at home. All-time favorite video game. Jack, what do you got? Some awful millennial answer. What do you got?
Well, first off, not an awful millennial answer. The best millennial answer, per usual, that I always give is Madden 04. When, first off, great soundtrack. Are You Gonna Be My Girl? Jet all over that soundtrack.
Okay. Yeah.
Ike was at least maybe in the 70s in
that
one.
75.
At least.
Yes, I had
you
to at least
me?
be a 75.
That's Pro Bowl year, Ike. And Mike Vick's still the greatest sports athlete of all time in a video game.
He was pretty unreal.
In that game?
I don't know if he's better than I'm going to give you a guy. I might rival that one.
MVP, the Madden 04 Vick was an issue.
Yeah.
Ike, a favorite video game?
Well, there's so many of them. I'm going to just go with Tech Mobile, Super Tech Mobile.
Oh, that was a great one. You know, the camera loves Super Tech Mobile as well.
And Bo Jackson.
And Tech Mobile.
He rivaled Michael Vick.
Dude, yes.
Yeah.
And there was an early Madden combo, which was Montana to Rice screen pass. You could not defend that play. Yes, and Bo Jackson, Super Tech Mobile was not. You couldn't tackle.
It wasn't fair. Yeah.
Jim Harbaugh has more career rushing yards
than Bo Jackson.
Yes.
Yeah. My all-time favorite is the arcade game version of Mortal Kombat. I had a run at Aladdin's Castle and at a Granite Run Mall when Mortal Kombat and I will say a sports video game. I don't want to take away anybody's answer.
That was Sega, right?
Well, I was in, I wanted to play it in the arcade.
Oh, okay.
The home version was fine, but the arcade game version, because you had a joystick rather than the pad, I thought it was better. Right. I was a Liu Kang guy. I think I was unbeatable at Mortal Kombat. All right, 215-592-9494. Would you fire Daryl Morey? And next question today, give us your favorite all-time video game. Sid the Kid in Jersey starts us off. Sid, you're on WIP.
Okay. Hey, guys.
What's up, Sid?
What's up, Sid?
Yeah. The lights is bright, and Sid the Kid is on the mic. All right.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, everybody's got something.
Hey, that's my little lingo right there,
okay.
man. But
all right.
no, he don't need to be fired. This is what I think is going to happen, man. Embiid, the biggest thing with Embiid the last couple of years since his MVP year was the bull Kuminga fell on his knee. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, it took the ball 2 years to even feel better getting back on the court, which was this year.
And where he got on the court 38 games.
Yeah, he got on the court 38 games, but I believe, and you heard Embiid at the closing remarks there, Ike.
Yeah.
That the Bulls said, but I think we figured out the knee. You know what I mean? So I think.
He figured it out when the season was over with.
Hey, man, it wasn't really that much of an issue too much this year. It was a lot of other things that happened with Embiid. But this is what I think. I think this offseason he's going to get right. I think he feels the best he's felt in any offseason. I think what they need to do is just somehow get rid of Paul George and replace him with another veteran guard like a Devin Booker or somebody like that. Even when Embiid is
no
like
problem.
a Devin Booker.
Yeah.
What, you don't think that's possible or
No.
not?
Well, first of all, Devin Booker and Maxey play the same position, basically.
I mean, basically, yeah. Devin Booker's bigger, but I don't know that you're going to play.
Maxey would still have to play point guard is my only point.
Yeah. Well, Booker's played more point guard, but the truth is that if they wanted,
they're scorers.
If they wanted a 3-guard thing, they probably wouldn't have traded McCain. I don't know that first of all, I don't know if you can get Devin Booker.
No.
I don't know why Phoenix is trading him, but also the Edgecombe Maxey Booker thing, I don't know if that'd work out, but I don't think they can get him anyway.
So if you trade Paul George and that number one so when is that first round pick he got from McCain? Is that this year coming up in this draft?
Yes, it is the 22nd pick in this year's draft.
So we got our original first round pick and then this.
No,
22nd
we
pick.
do not. Our pick went to the Thunder.
Oh, this guy, man.
Wow. We kept the pick last year.
I thought we had two picks,
I thought we had more assets than that.
No,
yeah,
I think one of the reasons they
got
made
9 second-round picks, though.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons they made the McCain trade was to get a pick in this year's draft because remember that pick last year that ended up becoming VJ because we moved up. Oklahoma City didn't get it last year, so they got it this year. So I think one of the reasons they traded McCain was to have a pick in this year's draft, and hopefully, I am hoping they use that on a big man, and they keep trying to do this, build for the future while Embiid is the here thing. But yeah, we don't have 2 picks in this draft. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, you just shined some light on me there.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry.
And the number one game, I ain't gonna lie. Every time it drops, I cop the new version of it. I'm a PS5 guy. I'm gonna roll with Uncharted, man. That's my joint right there.
Uncharted. What game is? I don't even know what game that is.
Oh man, dude, it's one of the best games. I ask anybody that call up the show, man. Uncharted is like on number 4 right now. Great role-playing game.
A role-playing game. So not like a first-person shooter, a role-playing game.
Yeah, you could be in first person too, but it's basically like, treasure hunting, figuring out different things.
Dude, let me tell you. Thank you for the call, said the kid. Those games where you got to go find stuff.
Yeah.
I would say early on, after we got married, Val and I, once in a while, would see an ad for a game. Maybe it was a zombie, one of those, whatever. I'd go get the game. And 6 minutes into it, I'd be in the corner, not know how to get it out of the corner, don't know what door to get out of the game, and we would have given up in less than 10 minutes. Those games they're too hard.
Yeah.
They're too hard where you got to figure out where stuff is and you got to get a potion.
Sports games.
Yeah, sports games. There's some shooting games. Like some of the Bond. Well, I don't think, but like some of the Bond games used to be good back in the day.
Yeah, the shooter games are fine.
The one where you're trying to like a storyline.
No, too hard.
Like Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, you got to remember stuff. You got to figure it out. Every time I'm like this. I'm a guy in the corner of a room like this.
Yeah.
Don't know how to turn around.
Yeah.
Don't know how to get out of the room. Nah. Too hard. 215-592-9494. Jason in Warrington. You're on WIP. What's up, Jason?
Oh, yeah. Thanks for having me on. Yeah, Daryl Morey is the worst general manager in the history of basketball.
Oh,
This
okay.
team, yeah, he's by far the worst.
So who's the
Now,
best?
What?
Well, because you know who
okay,
the worst is. I just want to know who's the best.
Yeah, it's Daryl Morey, okay? And
No,
he destroyed basketball in this town for the next 10 years.
How did he do that?
The team, I'll tell you how he did that. They have two players now, right? Two players. The rest of the players stink. He has no bench. He destroyed this team. In 6 years, he hasn't improved the team once. In 6 years. In fact, they've gotten worse and worse each year. And the result of 6 years of his work was a 30-point loss to the Knicks in a sweep. That was the result of his work. And that is the job that he's done.
So who are the two good players they have?
It's Maxey and Edgecombe, and
who got
no one else.
And who got those two players?
Well, he had nothing to do with Maxey. He's
right, yeah. He had nothing to do with Maxey. So
But-
can I
but
ask you,
the idea is
if
what,
Maxey
did he
was
get past the
bad,
second round?
if Maxey was bad, would you blame him for Maxey?
If Maxey, he had nothing to do with it.
Again,
But Maxey
I'm
isn't
asking
that
you a
great
question.
either.
Do you think Howie Roseman is sitting at the Jefferson Health Complex doing the scouting on the college players he drafts? And do you think that is him doing it, or do you think it is player evaluation people doing it?
But Morey just
Who do you think? I'm just asking you. Who do you think is making the evaluation of the players for the Eagles? Howie or his player evaluation people?
What does that have to do with Howie?
Because I am going to because I'm going
Roseman,
to Jason, I'm going to ask you the third time. You can either answer and we can go further, or you don't answer. Who do you think is doing the player evaluations of the players at the Jefferson Health Complex? Howie or his player evaluation people?
Well, you got him on hold still.
I do not. Yeah.
Oh, Fritz did.
Okay. Jason, who is doing the player evaluation? Howie or his player evaluation people?
Well, Howie does it also.
Okay. All right. So when the Eagles,
who's done a better job, Howie Roseman or
Howie.
Daryl Morey?
Howie.
Okay.
But
Okay,
Howie
who's
hasn't
done a
made
better job. Okay.
Yes, Howie's done a better job.
Do better than Morey.
Okay.
He hasn't. How has the team improved since he got here?
Well, they have more
Have they
first
made it
round
past
picks than
the
they have.
second round?
No.
What?
No.
No.
I just told you.
And
I would have made the bet that he made, and it did not work. I acknowledge
Then you
that.
would have been fired too.
But not every. Let me ask you, Howie wanted to trade for Deshaun Watson, right?
But he still won the Super Bowl.
Again,
So
Howie
this is
wanted to
yeah.
trade for Deshaun Watson. So if he had traded for Deshaun Watson and it had worked out like it did in Cleveland, do you think he should be fired?
Not. You can't
okay.
compare the record.
But I
if
am.
He never got past the second round of the playoffs.
All right. Is okay. He did. You're right, Jason. What's your favorite video game?
Pac-Man.
Classic.
Pac-Man was a good one. Pac-Man's still always
Miss
fun.
Pac-Man took over.
Yes, Miss Pac-Man did take over.
Yeah.
The old video games, like now Pac-Man is still, I can play Pac-Man.
Oh, yeah.
If you've ever tried to play some of the old ones, they are very difficult. Donkey Kong, if you've ever tried to play Donkey Kong in the arcade now, because they have those bars, there's, barcade or
I
whatever.
still have those games. I got like the what do you got, the little console that has all the old games.
Oh, and you can plug it into your TV.
Plug one of them into your TV. Yeah.
Dude, I have no idea how I played Donkey Kong back in the day. It's impossible because you have to memorize the whole game. Pac-Man, though, I can still get in there and play a little Pac-Man.
Yep.
But a lot of the old games are hard, man.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Would you fire Daryl Morey? What do we have coming up next? Oh, well, one of Daryl Morey's mistakes was on display last night on national television. So as I'm saying, they should keep him.
Right.
As I'm saying, they should keep him. I will eviscerate him next, just showing that the duality of my personality. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All right, you've heard me talk about my guy Jim and the incredible team at Mark's Jewelers for years. And trust me, there's a reason why so many people keep coming back. When you walk into Mark's, you're not walking into one of those pushy jewelry stores. No, you're getting a friendly, stress-free experience with experts who actually take the time to help you find exactly what you're looking for, whether it's the perfect engagement ring, a stunning necklace, or a special gift that fits your budget. Marks is the only jeweler in the region with more than 3,000. Yeah, that's right. 3,000 five-star Google reviews. Over 3,000? Once you visit, you'll understand why. Looking for something unique? Check out their incredible estate collection featuring luxury jewelry, designer handbags, and one-of-a-kind accessories, high-end pieces with history, character, and a story all their own. 2 convenient locations. I'm talking about the flagship stores in Montgomeryville, PA, and another in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. There's a Marks Jewelers location just minutes from you. Well, you can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com, and don't forget to tell them Ike Reed sent you.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. I've had the privilege of seeing miracles, broken families rebuilt, every crash, every workplace injury, every medical mistake. Fighting back can work. We've gone toe-to-toe with insurance giants, and we've won a lot. Over $30 billion recovered. Size matters. Reputation matters. Results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Get ready to start your engines. NASCAR All-Star Weekend takes over Dover Motor Speedway. Grab your crew and make the trip. Turn them loose at the Monster Mile, May 15th through 17th. Tailgates, camping, big-time energy all weekend long. All built around the NASCAR All-Star Race, one of the sport's biggest events right here in Delaware. May 15th through 17th. Get your tickets now at DoverMotorspeedway.com. That's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show, like Spike and Fritz, to 2:30 Tupac, 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. Before we get to the Twitter question, tragic news. I just saw per Shams and TMZ. Brandon Clark, who is a forward on the Grizzlies, 29 years old, died. There's no information about what happened, but insanely tragic. I mean, 29 years old, no information on what happened. So may he rest in peace. Horrible for his family, for his friends, for him as well. So 29 years old.
29. Man.
Your life didn't even really start at 29.
I hope there's no foul play involved.
Sure, yes.
But man, that had to be unexpected.
Oh, 29 years old. I'm thinking I wasn't even for guys. I don't even think you're really.
And he's a current player.
Current player. Yes.
That means he's in good health.
Yes. Yeah. I don't even think of myself as a person until I turned 30. At least for guys, we don't really figure things out until after 30. Yeah.
So 30 is the year.
Yes, that's the year. You're
really? That's how long I gotta wait.
For your
for Elijah to get to 30
easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
I think so.
Especially with our generation.
Yeah.
You guys at least were a little bit more grown, I think.
Yeah.
Then you get to us.
Yeah, we actually had to ride buses along, use public transportation, all those things. Yeah.
Not happening.
Yeah, we didn't get dropped off.
It might be 34, actually.
Slices.
Yeah.
34.
For this next generation of.
Yeah, millennials don't turn adult till 34. For us, it was 30.
Yeah. No, I think I sped up the process, though. I mean,
you don't do anything adult-wise other than work.
I did a lot of adult things.
You don't do anything around the house.
I do everything around the house. A lot of cleaning. I cook breakfast. When I'm there, I cook dinner. Take the kids in the morning.
Okay.
Father of three.
I
weed whack.
Oh, well.
You are not weed whacking.
Yes, I am.
Oh, you started?
I'm a huge weed whack guy. It's actually,
you're whacking all over the place?
I'm whacking 3 times a week. Are you kidding me? It's awesome.
That's it? 3 times a week you're whacking? You are getting older.
Yeah. Gotta stay loose and limber.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers. With over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. Well, this is a pretty one-sided poll. Should the Sixers fire Daryl Morey? What do you think the results are so far?
Yes.
Yeah. What do you think the number is?
Let's go 73%.
What if I told you it's a little bit higher?
Wow.
Yeah.
78?
What if I told you it's a little bit higher than
wow.
that? Yeah.
85?
What if I told you it's a little bit higher than that? Just a little bit. Yeah.
88?
92.2%.
92%.
Yeah.
Yeah, you rarely get polls like that.
Yeah, there's not a lot of more guys left. I mean, there's only a few of us out there.
You know what it is, probably, is that fans are frustrated and they feel like something has to change.
Yes. Look, I
think it'd probably be 90% if it was Nick Nurse, too. If the question was Nick Nurse, I think people would say
should Josh Harris fire the team? Should they trade Embiid? All the people,
yep.
Maxey and Edgecombe, those are the only 2 people that are clear moving forward.
The one thing,
and that's a good thing, Spike.
And I do not think
Maxey really gets it pretty easy in this town.
he will, but it won't
start that.
It won't be that way forever. He's only got.
He's right. It won't be that.
It won't
way
be that
forever.
way forever.
Yes.
He's got what, 3 years left on this deal or 2 years left on this deal?
That's it. I thought he just did this deal.
He did the deal before Paul George got here, so he's been 2 years on this deal. Because remember, normally this extension happens with a year left. That's not what happened here. He
waited.
Yes, and that is one of the things I give Mory credit for. Actually, I give Maxey credit. I give Mory credit for convincing him. He got him to wait so they could sign Paul George, because they wouldn't have been able to do it if they signed Maxey first. Yeah. But so when he signed it, he was on that deal immediately. When there's normally 1 year of the rookie deal left.
An extension.
Yeah. So before we get back into Mory, there was a moment. Now this is. There are Mory mistakes. I know people think the Embiid contract a mistake. Certainly it looks that way. Paul George contract a mistake. But what happened last night was illustrates the mistake that actually makes me the maddest. This is what happened.
They're getting the looks that they want, especially when they're playing fast in secondary, and LeBron is at the lead.
And this guy's not shy at all about shooting the ball.
What a stroke by McCain.
There it is. So Jared McCain playing in the fourth quarter of a closeout game when his team was behind. Jared McCain, 13 points in 16 minutes, 5 of 10 from the field, hits the go-ahead 3, hits 2 threes in the fourth quarter. That one will haunt me forever. It has nothing to do with this year. Even though he would have helped them this year, do they beat the Knicks if he's on the team? No, probably not. Everything probably goes the same. Maybe. I mean, certainly couldn't have hurt. It certainly couldn't have hurt giving Tyrese Maxey, 6 minutes or 8 minutes. Yeah. And what I keep going back to is when people are like, well, but he wouldn't have started here. It's like, if he can find minutes on the Thunder,
exactly.
I promise you, when our fourth guard was Kyle Lowry, he probably could have found more than 16 minutes on the Sixers. That would have been my guess if the Thunder are finding a way for him.
Yes.
What bothers me the most is this is the McCain that we saw in his rookie year. And
he's starting to get healthy. Yeah, he's probably fully healthy now.
Well, he looks so much quicker too, and I think he has the possibility of being a special player. And I don't think in the 2026 NBA, you can worry about whether he is starting or not starting. There were plenty of times where we saw VJ, Maxey, and Quentin Grimes on the floor. Plenty of times we see 3 guards. Plenty of times when you're watching the Oklahoma City Thunder, you see 3 guards. Plenty of times when you saw the Pacers last year, you see 3 guards. Plenty of time when you watch the Knicks, you see 3 guards. Yeah. This is the one. I know when you look at the Embiid contract and the Paul George contract, this one sort of pales in comparison. But this is the one that has made me the angriest, because I disagreed with it wholeheartedly at the time. And here we have a team that is basically breezing their way to the finals. And in important minutes, when SGA is on the bench, who I think McCain may have gone ahead in the rotation, ahead of Isaiah Joe at this point. Just watching him and AJ Mitchell, just the fact that they had so many guards already and the Thunder wanted him, it kills me. It kills me. I'm very happy for him because he's a great player that I cheer for, but it kills me watching him do it for a different team. Kills me. Absolutely kills me.
He's probably going to get a ring.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah. So on the topic of Mory, because one of the things that I do kind of feel with him and seen some people say is this idea that the way that he builds a roster is not conducive to modern NBA. With the whole idea of get your stars and then figure out the rest, where it feels like the modern NBA is get like 2 stars and then fill out the rest of your roster with a bunch of very good role players.
Yeah.
Is that a fear with him?
Well, I think it's fair to criticize. I think he after last year, one of the things he said was he made a mistake in that, and he thought it was important that they get younger and more agile, and that's why you saw them trade for Quentin Grimes. It's why the Dominic Barlow is out there. It's not easy to get all of those players, right? But I think that the situation was, it's very easy to say, okay, you have Maxey and Embiid, go get a bunch of young, athletic, great players. I think the advantage that Oklahoma City had was they built this roster over time, over years. SGA has been it has been a process getting to the roster here.
Listen, Chet didn't even play his first year. Remember, he got injured.
Right. And SGA barely played for the first couple of years he was there. I think what he saw was, and he made a mistake, but what he saw was Joel Embiid is it now. I have to do it now. This is the opportunity that I have now, and went for Paul George. And it has not worked.
Yeah. And even if they did move on from him, I mean, who's the replacement?
For Paul George?
No, for Mory.
Oh.
Is that where?
I have no
like
idea.
is the Bob Myers thing
Well,
come back in?
that'll be the name that comes up first.
I don't think Bob Myers would be the person taking the job. I think Bob Myers would be the person leading the charge to find the person who takes the job. I think my understanding is that at this point, Bob Myers being the president of basketball operations would look like a backwards move for Bob Myers. I don't think Bob Myers wants to run a basketball team. But I do think that Joshua Harris obviously trusts Bob Myers. And then him being sort of the head of sports for that company, for the Harris Blitzer Sports Entertainment, I think he would lead the charge to find that person. But I don't think it would be Bob Myers.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Listen, he comes from a great organization where they built from within with a lot of stuff there with Golden State. And I know they added KD and other players, but he has at least been around that and can understand the value of developing young players. So I don't know. I think he would probably go back and trace his work history with somebody he's worked with. And
I'm sure.
Put them in place.
I'm sure. Yeah. And they would hopefully find somebody that is not like, you want to find somebody who is sharp, but maybe we haven't heard of yet, or maybe we've heard the name occasionally.
Would love a younger, like, new kind of GM that might still have the hunger.
Would love Brad Stevens.
Well, yeah, that'd be great. Yeah.
Where was Danny Ainge?
Yeah.
Isn't Ainge's kid an executive somewhere?
He is of the
Utah,
Jazz.
Right? Yeah,
the Jazz.
Utah.
He basically left it to him. Yeah. Now Bob Myers.
Nepotism.
Bob Myers also was there during when they tried to do 2 timelines, and they drafted Wiseman, and they drafted none of those guys are even there anymore. Kuminga and Moody, and none of that stuff worked.
He's a smidge overrated.
Probably. Yeah, but he has the resume.
Ooh, he has a ring.
Well, it's
I'm sick of ring culture. Sick of ring culture. It doesn't mean that much.
It doesn't?
Especially when evaluating a certain position in this city.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, it's not everything.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a little bit.
You can separate the two. What they've done versus winning a ring in a different era in the NBA and getting lucky to step drop to 7. We get it.
I don't think you do.
Yeah, I get it. I
don't think you do. It
no, just everyone. I'm sick of people. Well, he's a ring.
Isn't that what we heard about Dombrowski when they hired Dombrowski?
He's not right. What is that about Dombrowski?
He played big. He played big in those games.
Who, our guy?
Yeah.
Oh,
the guy that you're talking about.
Yes,
he played big in those games.
No one mentions the defense. No one mentions.
We do.
Well, I know, because we're about truth and honesty on this program.
Accountability.
Yeah, that's all we are.
Yeah. But you can't say he didn't do anything to win the ring.
He did stuff to win the ring. It's just not the end-all, be-all. I think sometimes we make the ring the end-all, be-all. And with Nebraska, I think he's got a lot of criticism. You can say, well, he's won 1 million rings, so he knows. Well, maybe he doesn't anymore. Maybe Bob Myers doesn't know as well as he used to. That's my thing. Just because you have a ring doesn't mean it's the end-all, be-all is my big takeaway.
Yeah. And
would you rather have someone who's won rings and knows how to win them, or somebody who doesn't?
But he only won a ring with one core. If they ever show the ability to do it different kind of cores, with how he's done, I think it's more impressive.
Well, that is where Presti comes along, is that Presti did do it twice. Now, he didn't win twice, and one of them fell apart, and he had, a lot of years in between.
Yeah. But if we had
was
20
able
years
to
to build a team, we could easily do what he's done.
Yeah, I would luck into a championship, Elliott style. You get 20 years? Come on, man.
It's easy.
Yeah.
In Oklahoma City?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where there's no pressure.
Let me tell you, it's hard to get players to come there, so you have to draft them.
Yes, or trade for them.
Or trade for them.
Yeah.
That's why I give guys like San Antonio, a lot because you don't see free agents flocking to those teams.
Well, yeah, and even in the NBA now, I think they may have been at the forefront of it in that NBA is not really about free agency anymore.
No.
It used to be, but it's very hard because these extensions happen before the rookie contracts even end.
So everything is really trades now.
It's really trades and drafting.
Yep.
It's not free agency. That is what was so shocking about the Paul George thing working out. Now, I know it didn't work out, but actually getting him is that Mory really just set himself up to try to sign somebody. And if he didn't sign him, there would have really been no other option. They didn't have draft picks to trade. They didn't have young players. 215-592-9494. Now, we care about more than sports here at the WIP Afternoon Show.
Yeah, we do. We care about loving.
Yes. Loving, bedroom, sexy time at night.
Oh, man.
We want the sexy time to be as sexy as it could possibly be. Right?
Yeah, we do.
We do. That's what Blue Chew Gold will do. Blue Chew Gold is going to get you performing top level, championship level, not the ring culture in the bedroom.
Yeah. When you know back in the day, when you got your first ring, you're probably pretty dang good.
Yes.
Now some time has passed.
Yep.
It's time to have your second,
second peak.
Second peak.
Yes.
Your re-apex.
Yes. Blue Chew Gold will do it.
We landed the plane.
Yes.
I wanted to see where he was going.
Well, yeah, let him go. Let him cook.
So it's a bad idea when I start talking too much.
Blue Chew Gold does two things. You're thinking, I only got one. Yeah, I get it. Blue Chew Gold gets you right below the belt and above the neckline.
Lock
right?
in.
Gets the blood flowing where it should below the belt. And because of the apomorphine and the oxytocin in Blue Chew Gold, gets you locked in mentally, focused. Desire right where it should be. And I know you're thinking, well, Blue Chew, I can chew up. It's not a pill. Blue Chew Gold, what about that? It's not a chewable. No, but it's also not a pill. You put it under your tongue, dissolves, works in as little as 15 minutes. I
love that.
As little as 15 minutes. And we're going to get you 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold just so you try it. Go to bluechew.com, use code 94 at checkout. Gets you 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. Again, that is code 94 at checkout at bluechew.com. And then you can
dissolve it and solve it.
Dissolve it and solve it.
Peace.
Blue Chew.
I love that one.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
So I was talking at Radnor Middle School today for a career day.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Were you talking about Blue Chew Gold?
Well, no. So I was
Okay.
like, what time do you guys get off, get out of school or whatever? And they're like, like 2:40-ish. And I was like, you guys can just get in the car, turn on the show, you'll hear us.
And that's what they just heard.
Right at 2:40.
There you go.
Hopefully a little delayed getting out of class.
Well, that's your future, kids. That's your future. No, this happens to everybody.
Is it middle school or high school?
Middle school.
Oh, man. A little bit. Yeah, too soon.
Well, they know.
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah,
they got
I'm
the
sure they
internet.
do.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Yes.
215-592-9494. Al in Media. You're on WIP. What's up, Al?
Hey, guys. Nice to talk to you.
Hey, Al.
What up, Al?
Okay, my biggest thing is on Mory, I'm sort of, I would get rid of him because Embiid's probably the worst deal they've ever made. And on top of that, he gives away McCain for next to nothing. So that right there is enough for me. But my bigger thing is they got to get rid of Embiid. I don't want him on the team next year. I don't know what they have to do about that, but he stifles the rest of the players on the team, in my opinion. He's still, he passes more than he did, but it's still, too many times when he's out there and they're just kind of standing around. And I'd much rather, even in this series, they played 4 games. He plays in 3 of them. The one game they had a chance to win, he doesn't play. And we've seen that before, although, of course, they did win the Boston series. But I have nothing against him. I wish him the best. I'm sorry that he's had all these injuries, but
you sound like
they need to move on from him. And I think also it's discouraging to the younger players like Max. This should be Maxey's team at this point. To Maxey and Edgecombe. I mean, these guys, Edgecombe needs to have the ball and he needs to, drive it to the rack and develop his game.
Well,
and,
Al, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. If I said to you, you need $1 million, could you just go get $1 million even if you really wanted it?
No, but what's the point of that?
Well, here's the point. You can say they need to trade Embiid, but if you can't do it, you can't do it. Are you trading 2 first-round picks to get Embiid off the team?
I'll pay for his contract if I have to.
It's not about paying for his contract. It is about having somebody else.
You can do that, though, right? Can't you do that?
Well, you could cut him, and then, but how are you? Okay, so how are you building a team with $70 million of salary cap space allotted to somebody who is not even on the team anymore?
Better off without him is what I'm trying to say.
The
longer he stays here, the worse it is for the team.
I don't think you can just cut Joel Embiid.
Not going anywhere the way this is. The justification like, well, they can't do this, they can't do that. This is a disaster here. And just move on. We'll find a way to survive. And I want to develop those other players. And it's not going to happen.
Do you think, can I ask you something, though? Okay, you want to develop Maxey and VJ Edgecombe, right? And you don't think they can do that with Joel Embiid, right? Just hold on a second. Hold on. Let's talk about those two because we would agree Dominic Barlow not super important at this moment. Okay, Joel Embiid has been just hold on a second. Joel Embiid has been on the team for Tyrese Maxey's entire career, right?
Yes.
Okay. Has Tyrese Maxey gotten better every year of his career?
Right.
Okay. So next thing, VJ Edgecombe. VJ Edgecombe, between the beginning of the year and the end of the year, did he get better?
Yes.
Okay. Did he get better while Joel Embiid was on? Just to answer. Did he get better while Joel Embiid was on the team?
What, Spike?
Can you just answer my question, Al? Because I understand the frustration, but there's a difference between your frustration in your heart and your reality in your head. And the reality is, you told me that Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe can't get better with Joel Embiid on the team. Tyrese Maxey has gone from the 21st pick in the draft to a max player, all NBA player with Joel Embiid on the team. VJ Edgecombe went from a player who couldn't shoot and couldn't dribble to maybe even the second best player in the draft, was a clutch player in a playoff series with Joel Embiid on the team. So my counter to you would be that those players have had no trouble getting better with Joel Embiid on the team. No trouble. One of them got better through one season, and the other one has gotten better every year of his career with Joel Embiid on the team. So if you think they can't get better with him on the team, my example to you and my reality to you would be that is not true.
Yeah, and what I'm trying to say is they're better off without him, and they need to move on.
Why?
Because he's not helping them.
Well, he just helped them win a playoff series. And if your thing is, what would help them? What would help them more? What would help them more? Joel Embiid playing or $70 million for absolutely nothing?
Speak. It's a joke.
What's that?
Why won't you let me speak?
You had a 2-minute diatribe about why they have to get rid of Joel Embiid. All I did, and I know this is uncomfortable for you, all I did was challenge what you said. And because I challenged what you said in a reasonable way that made sense, you're mad at me. So all I'm asking you is, if the evidence shows that those players can get better with Joel Embiid there, which they have, I am asking, that was your proposition, that it would be better if he wasn't there at all, not playing any minutes, right?
Don't try and put me in a corner, all right?
I'm just
my own set of opinions.
Okay.
I'm trying to express it, and you're not giving me a chance.
You did express your opinion, Al. You expressed it.
And I need to express it further. Can I do that?
Sure.
Okay, thank you. And look, they've gone as far as they could with him.
Okay.
That's my opinion.
Okay.
You take the injuries, and then plus you add on to that, he's never been the greatest at playing with the other players on the team.
He made the best passes on the team. Okay.
The ball goes to me, I shoot the ball. And it just doesn't work very well. And I think they need to get away from him.
Okay, so you think they would be better paying his salary with him not on the team at all?
If they can't trade him, I mean,
I'm telling you they can't trade him. So let's just, as an example, say they can't trade him.
Yes, I would say that they would be better off without him on the team.
Okay, I disagree.
Okay, well, you're entitled to your opinion.
Okay, so are you, Al. Have a great day.
Thank you.
I understand the frustration. I get it. Just cutting him, I think at the very least, you have to wait. If you wait 1 year, you'll be able to cut him, and it will be a lot less painful than it would be if you cut him this year. I just don't think it's realistic. I don't think it's realistic.
We're not going to cut him.
Yes, and I think those players have gotten better with Joel Embiid on the team. And I also don't think he's a black hole. He probably led the team in assists, like per game in the playoffs. I think he's become a better passer. I'm not doubling down on the future of Joel Embiid. I just don't think cutting him is the right answer. That's it. 215-592-9494. Elliot next.
That ought to be fun.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Yeah.
Been waiting for this since what, Friday?
Yes.
When he put out the top 10?
Yeah. So Elliot put out his top 10 Eagles. I think would you say the three headlines of his top 10 Eagles are Jalen is the best Eagle?
Yeah. Yes.
Jalix Hunt is the fourth best Eagle.
Yes. Yeah. Which even Jalix is surprised by.
Yeah. And he liked it. And then he was like, wait a minute, is this a joke? Yeah.
Me?
And then Saquon Barkley, not one of the 10 best Eagles on the team.
Which my theory is
he forgot.
He forgot. Much like the
There's
Raiders.
no doubt he forgot.
Much like the Raiders when counting his best franchises in the history of the NFL.
Right.
I think he forgot about Saquon.
All right. 215-592-9494. Elliot joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Well, now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Get ready to start your engines. NASCAR All-Star Weekend takes over Dover Motor Speedway. Grab your crew and make the trip. Turn them loose at the Monster Mile, May 15th through 17th. Tailgates, camping, big-time energy all weekend long. All built around the NASCAR All-Star Race, one of the sport's biggest events right here in Delaware. May 15th through 17th. Get your tickets now at DoverMotorspeedway.com. That's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. For qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills? Switch to Red Pocket Mobile. With Red Pocket Mobile, premium 5G plans start at just $10 a month. Pick a plan, lock in your rate, and that's the number you'll see on your bill every month. No hidden fees and no long-term contracts. And here's the kicker. Red Pocket lets you choose from 3 major 5G networks, not just one. Pick the network that actually works where you live and where you work. Try one, and if you like it, keep it. If not, switch to another. Never be stuck with a single network again. Plus, keep your phone, keep your number. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
New customers can switch and save 50%. Choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price and no contracts at redpocket.com. Redpocket.com.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey, everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no. We help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. $4, $6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price of participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in California and Hawaii.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The New York Knicks swept the Philadelphia 76ers in the second round of the NBA playoffs. Ever since the middle of the first round, the Knicks have looked like the best team in the East. I have to give credit to Mike Brown. Brown has unlocked the offense for the Knicks. This is the best the Knicks have played in the playoffs since the 90s. A team with a real chance at the NBA Finals. And now, they're only 4 wins away. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey! Sassy Elliott. Hey! Sassy Elliott.
Girl! It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Elliot Shore Parks here for 1 hour of Sassy E. What up, Elliot?
Just landed a few days ago, had another near-death experience.
Hold on, that is not just landed. A few days ago is not just landed.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, it kind of is.
I
got off the plane 2 days ago.
Okay.
Remember how I told you last time I flew, my plane did the thing where it almost landed and then shot back up?
Yes.
Yeah, you exaggerated.
I didn't exaggerate. That's exactly what happened. And it happened again.
Well, you said you were 5 feet off the ground.
I was. Well, the plane wheels. I myself, I guess, was. I don't know.
No, really? Yeah.
Yeah. I still could have jumped out regardless.
Yeah,
but
you couldn't have jumped out.
The speed would have been the issue. Landing again, and we were not 5 feet. We were probably, a mile or I don't know. We were a few hundred.
A mile?
Feet. Nah, it's probably too high. Yeah, my bad.
A mile?
We were
5,280 feet?
I was just trying to think of we were still pretty high, but we were clearly descending and we went back up again. So the last 2 times I've flown after never having this happen in my whole life, it's happened.
Well, but this one doesn't seem as extreme.
Not as extreme, but
I've certainly gotten close to the airport and they decide they need to circle.
No, but we were descending.
Yes.
We were still relatively
your
close.
Final approach.
Yes, yeah. I could see the airport tarmac.
Okay.
Yeah. And then apparently the scuttlebutt when we got off the plane was 2 planes were coming.
Really?
Yeah.
That was the scuttlebutt?
That was the scuttlebutt.
And who got the insider? Who was the airline insider of the year?
I don't name sources, but this is what I was told.
Wow.
Wow. Someone's trying to get rid of Elliot.
I know.
It was almost bye-bye ESP.
Yeah. There would have been, this maybe would have not even been the last Tuesdays with Elliot. It would have been, never happened.
Memorial. Now, we could have also just done AI Elliot.
We could have done that. We could have just brought Sassy Elliott back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you passed on.
Elliot, can I ask you this? If you were to tragically die in a plane crash, I'm just asking.
No, I'm happy we're solving this because it's getting closer and closer.
Yeah.
And we got 10 flights coming up for the season. Yeah.
Now, when we do our tribute, obviously we will initially do our tearful tribute because we love you and all those things. But then can we go into your worst takes of all time and all that kind of stuff?
Here's the question. Would you
that hour?
This is really
well. I mean, how long are we going to cry over it?
Would Richie cry?
We got to do a whole. Yeah.
Do you think you guys would work the next day, or they'd give the whole staff the day off?
No, I'd have to work. Well, what am I going to do?
Would it be hard?
Memorialize Elliot? No, I'm a worker.
Imagine a Twitter question.
Yeah.
Will you miss Elliot?
Yeah. Are you sad Elliot died? Yes or no?
Y'all crazy, man.
Just from above checking.
Here is why I would work.
Well, Elliot wants to know what people are saying about him.
Yeah. I would hope people that day would be nice.
Dude.
I think they'd be nice that day.
Well, here's what happened. One person would say something mean, and then everybody would jump on that person.
Yes, I think
Well,
so.
the mean people just would choose not to say anything.
Right.
For the first hour.
Yeah.
For the first hour. Yeah.
It seems like Elliot thought about this.
Yeah. And in your honor, here's why. I think you should give me the password to all your social accounts. And here's why. Because if you do tragically die in this crash, and hopefully you're the only one on the plane, nobody else dies or whatever.
Exactly.
No, because I don't want anybody else to
Flying
die.
private.
Yeah, I want your password so I can do one final post. You should do one final post, give it to me, and then we post it. And dude, you get so much traction over that one final post.
And then imagine everyone dunking on me only to find out I was dead hours later.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give you the password.
I was going to
All
say,
right, wait a minute.
He may send that last post from the plane.
Yeah, as we're going
no,
down.
no,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay. Welcome, Elliot. So
happy to be here.
Yeah. Now, before we get to the social posts that we've been discussing in our group text for days now, what do you think of the Sixers situation? Would you fire Mory? Would you fire Nurse?
So I think people are being a little harsh on the Sixers. I think this year was better than I think anybody could have hoped. Maxey was better than you probably could have hoped coming into the year. VJ certainly was. Embiid, I think, was. Paul George had a mostly good year. They had the best playoff victory they've had in the process era. And they made it to the final 8. Like, I know the loss to the Knicks was embarrassing, for sure. And I ultimately would trade Embiid if you got any type of offer. But if they have to run it back, I don't think it's that bad. And I think there's actually, for the first time in maybe years, like reason to feel encouraged because of VJ, because of Maxey. And I thought Embiid was cooked. I thought he was fully cooked. He was better this year than I thought. And if he's right, they figured out the knee thing. That's a big deal. So I get why people want blood, and I get why people are fed up. I fully understand it. But I don't think you can make decisions off emotions. And I don't think Nurse is the problem. I don't think Moore is the problem. And if VJ's better next year, they could definitely be in the second round again. So I get the emotional part of it, but I wouldn't make wholesale changes just to make them.
I would fire Nurse because I'm sick of looking at him, but that is also an emotional response.
Right.
Just run it back, huh?
So, yeah, I mean, what else would you do? Like, the only Embiid trade I could think of, and I'm curious where you guys fall on this, you got to find a team that feels they could win next year that is also desperate. Would you trade Joel Embiid for Jimmy Butler in his 1-year expiring contract?
Yes, but the Warriors.
You don't think
do
they
that.
would?
No.
I feel like you don't talk yourself into Joel and Curry for 1 year. Curry's near the end. Jimmy Butler coming off a major injury, 1 year left. It's a bad contract for sure. But anyone that acquires Joel, it's next year, and then it's expiring the final year. Yeah, I think it makes some sense.
I would. I've said this a few times. Because that is what this would be. If I could just erase Joel's contract, I would do that in a second. I think the reason he won't get traded is because they won't be able to. They won't be able to do a trade like that where they just get a player back. The trade that I would think of would be like the Trae Young trade, right? They basically just got rid of Trae Young. They got CJ McCollum on an expiring deal. It's gone or whatever, and they were able to move on. The difference was that Trae Young had 1 year left on his deal. Joel Embiid has 3 years left on his deal. Trae Young is mostly healthy. Joel Embiid is not. I just think the Warriors, though they've been a mess over the last few years, they're going to be focused on getting Giannis. Maybe they'll get Giannis. Maybe I can't imagine them.
They're definitely going to try to get him first.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, and I know how silly this will sound next season, but he is just 2 weeks removed from dropping 34, 12, and 6, Game 7 on the road against Boston. Like, there is still that. It's still in there, and I never thought that was in there. That's maybe why I feel different.
If an organization, last thing, if an organization knows what it takes to get through a long playoff run, it is the Warriors. And the biggest issue for Embiid is once the playoffs really get going, you're playing every other night, and that finally caught up to him in the Knicks series. And like, for as healthy as he was, and God bless Joel, because I do wish the best for him, but him saying we figured the knee thing out. Okay, well, you played 38 games.
No, you're right.
You missed 3.5 weeks with your other knee. You missed the first 2 weeks of the season with your one knee. You missed 3 weeks with an oblique. You missed 2 weeks with an ankle. And then after playing 5 playoff games, and the appendicitis, it's there. You know, I don't blame him for it, but it's there.
He's hurt all the time.
You had an ankle thing, a hip thing, and potentially a knee thing. So he feels encouraged. God bless him. I'm glad he does. But if encourage means you're playing half the year and then you have to start playing every other night again and you can't do it, I don't think anyone is talking themselves into it. I think the only team that is trading for Embiid is a team that is looking to reset and get draft picks, and you're giving up draft picks.
I think he has more value this offseason than he did last offseason.
Well, that's for sure.
Well, so that's what I'm saying. Like, it's easier for me.
Charlotte.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know their who you would get back.
I don't know.
Yeah, but it's that type of team. It's a team that
Uzi.
feels they have to make a Hail Mary attempt at getting somebody.
Orlando.
And I think Golden State does make sense because their window is closing with Curry as well. But look, I get it. If you could trade Joel for Jimmy Butler, if I'm on the phone, if I'm Daryl Morey, it would be hard to say no to that. You get out of the year two. I understand that. I'm just not as down on them if they have to run it back, because I think if VJ takes a step forward, if Maxey didn't have a great postseason. There were definitely concerning games, but he had some really good games as well. I look at the East. The East is not that stacked.
Well, it's going to get better next year.
Everyone, maybe with Halliburton coming back, we'll see what type of player he is coming off of that. I think that's at least a fair thing to question.
What if Giannis ends up in Boston?
I mean, then I'm assuming they're trading Jaylen Brown.
Yeah.
I'm not big on Giannis at this point. He misses a lot of time. He's
but
older.
Embiid.
No, well, but again, I would trade him. But my optimism is more about Maxey and VJ moving forward. And then now what I don't know the answer to, and I thought Tony Jones with you guys yesterday was really good, talking about how they really do get along. If that's true, then I think there's less reason to get Joel out. But if that's not true, right? And he's an issue in terms of showing up to shoot around. He refuses not to be the main option on offense. If those things are true, then I think there's more incentive to get rid of him.
I think the whole getting along thing, and I'm not questioning Tony's report because that's his information. He got that. But there's something about Joel being the longest tenured player here that garners respect from his teammates.
For sure.
They may have a different conversation when they're by themselves about Joel Embiid.
Right, getting along might be VJ, Tyrese, Kelly Oubre.
I also think they like Joel personally.
Yeah. I think they like him, but they don't like, and I would imagine as a teammate of his, it's frustrating when we don't know when you're going to be in, when you're not going to be in. We run an offense a certain way when you're not here, and then when you come back, everything runs through you. You don't necessarily come to all the film sessions, the shoot-arounds. That stuff can be frustrating for players.
I agree.
It really can. And it's like a cloud hanging over him because they respect him and like him so much. But do you really think they wouldn't be happier if he went on him? Because now it allows them to be who they can be without Joel Embiid being here.
I agree. There's also a little bit there. Be careful what you wish for if you're Tyrese. Because when Joel's been gone, they've not won at a large clip with Tyrese Maxey. And as much as we blame Joel for it, and I think it's true, and you're right, he's in and out, and that's hard. I mean, Tyrese also has to be all right, Joel's here tonight. I'm still going to shoot the ball a lot because it's my team. I think there is some of that Tyrese needs to show as well.
I said this to Spike yesterday. The one thing I learned through that Knicks series, he don't really have it in him.
So that would be my concern.
Yeah, he doesn't have it in him.
But VJ might.
But he's so young.
No, I know.
Yeah, he's not going to take over. AI had that in his head. I don't care who's on the team.
Yeah, I'm shooting the ball.
Jerry Stackhouse, I don't care who you are. Yeah, this is my squad. This is my rock. I just don't know if Tyrese has that in him. I don't know if he has that in him.
The two last things before we get to
He's going to always defer
to Joel
Embiid.
I also think when Joel is in there, I think it's important that Joel get going early. I thought that was a good, smart thing that Tyrese did sometimes as well.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
And I also think I think people point to aggressiveness with him, but it's really the type of player he is as to why he doesn't get the shots off. He doesn't have a particularly great handle. He's not a good isolation player. So when, he's not like a pick and roll guy. He is a dribble handoff in transition speed guy. So when we see Jalen Brunson, he can do that stuff when he's isolated. That's not who Maxey is.
Yeah.
So we're saying aggressive. I don't think it's as much aggressive as it is how he plays and his style of play. Two other things. One, I agree Tony Jones said they get along. He also said it was incredibly tumultuous here internally.
He did.
He said both things. So I think it's possible.
And that day with the team meeting and Joel being suspended that night, I know he said it wasn't Joel.
Well, he didn't say it wasn't. He said it wasn't. He said it wasn't one play.
Okay, but that just feels a lot like a Joel. It's hard not to. Yeah.
The thing hurt me.
Right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I heard that audio this morning.
The thing that worries me the most about Mory, is not his decision making. It's none of that stuff. It is the fact that 3 separate times during his tenure here, we've had players here or players who have left talk bad publicly about him.
Yeah, that's fair.
And that is Patrick Beverley, James Harden. but he's still a player,
I agree,
you know,
but
and
yes.
Joel Embiid. And I don't hear that about other things. And it's again, it's not really, you know, free agency doesn't really matter that much in the NBA anymore. And if you pay the guy the most and it's a good situation, he'll come there. But that if I'm to point at one thing that makes me the most nervous about Daryl moving forward, I think he's smart. I think he's good at what he does. That part of it, he might need a couple of years away from it to let all that stuff.
Well, they
quiet
also
down.
might just need a fresh set of eyes. Like, even if the GM is not as good, just someone to come in and look at this fresh.
Different ideas.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
All
I
right.
mean, it's like what? I mean,
it's like OC. It's like,
oh yeah, I was going to say, how much different is it than that? Yeah, when we switched the OC.
Right.
All right. So
it wasn't his fault.
Now to Elliott's post. This post went up on Friday. Is that when it went up, Jack? I'm trying to remember the top 10.
Yeah, it's scheduled for Friday, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So let me set this up. Elliot did a Go Birds daily on this as well. If you want to listen to it, I didn't listen to it because I wanted to hear you here.
Yeah,
I listen to Go Birds daily. Yes, I'm a regular listener. So here is the post, both on Twitter and on Instagram. ESP's top 10 Eagles. So here are Elliott's top 10 Eagles. Number 1, Jalen Hurts.
Pretty obvious.
Let me get through the 10. Number 1, Jalen Hurts. Number 2, Quinyon Mitchell. Number 3, Cooper DeJean. The 4th best Eagle, Jalix Hunt.
Ooh, boy.
The 5th best Eagle, Lane Johnson. Then Jalen Carter. Then Jordan Mailata. Then Devontae Smith. Then Jordan Davis. Then Zach Bond. Notable absence is Saquon Barkley. Now Jack's proposition is that you actually just forgot Saquon Barkley. Is that true?
No, but I will say,
Sure you did.
no, but here's what I would say. If I did, I think that's indicative as well. Like, I think when you make a list and you go through and you go, all right, this guy, if that guy doesn't come to your mind, there's probably an argument he doesn't belong. Right. So maybe when I meant I think there is.
I think he would come to everybody else's mind. He didn't come to your mind.
Well, look, I like Saquon. I hope to button his shirt correctly one day. Right.
Is that what it is? Is he made fun of you a little bit in public?
That's not what it is.
Okay.
He did not have a good year. He is a running back coming off of a season 2 years ago with a ton of touches. He, again, wasn't good last year. My list is a collection of different things, as all my lists are, right?
Can I ask you something? You said he wasn't. I know you have more, but I'm so. This is going to be hard for me.
I know it is. Yeah.
Okay, so you said that Jalen Hurts had a bad year last year because the offensive line was bad, and that's why the offense was bad.
How's that not?
So why is that the excuse for Jalen and the entire offense, and it's not the excuse for Saquon?
Because Jalen has taken this team to 2 Super Bowls.
So did Saquon.
Stop saying
you
that.
can disagree with my argument. Well, this is my logic. I
You
can't
have
make something up to appease
you have to talk about the actual topic.
I am.
The actual topic here is that you said that Jalen had a bad year and the offense had a bad year because the offensive line was bad. The running back, whose life is completely dependent on the offensive line.
I agree.
So why is Jalen the best Eagle? And the reason the offense wasn't good because the offensive line, but Saquon Barkley, who was probably the best player in football the year before, is not given the same latitude that Jalen is.
Okay, so I can explain it.
Okay.
All right. First, because Jalen took this team to 2 Super Bowls and 1 Super Bowl MVP. That matters when talking about resume. But 2, running backs have a history of falling off after they have big seasons, right? That's not as true with quarterbacks. So if you said to me, who will be a better Eagle for the next 2 years, Jalen or Saquon? I would bet on Jalen. If you said to me, who would be a better Eagle the next 2 years, Jalix Hunt or Saquon? I would bet on Jalix
Lane
Hunt.
Johnson might not even be playing football in 2 years.
You're right, and that's fair. But Lane
he missed 7 games, including the playoff
and you had him
game.
number 5.
Yeah, that's all fair. Lane Johnson is a franchise icon.
So he's grandfather.
He gets some of that Saquon doesn't. Saquon was a legend for 1 year. Lane Johnson's been a legend for, I don't know, 7, 8, 9 years, right?
Best is best. Come on.
No, but
man.
again, this is how I make the list.
Just say you forgot.
I didn't forget.
You forgot. It would sound better if you said you forgot.
No, but let me ask this. If you asked 32 GMs, right, and you said you could take this player or Saquon,
yes,
who on that list are they taking Saquon over?
But that I asked, how many times have I asked you that same question about Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts? And we have come to the conclusion that Nick Sirianni probably wouldn't be in the top 10 or 15 coaches selected. Jalen Hurts probably wouldn't be in the top 10 or 15 quarterbacks selected. Yeah, I mean, it's true.
Yeah, 15, but yes.
Okay, so like, why is that not a valid argument for the coach and the quarterback, but it is a valid argument for the running back?
So, but again, answer my question. Like, do you think any of those 10 would be
Zach Bond?
Yeah.
You think Zach Bond?
And Jordan Davis.
Yeah.
I don't think Jordan Davis for sure. I think Jordan Davis, a defensive tackle on the come up at his age, at his position, I think would get picked ahead of Saquon.
He's had one good year.
Correct, but the arrow is pointing,
and only a good
but
year.
the arrow is pointing up on him. That's what I'm saying. These players, like
is the arrow pointing up on Lane Johnson?
No, Lane, you're right. Lane is grandfathered in. That's fair. But I also
is
think
the arrow
it's
pointing
important
up on Jalen?
Yes, I think the arrow is at least.
Jalen, has gotten worse for 4 straight years.
I don't think that's true.
Oh, it
number
is
one.
true.
I don't think that's true.
I mean, it's true.
He was worse. He was better in 24 than he was in 23. So that's one season that's not the case.
Okay, he was worse in 23 than he was in 22. He was worse in 25 than he was in 24.
Right, so it's not
he
four
was
straight
worse.
I don't know if he was better in 24 than he was in 23.
So I think so because he didn't turn the ball over as much. And I think that's
But
obviously
that's one thing
key.
you can focus on.
Well, I
That's
didn't
fine.
turn the ball over at all. Am I
That's
the best
fine.
quarterback on the Eagles?
If you had a Super Bowl MVP, I would make that argument for you, but you don't. So Jalen does.
Meanwhile, the guy who got him that Super Bowl
Yes.
is the guy you left off the list. And completely.
I think Saquon is still a very good player. I don't think he is a top 10 player on the team when you consider the future.
Well, where would you rank him?
So I would probably have him 13th. I would put Dallas.
2 more people in front.
I would put Dallas Goddard and Jonathan Grenard.
You would not put Dallas Goddard.
Did you listen to the pod?
No,
I said
I would not
said
listen
11
to the
and
pod.
12. with
Dallas Goddard. Every team in the NFL has had a chance to get Dallas Goddard for 2 consecutive off seasons, and every team in the NFL has passed. Like, are you crazy?
No.
Dallas Goddard is not better than Saquon Barkley.
We were talking about putting Tank Bigsby in the game last year.
Let me ask you
because
this.
we're idiots.
Let me ask you this. Christian McCaffrey in 25 didn't have a great year. Was banged up.
Yeah.
I mean, in 24, I mean.
24.
24
Yeah.
and 24
Okay.
is what I mean. Last year, he had a pretty damn good year.
Yeah, I could be wrong. Maybe Saquon will bounce back.
But no, my point is this, is that you have completely just thrown him away without considering the circumstances around him.
Dallas Goddard.
Yeah, without considering the circumstances around
Dallas
him. And if
Goddard.
Goddard led the team in touchdowns last year. Let's act like Goddard is some backup tight end.
He's not
Your
Saquon
point-
Barkley.
He was better than Saquon last year. He absolutely was. To your point about Christian McCaffrey, you're right. You're right. Maybe I'm being too harsh on Saquon and thinking that he can't rebound. I might be, but my logic is that a running back at his age, he's not in his 3rd or 4th season, right? At his age, coming off those touches, didn't have a good year last year. Maybe he'll be great next year. That's part of it. But how did Tank?
That's a whole.
He was. Hold on. It was a big part of it. He was like 85th in the league in yards after contact last year.
He got hit in the damn backfield half
Right,
the game.
and he didn't make the best out of the situations. How many plays last year did we look at Saquon and go, that was a special play? 10?
How can he be special when people were in his lap when he gets the ball?
Tank Bigsby got yards after
The quarterback
contact.
doesn't run anymore. The quarterback does. The defenses don't play the same when Tank Bigsby
I'm just
is
saying
in there
yards after
versus-
contact.
Not what I'm talking about is what Saquon looked like being hit behind the line of scrimmage repeatedly last year.
Yeah, it was part
How many
of it.
times did he lose yards or barely get back to the line of scrimmage compared to what it looked like the year before? He's not a damn magician. He can't just disappear and then be on the other side 10 yards down the field. When he got open lanes, Saquon showed you explosiveness. He showed you he still can run. What was the game against the Giants where he had like a 70-yard touchdown run, 60-yard touchdown run? Had another one, big one against Washington down there in Washington. He never had lanes to run through last year.
I agree. That was definitely part of why
And
he
that's
struggled.
on the offense. And not only that, you got 2 offensive linemen on here.
Yeah, I think
And they might have been the worst unit on the damn squad.
And one of them didn't even play half the year.
But
and
Lane is an all-time great Eagle.
deathbed.
And
This isn't Mount Rushmore. It's the top 10. And you said top 10 Eagles looking forward.
Yes.
Because you keep talking about Saquon's career looking forward. Lane Johnson might not even play in 2 years.
But Lane is still an all-time great Eagle.
I don't
think
care.
Well, I do care. And on my list, that mattered to me. I don't know what to say.
Get back to Jalen being number 1.
What?
Oh, because he's escaped that.
Well, we'll do that next.
okay.
We got like 2 minutes here. We'll do that next.
Yeah.
My biggest problem with you, Elliot, is not your rankings. It's that your moral code is not coherent.
It is a multi-level thinking list. I agree.
No,
but it's not
coherent.
exciting if you just do like 10 fastest. And
I
it's by the
don't-
time
I
there are
don't
layers
care.
and levels to it.
You cannot, for an entire offseason, an entire season, blame the offensive line for the production of the quarterback, blame the offensive line for the production of the offense, and then when it comes down to talking about the running back who, in a year with a good offensive line, had the best season in running back history and not say that the offensive line was responsible for his going backwards. This is crazy.
Hold on. I did not say. In fact,
and you said Dallas Goedert is better. He was available for the whole league.
Dallas Goedert led the team in touchdowns last year.
But he was available to the entire league.
And no tight end got paid.
How many teams do you think would take Dallas Goedert? How many teams do you think would take Dallas Goedert over Saquon?
It's an interesting question.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You are completely dismissing the history of running backs coming off of all those touches.
No, I'm not. I am the one who sang that from the mountaintop.
And you were right. And now you're countering your own point.
No, I'm not.
The offensive line is part of it. You're not you.
I'm talking about you.
The offensive line was part of it, but part of it was Saquon too.
And you said they're going to go 14-3. You crashed every move.
Well, that was on my mock schedule.
Yeah,
we'll see how the actual schedule comes out.
Man, I wish that plane. No, just kidding.
Come on.
It was close.
I need to bring it home.
And listen, we love Smitty. Let's not act like Smitty had a great year last year because somebody interrupted his year.
It was the offensive line.
He would have had
it was the offensive line.
He would have had a great year.
It was the offensive line.
I hope Saquon has an unbelievable year.
Great year. Somebody interrupted that.
I do think 32 GMs would take him over Saquon.
Your point in
Devontae,
probably.
Your point pointing out that there are two offensive linemen on the list that he is blaming. It's unbelievable.
Well, and here's what happened. Little Elliott was down in Mexico.
Yeah, he had a couple.
Yeah.
I made this list before I left for Mexico. I did.
Margarita Shore Parks.
Yeah,
I will tell you, checking in later that day, the mentions was the numbers alone. I didn't read the mentions. I just looked at the numbers.
Tequila Shore Parks over here. 215-592-9494. We will have more to deal with Elliott. Again, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Listen. You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, you can drive home a brand new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $269 a month, or a 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $239 a month. These offers are too good to pass up. So visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. Shop now and tell them Fritz sent you. Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Splash into savings this Memorial Day with Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Save big on new Hot Spring and Caldera hot tubs and save up to $5,000 plus an additional $1,500 instant rebate. Bring resort-style living home with endless pool swim spas and save up to $10,000. Looking to upgrade? Your hot tub could be worth up to $3,000. Hurry to Spring Dance Hot Tubs in Jameson, Exton, or Plymouth Meeting in PA, or in Marlton, New Jersey, and upgrade your backyard this summer. Visit us online at springdancehottubs.com for more details. Don't miss out on these incredible savings.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Graduation season is here. If you're looking for a unique gift for your grad, shop Mark's Jewelers online, marks-jewelers.com. Here's the question. Is Saquon Barkley a top 10 current Eagle? Of course, Elliot did not have him on his top 10 list. The answer, Ike and I believe that he is. What do you think the people say?
Yes.
And what do you think the percentage is at?
Let's go 75%.
How about 92? Just about the same as the Maury poll.
Well, give it time. We'll see more people vote.
Give it time.
Saquon is a great Eagle. He did not have a great year, and I think moving forward, there are other players on the team that Arrow is pointing up more.
I don't know how many people did have a great year on that team.
Yeah, who had a great year?
Certainly wasn't 10 players.
Well, a lot of
Defense.
defensive guys did. Yeah. On offense, you're right. It was mostly just Jalen.
Yeah, that's what.
Well, Jalen didn't have a great
He
year.
said it was mostly
Shut up. So, having Jalen as your number one Eagle on the entire team when he did not have a good year, the team is even thinking about moving on from him. All of those things is not only wrong, but it is an insult to me. It's an insult
personally.
yeah. I mean, it feels. It
See, but
feels
we just fundamentally disagree on this. Like, he won a Super Bowl as the quarterback of the Eagles.
But we're talking about forward, right?
No, I get that, right?
Okay.
But he's young,
okay,
right? He is now. You're right. There has been years where he's taken a step back, but there's also been years where he's taken a step forward, right? So
not really.
No.
There's been not since 22.
21 to 22, he took a step forward.
Yeah.
23 to 24, he took a step forward.
And then he took a step.
He took a step back
monstrous
last
step back. Yeah. So he is a worse quarterback
to be
now
fair,
than he was 4 years ago.
How many players on the offense were better than him last year?
I don't know.
Devontae, Goddard, maybe.
But they were the 23rd ranked offense in football.
Right. Well, I'm not doing 10
Goddard-
10 best players in the NFL.
Yes, but
Goddard didn't have a better year than Jalen.
Debatable. Now he led the team in touchdowns, which I think does matter.
Who do you think threw him?
Agreed. It's a fair point. Jalen actually statistically put up like pretty good numbers for passing.
High in touchdown
Yeah, he
passes.
did. Yeah.
but
and again, he's a Super Bowl MVP.
I know
that matters to
yes,
me. When
it's part of it.
But you have to be able to talk to him about him without saying Super Bowl MVP. You got to tell me what he's good at. You got to tell me why he's the best Eagle. Besides just saying what his resume is, what does he actually?
Well, first of all, his resume was not picked out of a hat.
Why don't you
He
tell
won
me,
that
why don't
resume.
you tell me what he's
we're
good at?
acknowledging the resume.
I'll tell you what. All right, I'll tell you what he's good at. Number one, he throws a very accurate ball. Last year, it took a bit of a step back, but he still throws a very accurate ball.
But that only matters for Saquon. That he took a step back only matters for Saquon. Doesn't matter for
Super Bowl
Jalen.
MVP and has not taken the team to 2 Super Bowls.
We've said you're not allowed to say that anymore.
Well, you can't make. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
Saquon was the MVP of the team in 2024.
He was, but Jalen was a Super Bowl MVP.
But that's one game.
The defense is why they won the Super Bowl. In that Super Bowl, even with how quote unquote great
it was part of it.
He
absolutely.
didn't even play. He made one throw.
What have we
What
gotten
are we
to that
talking
winning?
about?
I can't bring up Super Bowl MVP when
You
talking
did,
about a player.
but he asked you what he's good at.
and I was listing it, and then you guys
No, you
jumped
weren't.
in.
You said Super Bowl MVP.
No, I was saying he's an accurate passer. I acknowledge he took a step back last year, but he's an accurate passer. He takes care of the football. He's clutch, and he does win all the time.
Okay, was he clutch against the Niners last year?
Well, of course, you're gonna be able to find games where he wasn't.
Was he clutch against the Chargers
Well, he
last
actually
year?
hold on. He actually was clutch against the Niners.
No, he
but
wasn't.
the ball hit the hands of the receivers. He was clutch. He had his best drive of the game on the final drive of the game. Probably.
You need me to get my manifesto up, Elliot?
Your manifesto is crazy.
No, you're crazy. Like if we're being fair, all right, he was Super Bowl MVP,
No big
16
deal.
months
Right,
ago.
exactly.
No, but it's one thing.
But it's a huge thing.
Okay,
It is not. I'm not bringing
it's
up
not
a passer
that
rating
big.
from 2023.
The Seattle Seahawks just let their Super Bowl MVP walk
He's
away.
a running back.
And nobody cared.
No, people do care.
Nobody
and he's
cared.
a running back.
Nobody cared.
And guess what?
No,
if
Super
I was
Bowl
doing top
MVP
10,
is Super
if
Bowl
I was doing
MVP.
top 10 Seahawks, Kenneth Walker would be near the top.
Well, but he's not on the Seahawks anymore. So it shows you
correct. But the point I'm making
shows
is
you
I
how
would
much,
give him credit for
it
that.
shows you how much the team values Super Bowl MVP. And I know Super Bowl MVP is an award that is voted on by a bunch of writers that night.
Yeah.
But being the MVP of the entire season, which Saquon was 2 years ago, wouldn't you agree that Saquon's season was more valuable than Jalen Hurts' performance in the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I probably would agree with that.
Okay, so he is not granted
because
that.
running backs, after they have a lot of touches, very rarely bounce back from it. So I am projecting with Saquon. There is not any stat that
What
shows
is the
that
projection with Jalen, who is just getting worse and worse?
Well, he's not getting worse and worse.
Well, sure
he
he
had
is.
one down season coming off of
No.
a good 2024. So it's 1 year of getting worse.
No, 23
13
got
to
worse.
1400
Right, but
And he's
you're-
not
you're-
running
You're
anymore.
acting like he's going like
Is
this.
it how's his running going?
He's going like this. He didn't run it a lot last year. I agree. That's a
and
problem.
he's slower.
Yeah, he looks slower. I agree.
Okay, all
Yeah,
right.
okay.
So there are a lot of things. I'm not saying he shouldn't be on the list. Don't you agree that Quinyon Mitchell is a better cornerback than Jalen Hurts is a quarterback?
But wouldn't you agree that Jalen's job is way harder than Quinyon's?
But
it
this
matters.
isn't a
It
list of
matters.
hard jobs. Well, then with any top 10 of any team, the quarterback is just number one
If
because
the
he has a hard
quarterback,
job.
if the quarterback wins all the time and goes to Super Bowls, yes. If the quarterback is going 9-7 every year and not winning playoff games, then no.
What if you lose in an embarrassing fashion at home to a decimated team in the first round of the playoffs?
They didn't lose in embarrassing fashion.
To the Niners last year?
They lost by 4 points.
Yes, they were. That was an embarrassing loss.
It was not an embarrassing loss. If you want to say it was a bad loss and it wasn't like it was not
Of
embarrassing.
course it was embarrassing.
How was it embarrassing?
Well,
Who were they favored by in that game?
The
4
loss in
points?
Tampa was embarrassing.
Yeah, that's an embarrassing
Oh, was Jalen the quarterback of that game
He
too?
was. And if I was
Okay,
doing
all
top 10
right.
Eagles after 2023, he might not be number one.
Okay,
but
so
we're not doing
Quinyon-
after 2023.
Quinyon Mitchell is a better cornerback than Jalen Hurts as a quarterback. Cooper DeJean is a better nickel than Jalen Hurts as a quarterback. Jalen Hunt is a better edge than Jalen Hurts as a
I
quarterback.
don't know about that.
Lane Johnson is a better right tackle than Jalen Hurts as a quarterback. Jalen Carter is a better defensive tackle than Jalen Hurts as a quarterback. Jordan Mailata is a better left tackle than Jalen Hurts as a quarterback. Devontae Smith is a better wide receiver than Jalen Hurts as a quarterback.
Yeah.
So like, and
And
Zach
Jake
Bond,
Elliott used to be a better kicker.
but he's
than
not anymore.
Right. But Jalen being the quarterback does matter. This is where we fundamentally
Right,
disagree.
maybe he can get him to 5, but not
No,
1. He's
but
not
he's
the best
not a-
player.
but
Like,
he-
why is the organization? Why didn't they give him an extension?
They can feel how they feel about him. Like, I don't know, tell you about that, right?
Well,
like,
but
that's
they
their
won the
opinion.
Super Bowl.
Right.
They've been to 2. They won
That's
2.
fine.
So the organization
they probably wouldn't agree
knows
with this
something,
list.
right?
They wouldn't agree with this list, but it's my list. And if you're a quarterback that constantly wins all the time, that has the hardest job in the city, one of the hardest jobs in all of sport, forget just the hardest job in the city, one of the hardest jobs.
Relax.
It is true. How many jobs are in sports are harder than being the quarterback of the Eagles?
I don't know. Best player on an NBA team is harder than being
In
the quarterback
Philadelphia?
of the Eagles.
In Philadelphia?
Oh yeah, Joel Embiid's had an easy ride.
Okay,
here.
well, Joel has a hard job too. Well,
Yeah.
who do you think has a harder job, Joel or Jalen?
Well, Joel.
Absolutely not. Jalen has a spotlight on him 10 times the size.
Joel Embiid is not propped up by a great defense and a great running game and a great offensive line like Jalen is.
Yeah, that's
He has to
part
do
of it.
everything
but
himself.
whose job is harder?
That's not what this list is.
But it has
can
to be
part of
factored
it.
in. Otherwise, I could put Braden Mann on it.
You do everything but talk about the performance of the player. He did
I'm
something
bringing
good
up the
in
performance.
one friggin' game last
one
year.
game as if it's like a preseason game or
Yes,
a game
and
7
he
or
played-
week 7 and 2 years ago. I'm bringing up the Super Bowl. He was also awesome in the championship game.
You don't actually believe this.
I do
Actually,
actually
if
believe
we
it.
brought in a lie detector test, you would not think Jalen
Well, the
Hurts
lie
is
detector
the best
test
Eagle.
can't beat me. We've shown that. But
Yeah,
regardless,
would
I
do-
do believe it.
You know what? I want Rob Lincoln, wherever you are, to get the lie detector guy in here next Tuesday, and I want you on the lie detector
Easy.
answering if
Absolutely.
you think Jalen Hurts is the best Eagle.
I'll 100% do it.
He's not.
This you weren't here for this, or maybe actually yes you were, you just weren't on air. But like me and Ike used to argue about Carson all the time, right? And I would say I didn't think Carson was as good as other people because the Eagles didn't win all the time. That is exactly the debate. And Ike would say he didn't have great talent around him, and I go that doesn't matter, right?
Yep.
So like this is a core belief of mine. I think quarterback wins matter a lot, and there are not many quarterbacks in the NFL that have a better win-loss record and resume than Jalen.
So is
yes,
Sam Darnold better than Jalen because he's won plenty of regular season games the last 2 years and won a Super Bowl?
no, he's not because he has not been to 2 Super Bowls.
Oh, okay. So if he goes to the Super Bowl this year, is he better than Jalen?
There's certainly be a debate for it. We'll see what Jalen does.
So the
but yeah.
only way that you rank quarterbacks is how many total Super Bowls they've been to.
No, that's not all of it. He also wins all the time in the regular season. Like
Okay.
there's a lot to
You
his
do
game.
everything but talk about his play. It's embarrassing.
No,
I'm embarrassed for you.
But the play.
I'm embarrassed
No,
for
but,
you.
but you act like these
I'm
wins.
embarrassed for
But
you.
these wins and these stuff are coming from his play. And again, I
Well, they're
listed.
not. They're
I
not.
listed
They're
what he
not.
was good
They're
at. You
not.
can say he's
They're
not good
not.
at running anymore, but he has been a very good runner.
But he's
he
not
does
anymore.
He was not last year. I agree with you
so
on
he's
that.
not good running anymore. He wasn't accurate last year. They didn't win any playoff games last year, but he's still the best Eagle.
Yes, because he won them a Super Bowl as the quarterback,
2
and he
years
was
ago.
also arguably the best player on the offense
When?
last year.
On a bad offense.
But he was still the best player.
On a bad offense.
Agreed, but still, well, not as bad.
And
as
the
people make it out
defense
to be.
was great. So
Yes.
why isn't
Because Jalen's
why
job
isn't
is
the best player on the defense, which was great, higher than Jalen?
Because Jalen's job is harder than Quinyon's job and Cooper DeJean's job. I mean, like, we can go round and round, but that's my logic. Like, I think playing quarterback is harder than playing cornerback. Yeah. So when you say Quinyon's better at it, you're right. Quinyon's number 2 on the list. But Jalen, as the quarterback, I think deserves more credit for the team's accomplishments.
I want the lie detector test.
I will
in
gladly
there.
take the lie detector test.
And if you fail, I can't think of all the things that are going to happen to you when you fail this lie detector
I won't
test.
fail it.
Because this will be
And I'll tell you this
catastrophic
right
for
now.
you.
I'll tell you this right now. If it says I failed, then the lie detector's wrong.
See,
because I
there it
fully
is.
believe it.
There it is. No, you've talked yourself into it, but you don't actually
Well, if
believe
I've talked myself into it, then I believe it.
No. It's completely different.
That's
I used to
not-
talk myself.
what are you
when I would,
talking about?
When I would fake sick, like during middle school.
Yeah, but it's not
I
a
would
disease, it's an
convince
opinion.
myself.
Well, you're
it's-
pretty close to a disease. For
Yeah,
sure,
you
with
are.
this
You are a
one.
disease.
Yeah,
You-
big one.
So I would ask this.
Don't
I
make
would
me
ask
start talking
this.
about the Phillies.
I would
Well, they're
ask
hot.
this.
10-3.
Where would you have Jalen at? Smite. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me look at the list. I'm doing this on the run.
Yeah.
You would put
that's fine.
Saquon on your list, so
I would have Saquon on my
I'd
list.
probably have him like 7.
Saquon or Jalen? You're talking about.
Jalen.
Okay, who would you have ahead of him? Quignon, I'd assume.
Quignon, I would have ahead of him.
Cooper.
Jordan Mailata, I'd have ahead of him. Lane Johnson, I'd have ahead of him. Saquon, I'd have ahead of him. Jalen Carter, I'd have ahead of him. I mean, Zach Bond's a better player.
Well, the linebacker position is very important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, 6 or 7.
I don't know if I would have him more than 4.
I certainly wouldn't have him 1.
And I know, because we disagree. We value different
Lane
things.
Johnson does is win, right? I mean, the team's bad when he's not
Yeah,
playing.
and he didn't play half the year, and I still have him 5. If Jalen didn't play half the year, I wouldn't have him number 1.
215-592-9494.
He would be 5.
He'd probably be 4.
So Elliot stresses you out. What I don't want you to stress you out is when there's a problem with your HVAC at your house, or a problem with the electrical at your house, or a problem with the plumbing at your house. How do you get rid of that worry? Well, you have a guy to call when there's a problem. You got to go to Sila.com, SILA.com, become a member. Because when you are a member, if you have a problem with any of those things, 24/7 emergency service will show up that day. I want you to imagine it's August 3rd. It's 102 degrees. Your AC stops working. Who do you call? You call Sila. It's easy. They're also going to come out twice a year when you're a member to make sure your AC is working properly, make sure your heat is working properly as well. They have their 12-month no breakdown guarantee or your money back. And if you are in the unfortunate position, and they know it's an unfortunate position, your HVAC system comes at the worst time, right? They get it. That's why Sila right now offering 5 years of 0% interest on qualifying Lennox system installations. That is 60 months of 0% interest. Go to Sila.com. That is SILA.com.
So I would take Lane off the list.
Off it?
Altogether?
Yeah. Because I'm basing it off last year. See, that's where a lot of our disagreements come from.
It's a mixture of everything.
We don't use the same criteria. Yeah. So I would take it based off of last year.
Now, Elliott does change his criteria based on the player. I just want to be clear, because Saquon, it's that he thinks he's trending down and he had a bad year last year. Lane is a team icon, so he gets to be 5. Jalen played,
no big deal. He's been like the best tackle in the league for 10 years.
But you need to have it
has to be something.
Here's the thing. I know it's your list. I grant that. I know you can decide what are the different factors that are going into the list. I grant that as well. But when you do not decide the list, each person on it with the same factors, it is problematic. So when you try to argue this thing and you're saying, well, you're saying this thing for one player,
contradict yourself,
but it's a completely different other thing for other players. It makes you sound, it makes you sound crazy.
And I love Lane. It would be the games that he missed.
Yeah, it hurt him.
Well, and even the future. We don't know why.
But if Lane played all the games last year, he'd probably be number 2. So he was dinged for missing time.
Okay.
He was.
But he's a franchise icon, so
he
fine.
is. That matters.
Well, what if Brandon Graham was on the Eagles? Or was
and he was playing 9 snaps
Eagles?
a game? I would not put him top 10 because he would not be playing enough.
Even though he's a franchise icon.
He is.
And he did win a Super Bowl, and he made the most memorable
2
play.
Super Bowls.
He did. Yeah, absolutely.
That's more Super Bowls than Jalen.
But he only was playing 9 snaps a game.
What's that? But he did win 2 Super Bowls,
He did.
which you forget about. I mean, Super Bowl's the most important thing.
and
he did have the second most.
I didn't forget about him. I had
second
Brandon,
most important play.
I'm pretty sure I had Brandon on my Eagles Mount Rushmore, so I value it for him too.
And so he's on the Mount Rushmore, but he's not on the list.
Because he only plays 9 snaps a game, and he's also not even on the roster.
Well, I'm saying if he was on the roster. If he was on the roster.
No, he would not be in the top 10 because he doesn't play enough now.
Okay, so the Eagles were 11-6 last year.
I saw BG this weekend. Did he have on an alumni biker shirt or a current team shirt?
It's a good question.
He's going to be on the
Kelsey
Eagles.
had on an alumni shirt.
Here's what I'll say about Brandon.
I can't remember if BG had on. I don't remember if he had on an alumni shirt.
He's just waiting for the call.
The roster spots are filling up.
Especially at edge.
Oh, well, cut somebody.
No, you're right. But so look at edge. Well, we don't have to go through this if you don't want.
I mean, Nolan Smith will be on the roster.
Jalix Hunt, Grenard is 3.
Yeah.
And then
Ebiketie
is 4.
Who?
Arnold Ebiketie, they gave like $4 million to. He'll be on the roster. So none of those guys are getting cut. They might trade one of them, but none of those guys are getting cut. That's
BG?
4. I don't think they're cutting any of those guys for BG. They kept Azeez Ojulari last year. They gave him $3 million. He's never played, but he was on the roster. And then you look at the defensive tackle spots, which is where Brandon played last year. Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Ty Robinson, and maybe he's the 4th defensive tackle. I feel like I'm forgetting one person. But what I'm making is there's not a ton of roster spots there.
Yep.
Aren't we for Ojomo?
Oh, no, yeah, I knew it. Ojomo.
Yeah.
So they got 8 guys that are locked in. Now they could keep 10, but then you also have guys that they signed as, they gave $1 million to come try out. So
he's just going to wait till somebody gets hurt, and then
you're right. He could be on the team.
If you're BG, here's what I'm doing. I'm saying right now they don't need me, so I'm going to get an offer of like nothing. I'm going to wait till they do need me, and then they're going to have to pay me. He is smart. He's a smart
Do you think
guy,
the Eagles
BG.
owe it to him to give him a roster spot?
No.
No. They don't owe it to him.
No.
I don't know, man.
No,
They don't owe it to him.
No.
Convince him to come out of retirement?
Convince him. They paid him.
Yeah, well, right. They
That's
asked
how
him to come
work
out of
goes. That's how work goes. You go. He didn't do it. It wasn't charity.
No, I know he got paid.
Yeah, he got paid.
But he also came out of retirement.
Okay, so the Eagles were 11-6 last year, right?
Yes.
And you have not been particularly positive about the Sean Mannion hire.
Yeah.
You weren't particularly positive about their first round pick.
Agreed.
He
wasn't in my top 10.
He wasn't in your top 10. So how did the Eagles go from? You came up with your mock schedule and you have them going 14-3. So my question is, with a questionable offensive coordinator hire, with a running back who's definitely getting worse, right? As you just said, with all these questions, how are they getting 3 games better than
So
they
let me
were?
ask you this. When you do your win-loss, do you try to get to a number? You just go game by game. Do you just go win, loss, win, win?
Yeah.
Because
I
will not pick them to go 14-3. I will not, right? That will not be my prediction. But when I went through it and I just go first of all, it's an ideal schedule, right? So in my opinion, they don't have any tough stretches here. I had them, they play 5 hard teams. I had them losing to 3 of them. So it wasn't I gave them wins over all these great teams. But if you look at their schedule, I mean, even with maybe a not great offseason, do you think they're losing to the Colts, the Steelers, the Panthers?
Well, so I do.
They have the 7th easiest schedule.
So I do listen to Go Birds Daily. Part of the reason they have the 7th easiest schedule is that the schedule difficulty is based on the records of last year, and the records of the division last year were very bad.
Well, actually, can I interrupt quickly? So Warren Sharp, who does he does the difficulty of schedule for next year based off of win-loss totals for this year, right?
Yes.
So he has them with the 7th easiest schedule. I think off of last year, it's different. But I'm using 7th easiest based off of win-loss projection for next year.
By Warren Sharp, but by
Vegas.
Okay, but I've been listening to Go Birds Daily. You've been very positive about the Giants.
Yeah.
You've been very positive about the Cowboys. So wouldn't you agree that if you think the Giants are much better, they've got a quarterback with franchise swag, the Cowboys are better, they made a great defensive, wouldn't you agree that they could find 2 losses in the division?
Yeah, I'm not going to pick them to go 14-3. To be clear, I'm just saying when I went over quickly and I just did they're better than this team. I still think they're better than the Giants. I'm high on the Giants. Do I think they'll beat the Giants twice this year when I make my official prediction? Maybe not. They do. Now, to be clear, they do own the Giants. They beat the Giants all the time. Last year, they absolutely lost to them once. That
and
matters
they'll be better
for sure.
next year.
The Giants will probably be better next year. Agreed.
Yeah.
And so, I won't pick them in 14 games, but I think what this more shows is they are better than the vast majority of teams they will play on their schedule. The Giants can be improved. They can have a good offseason. I can be down on the Giants.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the Eagles, the gap between the Eagles and the Giants was big.
So this is not actually predicting 14-3 with this schedule. This
with my
is,
mock schedule.
With your mock schedule. This was just, is this team better than the other
I just went through and did win, loss. And when I did it, I don't think they'll lose to the Colts. I don't think they'll lose to the Steelers.
So you had them being the Giants twice and the Cowboys twice in this schedule because they play. So we want to talk about.
I would have to get it out if you want to go game by game.
So we have the Seahawks. I'm just looking at good teams on the schedule.
Seahawks, 49ers, Rams, Bears,
Texans.
I'm not super high on, but sure. You
can do a good team.
No,
good
you're right.
Defense,
you can include
right?
those. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, the Panthers were in the playoffs last year.
Yeah, but the Panthers are frauds. Let's be real.
Okay. Well, I'm just
do you think the Panthers are good?
No, I'm just saying.
So there we go.
They were in the playoffs.
Right, but do any of us think they're good?
I have no idea.
They were better than I thought they would be last year.
Okay, but do we think they're a good team?
Good is relative. They're not a Super Bowl contender.
Right. Do we think the Eagles are better than the Panthers?
They get them here or there?
Here.
Yeah, they'll beat them here.
Yeah.
Okay,
they'll beat them here.
So I'm just asking, how many games do you think they're going to lose? 5?
I got them at. I'm stuck between
6
11 and 6, 12 and 5.
Well, there's a big difference between 11 and 6.
Yeah, and I'm
14
acknowledging
and 3.
I will not pick them to go 14-3. I'm acknowledging that.
So this graphic is just rage bait?
No, it's not rage bait. I just went through and picked. The main thing of this is the mock schedule. I really shouldn't even have put a prediction.
I got us winning the 3rd straight division.
Okay.
And we get a playoff win this year.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I mean, that would
don't do Friday's show before today's show.
I'm just saying. I don't even know what the schedule's going to be, but I'm just saying. That's in my head.
Okay.
That's in my head.
One playoff win, would that be a success?
Yeah. For me. Got a whole new scheme, man. We got a new team.
Oh, but when the Sixers beat the Celtics, we're getting everyone out
everybody's got to get fired.
Yeah.
Over Who are we firing?
Well, Daryl and Nick, and we're trading
hanging on by a
Joel.
thread.
I'm in for the Eagles. Like, what are we doing? Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Fire more people.
We'll see how much Mannion gets blamed this year.
Well,
poor Patullo did.
Well, it's going to be. I'm bouncing back and forth.
Yeah, who do you think's
between
going to get blamed, Mannion or Jalen?
I'll be
it'll
interested to
Jalen.
see. Publicly, I'll be interested
Yeah.
to see.
It'll be
Well, we know it'll be Nick, is what it will be.
Well, yeah, they'll skip
that's
over
the
man.
easier one. Yeah,
He's
that's the easier
I mean, it
one.
is his offense. So.
I'm doing a hitch route count next year.
Oh, I
Absolutely.
know. Especially, I'll also be interested to see how many hitch routes the Miami Dolphins run.
I am well, yes, I would be interested
Yeah.
in that as well.
Patullo is speaking to the media
Who's
down
running
there.
those routes?
With the Dolphins, I have no idea.
who's running those
I'm
routes?
just saying, I'll be
I
curious
can't
to
even
see.
remember who the quarterback is for the Dolphins.
Malik Willis.
Malik Willis. Oh, that's a good. That was
Well,
a
they
good.
got rid of Jalen Waddle though.
Oh, they
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, they got no receivers.
All right. Good job, Elliot.
was
Well,
fun.
terrible job again.
Top 11 week should be fun.
Terrible job. So if you want to talk about Elliot's list, we will talk about that list. Again, he had Jalen Hurts is the best Philadelphia Eagle and Saquon Barkley, not one of the 10 best Philadelphia Eagles.
Outrageous.
And Jalix Hunt, the 4th best Philadelphia Eagle. 215-592-9494. You can subscribe to Go Birds wherever you get your podcasts, and also Go Birds Insider, gobirdsinsider.com. You get the newsletter every day. You get to talk directly to Elliot.
Direct line.
You get exclusive podcasts, all that stuff.
I got one lined up for tomorrow, too. I'm excited about.
Exclusive pod?
Yeah, exclusive pod.
Do you want to give the...
Nah, because I'll wait. I'll make sure it happens.
Really?
What if it doesn't happen?
Well, the guest may not come.
Yeah, exactly.
James is doing the podcast?
Oh, it's not going to be...
You're overhyping it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you were overhyping it.
Well, of course. I'm trying to sell.
Okay.
But
All right.
It's not Mannion.
215.
Is it Patullo?
No, it's not.
Oh, there was a pause there. I thought it might be Patullo.
Well, he talked today to the Miami media. I wish you
Okay.
were there for
Oh,
it.
did he? I got to check that out.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. The High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report comes up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Well, look no further. Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The Phillies head north to battle Boston. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Back to back for Schwarber and Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the Vincera Sports Medicine Minute with Joe DeCamera and Dr. Christopher Dodson.
Doc, you are one of the top orthopedic surgeons in the country.
Well, thanks, Joe. My focus is helping patients understand their injury and all their options. Sometimes surgery is needed, but many times it isn't.
So if someone's already been told they need surgery?
A second opinion can make all the difference. At Vincera, we take a performance-focused approach to get people back to activity safely.
Visit VinceraInstitute.com.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio. We can feel that summer is just around the corner, and I love snacks that match that feeling, like the great Tasty Cake treats. The baked peach pie giving total warm weather vibes already with the sweet peach filling and the light flaky crust. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for you to share when you're starting to spend more time outside with friends and family. It's that in-between season snack we all love. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard, it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears. You'll be glad you called us to clear your blocked drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable.
Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. The $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Cleveland Cavaliers evened up the series against the Pistons at 2 games apiece with a 112-103 win last night. Donovan Mitchell scored 43 points, 39 in the second half, tying an NBA playoff record for most points in a half. Cade Cunningham was held to 19 points, and more concerning, Jalen Duren scored only 8 points. Game 5 is Wednesday night in Detroit. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, something interesting happened during Tuesdays with Elliot.
Yeah.
So we normally argue with him, and it raises my blood pressure.
Yeah.
But it was such a release to argue about the Eagles for 15 minutes instead of the Sixers
It actually made my blood pressure go down.
Yeah. It was freeing and made you get you back to your roots a little bit.
Dude, I was tight for the first hour of the show.
I know.
I was pretty upset. And now I'm feeling good.
Yeah, because with the Sixers, you got to do like your well actually thing.
Yes.
And that's a tough spot to be in.
Yes.
It is.
It is.
Yeah.
No one wants to be in that spot.
No.
But with that, you could just.
It honestly makes me appreciate Ike even more. And I appreciate you a great deal.
Oh, I appreciate you.
But you don't
about
well
time we
actually
appreciate
us at all when we're being dumb about football. And I well actually people about basketball all the time.
I tell you get a little snooty.
I do get a little snooty because it's just like, that guy that called, before we get high hopes, the guy that really killed me. I'm sure he's a good guy. Al in Media, is that his name?
Yeah, that was him.
Saying, well, they can't get better if Embiid's here. And then I told him players that got better when Embiid was here. And he just said, you're not letting me talk. And I said, all I'm doing is telling you that you're wrong. Everybody needs that now and again.
And in the first hour,
Yes.
though he's the worst GM in the history of basketball.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of that, I knew that wasn't going to sit well. Yeah.
He's not.
No, he's not.
He can debate.
I agree.
Yeah.
But
friggin' Jolly wants Danny Briere to be the
Sixers,
GM of the
yeah.
Sixers.
Yeah. Doesn't do hot takes, though.
Yeah. Danny Briere. It's one Jim Jolly, Mr. Everybody's got to win a championship or you're nothing. Danny Briere's won one playoff series in 3 years. Chase Cutter Gauthier out of town.
Oh, man, that's a tough one.
Well, I mean, look, Danny Briere is on a nice track here, but also he's a hockey player.
And it's Jonesy anyway. He's pushing all the buttons
Oh,
over there.
you think he is?
Jonesy?
We're back in on Jonesy.
Yeah.
He can make as many Uranus jokes as he wants now.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. All right, let's get to the baseball team for a moment.
Time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
First and foremost, we have our first High Hopes event this Thursday at Garage Rittenhouse, me and Seltzer.
Ah.
Yeah. So
I've never been to the garage in Rittenhouse. I've been to the garage by Pat's.
The OG one.
The OG garage. Yeah.
So they're expanding.
Okay, that's cool.
So Miller Lite cans for $6. You can come hang out. We're doing Phil's trivia for Phillies tickets.
Okay.
So and it's Ranger versus Luzardo, which is always fun. Hopefully there's no rain delay.
So they got Seltzer out there for an evening event.
It did.
Wow.
They did.
That is big.
Yeah. So it'll be a good time.
Okay.
It'll be a good time. So come on out. We'll
Thursday
have some fun.
night.
Thursday night.
For
Thursday
Ranger versus Luzardo.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So Seltzer has all his Phillies trivia. Sometimes I ask a super nerdy question to see if I can get anyone to get it right.
Okay.
We have some fun with that. All right. So we talk about some fun with numbers.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Last 153 games for this player. Who does this sound like? Last 153 games. 317 average, 365 OBP, 852 OPS, 32 doubles, 14 home runs.
It's Marsh, right?
It's Marshy.
317?
Last 153 games.
So basically a season.
Yeah.
I thought it was higher.
Yeah. He's turning himself into one of the best left fielders in the game.
Well, the question is how do the numbers hold up if he's playing every day? Because those numbers are skewed a little bit because he wasn't playing against lefties in a lot of that.
Sure, yeah.
But
starting to play better, starting to play more against them. Maybe the more reps he gets, he can turn into an everyday guy. And then the question is, what do you do with the lineup if he continues to hit the highest average in the league, but at the same time they're kind of stuck with the top of the lineup?
Well, they're not.
Well, they sort of are because if you put him in the leadoff spot,
yeah,
and then you go Schwarber Harper. It's like three straight lefties with Crawford hitting ninth.
Yeah.
So it's 4 straight lefties.
Yeah.
Which makes it, even if you put Stott 9, then that's still 4 straight lefties.
You could hit him fifth. I mean, that's fifth is the spot for him.
Who?
Marsh.
Yeah. And he's that's where he's been.
He's a 5-hitter.
It seems like he's going to stay there.
Yeah.
But there's going to be an urge to get him up higher, especially if Trey continues to struggle.
Yeah.
But there's just no other righty bat to put there.
Would you consider, I don't know if Ike and I talked about this, would you consider putting Marsh in center and Crawford in left? Just because of the difference in Crawford is he's not a center field.
Yeah, I just would give it. We'll see if he can ever do it.
Okay.
We don't need to pull the plug right now.
Okay.
And Marsh is so good in left.
He is.
That, you hope that Crawford can grow into it. It's 2 months into his rookie year.
Okay.
If it maybe by the end of the year or September and like they're in it and they need to win games, maybe. But I think it's a little early. I hear what you're saying. It's a good idea.
Okay.
It's a good idea. But I don't think we need to do it just yet.
Okay.
The one thing heading into the year that drove me crazy, and so far it is looking, justified. All we heard from the bitching and moaning from Boris Corp was about how Bryce needed protection in the lineup.
Yeah.
Oh, has to get protection in the lineup.
I love that it's Boris Corp and not Bryce.
It's Boris Corp.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Just bitching and moaning about not having any protection.
It's not
in the lineup.
Bryce. It's Boris.
They're in his ear.
Okay.
And so far this year, he's seeing less balls in the zone than he did last year, when all he heard about was he saw the least amount of strikes in baseball. And that's why, because there's no protection behind him. He's seeing less strikes this year, and he's putting up much better numbers. The reality always was that Bryce just had to play better. It's not about who's hitting behind him. He has to hit the mistakes. He's going to get a pitch or two pitches in a bat at max. But that whole thing was so annoying. Just complaining about they need better hitters. Sure, it's always sitting behind him. That's not the reason why he's hitting well right now.
No,
he's hitting well because he's hitting well.
He's more selective.
Yes,
he's taking his walks a little bit more.
I think patience is an important thing for him as well.
I really do believe it is.
Yeah,
we talked about this. There's the thing with Schwarber that's there, and everybody loves Schwarber bombs.
Yep.
And he gets up there and rakes and rakes and rakes, and Bryce has to feel like,
I want to rake too.
Yes. Yeah.
If there's the biggest lock with the Phillies right now is when Schwarber hits a home run, Bryce is swinging at the first pitch. Yep. They went back to back the last game.
They did. But you know what I'm saying.
He swung first pitch though.
Okay.
He will always swing first pitch after a Schwarber homer because he wants to do the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm just I'm glad the protection. It's not that it's not nothing. I think protection matters to an extent. I feel like it got so overblown this offseason.
You know when I think it matters? It matters late in the game. It matters in select at-bats. What it doesn't matter is over the entire season, they're not just going to put Bryce on all the time because Garcia's hitting behind him.
And it could matter in a playoff series.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. In a moment, it don't matter. In the bottom of the eighth, if you're down 2 and they're up 4-2, and maybe they don't give Bryce anything to hit if there's somebody on base. Right. But I think in the large majority of his at-bats during a season, it's not affecting his numbers, and this year is showing.
I agree.
Yeah.
And then the lineup tonight, it's back to usual. Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Garcia, Marsh, Realmuto, Stott, Bohm, Crawford. They're facing a lefty opener, which teams do this against the Phillies because they have the two lefties in the first inning. The good news for them is that the guy coming in after is Brian Bello, who has been horrendous for the Red Sox. So it's Wheeler versus bulk starter. Bello is definitely a win for the Phillies. Should be a win for the Phillies. And then the last thing, I guess, is I know we're coming off the Sixers and Flyers.
Yeah.
Are people ready to get back in on the Phillies?
Yeah.
Is the excitement back?
I was thinking about that.
Are you going to need a week to kind of catch yourself after that?
I think so.
And then you'll start paying attention again, or the juice is flowing?
I think it's this next 15 games.
Yeah.
I really do. I think if they can come out of these next 15 games or so and they're at 500 or above,
I agree.
I think we'll start getting the juice. I don't think we get it right away.
I agree.
Yeah.
Get everybody to June.
Yep.
Right past Memorial Day, and by then you should be above 500. Hopefully you're above 500. And then I think that's when people will be ready to jump back in with the Phillies, because that the next thing would be a month or so later, 5 weeks later, you're looking at the All-Star game here.
Yes.
So if these guys individually can continue what they're doing, we may have several representatives. I mean, 2 weeks ago, it didn't like we have anybody except for the one every team gets. He gets to go in there and represent you in the All-Star game. Now it looks like you can have Sanchez. Yeah, you certainly can have Bryce. Marsh, if he can continue to stay hot. Schwarber
possibly.
Is possible. Yeah. So did I forget anybody? I'll say Sanchez.
Yeah. And who knows? I know Jack brought it up and we laughed at him, but if Wheeler is dominant until then, it's certainly possible. He missed 4 starts or 5 starts. He didn't miss, the first 2 months of the season. Yep. And last thing, I know Jack didn't bring this up, and Jack has. I decided something when I was watching an interview the other night.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah. So Jack has been frustrated with Trey. I think that is something he has mentioned, a bunch of times.
Sure.
I was watching the Trey interview after the game where he went 4 for 5. And he was talking about how he didn't swing the bat at all that day, that sort of thing. I just like Trey. I root for Trey. He has moved up my favorite Philly rankings, even though he's not. Wow. He is one guy on that team who, when he is talking, I feel like Trey Turner is honest all the time. And I feel like he is actually working hard at making himself better all the time. It is frustrating that he's making $30 million a year. He's hitting 240 with 4 home runs or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I admit it's frustrating.
Yeah.
But having talked to him the last 2 spring trainings,
he's got an accountability to him.
He just, when I'm talking to him, I feel like I'm just getting his real answers.
Yeah.
And I think he works hard, and I'm personally rooting for Trey more than I think any other Philly.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've become a Trey guy, and it's a shocking
Yeah,
thing.
it's a little shocking.
Maybe I'm just trying to balance you out. I don't know, but I was watching him talk, and he had this sort of like grin on his face. He was like, I don't know. I didn't even swing a bat.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
He might have a case of trying. I know this drives people crazy.
Trying too hard.
Trying too hard.
Yes. Yeah.
Like gripping the bat too tight.
Yeah.
Taking 1,000 hacks in 3 days, like you said. I'm obviously pulling for Trey. I would like Trey to be.
I know
great,
you are. Yeah.
But my goodness.
Yeah. It's rough.
Yeah.
Well, the spinneroonie thing he does with the bat on a strikeout.
Who's a better twirler?
Drives me crazy.
Him or Elliott?
Oh, yeah, they both twirl.
They
They're
both
both
got the little
twirlers.
twirl.
Yeah.
You know?
215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. Hey, Corey.
Man, Spy, you gotta let these fans get their rocks off, man. You coming in too hot. The man just wanted to tell you that he wanted Embiid up out of here, man. And you got so mad. Like, what he was trying to say was he just didn't know how to articulate. What he was saying was when Embiid is on the floor, it stunts the growth of Maxey and VJ because they like defer to him. But like, not everybody can articulate. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta let the man be a fan. You undressing the man. Now the man might not call back. We trying to get new callers, man. What you doing?
Look, I love him. Hold on, we have a lot of new callers nowadays.
I like Corey sound like the program director.
Yeah, Corey. Here's my point. My point is I understand he's frustrated. He wants him gone at all costs. What I was trying to explain to him is I don't think Joel Embiid's presence prevents Tyrese Maxey or VJ Edgecombe from getting better. I just don't. And I think I understand his urge to get him out of here. I would love to find a way to get Joel Embiid off the team and not have him cost anything. But the idea of just cutting him so VJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey can get better, I think is crazy. And also those guys got better with him here.
Stupid.
Yes. So that's all. I apologized after.
But he just a fan. He don't know. Like, we never heard from this dude. So he was trying to give his little point. He upset. He said everybody should go. Just that's sometimes. You do that with Chuck too. Like Chuck, he's crazy. He say the craziest stuff. Sometimes you just gotta let him say crazy stuff. People don't always not everybody can be me. And make great sense and great points.
The one thing here,
You know what I'm saying?
I just tried to hold Chuck to account on one thing. One thing. I let Chuck cook a lot. I let a lot of people cook, especially our regulars. I thought Chuck needed to be held to account on one particular issue, and he got offended by that. But I am taking your constructive criticism to heart.
There you go.
I am moving forward with it. I am an older man now, and I feel like I take constructive criticism to heart now.
All right, now let's talk about this list, right?
Yeah.
So first of all, if I probably got Jalen. I got Jalen as like the 5th best Eagle right now. First of all, Dallas Goedert, they literally drafted his replacement. Like, I don't even know if Dallas Goedert is a top 15 Eagle. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we forgot about that.
In a row.
Well, yeah, he said Dallas Goedert was better than Saquon.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him saying
Like,
Goddard is ahead of
Saquon
Saquon
Barkley,
is crazy. Yeah.
He crazy, man. Like, I got Saquon 6. So my order would be I got Q, Coop. You know what I'm saying? I got Carter, Smitty, Hurts. And then I got Saquon. That'd be my top 6 right there. You know what I'm saying? A.J. Brown, he number 53. If we really doing the whole thing.
I think Corey. I think one of the hardest players to rank for me is Jalen Carter, because
you know how talented he is.
It's the talent, but it's hard. There's a lot of mitigating circumstances with Jalen Carter. I think you could find a way to have him in the top 3.
I think Jordan Davis had a better year last year.
Well, a year, yeah. I think you could come up with a way of putting him at 1. I think you could come up with a way. You could also come up with a way and have him at 9. I think.
Well, I think the games that Carter didn't play last year, other than the Charger game, like when he didn't play versus the Giants, when he didn't play versus the Cowboys early, I think you notice his presence being gone.
For sure.
But I know Friday coming, but hey, let me tell you this. I'm gonna go ahead and say it early. Get your turkeys ready early, because that's a generational belt coming this year on the first Thanksgiving Day. A generational belt. So I'm telling y'all right now, Cowboy Jim, This gonna be the year. I need you to come to Columbus for Thanksgiving. I will have you over. You can bring the wife, whatever, because this is gonna be a generational belt. Hurts, and you know what? I love the fact Spike Dalton. He loud. He angry. Jack. Super Bowl is among us. Sixers go home in the second round. It's happening. It's happening. Hey, we right where we supposed to be. Everybody against Hurts. Sixers going home. Phillies, we don't know what they going to do. Like every year we go to the Super Bowl. Hey, man, it's happening. So get ready. You know what I'm saying? Hurts. I don't know if y'all saw them videos. That boy looking good throwing that football. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wanted to hate on him. Jeremy Fowler, bring that up. Y'all brought up the story when it was negative. Bring up the Jeremy Fowler story.
We did. We played it yesterday. I need a little, everybody says we don't bring up the good stuff. We brought up the Jeremy Fowler thing, and we brought up the same exact thing when Jeff McClain said the same thing. They're leaking to everybody. So we made sure we talked about it. What's your favorite video game for next question today, Corey?
Oh, my favorite video game. See, so I got a son now, so I'm into the new stuff. But I'm gonna go with Fortnite. See, I've been working on it, and that's my game now. I've been whooping my son in Fortnite.
Oh, do people still play Fortnite?
I was gonna say the same thing.
Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing the dances during, when everybody would do the dance or whatever during sporting events.
Else?
Maybe
Fortnite was big. What, like 4 years ago?
Maybe even more.
I mean, I'm thinking of something else. What was the game? The shooting game, right?
That's Fortnite. Halo.
Halo.
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty.
Yeah, Halo.
That's what it is.
Halo was the OG big. I feel like for my generation.
Yeah, not OG.
My bad.
We brought that up
I
before.
think Halo was when I was playing.
Castle Wolfenstein was the OG.
Call of Duty is the one though. That's the one that's a big one.
Well, we call it COD.
Okay.
You annoying losers.
I couldn't do it. I got too scared.
What? Playing Call of Duty?
Yeah.
Call of Duty?
Yeah. I didn't have quick reflexes.
Yeah.
That's the shooting game, right? That's
the whole different war scenarios. Yeah. So Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah, I never played any.
Yeah, I never got into those, man.
They're pretty good. The World War II ones are fun,
Yeah.
Went through a World War II phase.
You went through a World War II phase?
Yeah, like
certainly not learning about World War II.
No, I read about it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Really?
You read a tweet? How many tweets are there about World War II?
I read half a book on the Battle of the Bulge.
Really?
That's a real battle. Like it's not a joke.
Right.
I
read half a book. I think I took military appreciation in
really
in high school.
Oh wow! Look at you.
Yeah.
Shocked.
I haven't decided yet, and I will decide. I'll have to decide by Friday because we'll have the schedule in front of us, and we'll have to do our predictions based on the schedule. I'm borderline thinking about being optimistic about the Eagles.
Oh, well, why wouldn't you be?
Well, we have the questionable offensive coordinator. We have the offensive line. How good are they going to be? We have Jalen, and we don't know, and no extension, and all that stuff.
See, I know you though.
Yeah.
You go in being optimistic,
and then I'll see one game. Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like what I think turned me was when
John Mannion?
No.
Jalen.
No, Mayock. When Mike Mayock was so positive about Mekhi Lemon, and then you read about Stowers, and I'm like, oh, maybe Jalen is just. Maybe he's just going to do this thing.
He loves being under center.
Oh, you're going to be a Jalen guy?
I'm not
oh, come on.
No, I'm a down the middle guy. I'm not a Jalen guy.
Right.
I don't like the mustache really, but
the mustache is a tough look.
Yeah, the mustache is tough.
He looks like he's an AI. He's AI generated.
Yeah, it doesn't look like real,
Jalen. No.
Yeah.
But Jalen's going to have a great year. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're going that. I know you.
Well, it's only because everything I don't want.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He's
usually comes out to be true.
There. Like when you bet on him to win MVP. Yeah. Actually, I bet on him to win MVP too.
I'm like, I think I put $100 on that.
But I feel like there might be a comeuppance for me coming this year with the Eagles. I haven't decided yet.
Yeah, it's exciting.
But I am bouncing back and forth on it. I think it's possible. 215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville here on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Spike, Fritz, what's going on?
Hey, Ed.
What up, Ed?
So, a couple of problems with Elliott's list. Number one, I do this kind of work for a living, and I don't want to get into the data because it will cost you listeners, and you won't take my calls anymore. But he's using the ultimate effect in sports, which is wins. Like, what determines wins? Is it yards? Is it point differential? Whatever. Using that as a cause rather than an effect creates nonsensical results. I'll just leave it at that.
Yes.
So
I think Spike's going to steal that line. That sounds like something Spike would
well,
say.
I mean, essentially what he's saying is like the result isn't what we're looking at. We are looking at the process to get there. It's like saying that it's like I asked you why pizza is good, and he goes, well, they sold 1 million of them. And I'm like, right, but like, what is it about the pizza? He's like, well, they sold 1 million of them.
Well,
you still have to make a good pizza.
You know, have you heard his movie take?
Which is what?
Whoever sold the most, had the most gross income that year, should win Oscar for Best Picture.
So Mario or whatever,
Yeah.
Super Mario should win Best Picture this year
Because it made the most money.
He's an idiot.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah,
Ed, he's an idiot.
And you should ask Elliot, who's the better power forward of all time? Is it Robert Horry or Karl Malone? He'll say Robert Horry because he's won more titles.
Right. Yeah. It doesn't really add up always that way.
Nope.
And how many more years? Like, if they lose in the first round this year, are we still going to say Super Bowl MVP?
That drives you crazy.
Well, it drives me nuts.
Yeah, I know it does.
Yeah, it's one game. How is this?
You can do that the first year after they win it.
Especially comparing it to Saquon.
Yeah.
If we're going to talk about Jalen's Super Bowl MVP, I'm sorry, Saquon's effect on that team was far greater than Jalen's that year.
No doubt. It's not even a question, honestly.
And Jalen
Who
doesn't
got the extension?
Right. That's a good point. And like Jalen doesn't even have that game in the Super Bowl if it wasn't for Saquon being there.
Yes. Yeah, the focus on stopping him.
It drives me crazy, Ed. It drives me crazy.
If Jalen's just a cog in the machine and we get 13 or 14 wins, great. Like I'm like giving all of my hopes and dreams to Sean Mannion, and I know that's dangerous, but it's a machine. Like, this offense has made productive passers out of like Matt Jones, out of Jimmy Garoppolo. Like, that's kind of what I'm hanging my hat on. And like, Jalen's going to put in the work. So I'm allowing myself to be optimistic, like you, Spike. Like, let's freaking go. Like, why not?
Oh, I didn't know you were a Jalen hater too, Ed.
Oh yeah,
well, here's the thing.
I'm a critic, not a hater.
There
Okay,
Because we're not haters. We just tell the truth.
I got you. Here's the thing. This offense runs this year.
Yeah.
He gets the credit. Jalen.
Yes.
Well, I'm just saying for Ed. I can already hear the great Sean Mannion.
Well, as long as he's throwing it more than 17 times.
There's just, well, yeah. We'll see.
We got to have a real year.
Yes. No, I'm with you there. I'm with you there. I won't do the Elliott thing with you. I know when the offense looks like it's doing something well.
Yes.
And when it's not. I think, though, if it is running well, you got to give Jalen the credit.
Sure. Ed?
Come on, Ed. You got to give Jalen the credit.
Yeah. Well, we'll wait and see, Ike. So
I like that.
I got a video game for you, Spike, and I think you almost said it, but I was actually asked to leave an arcade in 8th grade because I was banging on these buttons too hard. NBA Jam.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, thank you for the call, Ed. That was the one that happened at the same time.
He's on Fire?
Yeah.
Yes, He's on Fire.
Well, that was the same. It was out at the same time as Mortal Kombat, and I would go to Aladdin's Castle and Jolly Time eventually at the Grand Run Mall, but they were right next to each other, NBA Jam and Mortal Kombat, and I was excellent at both. And I do think when you play it now, because they do have them out there, playing with the Hornets is cheating. I think you should play without the Hornets. It was too good.
That was a squad.
The morning Larry Johnson combo, they were too good at everything. They were powerful. They would also hit threes. It was too much. So if you're going to play a real game of NBA Jam, either you're both the Hornets or nobody's the Hornets.
Oh, man. I didn't know that was universal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're too
Hornets,
good.
Man.
They're too good. 215-592-9494. We, one of Ike's favorite quarterbacks, Troy Aikman, talked about Jalen. We'll hear what Troy had to say. Also taking your calls on Mory as well. Should he be fired? And Elliott did not have Saquon Barkley in his top 10 Eagles, and he had Jalen Hurts #1. Taking your calls on that as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Crush!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here helping you beat books for Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the pro hockey futures market, Carolina, the favorite to win it all, plus 155. Colorado up next at plus 180. And I know Carolina's been unbelievable, 8-0 in its first two playoff series, 2 sweeps. But the fact that Colorado's a longer price, I think Colorado's way more likely to win it all. I like Colorado plus 180. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You're surrounded by lovely entertainers. You're not dreaming. What? You're at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club featuring the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and coming Friday, May 22nd, it's BKFC Fight Night. Plus, whole championship boxing and UFC specials shown on our multiple TV screens. Free admission with game day ticket or hotel key. Saturday, May 16th, it's Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano. Shown at all 3 Club Risque locations. ClubRisque.com.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I on a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
Well, what's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Jersey dog lovers, listen up. The New Jersey Lottery is unleashing new Jersey Dog Scratch-Offs featuring 18 real New Jersey dogs, which were entered and voted on by real New Jerseyans like you. With a $200,000 top prize, play the new Jersey Dog Scratch-Offs today. Anything can happen in Jersey.
May you save big? May you pay less? At Colonial Hyundai, yes you may. Get the deal you've been waiting for on a brand new Hyundai. Right now at Colonial, drive home a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, 0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down, or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And now the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. There's no maybes. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control. Oh.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877-POST-KIDS, KARS
Get your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show, brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Got my drink in my hand.
Yeah.
Two-stepping.
Yeah.
Well, this is one of those songs where you have your drink in your hand, you're two-stepping.
Oh,
yes.
Now the two-stepping is a dance?
Dance.
Oh, okay.
It's really the dance that you do when you don't really
know how to dance. I was going to say.
Or you're too cool to dance.
Oh, that's both for me.
Yeah, you're too cool to
I
dance.
feel like I have rhythm.
Yeah.
But I'm not good at dancing, and I don't really like dancing. But if you can give me one easy one to do with a drink in my hand,
there you go.
I'll do that. But you don't really get Ani Kamosi at the wedding or anything anymore.
Well,
right?
that song should make a comeback.
Oh, it's a great
song.
Yeah, it's a great song. And he is a one-hit wonder, I believe.
Of course,
Yes, unless there's
I don't know
another
if he
song.
has Colt 45. But,
Right. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers with over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. Are you getting excited about the Phillies again? What do you think the poll is at, Ike?
I think people are starting to get there.
Yeah.
Let's go yes, but it's not overwhelming. Let's go with 62%.
Yeah,
yes.
64.5%. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm kind of surprised at that number, honestly. I thought people had written them off. Maybe people are, now that the Flyers are gone and the Sixers are gone for the moment, maybe they want a little positivity, but I'm kind of surprised that people are at that, 64.5%.
Well,
Yeah.
and I think people started off the year wanting to believe in the Phillies.
Sure. Yes,
Yeah,
I
and
agree.
then we all got disappointed. Then the Flyers and Sixers gave us a little bit of a distraction for about 2 or 3 weeks.
And then
there.
they come back. People come back. They're like, oh, wait, are they
hold
good
on.
now?
Yeah.
Donnie
Yeah.
Baseball.
Yep.
One thing before we get back to the phones on Mory that I'm just trying to think about what could happen here. The Sixers ownership has been very what they like is they don't like making hard decisions. So they like just putting everybody in a room. And you remember when they fired Hinkie, what they wanted Hinkie to do at first was to do the job with Danny Ferry. Like they wanted both guys in there. As bad as an idea as that, that's what they wanted to do. I wonder if they try to push some other general manager in there with Mory and try to force something without making the decision to fire Mory, and we get some weird, like...
You take personnel away from him?
I think they would. I think one of the failures, and again, I don't think the Sixers ownership is as bad as people say. I don't think it's one of the 5 best in basketball. I think they're a lot worse. And that is something I've heard from enough people for me to feel confident. They're way worse owners to work for, at least in terms of this position, than the Sixers. They spend money at least. They probably listen to their people generally. Mm-hmm. But one thing they're really bad at is like just making a decision, moving on. They didn't even want to move on from Brian Colangelo when that whole stuff happened. Remember, when they moved on from Brian Colangelo, they had like 5 people basically making decisions, even though it was Elton Brand who was at the helm of that. They tried to put Danny Ferry in there with Sam Hinkie. That was also weird. Even the first couple of years with Mory, Doc Rivers had some personnel say because he was there first. I wonder if they try to force it where there's a couple in there. And I also wonder if they tried to do that, whether Mory would do it or whether he would just walk away. Because what they could do if they want to save the money is they tell Mory, hey, look, you're still president of basketball operations, but you're co-president of basketball operations with this other person. And then if Mory quits, they don't have to pay him. And that's $10 million that they save. So
I don't imagine he'd quit, do you? Unless he got another job somewhere.
He'd get another job.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he would. I don't think he would sit there and be emasculated while somebody else is making the decisions and he's there. So I don't know. I think he could walk. I think if that happened, he could walk.
Did they not do an exit?
They did not.
I just thought about that.
No Nick Nurse.
Yeah.
Well, because obviously they're deciding whether to fire both of them. Mory went right to the combine. Right. Nick Nurse was not available yesterday, which he normally there would be a press conference with Nurse, Mory. So the question is the press conference? We will have a press conference. The press conference will either be Josh Harris and Bob Myers explaining why they moved on, or it could be Josh Harris, Daryl Morey, and that's it. Or Josh Harris, Daryl Morey, Nick Nurse. Those are the now or just Daryl Morey and Nick Nurse. If they don't fire either of them, Josh Harris is not up on the stage there.
Yeah.
But if they fire one of them, Josh Harris is on the stage.
I need Josh Harris on that podium.
Oh, he's one of the worst in those situations.
Man,
just horrible.
He is a tough social talker.
Yes.
And the Joe Buck gif from video he'll never live that down.
The handshake and the smile from Troy Aikman was one of the greatest moments I think in TV history.
It's going to be awesome.
Oh, it's just such a bad handshake. So we're going to get something. I would imagine a decision comes in the next 24 to 48 hours, and we'll get some press conference. The question is who is sitting up there at the dais? Is it Bob Myers and Josh Harris talking about the search they're going to go on and so on and so forth?
That's what I think it's going to be.
You think Daryl will be gone? And if Daryl's gone, then Nick Nurse is gone too. Yeah, There's no way they keep Nick Nurse.
I think Nick Nurse is gone.
Either way.
More than I do Daryl Morey.
Daryl, okay, yes.
Yes, I think Nick Nurse is gone more than I do Daryl Morey. But I also think they may just go ahead and do both.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see.
Yep.
215-592-9494. Speaking of Troy Aikman, we'll hear what he had to say about Jalen right after we talk to Richard in Lansdale. You're on WIP. What's up? Oh, geez, Louise. Hi, Richard.
Jack!
Oh, geez, Louise. Hi, Richard.
Jacko, how are you, pal?
Good.
Hey, Jack, I bet you could have been a professional baseball player.
Thank you, Richard.
I bet you he couldn't have.
Yeah, I bet not.
With a little work ethic, maybe I could have.
Well, I don't know. He's topping out at 80 miles an hour.
86.
Okay. Wow. Is there a record of that?
That's on the gun. There's go to my perfect game profile. Well, it has 85.
Yeah.
I topped out at the Iron Pick Stadium at 86. I turned around, looked at the gun, and I said, I'm going places.
Richard, what are you doing? Are your dogs there?
Yeah, well, the little 6-month-year-old golden doodle has an eye infection.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. What are you feeding them?
No, he's on very good food. He's still a puppy.
Dogsandcatsrule.pet.
I just spent $20 on eye ointment.
Now you got dog eye ointment. You didn't just buy human eye ointment, right?
It's for dogs.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Good.
But
Okay.
Spike.
Yes.
Spike, I bought it at Walgreens.
No, you got to go to Dogs and Cats Rule. They'll get you the right stuff.
What's your apartment like, Richard?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Okay.
Do you have anything hanging on the walls, or you look like a serial killer in there?
Well, I got a beautiful balcony.
Okay.
I wake up every morning. I bring my dogs out and have my coffee.
Oh, dude, that sounds like the life.
That sounds dangerous.
Well, yeah, I hope
Yeah,
the dogs
no,
can't get through the balcony. Hope it's safe up there.
Yeah, Spike.
Wow.
Hey, Spike.
Hey, Richard.
What kind of dog do you have, Spike?
They're both mutts. So the one dog's from Aruba, and the other one is a rescue from Louisiana. So they're mutts, though.
Hey, that's very nice, Spike.
Yeah. We rescue dogs.
Hey, Spike, you're a caring, kind individual. I
Well,
like that.
depends on who you talk to, but I appreciate that.
But no, I mean, you have dogs and you have rescue.
Yep.
But I mean, ever since I got my first golden doodle, I mean, I was hooked.
Hooked. That's,
you know.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he was hooked. That is a. What is it about the golden doodle that you love so much?
Yes.
They're just a fun. They never grow up. Yeah, they never grow up. They're good dogs, very friendly.
Yeah.
We'd have him, Herb.
Hey, Ike, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Sour Stan. Put them in the room.
How's the golf? How's the golf game?
A little better.
Really?
Yeah.
All
A
right,
little better
good,
this year.
Good,
yes.
good,
We're
good.
getting in the 80s
I'm
twice this
so
year.
surprised.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's delight. It's not surprise.
Richard, do you golf? Richard?
No, I used to almost play professional tennis when I was 18 or 21.
18 or 21.
Right. Not 19, 17.
Yeah,
How big are you, Richard?
Problem, I just last Friday I turned 65.
Oh, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
You don't sound a day
Thanks,
over
guys.
64.
Hey, I really want to meet the three next time you're at McGurk.
Well, I really want to meet you, Richard.
Yeah.
If there's one person I could
Yeah,
meet, it's you.
Yeah. We'd love for you to come out with the dogs.
You guys are awesome.
You could sing
guys
530
are
Creek.
Awesome.
You could definitely sing. You want to sing 530 Creek with us, Richard?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Oh,
Perfect.
That'd be great.
Yeah, bring the dogs.
Yeah, bring the dogs. I think you can sit outside, McGurk's with the dogs.
Now, when are you going to be in McGurk's again?
I don't know. Maybe the bye week. We have birds at the
trade
bye.
deadline.
Trade deadline, but we don't know which McGurk's.
We don't know that yet.
Yeah, but I assume at the trade deadline for baseball, so that would be August 3rd or something.
There you go.
And then the bye week, whenever that is, but we don't know when that's going to be. But we would love to have you out there. Meet your dogs, meet you, get a photo.
Am I allowed to bring the two golden doodles?
I think as long as you stay on the like the patio or whatever. I think then.
Yeah, I'll bring them.
Yeah.
Oh, no
awesome.
problem. Yeah.
Awesome, Richard.
We'll get some iced tea, cause
Hell
I'm
yeah.
on medicine and I can't drink.
Oh, well, that's good. You're being responsible. What medicine?
Well, I take Depakote. I'm bipolar, so I take like 5 or 6 medicines.
Okay. But you're keeping it in check and you're feeling good, and that's what's important. You're being responsible, not mixing it with alcohol, which we appreciate as well. So.
Yeah, when I talk to you guys seem like a lot of fun. You have a good time on the air.
Yeah, we have. Well, this is mostly my whole good time. I'm not a fun person outside of here. I'm miserable. These two guys can attest to it. I'm not like a fun person, but
Right.
during the show, I have a lot of fun. This is my fun for the day.
Yeah, but Spike, when you go home to your lovely wife, you probably have a good time.
Nah, she can attest. I'm pretty annoying at home, actually. I love her. I love the dogs, but we're not having what you would call a fun time.
Ah.
All right.
How about you, Ike?
It's a fun time.
that boy almost got a 10-incher.
Whoa.
Oh.
Hey, Jack, how about you? Oh, Jack, congratulations on your third son.
Hey,
Thank
so
you.
You know how much fun he's having.
Yeah, listen. Big dad guy,
You're-
Richard. Yep.
He's going to have more sons than you have golden doodles. You got to keep up.
Right.
Hey, Jack, 2 more kids. You'll have a basketball team.
Really. And 6 more.
Yes.
I'll have a whole baseball team.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack, keep
Okay.
on multiplying.
Hell yeah.
Well, I don't know
Hell yeah.
about that. Yeah. It's not
Can't
totally up to me.
can't feed Jill after midnight or get her wet, right?
Yeah, don't
Well,
get
like the
Jill
Kremlin.
all
Well,
wet. You know, don't get her
geez.
all wet.
Yeah, we don't have to talk about this at all, actually. Yeah, especially with Richard. I don't know. I think we're good in this category.
You know,
Do you have a? Is there a
It's
lady?
just a Gremlins joke.
No, I know, but the way it was worded was super awkward. Now, Richard.
That's
um,
No, it was.
not what I meant.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Oh, my God.
Now, Richard, do you have a love interest? Do you have a love interest, Richard?
she broke up with me.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Oh, we
pal.
got to find you another girl.
Oh, man.
Ike,
Yes.
Ike, I want to tell you something. She's bipolar too.
Oh, wow.
That's probably why she broke it off.
So there was no way in the world we could have got married.
Yeah.
We would have killed each other.
Well, yeah, you guys would have been on different poles all the time. For it to line up would have been tough, you know.
I'm looking. Do you have a sister?
Who? Ike or
Ike.
yeah, Ike. You got a
No,
sister. What?
Hey, Jack or Spike? You haven't
Yeah,
done
he wasn't talking about
sister?
me. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a sister. You want me to hook her? Yeah, well, now one is two. I got 2 sisters. The one's probably too young for you, but the other one's
He
like,
said how old?
yeah, the other one's like,
I'm so excited,
the
Richard.
other one's like 46,
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's in Richard's
Oh,
wheelhouse.
that's a young girl.
47.
Hey, Ike,
Yes.
Ike.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, Spike,
Yeah.
listen to this.
Okay.
Spike and Jack, I turned 65. People tell me I look like 30.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm
there
sure.
you go. That's got to be good with the
I got a
ladies.
baby face.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Yeah,
sound like it.
I would love to be
You
your
imagine his
sister.
voice attached to a baby face?
You have a tender touch?
Fix me up with your sister.
Yes, Mike.
Okay, I will. Last thing, Richard.
Send a picture.
Dude, we should make
What?
it a
Let's say-
McGurk's dating game
Yes.
with Richard and Lansdale.
I'm in.
Yep.
So, Richard, let me ask you this.
Spike.
For all the available
go ahead.
ladies, imagine you got
Go
the
ahead.
first date. What does a first date with Richard from Lansdale look like?
I'd bring her a single rose
Oh, there you go.
and
Nice touch.
and take her to a respectable dinner,
There you go.
something like the Cheesecake Factory.
There you go.
Perfect.
There you go.
Sounds like she'd love
This
it.
is a big menu. Yep. And then anything afterwards? Maybe a nightcap?
At least you're not going to Cracker Barrel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice glass of wine.
There you go.
I mean, I don't, just be respectable of her.
Yeah,
You
especially
know.
on the first date.
Yeah. Feel her out, see if she likes, we like each
yeah,
other.
feel her out like metaphorically, not
Yeah,
physically.
yeah.
Right. Only if
Yeah,
she
not
wanted it. Yeah.
physically.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a creep.
No, of course not.
No. Listen, I'm
What do you think about
going to give you my
Jalen?
phone number. If your sister's bold enough to call me, that'd be great.
Yeah, Jack will get your number. Jack, why don't you get
Go ahead
Richard
and
from
give it-
Lansdale?
she's not-
What-
if she's not a
what is-
chicken.
what is the number, Richard?
No.
No, I live, Jack.
Yeah.
Jack, I live in Bella Kidwood now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
You got
You're
some
close.
money, huh?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Main line.
Yeah.
That pension kicking in.
Yeah, what'd you do for work? What'd you do
Take
for
my number?
What? I got your number. What'd you do for work, Richard?
35 years. I retired 7 years ago. Me and my dad and mom had over $1 million textile business in North Philly.
Cool.
Okay.
You got money.
I like it.
So I'm well off. My mom and dad are deceased, Scott. My mom died of dementia, broke her hip. and my dad, God bless him, passed away of myeloma, bone cancer.
I'm very sorry about your parents. Very, very sorry,
Yeah.
of course. Yeah. Well,
You
Richard.
said you're well off, though, huh?
Yeah, you're well off. Yeah. That's good for potential candidates out there.
Hell yeah.
And you're bipolar.
Yeah, the date thing, we got to find Richard a lady because he got good dogs.
I'm also I'm Jewish.
Oh, hell yeah.
Jewish.
There you go. So investing and stuff, you'll be great.
Hey, I love fried matzah, white fish salad, and bagels a lot.
There you go.
Why'd you say that to Ike?
Ike, you're Jewish.
No, I am.
I'm part Jewish too.
I mean, Spike. I'm sorry.
Yes.
It's easy to mix us up.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Hey, Spike.
Yes.
Spike, you're my Jewish brother from another mother.
There we go. Yes, absolutely. So Richard, here's
I can't take much more of this.
yeah, Jack has your number. We got to go do the top 5, but Jack has your number, and we will find you a date. Absolutely.
I tell her to call me. I'm retired. I'm free. So I'm up for anything.
And he's loaded.
And I'm loaded.
There you go.
He's bipolar.
Yes. All right, Richard.
Hey, Jack, you guys are awesome. All three.
Richard, I love you so much, pal.
Yeah, you're the
I
best.
really
Oh,
do.
you cannot be a
I love
stranger.
you.
Don't be
You're
a stranger.
my favorite top 3. You're my best show,
Hell yeah.
afternoon show in the whole world.
Awesome. Thank you, Richard. You be safe out there, all right? We'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, I'm not like any of these other callers that hate on you. I like you guys.
We appreciate that, Richard. They only hate on me. So,
Yeah.
all right, Richard. Thank you, buddy.
I don't hate on you, Spike.
Yeah.
You're awesome, man.
Thank you, buddy. You be safe out there, okay?
I'm looking forward to meeting you guys.
Yes, you as well. Nothing we're looking forward to more, actually. So, all right, Richard, we got to go. All right.
All right, tell her to call me.
I will. Okay, Richard. Thank you
All
very
right,
much.
thanks. Have a great day.
I'm Spike. Yeah. The best for me the call is great, but as the call's winding down, every 2 minutes he just yell one of our names, and it didn't even matter like the topic. It was just he would say the name of one of them. It's like Ike. Yeah, I'm Jewish. I love lox. White fish salad. Good dogs.
I'm also Jewish.
Oh, hell yeah.
Jewish.
There you go.
I thought he came back.
Also, I'm the one that made the investing joke. I am Jewish. I'm allowed to make that joke. So. All right. Sorry, I wasn't meaning to be disrespectful about Jill. I was just making a Gremlins joke.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
I apologize. Yes.
No.
Well, I just want to be clear.
God, I love that man.
Yeah, he's great.
How do we get Richard and Herb together?
I know. We need them both out of wherever next to the big event that we have.
They are like the Bizarro version of each other because Richard is just very kind, whereas Herb has an attitude. We do need to get them together. 215-592-9494. Jack, what's coming up at the top 5 of 5? Can you just get Richard back on the phone?
Well, I know, because I'm doing the 5 funniest things of the last day.
Oh, wow.
And I almost just want to replay the entire phone
Yeah.
call. I think we put him on at 41.
Every minute was golden. We didn't have to wait for it like we do with Herb.
Yeah, Herb, you got to wait him out.
Yeah, that is caller of the year material.
Well, because he does it, because he's a pro kind of those callers, where he's like, Ike!
Yeah.
Like, he keeps the conversation moving.
Yeah. Jack!
Oh, man.
I'm Jewish.
Yeah, dude, I think he's loaded. You know, he's bipolar. He lives by himself with 2 gold doodles.
There's a lot of good things there.
Yeah, he's going to find himself a lucky lady.
Yes. 215-592-9494.
Why the parents passed? Like every detail.
Wow, that
of
was
it.
a lot.
It was a ton.
Dementia broke the hip. I was like, oh my goodness, man, that is a lot of info. Not laughing, of course, at the.
Oh man!
All right, the top 5 of 5 is next. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. They did.
All right, listen. National Appliance Warehouse.
Listen.
We love National Appliance Warehouse. There's a lot of reasons why you got to get there. We always talk about great savings events. And right now, the Memorial Day mega sale is underway.
You got to say all of the word Memorial Day.
What do I say?
You always say Memorial Day.
Memorial Day?
Yeah, Memorial Day. Mega sale.
Memorial Day.
And it's amazing because it's happening now. You don't even have to wait till Memorial Day weekend.
Nah, they said we're starting it early.
And they are already going to have the best price because of Price Assure, which they only have at National Appliance Warehouse, which updates the prices in the store automatically to make sure they have the best price. And they've topped it with Memorial Day mega sale.
And tax-free Delaware.
Oh, my God.
Showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown. So you're getting the best price. You're getting a great appliance, over 100 brand Sub-Zero, Wolf Co. for your indoor and outdoor kitchen needs. They have mattresses. They have grills, whatever you need. They have for you at National Appliance Warehouse.
I'm Jewish.
Yeah. Unbelievable. One of one. So you're getting a great price. You're getting a great appliance. And on top of that, an industry-leading service team to take care of you like family. They abide by the what if policy. What if that's my mom, my son, my brother, my friend? That's how they take care of you. And on top of that, within 24 hours of delivery and installation, a National Appliance Warehouse associate will call you to make sure everything went perfectly. That's the National Appliance Warehouse difference. So great price, great appliance, great service team there to take care of you. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com to learn more, or you can visit their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks and feels real and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and get competitive pricing, pick up in 24 hours, or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
It's spring, and that means it's time for Chicks and Pete's tasty seasonal cocktails, like our Italian Ice Crush, the Just Peachy, or a Very Berry Cherry Martini. Plus, our signature cocktails are always satisfying. The Flying Lime with coconut rum, a refreshing vanilla and orange creamsicle crush, or a raspberry sangria. Tasty seasonal cocktails. Perfect cocktails to toast spring. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Spring is showing up and showing out. Give your yard its own moment with limited time deals from Lowe's. Grab select 1.5-gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for only $15. Plus, we've got Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for just $10. A little dirt, a little color, and we are so back. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid 5/7 through 5/13. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
LeBron James gave the obvious answers last night after the Lakers were swept by the Oklahoma City Thunder in Game 4, 115-110, saying that he doesn't know about his future and that he will weigh his NBA future with his family. I highly doubt this is the end for LeBron James. The Lakers would be wise to move on from him, but I find it hard to believe LeBron wants his lasting memory being swept out of the playoffs. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every crack of the bat, every diving catch, every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is, the varsity. Thank you for listening on your radio, 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. A lot of great public reaction to Richard from Lansdale, who I think will be a fan favorite moving forward. The key with Richard from Lansdale is he's like a once a quarter caller right now. We need once a week,
once a month,
once a month. Say once a week,
once or twice a month,
once or twice a month.
Yeah, because you can't recreate that magic all the time.
Who knows? Maybe he's got it. Maybe he's an all-star.
Maybe he does.
Yeah.
Maybe he does.
Yeah.
No other show is doing that.
No.
I mean, his number was blocked back here.
Really?
I don't know who blocked his number.
Oh, some idiot on some other show.
It's probably the morning show.
Well, that's why we're varsity in their JV.
We're a serious sports show.
Dude, I heard they were complaining about birds playing on Thanksgiving.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
What kind of show is that?
Yeah.
What the hell are they complaining about for? It's not a home game.
Oh, it's going to get in the way of dinner and Like, you can't sit there with food and watch the friggin' Eagles game. Dude, that's what Thanksgiving is.
Yes, exactly.
Have your little, you can, I always, when I watch the game, I take notes in my little notes app or whatever on my phone, but you can do that while you're eating. Who cares? The Top 5 of 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com.
It's the 5. Number 5. At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
So what I have for you today are the 5 funniest things I've heard in the last day. Starting at number 5, I take you back to, once again, our hub area.
Okay.
Where one thing that I love the most about Ike
Oh, no. What happened?
I have no idea.
Okay.
He's so old school in some ways and kind of stuck in his ways, and he used the term today that I don't think I've heard since 2006.
What did he use?
What did I say?
And he said, I would have to map quest it.
Oh, yeah.
When talking about getting directions to go somewhere. It was like a blast from the past.
Yeah.
It was like I was in 2006.
Yeah, that really is like, maybe 08, you could still do it.
Yeah, I'm not map questioning, but it is a habit that I say. I meant ways.
Yeah.
Yes.
You did mean ways.
I did mean
because
ways.
you are a waysman.
I'm a waysman.
But if there was a
But I
chance
still use MapQuest in my vocabulary.
I know. I know. You're still the AOL. You're still the mailing the checks. Just got Easy Pass 2 years ago. It's the best, man.
Well,
it's the best.
I've had Easy Pass for almost a decade now.
You're pushing that.
Well, I didn't get it till I moved to North Jersey. I didn't have Easy Pass until 4 years ago.
Might be right. Did I get it for COVID?
You definitely did not have it for 10 years because this was a bit when I've been on the show.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. It may have been COVID during that time.
I didn't get it till 21. When I moved to North Jersey and I had to go over the bridge because you don't have an option over when you go through the Holland Tunnel, you almost have to have it or it charges you more. So, yeah.
MapQuest it.
MapQuest.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
And listen, don't sleep on the AOL. There are people out there that still have their AOL account.
A lot of radio legends.
Just
too.
radio hosts.
Yeah.
That's it. It's radio hosts. When I went to Fan, I was like, now Boomer, I think was Gmail, but Evan, AOL.
Still use AOL?
Yeah, there were a bunch of people on staff that use AOL.
So at one point, I thought if I had to be a great radio host, I needed to drink Diet Coke, I needed to have an AOL account, and I needed to recite Seinfeld.
That's it.
Seinfeld, Sopranos, and The Wire.
Yeah.
Like that's the key to being a great sports radio host.
Yeah, there was, a friend, Yaron Weitzman, who wrote that book, Tank Me to the Top. And he said something to me about, he was go, who has AOL email addresses anymore? I was like, half a radio host. And he said, really? And I read off the list of because WIP Angelo had AOL. Ike has AOL. Howard was AOL and Gmail, I think, both of them. But there were plenty of AOL here. There's plenty of AOL at WFA.
Yeah. Hanging on by a thread.
I'm going down with it as long as it still works. I'll never change it.
You should. Fourth funniest things I've heard in the last day is, so last night after I was off for at 6, it was TK and the Buzz show.
No, okay.
And what you hear here is when you could just tell that TK has had it up to here with Buzz. Who can't get out, right?
He won't shut up.
He can't shut up, actually.
It's unbelievable.
And by the way, his little middle school baseball team's 3-5.
Oh.
Not a losing record.
Many are saying
fire him.
Manager issue.
Get Mattingly.
Hammingly. Get Hammingly. So I think what you hear here, while a funny quip from TK, what is funny to me is that he is clearly irked at Buzz being Buzz.
So let me get this straight. If they lost the series in 6, if they won game 4 yesterday and they pulled out game 5 at MSG tomorrow night, and then they lost on their home floor in game 6, then the Celtics series could be applauded.
Ass pats for everybody.
Ass pats for everybody. Buzz broke TK.
Yeah. Well, he can't get out.
No.
He can't get out. DVL had a little bit of that too in the top 5-5. He's a little little wordy.
He was. A little mouthy.
Yep.
Yeah. He's starting to get some cockiness.
Well, everybody thinks they're Fritz.
Yeah, well.
When they film.
Yeah, everyone's just impersonating.
Yep.
The third funniest thing of the last day, our good pal Tommy Lugauer from UBA WFAN, who is the
night host.
Night host and afternoon show?
No, just night host.
Just
now.
night host. Okay.
He used to be the afternoon show producer for Evan and Tiki, and he was the producer for Craig. And when Craig came back, he became the evening host.
Yeah. So he really was aura farming here. He really thought he had something with this rant.
Okay.
And I don't know how. I
haven't heard it yet.
Yeah, it fell a little flat. Here's him trying to really get Philadelphia.
New York City is the greatest city in the world. Number 2, Philly is a dump. Number 3, New York continues to show its dominance in the playoff series between New York and Philly, to the point where we all know who Big Brother is. That's New York. And we all know that Philly doesn't even register as a sports town anymore. I mean, your hockey team got swept. Your basketball team got swept. You've already fired your manager. But most importantly, when Philly steps up to the plate to face a New York team in the playoffs, it is a one-sided, belt-to-ass beatdown in favor of the New York team. And we know Philly wants to be just like New York. They dream of being the greatest city in the world, but they never will be. They'll always be a second-rate, not even registering on the sports town meter anymore. That's what they are after getting completely embarrassed on the court and then embarrassed off the court as Knicks fans invaded Philadelphia, and just cemented their dominance. Knicks fans walked in to the Philly apartment. They sat on the couch.
Oh my God, this is
stained
brutal.
it up.
It is.
Drank all the beers, ate all the potato chips.
Oh my God.
Walked into the bathroom, dropped the deuce, didn't flush, walked out of the apartment and said, "Good luck with the cleanup."
Okay.
He was trying.
Yeah, trying real hard. Congratulations for buying tickets. I'm glad you know how to get on StubHub.
Yeah.
Look, first of all, I'm embarrassed that I even put that guy on the air. Because without Tommy Lugauer, without Spike Eskin, Tommy Lugauer's not even on the radio.
Another one.
He is quietly getting Craig Carton coffee or whatever, or going to get his lunch, whatever he ordered. That's what Tommy's doing. The second thing is congratulations on buying tickets. The third thing is if you're such a great sports town, why are WIP's ratings like triple what WFAN's are? Like, why are you guys in 8th place when we're number 1 every single time? Why, if everybody cares about New York so much, because I'm not going to talk about success of the teams because we're not in control of the success of the teams. And honestly, we would probably come out ahead on that anyway. The football team hasn't won a playoff. One playoff win in the last 25 seasons for the 2 football teams. It's just beat Minnesota one time.
Right. Yep.
You know, so I'm not even going to talk about that because we don't even control that. Just walk through the streets of that overcrowded, overpriced, crime-ridden hellhole of New York City that is hard to get in. It's hard to get out, you know, unlike Tommy's mom. So just walk around the streets and tell me how many times you see somebody with a Yankee hat or a Met hat or a Giants hat or a Jets hat. Never. Because half the people that live in New York City don't even know sports are going on. I mean, it's true. I walk through town.
Why would we want to be New York?
Well, I have no desire to be New York. No. I was in New York on Saturday with my wife. We went to a Broadway show for her birthday, and we were in New York City for literally 5 minutes. And I said, I do not know how I came into the city every day for almost 3 years.
It's not the flex that they think it is.
It really isn't.
It really isn't.
Oh, congratulations. Everything's twice as expensive. Yeah, you win.
And you're overpopulated.
Yeah, there's too many people.
Traffic everywhere.
Yes.
Crime. Are you kidding me?
But the tunnel is $20 to go through. Yeah. For what? For what?
That is crazy.
Yes. For what?
Yeah.
For what? Everything's New York is, and New Yorkers, this is the worst part about New Yorkers. And there's a very long list, but they have this impression that everybody's trying to be New York.
Right.
Nobody else is trying to be New York.
No.
Philly's being Philly, Boston's being Boston, Chicago's being Chicago, LA's being LA. Nobody's trying to be New York.
Yeah.
We're just cities. You didn't invent cities.
Yes. Philadelphia has its own flavor, its own style, its own identity. They don't have to try to be another city.
I can tell you what, there's a lot of people that work in New York and decide to live in Philly. There's nobody that decides to live in New York and work in Philly. Right. Nobody is choosing to live in New York if they don't have to live in New York.
Yeah.
So I feel, I love Tommy. I'm actually embarrassed that he's fallen so far as a host that is the best he could do, and that's the clip they put on the internet. I mean, it's really embarrassing. I wonder if anybody was even awake to hear what Tommy said on the air. I mean, because he's normally not coming on until after Yankees games. Just call me when you're on the radio when the sun comes up, buddy.
Thank you. All right.
Clip that, Max.
Yeah, clip that and send it to him. All right. The second funniest thing of the last day. So like I mentioned earlier, I was speaking at Radder Middle School for their career day.
Yes.
And at the end, all the participants took a big photo. And when it was over, I was like, mingling, saying bye, whatever. And this one nice lady made a beeline. And she was like, Mr. Baseball, I got to talk to you. Which I thought was funny that she started with Mr. Baseball.
Yeah.
Oh, she called you Mr. Baseball.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's like, I got a bone to pick with you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And I was like, I lost to the camera. I know.
Yeah. Or Jalen.
Yeah. Well, it's the camera one has overtaken Jalen.
Okay.
Well, it's because it's not football season.
Okay.
And she says, I really took issue because she works for the local government in Radnor.
Okay.
She said, I took issue with you guys saying Radnor wasn't Delco.
Uh-oh.
And I was like, but it's not really Delco.
Yeah.
She was like, I want to create a whole press release on behalf of the local government of Radnor, saying that we are Delco no matter what false claims we put out there.
What was her name? Very nice to meet you.
Not totally sure.
Here is if you're really from Delco, it is CNN Skate Palace. Radnor Rolls is not CNN Skate Palace. That's the difference. Is like you can tell, you can sniff out a Radnor person. It's Devin. It's not Delco. There's nothing to be embarrassed about.
It's just main line.
Yeah, you are who you are.
Like where I live is Thornton, but we're Chester County.
Yes, you're not really Delco.
Yeah, but Ben Davis, another fraud.
Yes.
Tried to say Chad's Ford.
It's not really Delco.
Chester County.
Radnor Rolls, not Delco. CNN Skate Palace, Delco. We know the difference.
There's a huge difference.
Enormous difference.
Unbelievable.
Yes. And thank you for being a public servant, working for the government of Radnor. I'm sure you do a very good job. Radnor is a very nice place. It's not Delco.
Not even close.
It's main line.
Yeah, of course it is. But the number one funniest thing of the last day is on rights to Ricky Sanchez. Spike.
What did I do?
Oh, boy.
On the Ricky?
On the Ricky.
What did I do?
Well, wait till you hear this.
I did think for a minute this game is not over. But it was over real quick. So they didn't give me much time to suck on that. I think, did we laugh after that at least?
Well, you gave a face.
Oh, okay.
You were like,
He knew it. He knew it. Yeah.
See, the good part is on that show, he's not
locked
He
in
never
on
wants to acknowledge me as funny. So he would never laugh at it anyway.
Right.
There's not a lot of fun, Okay, there's the occasional fun on the show. So I got away with it. And he was so miserable after that game is that, wasn't going to have a laugh, I did think for a minute this game is not over. Who pointed that out to you? But it was over real quick. So they didn't give me much time to suck on that. Who pointed you? There's no way you listened to it.
No.
Okay.
Someone on Instagram.
How do you put that sentence together?
I think maybe I was thinking about
Who's
being
ever
on.
said the suck on that
Yes,
when
yes,
talking
exactly.
about
Like, how do you
losing a
come up with
basketball?
that?
Can I say what I think I was doing? I don't remember. But what I was thinking I was doing is every once in a while, and Ike does this more than me, is he says something that he knows is going to get a pause, and he grins, and he acts like he did it by accident. He didn't actually do it by accident. I think maybe I was saying something that I thought would get a laugh, and Mike was too busy whining and firing everybody and trading everybody to notice that I said,
can see that.
Suck on it,
Yeah, I can see that.
I was like, I was just trying to have fun.
You threw that out there to see if you could get the reaction to it. Yeah.
Because honestly, after the Knicks loss, I was not I was not that mad.
Considering you had hung a banner after
the Celtics win.
series,
And so did he, for what it's worth. But he gets more emotionally. I didn't. He tricks himself into actually believing in the Sixers. I'm long past that. So.
Yeah, I know what that's like.
Yes. This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDE or go to GoGuida.com. And thank you to the little Instagram work.
They pointed it out, made sure Fritz found it.
Yeah, jerks on that. All right, enough. 215-592-9494. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hi,
Good to talk
Ken.
to you.
Well, what up, Ken?
Hi.
Yeah.
I'm Catholic. So, Spike, I did not realize you were an Arubasman. So,
oh yeah, my wife and I went to Aruba. She always wanted to adopt a dog. We went there on our honeymoon. I saw all these stray dogs there, and there's these charities that will just fly up a dog. And that's where our dog came from.
The Kunaku. So yeah, my wife and I go every. So we're quite familiar.
Yeah, Aruba's an amazing little island, and and there's several charities that will just Animal Relief Foundation Aruba, ARF Aruba will help you adopt a dog from there if you're looking for it.
And it's below the hurricane belt, just an FYI, so you never have to worry about that kind of stuff during hurricane season.
Yeah.
And, Spike, I think you should really start to get optimistic about what this Eagles offense is going to look like in 2027 when Baker Mayfield is the starting quarterback.
Oh,
that's going to be behold.
Dude, I think the Bucks will just re-sign Baker. But
They love Baker.
But Baker as the starting quarterback for the Eagles, I would bleed green like I never bled green before, buddy. You would have to.
And Ike would turn on the Eagles.
Yes,
and it would be a whole.
He'd like Baker. You'd like Baker.
Yes. Well, until you make me not like you.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Until Spike
Yeah.
makes me not like you.
Dude,
yes.
imagine the Bradford Wars we could have gotten in back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, man.
I would have had the Bradford Wars, yeah.
Oh, my God. People have hated listening to me a lot. The day they sign Baker Mayfield will be the day they hate me the most.
Like if it happens, you've got to bring me into the studio and put me on in the studio for like a half hour.
Oh, you'd get Eagles Insider of the Year for predicting Baker.
Right
Yeah.
there, right.
Yes.
So and I will say this, Spike. You and I don't always agree, but you always let people get to their point. You always let people say what it is they want to say. So that was some projection. By some next level projection by Al and media, calling it a joke because you always let people say what they have to say. You're one of the few guys on the station that actually does. So,
thank you.
I have to
shut his hole.
Thank you, Ken. And honestly, I have evolved, I think, over the years, thanks to Jack and Ike and the callers. I've evolved to letting everybody get it. Yeah. Good dogs.
I'm also Jewish.
Hell yeah.
Jewish.
There you go. So what are you calling about, Ken?
Well, here's the Daryl Morey thing, right? So the thing that has you probably, and me too, the thing that should be the most fireable offense, which is trading Jared McCain, is probably something that he did with at least tacit approval, if not direction, to get the owners below the apron for the luxury tax. So he's certainly not going to get fired for that. And, there's no team, there's no championship version of a team where Tyrese Maxey is the best player on your team. And this Knicks series in particular exposed that you're just not a serious contender. And I love Tyrese Maxey, but you're not a serious contender if Tyrese Maxey is the best player on your team. He's got to be a complementary player. And Joel Embiid is untradeable.
I don't know if I agree with that. Because here's what I would say. Here's what I would say. I know what you're saying. I agree with part of what you're saying, but I'm wondering, A, how do you find a player better than Tyrese Maxey? I mean, he's one of the top 15. It's going to be hard to find a player better than him. But could you put another star that's complementary to him, sort of in the like Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum sort of type of deal, and then have some supreme role players with him and then go in? Because I don't know how you get a player better than Tyrese Maxey.
Well, I mean, he's really good at what he's really good at, but the holes in his game are not fixable. I mean, you can't make him any longer. You can't make him any bigger.
I agree with that.
You know what it is? I think it's less about best and more about primary. I just don't think he can be your primary offensive option.
Yeah.
I don't think he can be the guy that the offense runs through.
Yeah.
It's got to be somebody else. Maybe at the end of the day, he's like the quote unquote best, but I don't think he can be all the offense goes through Tyrese. And I largely agree. I think, that is the challenge. That is getting a player better than him is the thing that talks you into Embiid in the first place 2 years ago, because you're like, well, okay, how do we accomplish that? And it becomes without tanking.
Yeah.
You got to get so
It's hard.
Lucky,
Yep.
maybe you get Kawhi at 17 or 12, but that's, even getting Maxey at 21 is a minor miracle.
Fortunate, yeah.
Yeah, and so that's why I don't think I would be surprised if Daryl Morey gets fired, because the one thing Daryl Morey has done a pretty good job of here is drafting guys. So they're stuck with these two giant max contracts that they can't do anything with, and diminishing returns on them on the court because they're getting older. You don't know, if they asked Joel Embiid to play 12 minutes a night, he would still miss 40 games a year. I mean, that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
So,
I think at the end of the day, the reason. Thanks for the call, Ken. As always, I think the reason at the end of the day, if he would get fired, I do think this is an organization that is like, people are so upset with us.
Yeah.
We know the team's going to look the same next year, and maybe the coach isn't enough.
That's why you got to do something. Yeah.
Yes, and I think it's also possible. Nick Nurse is Daryl Morey's handpicked coach. I think there's a possibility. Morey's like, well, if you're going to fire him, fire me too, or if you're going to pick the coach or somebody else is going to pick the coach. So we'll find out. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Kevin Matullo spoke today and said something that people are reacting to. Oh, God. Yes. They're reacting to it. It's not about Jalen.
He's got a bit of a he's a little ego on old K-Big.
Well, he's a little, did his house get egged?
It did.
It did. Yeah.
Okay. Did he get blamed and basically got scapegoated out here?
I understand.
Okay.
I understand.
So you'll hear what he said next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink this golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. This spring, look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. Again, no bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting the fairways and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The Phillies head north to battle Boston. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Back to back for Schwarber and Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hey, it's John Ritchie, and here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know that even before summer arrives, you can start to taste it, and Tasty Cake nails that flavor. The baked peach pie has a light, flaky crust and that sweet, fruit-forward flavor that feels like warmer days ahead. And the lemon cupcakes are light, iced, and perfect for sharing. They just make you want to spend more time outside. It's the taste of what's coming. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Want to hear a shocking statistic? Medical malpractice is the third leading cause of death in America. Don't believe it? Google it. And that doesn't count serious injuries like birth injuries to perfectly healthy children. All doctors wear white jackets, but it doesn't make them all the same. Most medical errors are committed by the same quacks over and over again. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Many hospitals looking for more profits are forcing doctors and their groups to be employees of the hospital or be forced out of their system. It's a troubling trend in medicine. People make mistakes, but medical mistakes are huge and often forever. If you believe your child suffered a birth injury or a misdiagnosis or mistake led to a loved one's death or injury, let our team of medical malpractice lawyers examine your case for free. No recovery, no fee. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
You're surrounded by lovely entertainers. You're not dreaming. You're at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club featuring the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and coming Friday, May 22nd, it's BKFC Fight Night. Plus, whole championship boxing and UFC specials shown on our multiple TV screens. Free admission with game day ticket or hotel key. Saturday, May 16th, it's Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano. Shown at all 3 Club Risque locations. ClubRisque.com.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Chevrolet 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home. Gary, my divorce lawyer is going to call you today because I want the house.
Yeah, and I want to listen to WIP on the Odyssey app in peace, Diane.
Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Night, and your free Odyssey app. Phils and Red Sox start a 3-game series up at Fenway. We will get you ready for that game in about 10 minutes or so. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Graduation season is here. If you're looking for a unique gift for your grad, shop Mark's Jewelers online at marks-jewelers.com. Should the Sixers fire Daryl Morey? It has evened out a little bit, not even, but it's evened out a little bit. 81.4% say yes. I would imagine we will know in the next 24 to 48 hours. That would be my guess. I don't think they'll end this week without figuring that out. They won't have some 3-week-long conversation like the Warriors did with Steve Kerr. So Kevin Patullo spoke today. They have OTAs going on down there. Is that what's happening with the Dolphins?
I think so. And in classic Miami fashion, they're outside right in front of the palm trees.
Oh, beautiful.
For their press conferences, they're not, behind a desk.
Right.
Yeah.
So Patullo is the pass game coordinator?
Yes.
So what do you know what this is the question in this? Because I saw this quote as well.
The question's not in it.
So I think the question was, what did you learn from your time in Philadelphia that you will bring here? I believe that is what the question was. And here is Kevin Patullo.
I think really just coming in with Nick in 2021 and really building that whole entire program from the ground up. I was the first one there with him, made a lot of the hires. We set the organization in place as far as culture, what kind of players we wanted, what kind of offense we're going to develop around guys. So just being a part of something from basically ground zero until, 2 Super Bowls and we win one, that's a big piece of it. So being able to understand, and I wore different hats. I was assistant head coach, I was offensive coordinator. I was heavily involved in the offense every year. And just understanding what it takes to get to that high level and achieve what everybody wants to achieve, I think is really going to be critical going forward.
So that's going to drive a lot of people crazy. But he was Nick Sirianni's right-hand man.
Yeah.
He does deserve... Now, he's not making hires, but I imagine that Nick Sirianni is talking to Kevin Patullo a lot about those things.
Yeah, it sounded like they were very close.
I don't know. I mean, look, he should be proud of what he did here. He did make himself sound more important than we would have guessed he would have been. But if he was Nick's guy,
yeah,
I don't know.
I hear that, and I can understand why that would ruffle some feathers of Eagles fans who have a different opinion of Kevin Patullo and what he did while he was here, particularly what he did as an OC. Most people didn't even know where he was within the organization prior to him being named offensive coordinator. But if I were to just take it from his perspective, and he's speaking to a new fan base in Miami, and his messaging is to sort of, I guess, instill some confidence in him being a part of his staff, he's going to lean on his time being here, his overall time being here, and what he learned while he was here. How much input he had, who knows? Ultimately, sound like it may have been exaggerated a little bit, probably. But I know if I got working for the Eagles on my resume for 6 years, I got 2 Super Bowl appearances, a Super Bowl ring, and we did some good things offensively, I certainly would highlight those things too. And who knows how he truly feels about last year's experience as the play caller, play designer, and what actually happened on the field from an execution standpoint. At least he didn't throw any players under the bus.
Yes, he did.
He's basically just propping himself up.
Yeah, I
don't have a problem with it.
No, and I think we all agree. I know everybody listening doesn't agree.
Yeah.
We all agree that I think it was the right thing to move on from him. There are clearly things that were, my guess is that Patullo was like overwhelmed by the job, and the fact that the offensive line was in the shape that it was in when it happened didn't make things easy on him. But I think we all agree he was a sacrificial lamb. He wasn't the primary issue last year. And I'm sure he has a lot more to offer in the role that he was in prior to that than he showed last year. And he's going to want to be an offensive coordinator again at some point. And he has the opportunity down there with a quarterback to, as the pass game.
They can do some things. They hired a defensive coach, right? The guy they hired, I think, is a defensive guy.
He's the Packers DC,
yeah.
So I don't even know who the OC is in Miami, but they have a chance to put something together offensively down there that maybe he could become an OC again at some point. I don't know.
Bobby Slowick, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Bobby Slowick, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, he didn't say anything egregious, I think, but I understand where Eagles fans hear that.
Yeah.
They're like, are you kidding me?
Yeah. They're like, oh, yeah. You should have learned how to avoid the eggs. Yeah.
What about the hitch routes?
Yeah.
Right. So, yeah, I could see how that would.
Can you imagine I know he didn't throw anybody under the bus in that.
Yeah.
Can you imagine the conversations with him and Slowick? And
I guarantee he threw people under the bus in those conversations.
Like I'm getting blamed for the hitch routes. All that freaking guy can throw is hitch routes. He wouldn't even throw it half the time.
He called the 4 verts.
Yeah. I didn't want to run 4 verts.
I didn't want to run 4 verts.
I would have never run that.
Yep.
215-592.
Those late night coaches meetings.
They're
having different conversations.
Oh, you get a couple in Patullo?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sure, he'd throw old number one under the bus. Oh, resting on his laurels guy. Justin in Tennessee. You're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
I ain't been resting, man. The dadgum fields cut into my call time.
Good
then I
point.
was sick all weekend.
Oh.
So, I mean, hey, I do what I can when I can. But I got three things I want to hit on real quick.
All right.
No, I don't think you should fire Daryl Morey unless you have a bona fide number one guy who you think is better. And who's going to take the job right now? Like you said, when you got to keep Embiid at least, 2 more years, did you say?
I think one. They can make a decision after one.
Okay.
But even if
And
if you get rid of him after one, you're still shouldering half of his contract for the next 5 years. So it's not an easy situation.
Yes, and you said they could possibly find a spot for Paul George this year. You could find somebody that needs a wing that can play defense and shoot threes. You could possibly do that. But nobody's going to want to come into it right now, I think, that's worth their salt. And also, like, the thing, I'm not a big basketball guy, but the thing that gets me is the way they've done with Jared McCain. I mean, this kid was on a trajectory to possibly be a Rookie of the Year finalist his rookie year. He gets hurt, and then it's Nick Nurse can't find a spot for him, and you got Kyle Lowry sitting on the bench, 25 pounds overweight.
Yeah.
I mean, it is ridiculous, man. So, I mean, that's the thing with me. Nick Nurse had to see the trajectory this kid was on last year when they traded him. Did he just not like him or what?
He didn't like him. And I'm not defending Daryl on this one because Daryl's got to be like, I don't think Daryl thought he was great either.
Yeah, because if Daryl loved him, he
would have stayed.
He would have certainly wouldn't have traded him.
But I don't think so.
Yeah.
And I keep going back to this. I'm sorry for doing it again, but when we had Daryl on the podcast last offseason, this is before they drafted VJ, I asked him about his starting backcourt this upcoming season, and he said he's talked about Tyrese Maxey and Quentin Grimes. Quentin Grimes wasn't even signed at the time, and we had to ask him about Jared McCain. So, yeah, I think they screwed that one up. It is a difference in talent evaluation, but when you see the kid helping to win playoff games for the best team in the NBA, and you have one guard you can play on the bench, it makes you feel crazy. The only thing that could rescue that trade is if they get the center of the future with that pick, the trade ends up being good, but you don't know who's going to be there and you're taking a chance and all those things. But that could make that trade look a lot better.
Is it pick, 2022, something like that?
22 in a pretty deep draft.
Okay, well,
yeah.
You might. I don't know. Number two thing. I know you hate 330 country, but you got to let it play out, man. You got to listen to the words, listen
Soak
to the
it all
lyrics.
in.
Not when the first one is my truck and my dog it's so
that's
stupid.
about country, though. That's what it's about. The dude says half of me wants a cold beer and the other half wants one too. Yeah, so he just wants
That's
a cold
not
beer.
relatable.
It's stupid.
I don't know what is.
It's stupid.
No,
it's like
it's
it's
not.
all. It's
Why
like
did you say you want 2 cold beers?
It's a little alliteration.
Half of me wants a cold beer, the other half does too. You know what I'm saying? So the whole body just wants a cold beer. That's all this old boy wants.
Is all you guys care about a
number
cold
three.
beer and a truck?
And that ain't a bad way to live.
And a dog.
I drive
And a
an
And a
dog.
dog.
And a dog.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you being a dog man, I figured you'd appreciate, a song about a truck and a dog. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the
I mean,
dog for sure, but the truck.
Yeah.
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 Do you think that,
Okay,
Justin,
third-
do you think the Flyers would have won that series if they played Hathaway like you were begging for on the air?
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah.
guarantee you. I ain't asking
What you
no
guys
more
think
Flyers
about
questions.
Hathaway?
I ain't asking no more Flyers questions.
Thank you.
Because y'all just
Good.
ripped me limb from limb
Yeah.
on that. I thought it was a legit question.
Oh,
yeah,
shut
probably
up.
we know.
But
Shut
yeah,
up.
but we don't know.
Yeah, where'd you get that question from? Yes, ChatGPT.
No, I pulled it out of my tail because I've been watching hockey since the dadgum Olympics, and I figured Jums might know something. But
Nah.
I guess I'll need to call Broads or Al Morgani for that.
Yeah, we don't know.
call
But,
Al, don't call
Al,
Broads.
yeah, Broads is making it up as he goes along too.
Al Broads is a Cindy Crosby fan anyway. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so third and final. I was listening to Herb's call yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
and it was funny, but I went back and watched it on YouTube. It wasn't as funny as Ike's reaction.
Oh yeah.
When he had to go to that read,
Yep.
Ike looked like Red Fox getting them glasses out in Harlem Nights. Like, I didn't know you had 2 prescriptions, dude. You look just like Red Fox in Harlem. I was like, oh my God, Ike's got dope bottle glasses. I mean, you could probably see the sun, like the surface of the moon with them
Oh,
things,
that's what
dude.
we're
I was like,
doing.
oh my God. I I ain't kidding. It's like Fred Sanford looking through that drawer. Nope, these don't work. These don't work.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep.
I was laughing at Ike more than I was Herb. I swear to God I was. His reaction was priceless yesterday. I was cracking up. But yeah, she was all white, boys. This one's all white.
All white.
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
But anyway, I'll get off here and let you boys go. I'll holler at you later. Love you, boys.
All right.
All
Good
right,
call
Justin.
from Justin.
Good brother.
Yeah, he's just coasting right now until it's time for a real caller of the year. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't sell for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Comrex tomorrow? Jack responding to an email about ESP being in a plane crash.
What do you think?
No, we all got to come in. And if ESP tragically dies in a plane crash, I am on the air that day. There is no way I'm missing that. I'm not letting a fill-in memorialize ESP.
No.
You're letting Broads do it?
Well, if you're here, that means we all have to be here.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Come on, guys. What are Elliot's 10 worst takes? 4 minutes on how much we love Elliot, and then 2:04. How dumb he was. What's next?
You have to stick to the topic at hand, Elliot. Spike, who yells questions about Howie Roseman at callers who say they don't like Daryl Morey.
I'm just trying to keep everyone honest. What's next?
If I did forget about Saquon Barkley, is great work by Elliot. O.J. Simpson listening to the show from hell.
Wow.
Wow.
If I did.
Yeah,
forget
if I
Saquon
did it.
Barkley.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't catch that. Yeah. Now I got it.
Yeah.
Get rid of that guy. If I did, okay.
What's next?
Wow. That's kind of dark of you.
Yes,
going down
it
that
is.
line. My
Yeah.
goodness, brother.
You haven't lived until you've had authentic Mexican food. Elliot in Mexico eating chicken tenders with a side of salsa.
I'm sure he was living it up.
He would do that. Yep, I'm sure he was living it up. Him and his all-inclusive resort visit to Mexico. What's next?
Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. That's terrible. Val, after Spike says he had a terrible day at work because a guy named Al called in and politely said he was tired of Joel Embiid.
That's not what he said. He said they got to get rid of him, even if it means cut him. Let's be honest here. What's next?
Not everyone can be me. Not everyone can call in and agree with everything that Ike says. Corey in Columbus.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
Ever since you got him in
Jeremiah
line
Trotter,
on the
yeah.
Trotter moment.
That seems simple.
All-time moment. All-time moment. Oh, it was so good. What's next?
One of the endearing things about Richard and Lansdale is how he speaks slowly and intentionally, except when he wanted to make it clear that he was only interested in Spike or Jack's sister. He couldn't get that out fast enough. Alex in Lancaster.
Text line.
Yeah. Ike! I'm Jewish!
Well, I love the way he kept saying Ike, but I think he meant Spike,
Spike,
most
yeah.
of the time. Yes.
Yeah.
Loves the show.
Yeah. I love Richard. All right, let's get everyone ready for the
I'm
film.
Jewish.
I'm Jewish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Yeah, here come the rooster. Yeah.
Oh, it's Wheels Night. Leading off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Bills are in Boston for 3 against the Red Sox at Fenway Park. As I mentioned, Zach Wheeler versus an opener tonight, Giovanni Moran. Phils are minus 143 favorites. The over-under is 8. And then after Giovanni Moran, who is that? Who is it afterwards?
Brian Bella.
Brian Bella.
Yeah.
So Red Sox they're not as much of a tire fire as they were when they fired their manager, when they fired Cora.
I think they're 7-6 since.
Yeah, so they're respectable, the Red Sox. I mean, they have enough good players. I
But
think.
Roman Anthony they put on the IL.
Oh, they did.
Yeah. So,
Contreras still hurt.
Contreras is, I think, last I saw he's running around pregame. So.
He had a hand thing, got hit on the hand.
Is he on your fantasy team?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. That was a very oddly specific question about Wilson Contreras, who is great, by the way. He's on 2 of my leagues.
Well, he's a great pick. For some reason, people don't value Contreras.
Yeah.
In fantasy, at least, is what I'm talking about.
No, I know. He rips the baseball.
So, the Phils really are starting a stretch now, as we have mentioned, where they're going to start playing real teams. They play the Red Sox, they play the Pirates, they play the Reds, they play the Guardians, the Padres, and the Dodgers. And I think they have everything back on track. They definitely played a stretch of worse teams with Don Mattingly, but I think they definitely played better baseball. I think they've only made, I feel like I'm jinxing them, but I think they've only made 1 error in the 13 games that Mattingly's been manager. They've been more aggressive on the base paths. They haven't been as dumb on the base paths. They've tried bunting, they've tried hitting and running, all those sorts of things. And it certainly helps that the starting pitching has really started to look like you want the starting pitching to look. Wheeler has looked great in his starts. Christopher Sanchez is Christopher Sanchez again. And in 3 of his starts, 2 of the starts from Luzardo have been very good as well. So looking forward to see how the Phils look good in these next 15 games or so. I think we can really start to talk ourselves into this season.
People start believing.
Yeah, I think so.
Then it's June, then you're a month and a half.
Yes.
From deadline talks.
Yes.
And really assess who they are. How much do you want to invest in this team?
I think the deadline's a little later this year. It's August, I think. The MLB trade deadline is August this year.
Yeah, I don't know. I got to look it up real quick.
Player to Count On is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I am going with Schwarber. I think Schwarber is back. He had that 1 home run in the A's game that I think maybe got him back on track, but he's been hitting the ball hard lately. So I'm going with Schwarber.
5 homers in his last 4 games.
Yeah.
By the way, August 3rd is the deadline. So
there we go.
A little later.
Look at that. I knew it.
Nice.
You did.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Ike, player to count on?
This is the opener.
Opener, so it's going to be just for the first 3 batters or first inning, and then it'll be a righty on the mound.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking
there
about.
You go. There you go.
Short porch out and right.
Yes. Well,
MV3.
Nice.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Nice.
There you
go. Over the fence we go.
Showing off for his Yankees.
Yeah.
Why is Yankees? Because they're facing the Red Sox?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. So I'm gonna go with a guy who is starting to make meaningful changes to his approach, and that is Bryson Stott.
Yeah.
He is actively looking to pull the ball in the air more. His pull air percentage, I know you're a huge fan of that one, Ike.
Yeah.
Is 21%, which is up from about 10% last year.
Okay.
His hard hit rate is in the 51 to 61 percentile rate.
He is hitting the ball hard.
It was